Yeah, because it's a
All
totalitarian
right,
regime.
let me
They
ask
have everything
American.
in
Let
there.
me ask American. Okay, Ray, welcome, Ray. Ray, I have a question for you. If Persuas here, he supports Iranian military. Okay, that Iranian military is funded by Iranian government, which he doesn't support. He doesn't support Iranian government, but he supports Iranian military. Make it make sense. Who is he supporting?
Wait, but doesn't the government control the military?
Yeah. Aren't these people idiots?
Cannot compare the America
If
to
you
the
support the military
regime
and
inside
the
the
government, I have to say that
whole different
retard,
story.
no.
Who's this guy, Big? What's your name, Big?
My name is Big Boss, bro.
One can say that if you support the military, they're funded by them, but it's just not the whole government. It's just a tiny part. If it
Part?
could be good
Let's
about
go with the money. The army gets about $4.6 billion. What are you talking about, tiny part? That's a big amount of money.
It's because it's a
They
state
have
of
always been under
defense.
pressure.
Oh my God,
They are
first
giving
choice
more-
scenario.
Most
I
of the
can't
power
believe
is
it.
in the IRGC's hand, not the army.
In every single country, the government funds the military.
Are you Iranian? Are you Iranian?
Who?
Did you just make fun of our accent?
No, bro, I'm black.
No, you sound Iranian. Stop the cap.
I'm not Iranian. I'm from Jamaica, bro.
You're not Iranian. You support Reza Pahlavi?
Who's Reza Pahlavi?
Did you just said you're from Jamaica?
Yes,
You know how Jamaican
Oh my
sounds like?
God.
The way he
What
says
you
Pahlavi,
mean,
he's
bro?
100%. He's 100% Iranian.
Check his profile. He follows like the houses that literally speak Farsi.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You could have hit all of that, you idiot.
Honestly, you could have gone with any country but why Jamaica?
What's
So
up?
he could have been from Iraq and like we completely accept that.
Yeah, you could have been from the
Jamaica.
Poland.
So
You could have been a Zionist Jew, but no, you didn't want to be Zionist Jew. You just wanted to be big.
yeah,
I mean, it's not bad to be big. It's better to be black than Jew, broski.
Listen.
Oh, you're a Zionist Jew, are you done? Okay, alright. Yes, Alia.
Listen. In US, right? Who owns like a private company like Uber, like Apple? Who owns those company?
Oh, I own all of them, bro.
Iranian, hold on a second, big.
No, in US.
Big, I can sense.
Oh, I own them.
I can sense you're very tall, you're very short, I know, right? And I know everything is small on you, okay? So just calm down. Arya, the big question for you is if I ordered a killing, okay? If I ordered a killing, let's say if I ordered a killing, right? And you support the killer, but you don't support the person that ordered the killing. It make sense. It doesn't make sense. When I get charged,
we're talking about the budget. No, I think we were talking about the
hang on
budget.
a second. When the case goes to the court, I'm gonna get charged as well. Me, person that ordered the killing. So this is the problem, Ray. They're suffering from cognitive dissonance. It's not just these people. It's the Zionists, right? And I came across people that are very extreme in their views and relate to like the world. Like some people are just crazy psychopaths. There's all suffering from cognitive dissonance.
What's going on?
Yes, sir, bro. You got a point.
Ray, can you make it make sense? Just in Iranian army,
sense, bro.
big, small. You should change it into small.
Hey, tell us something about Jamaica. I'm very interested about you telling us something about Jamaica.
I mean, the capital is Kingstown, and then what else do you want to know, bro?
Oh my God, this guy.
Bob Marley?
Okay, well, I'm joining the Reza. Big.
I mean, it's
You support
located
Reza
in
Pahlavi, right?
Queens.
You support
What's
Reza
up?
Pahlavi? You support Reza Pahlavi?
Do I support Reza Pahlavi?
Yeah.
I might. Yeah.
Okay, I want you to go into the other room and troll over there, and maybe they'll kick you off with that picture.
Broski, I'm not trolling. I just want to share my
You're just a
political
troll. You're just a
aspect.
troll. Okay,
I'm not,
why
bro.
do you?
I'm just
okay,
weak. Is
Okay,
that a problem?
why do you support Raza Pahlavi? Why do you support Raza Pahlavi?
Oh, that's a great question. I mean, I'm a big black guy, so I like older Persian guys.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that.
Oh, alright, my bad, bro, my bad.
Stop doing that. Stop being a Cooney, okay? My question again to you: why do you support Raza Pahlavi?
Do I support or why do I support?
Why do you support Raza Pahlavi?
That's a great question, buddy. Honestly, I don't really support him.
Okay, do you support? Okay, do you support the IRGC?
No, I don't. I don't support
Do
them
you support
either.
Iranian military?
No, I don't. Because if you don't support the government, at the same time, you can't support the military either.
There, you're saying, oh my God, Ray, he's a sane Iranian. Oh my God. And apart from Shadow, she's sane as well. Arash, a little bit here and there sometimes. But for Swiss and Arya, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it. How come a Jamaican have a Farsi accent? You're more supposed to be like Yaman.
Brother, we moved on. We moved
Just
on.
like an Arab who names
Yeah, we
himself
moved on.
period.
We moved on. Big, stop trolling. Otherwise,
I'm from Jamaica and I know it, but you're all more than
Big,
me.
I'll have to move you down, okay? If you keep trolling. We're trying to have a
Go
serious
on, bro.
conversation.
Yeah, go on. Free Palestine, by the way.
No, thank you. Persuis and Arya, they're claiming they support Iranian military, but they don't support the Iranian government. Make it make sense.
Support here means that I don't want them to die. That's the thing.
You mean you want them to resist and fight?
No, I just don't want them to die.
Okay. You walk me through the steps. How are they going to defend their nation? Go. Let's go. Let's hear your steps.
Nobody can defend our nation at this point.
No, nobody should. Or
I'm gonna
nobody
defend
can.
you.
Nobody can.
Not sure. Nobody can at the moment.
No.
Nobody
Okay.
can.
No. Let's say people can. Who should defend your nation?
So what do you mean by defend? Like, what are the steps that we need to do that we call it a
According
defense?
to international law, if somebody attacks your nation,
Mhm.
you have the right to attack back.
Sure. So, but I mean, we are getting pretty much heavy attack from the U.S. and it seems like we're not going nowhere. So it's pretty obvious.
Okay. Let's hold on a second. Hold on. Let's do one by one. So, does Iran has a right to defend against America and Israel?
Yes.
Okay. How should they defend? I'm asking you a question. Don't tell me what they have, what they don't have. I said, how should they defend? Give me, according to your understanding, how should your country defend if it's under attack?
So I mean, if there is any hostile entity coming into the country, they can shoot it
You
down.
sound
If there is
zesty,
any
bro.
store. What?
Oh, I just said you sound zesty. My bad.
Okay. I thought you said he sounds spicy.
Yeah, they can defend it like that, but I think at some point after like a couple of days when they see they cannot shoot down anything anymore, then they see the war is not going nowhere, then they can surrender, like exactly what Japan did in World War II.
The Iran military, I don't think they surrendered in Japan. America
They were
could not,
forced to surrender.
America could not handle the smoke, so they just had to throw a nuclear bomb.
Oh.
That's what happens. America, was in a lose-lose situation.
No, I mean, I don't think America is in a lose-lose situation.
Okay, then why did they use a nuclear bomb on, Japan?
Back then was a different
That's you,
story.
Amir. That's your country where you have citizenship right now.
No, the U.S. government.
No, I mean, you are
He's
part of this
Canadian.
country, right?
I mean, yeah.
U.S. Canadian.
Yeah, so remember,
U.S. Canadian.
these people are so confused.
Yeah.
But
Amir.
I wasn't around back then.
Oh, I thought you were talking about today.
No, I'm talking about World War II.
Forget about World War II. So we are saying once a country is facing like an issue.
He lost the debate. He lost it. Oh my God! Just say you lost. Just say Arya, you lost. Yeah, I can't debate you, Amir. On Japan, I can't debate you.
I mean, Arya can say you're a lost nation. That's true.
I didn't say lost nation. I said
I don't think they're a lost nation. I think just in this war we kind of lost. Like Andrew is saying. What are you
Amos,
saying?
I think, yeah.
Amos, I like
old
you.
fart is here.
I like
So,
you. What you
first- He's an old fart.
What? You said that about yourself and your parts didn't work. Now you
He's
say
an old fart. Just leave it at that. Leave it at that.
Amos, are
First
you an old
Swiss.
fart?
Yeah,
He is an
man.
old fart.
You say Percy is so beautiful.
Per Swiss.
You have missed
The
me,
question
brother.
for you. The question for you
Yeah.
is how could you support the Iranian military and not support the Iranian government because the Iranian government cuts the paychecks.
We can play this until the morning, huh? But just so that you prove your point,
make
I
it
don't
make sense.
support
Where
the
are they getting
military
money
anymore.
from?
No, I don't support the military anymore.
Is he the
I identify as Canadian from now on.
He cannot be trusted, right? In real life, he gives me traitor vibes.
So I mean, if you
Yeah,
get
whatever,
like
yeah, I'm a traitor.
I'll tell
I'm
you
a traitor
exactly
to
where
my
they get
grandpa.
money from.
Versus
I'll
so
tell
you
you where
just
they get
change
money
your
from.
mind.
They're not getting their
Because of
money.
the black
They're not
race.
getting their money from the government.
He got cornered because he can't win this debate.
No, man,
I mean,
it's just
exactly.
it's script,
You
you
lost.
know? It's the game
You lost,
script.
for Swiss. You
No,
lost.
man. 2 weeks ago, before the
You
war,
got-
it was
you gotta
some
stop
good
lying.
conversation.
Versus.
No, but you have
man.
to make it
what
make
you're
sense.
talking about, bro.
Amir, you're talking about lies?
First game.
Yeah, I'm not talking about lies. I'm talking
Yeah.
about the truth.
Amir, you're
I mean,
talking
I'm-
about lies, Amir. You are the biggest liar in
Show my
Clubhouse.
big bicep.
Listen,
No, I
Amos,
tell the
why is
truth.
he a liar? Why is he a liar?
You are, Amir is the biggest liar in Clubhouse. He's talking about lies.
But what did he say? What did he lie about?
You want me to start? I will not finish till tomorrow to count all his lies. Every second word
Idiot,
I say is a lie.
That's crazy.
Amir, let's see.
What's up, man?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Amir, no, Amir. Amir, you know what is the day?
I'm on-
Tell me
Listen for a
what's the day
second.
today? Oh, the man. What
I'm
is
on-
the day today?
I'm
What
on-
is the day today?
Amos.
Amir
Yes,
may
sir.
or may not be a liar, but you're definitely a fool. There are lots of rooms in this clubhouse. Why did you choose a liar's room to go to?
He does it all the time.
This is my enemy room. It's all Muslims connected.
It's not all Muslims, oh my God.
So at least he's a liar that lets you talk in his room.
And Amir,
That's a very special type of liar.
represented the Hamas in this room, and they say always about the suffer of the Palestinians. We
Amos,
don't
Amos,
think about the suffer of the other side.
Amos,
And if the
listen
other
to me.
side is
What
here
does a
trying
commercial
to
Suffer of the
bring
Iranian people now. Suffer of the
bring
Iranian
soil
people.
out of the room.
You killed 150 children in Iran, you little
Oh,
B-word.
man, this guy Amos is something.
That's because of me. I open
This is
the
not your man. What do you expect with the Israeli?
Amos.
Not 160, 185.
185 children killed. You killed, Amos. You in America killed.
You're the American Amir.
Amir, can you
Amir,
answer
why
the
these
question?
people
If it doesn't stop, I might have to step in myself. I warned you guys.
Hey, look, the Jamaican.
Are you gonna explode now?
Who is this? Joe Fraser? Who is it in the
I mean, I got
Joe Fraser?
two
Yeah, man.
big guns, so you gotta be careful, bro.
Big, you sound like these teenagers who mullahs fuck after praying. Yeah, man.
You sound 62, Broski.
Anyways, bro,
What's your
let's
IQ,
keep,
bro?
look, Priscus, I know you're into bacha balls, just keep it to
Joe
yourself,
Fraser
okay?
in the picture.
Anyways, hold on a second, hold on. Kid, did you have a question? Did you see how the Priscus is inconsistent with his position? He thinks his position is
Only
even
one
a debate.
question, Amir. Only
Free
I
Palestine.
got a question. Hold on a second.
one.
If
Amir.
you get your
What's
money,
the
be
big
quiet.
Free
Be
is
quiet. Hold on. Hold on.
What is today?
Oh, man, this guy Amos is something. If you get your money from a bad guy, that doesn't make you a bad guy. Maybe you're getting your money from the bad guy to do something good. Couldn't that be possible?
Amir, why does he say you're a liar? Why does Amos say
Who cares? Who cares what he does? Don't get him started, man. I have to shut him up. Shut up. Shut up.
Friday.
It's okay. It's okay. Go open your room. Go open your room. Go open your room. Go open your. Okay. Go in the audience and go open your room. Get lost. No, bro, he just barks. He comes in here and barks.
These people at you.
This is Israeli, okay? I have to put up with these Israelis. You know, these are Zionist scumbags. They're like proper Zionist Jewish scumbags.
No, not Jews are
I
Zionists.
think your mic has a problem.
I didn't say all Jews. I said I added the word Zionist Jewish scumbags. Zionist Jewish scumbags. I didn't say Jewish scumbags. I said Zionist Jewish scumbags. Difference there. So okay, Persuis and Arya, they came in here. I asked these somebody, how should they defend? Who do you support? Because according to international law, the country has a right to defend against the attack that was happened on the Iranian nation. So the Persuis and Arya, they don't support IRGC. Okay, I grant you that. But he's like, I support Iranian military. Iranian military budget is $4.6 million, right? Where do they get the funding? They get it from the Iranian government, which he doesn't support. So indirectly, bro, you're just contradicting yourself. You do support the Iranian government, but then you're coming up to me and lying to me in my face.
I mean, even if I support the Iranian
Even
government,
believe
they
that
are
IRGC
separated
has
from
every
the
right to defend
IRGC. You
itself.
know what I mean?
Hold on a
They're not
second.
the IRGC.
Despite the fact that they hate him, they have the right to defend themselves.
Yes,
Yeah, but they don't have shit.
I think the problem with IRGC is not that they are defending forces, it's that they are mafia.
If they want
So
to
you
defend
know
us,
that-
they should just
Hey,
wipe the IRGC out.
Right, but
That's what
that
they can
doesn't
do.
stop me from supporting IRGC. Yeah. You got comment.
Okay, big come down. So this is a conversation. Anybody that is joined. Now, Persuis and Arya, they're saying they don't support IGC or the Iranian government. But then, how should they defend? They're defending on the nation.
This is the fourth
If they
time
support
you're
Iranian military gets paid by the Iranian government, which you don't
Iranian
support. But you
military and the
support the Iranian
government
military.
do a
Amir,
coup
do you
at the time.
support
I can't believe
right
this.
now.
But this is like
Against the
crazy.
Do you
IRGC
support
and the
US
Supreme
Army?
Council.
Amir, do you support US Army?
Do I support U.S. Army?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Hold on a second.
Do you
Hold
support
on,
them?
Arya. If the war is, if the country's under attack, and if the government is being transparent, sure, I'll support them. But if the government,
let's say there is an attack,
hold
do you
on,
support?
Arya.
Would you
Right now,
start
this attack,
supporting
I don't
Trump?
support. I don't
Would you
support
start
that.
supporting Trump? Would you
No, he's
start
a
supporting
pedophile.
Trump?
No,
Yeah, exactly.
brother,
That's
he's a
the point.
pedophile.
So I'm saying there might be a time in history, even in US, that you support the army, the US Army, and not support the Trump. Then what's the problem with that?
Oh, I'm not talking about Trump. I said he said Iranian government. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Exactly the same
No,
issue that
hold
we are
on.
having.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
I don't have anything.
Persuis said Iranian government. That includes all the officials that are writing paychecks. He didn't point me to one person's name. Are you pointing to one person? Yes, I hear Trump.
You're not getting it right now.
You're just an idiot, Arya. Come on, man. I said, don't make me call you idiot.
Talk about it when you start supporting Trump, because you're also you're US.
It's one person.
Listen, Trump is pedophile, right? But if he drafts me, I will
He's
go
not.
to army and I will fight
He's not.
Iran. Listen.
What are you saying?
Listen. Trump is pedophile, right?
Wait for
He's
you
not.
still
But
alive?
if he draft me, I'm Iranian American. Trump is a pedophile. If he draft me, I will go fight Iran.
Dude, are you dumb? It's the third time I'm saying Trump is not a pedophile. Are you dumb or what?
No, I think he's a pedophile.
As much as you keep it, okay, so you're doing a defamation. You have your LinkedIn profile here. I'm gonna
No,
file
listen. You can
I'm
do
gonna
what the
file.
fuck
Yeah,
you
yeah,
want.
yeah.
You're gonna file
You can do
what?
what the fuck
You're
you
gonna
want.
hear back from it because this is the third time you said you said he's a pedophile without a proof,
He's a
and your
pedophile,
LinkedIn profile
he's
is
a
there.
pedophile.
Alright?
You're gonna report it this.
I
sit in Sweden.
He's a
He's
murderer,
Hold
he's a rape.
on. Who's a pedophile? Who?
Trump is a pedophile.
But he said he's gonna report. Wait,
Yeah.
fuck him.
He's going to report
Yeah,
Wayfair's.
but who are you gonna report for what? For Trump being a pedophile?
You're gonna report me? I sit in Sweden. Come and report me. Fuck you, man.
Who are you going to report to?
Aria, who are you gonna report to?
I'm not reporting anyone.
No, he said
You
he
said you
can
were
go
going
and
to,
fight
right?
against Iran. He was
Arya,
talking about
Arya.
the report.
You
He
said with
said,
Trump?
he said Trump,
Are you
he said
or are
Trump
you?
is a pedophile. He repeated it 3 times. And I said 3 times that he is not a
Well, he's a
pedophile.
pedophile.
He is not a pedophile.
He's a
You're
pedophile,
going to giving defamation.
pedophile.
Defamation, who are you going to report it to?
Epstein wasn't a pedophile.
Edward, it's none of your business. You
What
can
the
quiet it.
fuck?
He was just trying to have
You see how fucked up you can be when you are raised in a totalitarian regime. This is the thing. I just want to know who I can report this to. That's it. He thinks it is something to report.
Yes,
He just said that to FBI.
can you
FBI?
report to FBI, Aria?
You're going to let you report Wayfang for saying that Trump is a pedophile to the FBI?
And Trump
His
is
name is Wayman. His name is Arash Abediye Jaberi. He runs the entire one. And I'm gonna report that guy.
Okay, Aria. Do you remember you got doxxed a couple days ago? Do you remember? This is what you took the picture of. Do you know that I know the person that doxxed you?
Yeah, no, you don't know the person.
Okay. Just calm your tits down.
You don't know the person.
Calm your tits down, Aria. Calm your tits down. Don't go down that path.
You can't accuse people of something they didn't do. You can't accuse people of something they didn't do 3 times.
Aria, respectfully, don't play games with me, okay? Don't do that.
Are you talking to Arya or are you talking to me?
No, okay, it's on you now. Ariel.
Audio.
Ario, go on. Are you Irani, brother?
Yes, I am.
Do you support Raza Pillai?
No, I don't.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. So now we can have that conversation. Otherwise, I have to go into like different loops and different history and this and that. It's just too much.
I support our troops. I support our troops. Why can't I do that without being like seen as some kind of regime
Do you
apologist?
support
Like every
IRGC?
other country,
Do you
in
support
every other
IRGC?
country. No,
Do you support
I don't. I
IRGC?
support.
Okay, good.
I support
Yeah,
our
explain
troops. I support
Who
our
are our
troops.
troops? Our troops is army, right?
This is something that's completely normal in every country. That you don't have to like the government. You don't have to like the leader.
Thank you, Aryo. Thank you, Aryo. That's exactly what you're saying, Aryo. That's what you're saying, Aryo.
Only your parents are Iranian, yeah? You're not. Shut the fuck up. Don't teach us something, yeah?
Shut the fuck
Thank
up.
you so
What
much.
are you on about? What do you know about me? Okay.
Hey, you're just a Swedish guy, yeah? With the identity crisis. So shut up, man. You have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't know anything about me. You don't know anything about me.
Brother, you haven't suffered like us, yeah?
It's
You're
alright,
nothing
man.
like
It's
us.
alright, man.
You're
If
nothing
you're
like us. You're a
patriotic
Swedish
about it, I
guy.
support our troops.
You're a
I
Swede,
support-
yeah.
I love our
So,
troops.
Aryo, you're
This
exactly
identity
what
crisis is
you
killing
have, and
you.
I respect it. So
This
please
identity
explain it to
crisis
Amir.
is killing you.
So,
You're not
Aryo,
white, you're not
explain it to
Iranian,
Amir.
you're fucked, man.
White
I feel
you.
sorry for
So, Aryo,
Okay,
do you guys speak Farsi?
Hold on, Aria.
When was the last time you were in Iran? When was the last time you were in Iran?
About 10 years ago.
Do you know how IRGC function?
Yes, I know. I don't
And
care.
you know they're
I
mafia,
support our
right?
troops. When a foreign entity invades us, that's the principle. When a foreign entity
Yeah, they have
invades us.
by the way, according to international law.
I'm sorry, man, but I'm sorry, man. Every
Aria,
other country, this is completely
Aria,
normal. You don't have to like the leadership.
Aria, I understand. According to international law, any country that gets attacked, they have the right to defend themselves.
Exactly.
And this is what they're doing. So there are a lot of Iranians. Even though they don't like IRGC, they would do a temporary switch for now to protect their nation, protect their people in Iran.
Exactly.
And it's a normal thing. They did that during the 12-day war as well. People switched. Even the Reza Pahlavi scumbags, they switched.
Exactly. Do you support the government, Aryo? Do you support the government?
In times of war, I do support our army. I do support our armed troops. I do support, So
What
that's
about
the
the
case.
government?
There is, yes, when there's war, for fuck's sake,
Hey, what's up,
okay?
Soul?
It's the
Welcome,
same thing
guys.
in Ukraine, okay? Not every Ukrainian likes this Jewish guy, Zelensky.
But still, during the war, you
But
don't
still,
support
they
IRGC.
supported. They
But still,
supported
during the
It's
war,
because they have a nation state. They don't have nation state. It was destroyed 50 years
If
ago.
if you can hang on, Arya is gonna go on a long tangent right now. Sol, did you want to chime in? I know you
Sorry,
came up after such a
I
long
said
time.
what I was going to say. I'm going to listen from now on.
Okay, no problem, bro. No problem.
Yeah.
Sol, did you want to say something? No? Reza, you'll get a mic. Just calm down.
So are you, just a second, sorry to interrupt.
Let me.
What is your
let me just,
stance?
I support
Sure.
the army, but not the government. I mean, I don't know if I was talking to me or argue, but yeah, that was my
Okay, hold on. You support the army. By army, you mean IRGC and the army, or just the army?
Army is Artish. Army is only
I know that.
Artish.
I know that.
Okay.
I support the armed forces. I don't care what they're called. Okay.
Do you know that they threaten people that if they come to the streets, they will kill them exactly like far worse than 8 January? Did you see that?
Are you?
Let me
Are you?
finish
Then you have a
before you
problem.
open your
Let him
fucking
talk.
mouth.
Let
I
him
feel
talk.
sorry for you, man.
Let him
I feel
talk.
sorry for you. Right?
Wake the fuck up,
Living
yo.
in the
Look,
Okay,
man,
you
I
feel
was
sorry for
12.
yourself. Let him talk.
I was
Your
12.
fucking country.
I was 12.
Sick,
I
man.
was IRGC, yeah? You don't get the team.
Okay, look.
Let him talk. Okay, keep going,
Yeah.
Ari.
Arya, go
As
on
I
now.
told
Please
you,
don't
as
come
I
off the
told
mic.
you, as a matter of principle, okay, we have internal issues. This regime needs to go. Okay, I'm totally with that. Okay, but when a foreign entity attacks us in every other country, okay, you stand behind whoever's in charge to get the foreigners out. That's the whole thing. It's the same.
Okay.
Ukraine is the same in every other country, right? So I'm so fucking tired of you people living outside Iran.
Did you see those Afghans and these black guys?
Please,
They
please,
brought
I'm
them. Shut the
begging you.
fuck up, okay?
Let's see.
They brought and they were marching with Kalashnikov today in center of Tehran. Did you see that, or you? That's violent.
Okay,
I
hold
don't
on.
care.
So
You
it's,
know what? You know what?
You
don't care because you don't understand, Ari. You don't care because you don't understand.
Hold on, Arya. It's a conversation. Kay, if you could please make it quick, I need to pass the mic to new people on the stage.
Are you, this is a personal question, so please free not to answer. Are you a U.S. citizen?
No, I'm a Swedish citizen. I told you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Because if you, the reason I'm asking is, your argument would be wrong if you were a U.S. citizen.
I don't know. I don't care really about the U.S. You know.
No, you're right.
You have to support U.S. troops as well. If you're a U.S. citizen, you have to support U.S.
Hold on,
troops.
Arya, don't come off the mic. Hang on a second, Arya. Please respond. I need to pass the mic to new people that come on the stage.
Sure.
So did you want to say something?
I mean,
Hang on,
a
Arash,
No,
please
not
hang
really.
on.
I put my principle. Okay. We have internal issues, but when we get invaded by a foreign entity, okay, so people have to do their part. Okay.
I don't care.
I don't care.
Hang on. I told you, Arya, you're not going to come off the mic, okay? I need to pass the mic to new people. So please hang on, Ariel. I need to give the mic to new people. Sol, did you want to chime in, or you're just listening?
I want to wrap up. One thing I don't understand
Hold on, Kay, please hang on. I gotta give, because there's new people, they've been waiting. Let's see. Sol, if you, okay. Amin, did you want to say something?
Sure. Just wanted to say hello to everybody. Glad to see this room is still going. Amir, you're doing an amazing job. I don't know how you managed to be so patient.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. How you doing? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm just, sorry to hear that this.
You're one of the sanest person on this app as well. There's a lot of insane people. Like, you know, we have this guy Arya, Persuis. They're all insane.
Badge of
Well, I
honor.
think everybody's charged up, right? Because of whatever they're.
No, but I mean, make it make sense. He said he supports the military, right? He supports the Iranian military, but doesn't support the Iranian government. Gets to check with the Iranian military. Indirectly, you're supporting the Iranian military. The Iranian government.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I mean, this is a kind of a messy situation. I think, historically, we have this situation where shahs and people of power came out of the military in Iran, right? And so the military, sometimes you have a situation where you have martial law, right? And you could conceivably say in Iran, it has been under a state of martial law for a long time. We have IRGC kind of providing that function of keeping the state in a sort of a militarized mode. And it has to be because it's kind of been on the back foot since the revolution. But even before that, I feel like Iran was on the back foot. You know, the time of the Shah, time of the and historically Iran has been invaded. You know, Mongols, Alexander the Great, like Europeans, like people came and attacked Iran all the time. So we have kind of a culture of being in a position of defense. Now, this distinction between IRGC and the military, I think, is an interesting one. I mean, for me, I also think that maybe, you know, it's, you know, people talk about amnesty for the people that have done terrible things in Iran to Iranian citizens. People talk about, things that, let's say, you know, Sabak did, like things, right? We have these forces in Iran, and the same in the U.S. I mean, we see it now in the U.S. You have agencies that exist in a country that, you know, kind of turn their lens onto the citizenship of that country. And we saw this in Eastern Bloc countries, you know, Germany, East Germany, Russia. There's a lot of even in Israel. There's a lot of monitoring of the population by agents within that population. So, again, I don't know. I mean, we think about what are we trying to do? I think Iran does need to defend itself, of course. Is that in the policy is that part of the remit of IRGC, or is it the remit of Artesh, the army? I would like to see it be the army, and then also a change in the government. I mean, how much of the Iranian government has been killed already? I mean, quite a lot of people at very high levels in the government have been killed. It's not the same entity right now as it was even a few weeks ago, or a few months ago, 6 months ago. Completely different group of people are running things right now. Would you guys agree with that? I don't know what the room thinks.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. Just
yeah. So
it bothers me. I mean, like, you know, the country has a right to defend, but at the same time, you don't stand with anybody that's resisting. Like, you don't want. Then how should a country resist?
Well, it's difficult. So for me, right, I come from the Baha'i religious minority in Iran. It was very hard for me to stand with IRGC. Because
forget the IRGC. I'm talking about temporary. For the time.
Let's say you have a draft in Iran. Let's say they say, okay, look, everybody join the military. We're all going to get into this. We're all going to defend. Let's say some people start trying to invade Iran by land. You know, can I sign up for that? I mean, I'm Iranian. I was born outside of Iran, but I have a deep connection to Iran. You know, I can't even go and defend Iran right now. That's my position.
No, I got you. I got you. But at the same time,
I mean, because you're Baha'i or because you're a U.S. citizen?
Hang on.
I think because I'm a Baha'i, yeah, definitely.
Yes. So, I mean, here's a question. At this moment, you're in America, I'm in America, right?
Yeah.
And we're, you know, a lot of people are all over the West or whatever. How should even for temporary right now, how should Iran country defend itself? Should we stand for temporary for the time being? Should we stand with the resistance fighting forces? It could be IRGC, it could be Iranian military, it could be Iranian government, it could be Iranian whatever. You should stand with it, correct? Because it has a right to defend according to international sovereignty laws.
I mean, I don't know. There's a bigger game being played here than just national territories. There's proxy wars. I mean, people even argue that this war with Iran is not even about Iran. It's about, you know, this argument for this fight for dominance globally between, let's say, the U.S. and China, or the Russians. You know, there are bigger players that are kind of. Iran just happens to be the battlefield at the moment. It's not necessarily the only player in the game, and so there are other players in the game. We have to look at the general larger picture of what's happening. It's like the Iran cutting off the oil, messing with the economy, all of these things is part of a game that affects other countries too. And so it's not just about Iran defending itself. Iran is a battlefield that is currently the meeting of several forces that are coming together. Iran, yes, can defend itself, sure, but, you know, China and Russia may be assisting Iran in its defense. The U.S. has this kind of coalition of Israel, and the U.S. are kind of coming against it, and then the Arab countries are kind of there and trying to be like, hey, leave us out of it, type of situation. But they've been long, historically aligned with Americans to a certain degree, right? So it's not, you know, obviously, yes, Iranian country should be able to defend itself, but what that structure is and the type of structure that, we have to get more aligned. That's the real thing I think that has to happen in Iran. We need more alignment instead of having the large divisions between people that are against the current regime or against Pahlavi coming in or this and the other. We have to kind of chart our own path forward out of this and decide who we want to be, as Iranians. I mean, I feel part of that, even though I have not lived there since I was 3 years old. So, I would leave my life in California, sell my house. I would go back if I could, just to, be part of cleaning up the mess, whatever that is. But I need to know that there's a future there, that I'm going to be safe and not. So we have the situation of a religious state in Iran, which I don't agree with. I don't agree with it being a religious state. And that's the same problem with Israel, is that it's a religious state. We need to have some sort of kind of independence from, this tyranny of like, oh, you have to fit in or we're going to kill you and you have to get out of here, which is, both these countries are doing that, and America is even doing it with, getting rid of all these immigrants, saying like, oh, you don't belong here. I mean, you're deporting Mexicans who are like genetically from this North American land because you're saying you don't belong here. That's crazy.
This is the thing, I mean, you are claiming that you will sell your house and go back. 5 years ago, we were exactly at this point. I asked all Iranian, now is the time to go back. My house, I went back. None of you came.
I would immediately.
I think he's more smart. He knew there is not going to be a future. All right.
I mean, you guys just talk.
Crazy.
You are not ready to come in.
Arsha, ready. The thing is,
I
I'd be immediately present.
I mean, can you also explain what difficulties you're gonna face if you go back to Iran today?
Hold on a second, Arash. I want to give it to
Can you
this.
talk about a little bit
Hold
difficulties
on,
about
Aria. I know you want to hog the mic. We have just two more people. I think up on the stage, 2 or 3 more people. That's it. Then we can go back to fighting. Nathan, did you say something?
Yeah, man. We got to change our views here in America. I think that even if he didn't get arrested, he'll come back fast. It's a certain type of luxuries we have here in America that we take for granted. And I actually lived in Mexico for about 5 years now, going back and forth. And let me tell you, it humbled me. Because 1 week, the whole city of Monterrey ran out of water. There was no water. I was like, what? That's the first time in my life I ever experienced the area running out of water. So it's easy for people to say these type of things. We need immigration enforcement. That's number 1. Number 2, about Iran. Look, Iranians, the regime failed in the negotiations. They did. They didn't understand the threat of Trump and what happened here in America. When Trump was almost assassinated 3 times, right? The situation in Venezuela, why would you play hardball in that moment? For me, it made 0 sense. Even if I wanted to be the bad guy and put myself in a bad guy shoe, right, in Iran, I would just say, yes, Trump, whatever you want, and he's going to be out of here in 3 years. You only have 3 more years. Why would I commit and play hardball and look what's happening? Iran is in a difficult place. The regime has so much power, and they're willing to eliminate civilians. I understand what Trump is saying. Hey, he's calling to the people to stand up and to fight back. But fight back with what? I mean, these people got machine. Yeah, we blew up an aircraft carrier, and the fighter jets, the Navy, but they still have over hundreds of thousands of guns and RPGs, and how can the people fight that? I don't get it. I don't see the people overthrowing the government unless the soldiers and the people in the regime overthrow and have a coup. But other than that, I just don't see it. Without troops going underground, helping these people out, overthrow the government, I just don't think they can do it alone. Especially with a country that bans guns from having guns. And even if we do get them guns, they gotta learn how to shoot it and be accurate. I don't know. But that's the outsider opinion on it. I hope they have success.
As an American, I don't support the war. There was a survey, or over 80% of Americans do not support the war going with Iran or invading Iran. Israel, they do support attacking Iran. It's crazy. We have people from different background and they have different opinions. I actually want to, Hassan, hang on a second. I want to listen to Alan. Alan, what's your take on this Iran and what's happening over there?
Well,
you're still alive. And like, where you been?
I've been off and on. I'm around.
You've been hanging out with Pepe too much. You need to come in here and share your opinion.
You could be.
Yeah, that guy's a racist bastard.
Pepe too much. That could be bad for one's health. Well, look, let me preface what I'm about to say. What I've heard in other rooms is, we don't want America doing the bidding of Israel. My response to that is, America has its own reasons for going to war with the IRGC and wanting to remove the religious state from Iran. That go back further than the current issues in the Middle East between Israel and the rest of the Arab world. That's my.
Do you mind telling us about those reasons?
Or hold on, please wait for your
Yeah,
turn.
I just want to know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I asked him a question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and it's okay. It doesn't interrupt my train of thought. Back in the late 70s, early 80s, the students and the Ayatollah took what I forget how many Americans hostage. So fuck them.
Are you still butthurt about that? Are you still sad about that?
Yeah. Am I still mad about it? No, but I still remember
You can't ask a question, so I
Hang on.
In any event, all right, that's enough interruptions. The second thing
Another interruption.
The second thing,
thank you.
Yeah, I want to make a distinction here. Okay, because I've spoken in your rooms, Amir, about October 7th and the Palestinian response and what happened in Gaza. There's a difference between 2 million Palestinians in Gaza facing 8 million people in Israel. Whereas the Palestinians are the minority, and the response by Israel is way overblown. That situation, Israel is clearly the larger force, and I judged Israel on their behavior. But now we have, when we're talking about the Middle East, we have Israel again, 8, 9 million people facing a country. How many people are in Iran? 90 million, 93 million. So now we have the positions and who's punching up, who's punching down, et cetera, become very different. And so my comments are based on those kinds of numbers. So whether or not you like it, and I even joked, there's 200, it was a joke, just to piss off, Israeli and Jews, I used to say, well, there's 230 million Muslims in the Middle East. If Israel didn't exist, there's only 9 million people in Israel. If we eliminated, that would solve the
problem, wouldn't it? Okay? So we can talk about numbers. As far as this war is concerned, I support it. And I support it because Trump has made very clear it's not against the people and it's not against Persians. It's not against the people living in Iran. It's against the IRGC. It's against the religious state. It's against the actions that they have carried out for 47 years. They've been saying death to America. Okay, we've been paying attention, and now Trump has decided to do something about it. And he's doing something about it. How effective it'll be, what it'll look like when military operations end, I can't predict. I don't know. Ideally, it would be the end of the religious state. Because I think, you look at, Iran, Persian people that I know here, Iran was very different than the other parts of the Middle East, and it became very different once Khomeini took over. And I think it wouldn't be a bad thing if the religious state was removed. So you were asking, what could they do? They could give up power and go away, and I'm sure they made a lot of money. They could live in some country in the Middle East and live very well, and the leaders would be fine. I'll land there.
Alan, but the thing is, what you said about when they said death to America, they actually mean the government. Twice after 7th of October, you know this, I know this, they came to the table, they agreed to the terms and conditions, and all of a sudden Israel does the attack. The last time was 61st day, and this time was, the Oman FM, Foreign Minister of Oman, he came out, he said they agreed to the terms and conditions about the uranium enrichment, the stockpiles and whatnot, and, I can give you an article from Al Jazeera. There's a Foreign Minister of Oman, he came out and he said it. So the big issue I see, big problem I see, the American foreign policy is dependent on Israeli foreign policy. And Israel, Netanyahu was here. Can you imagine Netanyahu coming to America more than 5 times in 1 year? Yet the American, citizens, they can't even see, Donald Trump, like even once in a lifetime.
No,
and the idiot came, I just want to finish with this. He came in, he wanted to convince Trump we should do the attack on, and Trump said, no, we're talking. So he comes back, they turn everything on Times of Israel. He wasn't happy with the decision. But guess what? 2 days later, White House gave him a green light. Here, you can do the attack and we'll back you up, right? But then, if the deal doesn't work out. But then you have this problem. You have Israel wants to be in the middle of everything. Why do we have to depend on Israel? I just don't get it. Why is Israel there in the middle of freaking foreign policy? We got military base all over the world. Why do we have to depend on Israel?
Well, look, here's my take on it.
I know you hate Israel as well. I hate Israel.
I know, and I agree that there's a certain. I agree with that. In terms of perception, it would have been much better if the U.S. did this alone, because then we wouldn't be having these kinds of conversations. I agree completely. And yet, the thing is, the reason why I'm not so concerned about that, and this is what the other thing, I forget who was talking, people don't realize, adding to the issue with Trump. Trump is in his 2nd term. He doesn't give a crap anymore. And that's not unique to him. That's unique to every 2nd term president. They no longer have to raise money. They no longer have to worry about getting elected. The only thing they're kind of concerned about is their legacy. And Trump has the presidential power to do this. And in his opinion, for whatever the reasons, whatever Netanyahu said or didn't say, all of that, I think in the end, it led to this decision. And one of the things I heard is that I guess, was it China gave them the uranium or Russia gave them the uranium? They said, well, we've got it at 60% or 80% enrichment level. And to the U.S., there was something like that where the IRGC admitted they had uranium at this certain level. And that was, I read that was a trigger to where the U.S. and Trump said, well, okay, we have to act on this now. I mean, look, I know it's been a back and forth for 20 years, but in the long term, I don't know. I mean, I can only tell you, I'll end with this, I've been talking too long. I mean, look, in Iran now, when you want to get married, you go, you have the religious ceremony with the veils and the hijabs and the state-sanctioned marriages. And then all of those couples go to Armenia and they have a normal wedding where they have the wedding dress and the bride is dressed up and everybody's drinking and partying and listening to music and having a good time. Culturally, I could be wrong, and you could correct me on this, but I think culturally, the country is still where it was 50 years ago, and they've been living under this rule. And if Israel is part of that solution, then it is, oh well. But the point is, in the long term, I think this, if it works out the way people would like it to work out, I think this is a good thing for the Persian people.
Alan, I kind of like you. I want to correct you here. So Iran is free in drinking, in partying.
Alan, he's lying. You were right about everything.
Yeah,
He's a son of apologies.
God
bless you, Alan.
We share the mic. Hold on, Aria and Perseus. Let Arash finish, and then we can have one person at a time.
I grew up in Iran, so when my cousin got married, we party. Yeah, there is a religious thing after that religious ceremony is over. Even in that religious ceremony, the mullah which comes, all the women are dressed up. And the mullahs have the best time of their life. They see all the sexy women when they do that thing. I saw it in my cousin's wedding. I saw it in all like 3-4 weddings I attended myself, and this is like 15-20 years ago. Right now I bet it's much more relaxed. So I think you are a little brainwashed, Alan.
No, Alan was 100% right. The thing you're saying is for ages ago, man. Grow up, man. Grow up.
Calm down. Perseus.
Okay, let me end this dispute.
Alan,
my family's from Armenia. I'm not making this up. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you what.
Did you hear that?
Hold on.
I grew up in Iran. I understand your family is from Armenia. In the city that I lived, we are the neighbor with Islam, which is all Armenia. So I'm kind of familiar. They go to Armenia to party. Yes, many Iranian, my uncle, if they have money, it's a place, it's a nice people, they are welcoming Iranian, it's a culturally very connected people, so yes, for sure they go to Armenia and have fun. However, the key thing is that when there is a wedding, Iranian party inside Iran, I mean, that's my observation. Even right now for birthday party, they party. So the imagination that you have, Iran is this place, then people cannot.
We were drinking since we were 12. Yeah, he's right. But it doesn't matter. Under the law, you cannot drink.
Arash, if we can land your plane, then Arya wants to go, and then can you stop interrupting, Perseus? I know you have a habit of interrupting.
I land my plane with this thing. Iran is cash.
Let him land really quick, and then I want to give it to Arya, and then I'll give you the mic as well, Cash.
So Perseus, no mic for Perseus.
No, you interrupted multiple times, violated the policy. I'm gonna come back to you after everybody has spoken. Go on, Arash, finish.
My plan is crashed. Guys.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, Arya, go on.
So yeah, I just wanted to say, yeah, Alan, thank you. I think your source of information is quite accurate, and what this guy is saying, or I think is a little bit lying, and he's saying like some part of the truth, and he's not saying some part intentionally. So let's say you want to have a wedding in Iraq. First of all, the location is like given to us that it's like in the middle of a desert, or like fucking like no one knows, so they have to give us a map that you have to go to this location if you want to have a party. And then when the party started, imagine there are like three guys from a bride's family or from a groom family standing in front of the door, and they inform everyone that hey guys, this is going to come out. Right? Because everyone wants to party.
Just one second, Arya. Are you gonna be in here for a while, brother?
Yes, Amir will be.
Are you able to mod?
Sure, no problem. Yeah.
Because I have to do something. I have to go answer some calls. So just say mod. You can run it for about 20-30 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead, Arya, continue.
So yeah, so if Arash is saying people are drinking, they're drinking under this situation. There are like two people watching for police. Everyone is hiding what's happening inside, and if the police come out, the police get like close. Everyone put on a hijab, like the alcohol get thrown out. So this is like fucked up situation. So yeah, I think you are completely right, and yeah, thank you.
So after Arya was Cash, and then Perseus can have the mic as well. Yeah, K wants to speak as well. So Cash, Perseus, and then K. Go on, Cash.
You know that the synagogue that got attacked in Michigan was an IDF recruitment center?
No, it was a big supporting synagogue, supported a whole bunch of trips and shit to Israel. And the person that did do the attack, I think he has lost a lot of family members in Lebanon.
Yeah, that's right here. That's right in my city. I'm right here around all of it.
Oh, wow. Be careful, man.
I ain't gotta be careful. They gotta be careful. I'm chilling. Don't nothing happen over here. It's just like, where they did that at, that's not our city. It's a couple miles out. It ain't far at all, but where the guy from must have had did it, he from like right up the street. Like, people knew him from around here and everything.
Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you, Alan. Your information was legit. These guys, these people who were born in late 80s and beginning of the 90s. These guys didn't see the real shit, we saw it, the younger ones. These guys, they were university, the economy wasn't that bad. In the Shah's time, we had some assets that the Islamic Republic spent, and just the economy was working. It was still a mess, but it was working. They went to US, they did whatever they wanted in their life, and they tried to just be silent about these inequalities, about the cruelty of the regime. They even to bring dialogue with the regime in 2009 and different stuff. After they left the country, they suddenly became some saint, they're trying to keep themselves out of the crisis and say, yeah, we know everything. Like, the thing that we fought for it, like even the drinking alcohol, if they get you, you get 6 months of prison. You need to deny it right now. They have put some ways that you cannot be executed anymore, but anyway, you might even get some 70, 80 slashes. Right? After a few years of country, I still cannot believe how we were drinking 15, 16 years old on the streets, and we were going around the city. Some of my friends have been arrested before for having drinks. It's called arak. It's like absinthe, or the Eastern Europeans call it samakon. It's totally illegal. You cannot even just imagine if they get that. What's going to happen to you? Arash is just trying to say everything is alright for the things that, for the laws that we just avoided. We wanted to live free, you know. We kind of get their way. We said, like, let us be silent.
Keep one thing in mind, this guy lives in Germany, by the way. All right?
Yeah, see,
and he's complaining about the rest of the other people. Oh, they live in America, they didn't face shit. Bro, you're just an idiot retard.
I just said a few years ago I moved.
And then, I want to ask Alan something really quick, and then I'll pass the mic to Kay.
Did you answer the?
I hate when you make up bullshit. I hate that shit. And you've been doing this since the time you started coming down.
I moved out of the country. Everybody listens.
Yeah, because you wanted to dance, you wanted to drink, and you wanted to freaking, wear bikinis.
No, I came to study. After it finishes, I'm back. Yeah. Then these guys joined the National Iranian American Council. It was a council. People like ours, these old fucks. They shasty shits. They were all inside this organization. They were trying to just whitewash the regime, you know. It's their job. For the things that we were avoiding, they are trying to make it like the regime has given these rights to us, but we have fought for it. And it's mentioning parties of Iranians in Armenia saying that Iran has freedom. I don't know how you can just freedom that is you can achieve in Armenia.
Yeah, can you land your plane really quick?
Yeah, anyway, this old fuck, don't take him serious.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Alan, this cause is not about parties and porn and this and that. It's not about that.
Exactly.
This war is about, I don't want your confirmation. Just shut your fucking mouth. So, Alan, this has nothing to do with any type of, the porn and entertainment club. How's it? Okay, I'll move you down. Just like the rest of the time, I always move you down. So Alan, this whole thing with Iran, it has to do with something bigger. All right, something bigger meaning regime change. You know what we have done in Iraq, what we have done in Libya, what we have done in. Hey, look, I kind of compare it with what happened in Syria. It's up to the people to topple the regime, like how they toppled Bashar al-Assad. That was a genocidal maniac. He had killed over 500,000 Syrians. So it's up to the Iranian people. If they, there's 93 million Iranians that live inside Iran. It's up to them to topple the regime. And if you listen to the Trump's word, Trump, in the beginning, there was no regime change. He did not talk about regime change. All of a sudden, after attacking, he turned it into regime change. Oh, I need to go take over. And right now, Trump is suffering because he's giving mixed signals. If you listen to the statements that are coming out of the White House, it's all problematic. And I think he's stuck in the middle. He's like, I did, miscalculated what Iran can do. And with that, just with that ballistic missile program, and they're doing a pretty good job on that side. Not that I support IRGC, but they're doing that. It's a good move on their end. Like, they're going after that would affect America, and we are going to feel the pain in America. You see what I'm saying? So I kind of look at Trump is not a good person for America. He's not even a good businessman. But anyways, I'll let you respond, and then I want to get to Kay. Kay's been waiting.
Yeah, well, on that point, I agree with you. It is up to the Iranian people. And I think it was, Nathan was saying, how are they going to overthrow the government? Remember, it was a bunch of students and people protesting that brought, and swarming the streets that brought Khomeini into power in the first place. And I don't know how many casualties there were when that happened, but if it happened once, it can happen again, and it can happen to the for the betterment of the Iranian people. As far as Trump, yeah, I would I kind of agree with you. Obviously, I'm getting you don't like Trump in overall, or you don't like the way he's handling this. Yeah, I can concede that point. his messaging isn't very clear. He hasn't, to his detriment, addressed the American people. He hasn't put his speech on, address to the nation. Dear Americans, here's why we're in Iran now. Here's why I felt we needed to do this now. Here's what our long-term goals are, and here's what I think we can accomplish. And if he did, I think there would be a lot more support among most Americans. What I've heard in the stats, his base supporters still support him, and their support for him in the war has gone up. But overall, yeah, people are against it. The only messaging that isn't clear is that they are attacking IRGC assets. I've heard that, it was originally like at the beginning, maybe like 90 missile launches a day. Now it's down to maybe 2 or 10, something like that. And that the strategy seems to be, and you're absolutely right, the strategy is they're now, they bombed a couple of ships. I'm sure you know this. They bombed a couple of cargo ships in the Strait of Hormuz. And that's where we're at now. And the thing is that it is a risky move because all of America's power is based on the fact that after World War II, America said, we are going to be the policemen of the seas. And because we get the benefits of being the policemen, but you get all this trade globally, and we will ensure that it's safe. And by Iran, in the IRGC, did I say that right? Yeah, IRGC.
Yes, IRGC, correct.
Yeah, threatening that. Again, we're what, 13 days? We're 2 weeks into this military action. I can't predict the future. So, that's my response.
Okay.
Well,
thank you, Alan. Who wants to go? Who's next?
can I say something?
Ari, go ahead, Nate.
Yeah, so broadening, go ahead. Yeah, so
understanding Rash. He does have a PhD, but he definitely doesn't sound like the fact that things happening in the country, like people are having parties, or people are drinking alcohol, or they don't observe hijab, is different from those things being legal. It's as if we say prostitution is legal back home because it's happening a lot. Money laundering is legal because it's happening a lot. And there's somebody, this doesn't make.
yeah, what he was saying, but I'm gonna go next. So it's like, I don't know who, I think Amin said that it's bigger than Iran. He's right on that. It's definitely bigger than Iran. What happened when the Ukraine war started? Who was giving Russia, long-range drone missiles? The Shaheed, I think, right? Iran was. Iran regime was giving them massive amounts of long-range drones. Actually, so much so that Russia started to reproduce it and make it as well. I think it's about China, North Korea, Iran, and Russia. Those are the adversaries of America. And taking out the low-hanging fruit, like Maduro, Venezuela, taking care of Iran, that weakens China and Russia. I don't think that Iran developed their hypersonic missile without the help of Russia. You know, I just don't think so. I don't think they did. I think that because of what Russia been doing historically, they have given China their military decades ago. They reverse engineered it to what it is right now. So I think it's a lot of big players involved between China and Russia. Russia's not happy for our proxy that was created, the Biden in Ukraine. Ukraine is our proxy. We give them weapons, money, fuel to continue to fight and pretty much kill Russians on our behalf. Same thing goes from China, Russia, North Korea. They have a all share interest about it. And that's where we are right now. China is building one of the biggest armies the world has ever seen. And I think about 2 to 3 years, they will be the biggest army by the numbers, by the number count, the numbers. About the Navy, I think they already have more Navy vessels than we do. Combine that with the more enlightened, more closer together relationship between Russia and China, with America, support Ukraine, and China and Russia together. They have like a treaty. And these all the other countries, I mean, we have North Koreans fighting in Russia right now.
Okay, thank you, Nathan. Kay, mic's on you. Go.
That's what I wanted to say.
Can I say something?
I'm asking you any question, right? What were you, Nathan?
Nathan was speaking. He's done. Kay, I thought you wanted to say, but if you don't have anything to say,
No, I said my piece. I said my piece.
Okay, no problem. Okay, Ario, go ahead.
Okay. I think it's clear that Trump has made a mistake. He thought this would be a quick thing, like Venezuela, but obviously it wasn't. Of all the things that you can underestimate, so he underestimated the Iranian mentality of hurting yourself in order to hurt someone else, that you're willing to do that. So I think he now doesn't really know what he really wants to do or needs to do to get out of this. I mean, the Strait of Hormuz, Iran is grabbing the world economy by the balls right now. So even if Trump pulls out, Iran has no reason to stop, really. They have the right to self-defense, so they can continue for at least a few more weeks, even after Trump and even Israel has pulled out. So I think he wasn't expecting this at all. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
Wait, hold on, Ario. You made a claim that Israel is pulled out. What do you mean by that?
No. I mean when Israel pulls out as well.
Oh, when?
Even then, okay. Because I think Israel is going to continue even after the U.S. has pulled out. Okay, because Bibi is much more of a hawk than Trump is actually, right? And Israel has far greater ambitions than the U.S. Does when it comes to Iran. Okay, because Iran is a threat to Israel. Not in the same way. Iran is not a threat to the United States at all in the same way as it is to Israel, where Israel is an existential threat, okay? So I think Bibi is going to continue, and Iran is going to continue even after Trump has pulled out.
Can I respond to that? Thanks. Hold on 1 second before you speak, Alan. Does anybody else want to speak before we go to Alan? Anyone who hasn't spoken while I've been in the room? Okay. Alan, mic's on you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say...
Very quick. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead, and then we'll go ahead.
If I'm not mistaken, the first day that it started, Trump said 4 to 6 meetings.
Okay, you're in the Matrix, man. We have a hard time hearing you. Can you guys hear Kay? Or is he
No, unfortunately not.
Okay, is it
Kay, Kay,
Get out of the room and get back.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, hold on, hold on 1 second. 1 second, Alan. Okay, try speaking again.
Is it good now?
You're a little bit in the matrix, man.
Okay, so you guys talk. I don't want to bother.
Okay. Alan, go ahead.
yeah, I mean, let's put what's happening with the Strait of Hormuz. I mean, I had to, when Saddam lit the oil up, it's the last play they have. I mean, if they could match, if they could match the U.S. Firepower, they would have, and they wouldn't have need to done that. That's where we're at. This is the last attempt, the last choice they have in terms of strategy. And let's put it in perspective. Yes, a lot of cargo goes through the Strait of Hormuz, but it's not the only place. And we certainly, when the Ukraine war started under Biden, he released the oil reserves, which kept gas prices down. Trump has ordered, I think it was France, I forget what country, some European country, he told them, look, release your oil reserves. He told, I haven't heard about the U.S., they may be releasing oil reserves in the U.S. The only country it's really hurting is China. There are now reports of there are huge gas lines of people in China in their cars lining up to get gas before their prices go up. So I agree, it is strategically, it's the move Iran had to make. I'm not, we can be dispassionate about what each side is doing in this war, because it is war, and in war, if there's something you can do to hurt your enemy, you do it. You don't say, well, gee whiz, I might feel bad about it. No, that's the play they're doing. I just think it's the last play they have. And I think that, and I think they know this too. It's all a matter of time.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
May I answer?
I'm about to land, because I think when I say it's a matter of time, because everybody knows if this drags on for a long time, Trump will lose less support. The American support is already against it. It can't go on for very long.
Okay,
and that's Iran's play.
And speaking of that, Alan, if I might interrupt here for a second, I did put a poll at the top. I just want to get a feel for everyone in the room, how long you think this war is going to last. So if you don't mind, just vote, and let's see what happens. Okay, who's next?
May I answer?
Aryo, go ahead.
Okay, so let's start from the beginning, all right? Okay, so the only thing the regime has to do at this point, their only goal, okay, is to survive, okay? To survive this conflict, and then probably there will be another uprising in Iran sooner rather than later, after the war is finished, because it's not going to happen when there's an ongoing war. I don't believe in that, okay? Let's put that aside. So the Iranian regime just needs to survive, okay? And regarding the oil reserves, I read the Swedish newspapers. They said this yesterday, or actually on the state television. They said that the oil reserves, there's like a group of countries, I think they're 31, 32, is the same countries that are in the OECD, so mainly rich countries in the West, some in the East, I don't know, Japan or Singapore or whatever, but mostly European and Northern American states. So they have this oil reserve that we're talking about, okay? And it's a matter of scale there, because Alan, you said, yeah, when the Iraqis set the Bahraini refineries on fire, well, there's a huge difference in scale, okay? So after Ukraine's invasion, after Russia's invasion of Ukraine, So there was also a crisis, and they put out 180 million barrels. Okay, this time they put out 400 million barrels, and if this goes on, at least according to the Swedish Public Broadcasting Service, they're saying that these oil reserves, we have enough for 124 days, so about 4 months. And also, you guys in the US, you have midterms this November. I don't see why Trump would like this war to continue longer than that. Therefore, also, it's an answer to this poll that you made. I think this war is going to end in 1 to 3 months approximately. And I think the US is going to pull out sooner than the fighting between Iran and Israel actually stops.
Yeah, I don't disagree with what you said. And I think it's an objective assessment of what's going on. Yeah, it's just what month are we in now? We're in March. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I think it'll go on. He'll figure out, regardless of how it's going, he'll figure out get out of it. Because remember, we don't have troops on the ground. If he says, okay, we're going to stop bombing, then it's done.
Alan, just to add to that real quick, today, this morning in the news, it was reported that 2,000 Marines were being shipped to the Middle East from Japan, from Okinawa. So who knows what the real reason for that is, but so shifting troops, especially Marines, to an area is not usually indicative of war de-escalating.
Was that a question to me?
No, I was telling Alan.
Alright, sorry, wasn't paying attention. Did Alan disappear?
Yeah,
Can't see.
It looks like he just left.
Okay. Well, so what do you guys think? Anyone?
Well, what I think, Aryo, what I think is, this Iranian regime realizes that they can't just, like, let's say a ceasefire were offered today. I don't think they're going to take it because they don't want, U.S. and Israel just to come willy-nilly bomb them, in another 6 months.
Exactly.
So I think most likely they're going to try to play this game, war of attrition, and they're willing to take the pain and to try to send a message. And if they, if a deal is made at some point, it's probably going to have to be something where it's going to really have to be worth their while. Otherwise, I think they're just going to fight tooth and nail to the end until either most of the IRGC leadership gets killed or there's enough defections where people, leave. There's a report that came out today that 2 Iranian embassy workers, one in Australia, one in Denmark, have defected and have asked for political asylum in their country. So nobody knows if this is going to lead to full defection in the system, but these are the slow steps that people usually start seeing when mass defections are about to happen.
Should I say something? Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. It's open, guys. Anybody wants to say something?
Right.
Yeah, go ahead. Anybody wants to come up?
Well, that was interesting what you said about. I also read that about. I think two people working in the embassy, right? Some kind of diplomat.
Yes. One in Australia, one in Denmark. Correct.
I guess that could happen, but it's as I said, it's all about scale as well. So we'll have to see what happens.
Of course.
But I think 1 or 2 ambassadors, they're not even in the country. Okay, I don't think
the ambassadors, okay? I'm talking about ambassadors, not like people inside Iran. But I don't think these people have any actual power, and I know that there are a lot of unhappy people inside the system. That's true. So it has happened before. Some people have seen their chance to leave, like, and think, okay, this is the moment, right? That I can get away with it or whatever. But what has struck me the most is that Iran's like strategy when it comes to war, this war of attrition, this has been known for like 30 years. Like the US, I don't know if you've heard about it, Millennium Challenge 2000 or 2002. So this was like the world's most expensive war game exercise, okay? So they play like Make-Up War, right? So they had the blue team and the red team, and the red team was obviously based on Iran. And they had a retired U.S. Navy general, I think his name is Paul K. Riper, Van Riper, something like that. So he was like in charge of the red side, so Iran. And it was basically like, the map was basically sea and shore, a couple of islands, just like the Persian Gulf. And Mr. Van Riper, or General Van Riper, he did exactly the same thing as Iran is doing right now. Not exactly, but basically you get like the basic idea of it. Lots of small boats that can break havoc in the Gulf. There weren't drones back then, but also like he was shutting off basically most of the communication. We see that Iran has shut down the internet and so on. And he was able to sink a U.S. Aircraft carrier. And that would be like a huge loss for the United States because they haven't lost an aircraft carrier since World War II. So, I mean, I'm really surprised.
Ario, really quick, what do you mean they lost the aircraft carrier?
When they played this Make-Up War game, right? Okay, so they have like rules. Rules of engagement.
Wait, are you saying U.S. lost the aircraft?
Yes,
carrier?
The U.S. Played a game against themselves. Okay, so a war game. This is an exercise. Okay, and they put one of their own retired generals in charge of the red side that was supposed to be like based on Iran and their capabilities, and he sunk a U.S. aircraft carrier during this exercise, okay? And not for real, I mean, but according to like, they try to have an as a realistic exercise as possible, you know? So basically it was a simulation of what was going to happen. So this has been known for years, and Iran has been pursuing this. Like when I spent my childhood summers in Iran with my dad, and that was what people were talking about when it comes to military. Basically, it's going to be a war of attrition, and for me, it's very interesting to see that this seems to have been thrown out the window by the Trump administration, because I don't think like earlier administrations they must have known about it. Okay, so this is some kind of like, I don't know, incompetence or just like pure hubris, because the evidence is there. You guys have simulated it yourselves once before, and you know what this is going could turn out like. Okay, I'm not saying like maybe Mr. Van Riper is a more competent commander in the field than the average Iranian general. That might be true, but that Iran can do this kind of war of attrition because their only goal is basically to survive, right? To die another day. So, I mean, so for me, it's really interesting because Trump seems to have put himself in this situation where he, like, don't really know what to do at the moment. He doesn't seem too sure. Like, 2-3 days ago, he said, yeah, you could sail through the Strait of Hormuz, and then 2 tankers were put on fire. I was like, if you trust a word that man says, you that's on you, you know. But it doesn't seem like he has control over the situation, in my opinion.
Yeah, this scenario has been
everybody has known about this exact scenario for like 30 years. Like even local, like if you go to a small or medium-sized city in the United States or Canada or anywhere else in the world, they always do these war games, whatever they have. It's like these nerds that, you know, they do these board games, right? Anyways, there's colleges that study warfare all across the world, and people play these games out over and over and over again. And even your like regular, like whatever, regular Joe that actually likes, you know, reading about warfare and the history of warfare or current events, you can go on the internet right now and look for PDFs like written in like 1987 or 1976 or fucking 1972 about possible warfare between the United States and Iran. And it lays out all the potential problems and the probabilities, everything that Aria was saying. People have known this exact situation would take place for like 40 years. For like 40 years. And for some, and this war is about one thing. Well, you got two sides. The IRGC, not good people, and the government of Israel, not good people. And they completely distrust one another. So, fucking, the Israelis, they can't live with this idea of uranium, right, scattered somewhere in Iran. They don't know where it is, right? They don't know where this is. That's why they're putting American troops on the ground to look for this stuff because they can't find it, right? And so the Israelis are freaking out because they understandably, they've pissed off the IRGC to such a point that now, if the IRGC has a free moment, they're gonna try to make an atomic bomb. I'm not going to say they're going to use it, but they'll blow it up under the mountain just like North Korea did, and they'll say, hey, look, we have the technology now, leave us the fuck alone, right? So that's the last thing that Israel wants in the neighborhood. They don't want any kind of threat, right? So that's why they're setting boots on the ground, and this war will not end until a couple things happen. Until they actually find the uranium, if they ever will, they may never find it, or until the IRGC actually makes a weapon and blows it up underground, right? And then they force everybody else to leave, right? Which is possible. Or until the third thing, which is like completely changing out the IRGC and finding the uranium and changing the government. Each one of these things is going to take years. So we're stuck. We're fucked. We're completely fucked over. And, right, I mean, somebody wrote in the bottom, I'm enemies of everyone. Yeah, I think fucking Trump's crazy. I think the IRGC is crazy. And I surely think that Netanyahu is crazy, too. So all these three crazy motherfuckers, billionaires, none of them who are, like, good to their own people and who are horrific to other people as well. These guys are holding the world's economy hostage. And us normal people here on Clubhouse, like, oh, you know, we're just fucked. That's it. It's going to be a war that goes on for years, unfortunately. I'm on purely on the side of peace. Like, I want everybody to be, you know, smoke a big doobie, take some mushrooms together, fucking chill out, right? That thing.
Perfumer, I was on a phone call, but what I just heard you say sounds really good.
Perfumer, the peace that you enjoy, whether in Canada or America, the peace that you have, it's because you have killed a whole bunch of people in different nations or different part of the world. You see what I'm saying? So this peace that, I would say it's like maybe a fake peace, right? And the democracy in America, it's a hypocrisy of democracy, right? It's built on hypocrisy all over the world. Look at the amount of people that we have killed. America has killed to keep this democracy or whatever so-called democracy we have in America. Yeah, I mean, look at Iraq, Afghanistan. We got Libya. We got in Gaza. We got Lebanon. You have, even if you look into the past records, there's been other attacks, there's been other wars where America, took charge or, was part of it. And the amount of civilians' lives lost. So,
yeah, I'm not designing anybody.
Can I piggyback on what you said?
Yes,
I never defend anybody. Evil is evil.
Hold on, Matthew. So there's a couple things wrong with your statement. When you say you want peace, you can never have peace on both sides. There's always going to be a conflict because the thing is, it's very hard for people to compromise and sacrifice. So one, there always tends to be the bully, which is America, the Western world, right? Always tends to be the bully. I don't know what the deal is. And then it shows, the other part of the world, like African countries, continent countries, countries in the Middle East. It shows them, SU media, like they're all shithole countries. The best country to be in is in America, or in the Western world. So that's where we need to change. We need to change this mentality. If we can get this mentality to change and sacrifice and compromise, like you have leaders like Trump, you have leaders like Biden, the egoistic, narcissistic SOBs. You have during the Iraqi war, you had that guy, Bush. What Saddam Hussein, there was a lot of things that played a role. His father had some problems with his, what Saddam Hussein as well was like some narcissistic, egoistic behavior there. And, what was the need to sacrifice so many people? They, sacrificed a whole bunch of your soldiers. But anyways, go on to bed. I'm going to end it with that. Thank you.
No, I wanted to piggyback on exactly what you were just addressing, what you were just saying. A lot of Westerners don't really understand that the liberties that you do have, the greatness that you quote unquote like to regurgitate throughout your history, it's been nothing but evil. The Westerners, and I'm talking about specifically the USA, have not dealt with any nationality or civilization of people, and honesty, and through morals. It's been raping, it's been robbing, and it's been pillaging the entire earth. So yes, of course, now with that happening, of course, have peace, because no one has the capability of being able to go up against them and stand their ground. In case in point, like you see with Iran. Okay, so the peace that you like Emir, you was just talking about, it's a bubble, it's a false peace. That peace that you're talking about, Perfumer, it comes with dealing with different nationalities and civilizations, obviously. It's unfortunate, yes. Iran happens to be in the perfect region where they have a vast control over the oil. Okay, so if you want that particular oil, definitely to help out the oil that you just took from Venezuela, which is a crude oil, you deal with them rightly. Obviously, they're going to reap the most benefits because the oil is theirs, it's in their land, it's in their region. But when you start trying to take something that doesn't belong to you, you can never have peace. There will always be war. Okay, and America has a big track record with taking the land from the indigenous Indians. Didn't belong to them, but they took it. They didn't want to deal right with them. They wrote various different false treaties, okay, having it signed and not understanding what it was that they were signing, and then changing, looking and seem as if, well, it was your fault. The America has a big history with this. Bringing people from other lands over here to this land to serve chattel. I mean, you gotta address the evil.
Sorry, I can't hear you right now.
Bro, you're in the Matrix.
I'm always talking and going on these car. That's what it is. I apologize if I get the car, but that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to piggyback.
Alright, you're back now. So can you repeat what you said for the last 40
Oh,
seconds?
I'm sorry. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, I can hear you now. We can hear you now. We missed what you said for the last 45 seconds.
Okay, damn. I'm sorry. Well, let me. You know what? I'm gonna get back on when I get out the car. So I'm gonna mute up.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I agree with both Amir and Obadiah. One other thing that I would add, a large degree of the reason that it's peaceful, yeah, 1,000%. The native people completely fucked over. African Americans obviously very, very fucked over completely. So there's no doubt about that. I'm not blind to that. But another big reason whether there's a lot of peace here in North America, we're lucky is because of geography. And we have massive oceans on either side of us, and basically, you know, Canada, US, Mexico, kind of good friends, basically, right? We argue, but we're chill with each other. So we're lucky. We're fucking lucky. Now, the other thing, you know, but that's, you know, the geography of Iran is also a very strong geography. And I think right now, that's part of my thesis there. That's why I think that the war is going to go on so long, because Iran has a very good defensive geography. Any general, anybody interested in warfare whatsoever, you know, they know this.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. So when you look at the history with Iran, right? You got to start back from. May even brought this up. I had to look up this guy with Dr. Masoudi, you know, who nationalized the oil. You know, when it comes with Iran's rich history with dealing with the West, you gotta start there. You know, like you can't really require and ask Iran to do much in this particular situation that they're in with being in war with Israel and the U.S. Definitely understanding the history, they definitely are acting in a state of defense. So, you know, it really starts with the West. Everything starts with the West. I mean, if you gotta start with the West. I mean, even with the war that just started back in about a month ago, you know, Iran and the West have always been at each other's throat. Primarily, the aggressor is the West. It starts there. Why'd you even go into war? You know what I mean? You can't go into war with the hypothetical of where they have weapons and we want to stop, but you can't go in. Either they have them or they don't. They don't. What are you going to war for? Full-fledged war at this capacity? You know, that doesn't make any sense. They did it before, saying that Iraq had weapons of mass destruction. You know, all the American people, at least not now, if not then, definitely now in 2026, should know that that was a lie. That there was some sort of secret covert agenda that they wanted to go into Iraq and seize Iraq and take control. So it's the same thing, you know, with Iran. So if I'm smart enough, I'm not asking Iran to do anything, but rather the West. The West wants peace, but what can the West do to establish it? Iran should be asked nothing to do anything to establish peace. You know?
I don't blame your skepticism. I mean, we've been told before, weapons of mass destruction, right? Saddam Hussein message, but I honestly feel, I don't know if it's true or not, but I do believe that fucking crazy ass Netanyahu thinks that Iran does have this uranium. I think that Iran may very well, because they have brilliant people, a massive economy, and a lot of scientists. And now that Iran's been fucking attacked and bombed to fuck, for sure they're gonna try to make a bomb. So Israel's painted itself in the corner, like it's got it. Like, not Israel, I shouldn't say that because everybody there is not in favor of the war, but fucking Netanyahu and his followers, they painted themselves in a corner where, like, they can never have peace and they always have to have war because they're so insecure because the relationship is so bad with a lot of other countries in the Middle East, well, especially Iran. So it has to constantly be at war.
And Perfumer, watch this. I'm gonna give you a case of point, right, of what I mean with when I say things like sneaky and conniving. I was reading and I watched the documentary, right, back with Iran, their supreme leader was Rafsanjani, right? And correct me if I'm saying it wrong, right? Rafsanjani. I think he came in. Rafsanjani was president. He wasn't. Okay. Good. Thank you for the correction. So he was the president during that time, right? And I think, and help me out, I think it was Ronald Reagan who also became the president of the United States during the time Rafsanjani was president. Right now, that's when the Iraq and the Iran war was happening. Let me come over here. Right now, Ronald Reagan coming into president, he says, you know, he's going to go back into, you know, obviously negotiations with the West. That actually was incited through Iran, not the West. But Ronald Reagan had a statement that said basically, goodwill begets goodwill. So if they want to come into negotiations with us and do something good for us, then we will respond with doing something good for them. During that time, Hezbollah had American hostages, right? So Iran, what did they do? On the behalf of Hezbollah and Iran, they wound up speaking to Hezbollah, right? And Lebanon, and basically they wound up getting those hostages released and sending them back to America. So that's an act of goodwill, right? You want to know what happened with Ronald Reagan and what kind of bullshit they made up? They said basically, well, we appreciate it, but unfortunately, because you have acts of terrorism all throughout the region, we want to respond with goodwill, but we can't, because the goodwill that we talked about was basically if you return back our hostages and also not commit any other acts of terrorism throughout the region. So now that you created other acts of terrorism throughout the region, and now that we have our American hostages back, now the goodwill goes back on your end in spite of America not giving Iran goodwill. That's dealing treacherously and falsely and conniving with a country. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's a intricate tell of why specifically Iran has a vehement amount of hatred to the American government. Because that's, how do you, I get back your hostages, and you basically are saying, well, we can't, and you giving us back the hostages, the sanctions that you might have wanted to be lifted off so that you can have weapons to fight Iraq back. We can't lift those sanctions because we now have to address the other quote-unquote atrocities that you've committed throughout the region. So now, Rafsanjani and them, they're like, well, no. What in the hell with this? We're no longer going back into negotiations. Now you take that same incident that happened about 30, 40 years ago and speed up until now. Look how the West have been dealing treacherously with Iran. We're coming to the table with negotiations. You come to the table, you negotiate, and you're bombing the country? You can't, that doesn't make any sense. And this is not just one incident. When you look back at the history in terms of negotiations and these peace talks with Iran and the whole guy in the West, it's constant evil on the end of the West. And this is why I'm saying, when it comes to real peace, it starts with the West.
Funny to me, because you just skipped over a lot of his, like...
No, I just wanted to sum it up.
That's... I can understand. So if it wasn't for the United States, South Korea would look like North Korea. And they'd be bound down to a supreme leader, literally. So it's not just, I understand people have gripes, and me as well, against the West, but let's not sit here and think that Russia won't rule the world, and we will be bowed down to supreme leaders right now. You know, so I mean, that's what would happen.
In terms of what? What do you mean? In terms of what? When you
if you pulled out the United States and just imagine it don't exist, right? Like it's gone. These other countries, leaders and superpowers, they would take over the world literally in a heartbeat. But I gotta go.
But wait, Nathan, do you mean take over the world because of like they'll actually take back control over the natural resources based on where the country and the landmass of the people are located? Or do you mean take over the world by committing atrocities all over the earth and instilling fear, raping, robbing, pillaging? Like, what do you mean by what you said? And he left. You have to explain it. You can't make statements like that and not explain.
Yeah, I just wanted to say.
I think Jay wanted to chime in, Sally, and then Jay.
I think you should ask a question first because I need to talk for a minute and a half probably.
Thank you. I'm just asking from the experts that know probably.
Harry, can you put me in the queue, please? Thank you.
Sure. Go on, Sally, and then Jay, and then Arash.
My question is for the people that are more familiar with the war strategies and the situation. Let's assume that Iran lose the Strait of Hormuz. How would it look like for Iran in long term? Would there just if you have any more information, like how would it look like?
Strait of Hormuz, I looked into it a little bit early in the morning because I like to watch the enemy's news channel, which is a news channel. And what they're talking about is on Strait of Hormuz, they actually bombed the Iranian ships because they don't want Iran to be able to use that Strait of Hormuz either. Is that what I'm saying? So by Iran blocking it, the America is not even allowing the Iranian ships to be able to move through Strait of Hormuz. You see what I'm saying? So it's going to create for Iranian people as well, and I don't know how long will this last. Not only the other side is going to have problems, America has problems, GCC countries are going to have problems, the Iranian country itself is going to have problems with that as well. So America is watching the Strait of Hormuz really closely from satellite imaging, and they have fighter jets close by.
As I said before, we were talking about 124 days of oil reserves, okay? I think the regime is willing to suffer for far longer than 4 months. So, this is the whole thing. This is the mentality that they have. It is about...
Brother, it's not just about the oil. There's other stuff that comes to the Strait of Hormuz as well.
Sure, yes.
My question is that besides the Strait of Hormuz, what other strategy? What's the word? Yeah, what's other things that Iran can do that can has the same effect as the Strait of Hormuz?
It's their strongest weapon. They don't have much else. What they can do is to disrupt these countries in the Gulf. We've seen that. For example, the Bahraini and the Saudi Arabian Formula One Grand Prix, which I'm a huge fan of, they're probably not going to happen. They were due in April, and they're already talking about canceling them because they can't guarantee the security. So that's what they can do. And I mean, as long as they still have launchers left, which they do to some extent still, they can send them from time to time. But obviously, the Strait of Hormuz is their strongest weapon, and they know that, right? So, but the mentality is completely different. So they are willing to suffer. The Iranian people are already suffering a lot. Like the protests in January were triggered by the poor economy. The economy is really, really, really bad. But people are used to this. Okay, they're used to shit getting a lot worse than it was before. In a way which I think most people living in Western countries can't really imagine. So, as I said before, I think there are lots of reasons for Trump, at least, to end this war in a couple of weeks, maybe a month or so, because of the impacts it has on the global economy, which has already started to be felt. Like here in Sweden, it's already gas is already getting more expensive. Europe isn't even that dependent on oil from the Middle East anymore, right? Sweden has, for example, Norway, which does have oil just next door. So this is going to be felt, and as I said, you have midterms in November, and I don't think Trump will want a war to continue for that long, and the regime only needs to survive for that long. But I do think the regime is going to get screwed afterwards, not so far into the future. But that's going to happen through the people, not by military intervention. And I think that was going to happen anyways, even if Israel and the United States wouldn't go in. I think they cracked the glass, so to speak, in the January protests. So even if they didn't succeed, I think there was a high probability that it would succeed the next time. And the military intervention doesn't really change that, because there's not going to be an uprising when the country is in war.
Over the long term, I can definitely see how everything will eventually change. The IRGC, they'll get kicked out. Eventually, it could take 10 years, right, Ario? But if they send in 2,500 Marines, just 2,500 Marines, I guarantee you those guys will be chewed up to nothing. They'll all be killed. Every single one of them, unfortunately. You know, I don't want to keep
troops.
Oh, yeah. 2,500
I think so too. I think it's a
100%.
huge mistake. I think it's a huge mistake for them to try to go.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. It's Vietnam all over again. Like, how are you doing this mistake again? As I said, this has been known for like 30 years that this is the strategy Iran is going to use.
Well, yeah. But not only that, but the Chinese and the Russians are giving their satellites are actually over Iran right now at the moment. You can look this up, and they're giving very specific coordinations to the Iranians to pinpoint missiles and shit like that. So it's not. I mean, look, there's no doubt in the fucking world that I tend to swear too much when I start. Anyways, that the United States military is the best and the biggest in the entire world. There's no doubt about that, right? But it doesn't matter, because every military in the world, no matter how strong you are, you have limits. Like the United States military could be 1,000 times larger, but it still has limits. Like everything in this world is a trade-off, and it has limits. And if they send in those Marines, probably, most likely, as far as I understand, they'll put them to the bombed out nuclear facilities to look for that uranium. That's what they're looking for, right?
Sorry, guys, if you don't mind if I jump in.
Go ahead.
Excuse me, it was my turn, Priya. I wasn't.
Yeah, please, go on.
I was ahead of it. Actually, Amir is the moderator. If Amir tells me that it's my turn, I'll take my turn and talk.
Yeah, it was Arash. Arash, please don't cry and go ahead.
I'm sorry. Actually, it's my turn.
Whose turn is that?
Arash, go.
No,
Please don't cry.
I'm very generous person. I'll give my time to the person.
No, thank you, Mr. Generous. Please go on, Jay.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I was supposed to go after Sally. I was supposed to go before Sally, but I gave it to Sally. Anyway, this is kind of like a different topic, and I regret that, but I want to be clear that I'm not trying to be hateful, but I recently watched a video of what I believe to be the head of the ADL, or a similar Jewish advocacy organization, and she made a striking claim that one unfortunate consequence of the Holocaust was it positioned Jewish people as perceived victims, as a little guy, or weak in the eyes of others. Her point was that the perception creates a problematic dynamic. When Israel conducts her actions in Gaza, critics argue it mirrors the very victimization of Jewish people historically. And I find myself thinking about the broader picture, the broader pattern
Can you
here.
slow it down? It's hard to listen to you. I mean, if you can.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
So slower pace, that would be great.
Yeah, okay. There seem to be people who actively discourage anti-racist or anti-hate initiatives, yet paradoxically become defensive when they themselves face anti-Semitism or other forms of hatred. It's a contradiction worth examining. And I also find it interesting how Kanye West's controversial music work brought those tensions into sharper focus. By combining elements that appeal to those skeptical of anti-hate efforts while simultaneously evoking Jewish identity, he creates a space.
Before you go on to Jewish identity, are you neo-Nazi?
I'm not at all.
Okay, are you Jewish?
I'm not.
Are you Zionist?
I'm not.
Why are you bringing up this topic, Jay?
Yeah, we're talking about this whole ADL bullshit. We don't care about. Yeah, we're not talking about the ADL bullshit.
I'm just
talking about Iran and the Strait of Hormuz. Bro, I don't want you to read me a whole book. Respectfully.
Okay.
Yeah, off topic, Jay. Off topic alert.
Yeah, we're sticking to Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, we're trying to focus more on this. So Arash wants to speak about it. He's going to be traveling on Strait of Hormuz, right? Next week.
Correct. Yeah, for that again, I'm Jared for saying, can you wrap it up in 30 seconds, Jay, and then I'll continue on Canada?
I don't want to change the topic. I thought it was okay to discuss that.
No, it's okay.
I'll maybe put it in the chat.
We don't care about Jewish history, bro, respectfully. I know, but the Holocaust and all that bullshit, they play the victim card for so many years, and look at what they're doing to what they've done to Palestinians. Arash, come on.
So I want to give you guys a hypothetical because I was listening to a very compelling argument that it said, let's say hypothetically tomorrow they announce ceasefire and the war ends. So after that, what are the options? Because let's say they keep the Strait of Hormuz closed and then they don't leave the sanctions on American part, and then because the Iran's infrastructure, it's hard to pronounce. So, let's say that Iran's let's say buildings and everything is destroyed and tear down, and so also due to the bad economy that Iran has right now, suffering from bad economy and sanctions, they cannot rebuild. So at the end of the day, let's say hypothetically, they have to come to the table and then start negotiating because America cannot afford the Strait of Hormuz being closed because if they, it doesn't matter if they send 2,500 troops or 5,000 or even 10,000, they don't belong to the Persian Gulf area because at the end of the day, they deploy them, and every day that costs tons of billions of money for America to deploy those people and sending another like warships. So basically, I'd say once they, and now because Trump, if you remember, said they achieved their goal, kinda, and it's not completed yet. But he's giving a signal saying, okay, I've done my part. If Israel wants to continue that, Israel can do it, but I've done my part because let's say they release the reserve oil, and then it's gonna last 2 weeks tops, and maybe they after that, from the oil prices and also the neighbor countries, everybody's gonna complain because neighbor countries now they're targeted attack for Iran, and so everybody's gonna complain so heavily on him, and I don't think Trump can afford the war more than 2 weeks, and that region doesn't belong to them. So I think it's best move for both parties, Iran and America, come to the negotiating table, and this time would be different because what Iran brings to the table and America brings to the table, they are so different than before war. Iran now is going to say, okay, it's about not missile capability, it's not about nuclear capability, it's about closing the Strait of Hormuz. It's about hurting the world economy. And America on that part saying, if you don't open the Strait of Hormuz, we are not going to leave the sanctions, and your economy is suffering already. And then, as a result of that, your people are going to come to the street because, first off, your economy is the toilet. On top of that, your infrastructures and your all the capabilities, army capabilities, everything is gone. So you need to rebuild everything in your country, and in order to have a full economy. So I think it's best bet for them. In next week, they're gonna come to the table, not on the topic of the ceasefire, on the topic of they come to an agreement of somehow both parties benefits from afterwards aftermath, because things are different now. Prior that it was about the missiles capability, but it was about nuclear warheads. It was about so many different things. Now, both they have different things to discuss, and I see this war coming to an end in a week, tops 2 weeks. That's all I'm saying.
I have to disagree, bro. I'll tell you why. It's because Israel's super hell-bent on getting that uranium out. And, like, it's really true. They really don't want the IRGC to have any control over nuclear stuff. They're super, super, super paranoid, especially after what's happened now. Because they've got to figure that Iran will make nuclear weapons now, and there's no way that these are two groups of people, the IRGC and Netanyahu, they don't trust each other whatsoever. If Trump pulls out too early, I guarantee you what's going to happen is a false flag attack in the United States. Because that will unify the people.
False flag attack. Let's say there was a false flag attack, hypothetically, right? And
in the United States.
What they want to do, they want to send troops inside Iran. And I know it's a long-term war, like Afghanistan, but that they already cannot afford it. And America is going to rise up saying, we cannot already afford it. They're 2 weeks into war and they cannot already afford it. Everybody complaining. Even the far-right movement, even America First movement, everybody's complaining. So America knows about it. CIA completely knows about it. If they drag this war more and longer, they cannot afford it. I'm telling you. So that's why the false flag is already divine.
No. Look, I agree with you. It's not a logical thing. But what I'm telling you, just my opinion, I think a false flag attack would galvanize the American people together. It will put some troops on the ground, and it will be very, very long, and it's not going to be good for anyone. But honestly, Israel is so distrustful of IRGC, and IRGC now, of course, they're so distrustful of Iran that Iran will make an atomic bomb, or maybe not use it, but just make it to get everybody in the region to leave them alone. And Israel's so paranoid that no, man, there's no way coming back from this.
If you can give me an counter argument, that'd be great. I don't want to do back and forth, but let's say they do that false flag attack in America. What in return they want to do? Long-term war. They cannot afford it. No one buys it in the U.S. No one buys it in the U.S. Another false flag attack. They already know it because last week they said
Americans are dumb.
California they want to do the false flag attack.
Don't believe it.
Who is calling me?
Sorry guys,
if
you don't mind,
They'll believe it. There's enough to believe it.
See, based on the current news that they have decided to deploy.
I was talking.
No, I'm not disrespectful. You can listen to me and learn something.
So
it's fine.
disrespectful. What do you mean
All
learn
right,
something?
so
That was my thing, piece of shit. Look at
anyway, so let's talk about the recent news. So basically, they have been deploying about 5,000 people. Apparently, 2,500 of them are sailors and staff, and about 2,500 of them are Marines. You don't need a false flag attack. You just need to send them into the meat grinder, and then the American people will follow you. It's going to be a bipartisan mobilization.
Yeah.
It's going to be a bipartisan mobilization inside America. So basically what they did during the Iraq War in 2003, they mobilized it. It took them a year to mobilize about 100,000 people and about 10,000 people from the Five Eyes and about 40,000 people from NATO. So basically what they're going to do is they're going to cause this, this massacre inside Iran with 2,500 Marines, and then everybody will accept it. Don't worry, you don't need a false flag attack on California. You don't need to send drones to California. It's going to be done here in the Strait of Hormuz. Everything is going to be
possible. That's possible.
Yeah,
it's very simple.
What do you guys think about this? Okay, what do you guys think about this, Boria and Perfuma? That, to be honest, I don't believe Russia or China, because I know you guys were saying that you think, I don't know if it was in me or somebody was saying that they believe Iran would actually, it's possible for them to actually lose the grip that they have on the Strait of Hormuz. And I was just thinking, I don't think Russia or China will allow that to happen, since they do have interest in that, than keeping it closed. So what do you guys think about that?
See, losing the grip on Strait of Hormuz needs boots on the ground. It is not possible without that. What are you gonna do? You're gonna bring in, the career on the edge of Iran? No, they're not gonna do that. They're not that stupid. So what they're gonna do is basically try, initially, what they did in Iraq as well. Initially, with a few thousand people, let them die, so the American people would fall behind it. They will come behind it, and then there is mass mobilization.
But if it's American troops going there, it's a very different It's very, very different than a false flag attack would definitely be the most effective way of galvanizing support. Much more than sending troops. Because there's a difference than being an attacking nation and being attacked, right? It's emotionally different, right? But I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
They could do that. But the problem is, the Americans have already experienced 9/11. They're not going to believe it. At least this galvanized society of the United States will not going to believe another 9/11. How are you going to do it?
Nah, I think they're so dumb, bro. I think they would believe it. I think they would.
No, but there are some dumb idiots like Reverend yesterday. She was telling me that Iran could attack the west coast of America with drones. That's how stupid she thought. That's such a ridiculous statement.
That's completely different from the Iran plan. The Iran plan is to divide the United States and Israel from its allies. Like, that's what they're doing very well. They're putting pressure. Yeah.
Keep this in mind. There's a guy, right? It's a highly decorated Marine. Okay, highly decorated Marine by the name of Brian McGinnis. And there's many more who stood up. I'm not in DC. I'm not sure what the format of it was, but they stood up in DC and they pretty much protested verbally that they were against the American government in the war, and that they've gotten arrested, they've gotten driven out. And the point of me mentioning is that I think a lot of the American people are a lot more cognizant of this war between them and Iran than they were with the war that triggered Iraq through 9/11. And so I don't really think, like you said, you don't need a false flag attack, but I don't really think false flag attack or not, the American people, even if they wanted to put boots on the ground over there and then have a lot of American people get killed and then they start siding with the government, I don't think that's going to be the case, because it's always going to be, with this particular war, we told you we didn't want it. We told you we didn't want it. We understood why we didn't want it. They're already mad at Trump for other things personally with him and his administration and a lot of priorities.
American people don't buy another false flag attack. They already know that could be the part of the bigger plan Israel, Mossad, and CIA maybe come with. So,
right.
American people are already not buying it. I'm sorry.
I agree with you, Arash. They're not going to buy it. I agree. That's what I'm saying. That's not going to work.
You know what? There is one specific problem in the American society. The American society right now is a very bipolar society. You cannot bet on them, honestly. It's very difficult to bet on them.
That's a good point, Woody. That's a good point. Good.
Yeah, so going to the point, accepting the false flag, something similar to what George Bush said during, the 9/11. It is not that easy. It is not super easy, because the hegemonious factor that was, capable of holding the American idea during 2003, the war on Iraq, was, it was very strong. But right now, that is not the factor. This is one of the elements that basically depicts the downfall of an empire. So, what is going to happen? Basically what I think. This is like a Vietnam trap. The Iranians, they would love the Americans to come in. I'm being very honest with you. These guys that you see, these guys that are walking in streets, you've seen them today. I'm not taking sides here, but I'm telling you my honest speculation. These guys that you see, they're walking in streets and they don't care about fucking bombs. They don't care about the GBUs. These guys want you in their land, on their soil. This is what they want. This is what they're good at. This is a thing that they have done for many and many years. They want you to come in. This is the Ho Chi Minh plan. This is the Soviet plan, the Soviet Vietnam trap. They want you to come in, destabilize the dollar, destabilize the region, and then what's going to happen is the balance of power post fall of the Soviet Union is going to change regardless, and the American empire is going to fall. How did the British Empire fall? The British Empire fell because of World War I. They entered wars that they didn't have to. And today, it's the turn for America. I'm being very honest with you. This is the war of all wars in the Middle East. This is going to be the last war in the Middle East. We're either going to be all nuked to death, and we'll be done, or what's going to happen is they're going to succeed, and the American empire will fall, and the world will turn towards
as much as I hate you, but you're correct 100% on that part.
Why do you hate me, man?
I just make
I just don't like you.
This is maybe not serious, but consider this: that U.S. came to the Iran for regime change, but the flow of war goes in a way that they become so stupid to actually land, send the soldiers, and Iran become a second Vietnam for them, and that ends up to an actual regime change in U.S. That would be fun.
That would be see, a regime change in U.S. See, U.S. is not U.S. is quite stable with regards to internal politics. I know there's a volatility in what the people believe in, but the problem is that the U.S. itself is not that volatile. The system itself, they are bipartisan, supportive of everything good for America. They might think that something like Israel first would probably damage them, but it will not make them collapse. They would probably lose their bases around the world, but like the British Empire did. British Empire was the empire that the sun never set in. All those kinds of blabberings about the British Empire, but it happened. What's going to happen is the United States is going to lose the control over petrodollar, and initially that would be what's going to happen. They're going to be weakened, and then at some point they have to reduce their bases, their military presence in the region, not in this region only, but in Europe, in Middle East, and in East Asia. This is what's going to happen.
But I'm not the man didn't study the history of the Vietnam War and the ripple effects of that war had on the American society and the dynamics of the country. Okay, but if Trump drags US into this war, actually send the soldiers on the ground and make Iran the second Vietnam, the effects of it will not be slightly in the US. That's my idea.
It's not only about Vietnam. Okay, during the First World War, the Duke of Austria was killed in Serbia. The Russians had a pact with Serbia, and the Germans had a pact with Prussia. So what basically happened back then? These countries were all making pacts around, during the First World War, and they had to engage. And who lost the most? The Tsarist Russia and Britain. They engaged in conflicts that had nothing to do with them. Britain, as an island in the northwestern part of Europe, could have lived forever. It didn't need to engage in wars. It didn't need to lose the Ottoman Empire. It didn't need to lose India, Egypt, and let's say all those countries in Africa. They didn't need to engage in this war, but they did. Why? It's called hubris. This is the problem with the United States military. The idea is the United States is so advanced, the military, especially the military, it is so advanced that the pyramid of power, that is basically what we're talking about in military, educational formats, in theoretical military understanding. There's a pyramid. So the pyramid, basically how it works for every country is like the armed forces or the ground troops or the biggest or the largest. For example, when you see China, they have about 2 to 3 million soldiers, and then it gets smaller. It's called artillery armor, then it gets smaller and it's called Navy, and in the tip of the pyramid, you have the Air Force. But the United States functions differently. The Air Force, it's still advanced technologically, and the idea of military, and it comes with capitalism. It has nothing to do with basically.
Yeah, all that being said, if you want to vote on the, you see this pinned on top. Show me vote. You know, the last more than 3 months because you haven't voted yet, dude.
No, what I'm trying to say is the United States military is very solely dependent on the Air Force. It comes down, it gets smaller, it gets weaker, and then it's the Navy. It gets weaker, and it gets to the ground troops. It gets weaker and weaker, and gets to the ground troops. So what the United States has to do is to convince their own people, that this is a really important war for us. It's to make America great again. What we have to do is we have to mobilize our citizens to fight a war for some eschatological beliefs for the hegemony of the United States in the Middle East. But as far as all of us know, this is started by Israel. Israel wants this. What you can do about this? Once the idea.
Korea, you are right in many things, but you have to also pay attention to this fact that U.S. military has made a strategic mistake. Ukraine and Russia war showed that advancement right now is in Kamizaki drones, and U.S. is very late to this game. Right now, the actual thing which decides the winner of war is cheap Kamizaki drones, which Iran is actually the pioneer of this. So that is
good point. Yeah, 10,000 against $1 million.
Yeah, and the other thing that you have to also be careful about in your analysis that Iran and Vietnam are completely different story. Vietnam, for hundreds of years, Christians had a base there. South Vietnam was completely Christian based. There were millions of soldiers which were Christian and fighting the Holy War. In Iran, that's not the case. You just have 5 million Jews. That's it. Against 230, 40 million Muslims, which are ready and angry. And they are just want a Kalashnikov to attack. So this is
I totally agree with you.
Actually, they're all pissed off. They're ready to fight.
See, Arash, I totally agree with you. I'm not going to put it on the idea of Shiaism. Because Shiism, sorry guys, if I don't want to offend anybody, but Shiism is a political ideology. It's not basically a religion. The idea came from the Safavids.
Let's not go there. Let's not get going too far.
Maybe
it's not political. Let's
But what I'm trying to say, Arash, I totally agree with you. But the situation in Russia and Ukraine is very, very different. Russia and Ukraine, the war between Russia and Ukraine, it started differently. The whole, there is no aspect of nationalism in Russia and Ukraine war, because basically these people, go and see all these videos about how they mobilize, forced mobilizations of the Ukrainians. Man, they speak in Russian. I speak Russian, I understand that. They speak in Russian to each other. Now when they're mobilizing these these soldiers, these young men, they're speaking in Russian. So basically, they're mobilizing Eastern Ukrainians who Lenin put them there back in 20s and early 1910s. And they're mobilizing them to fight Russians. They're not mobilizing anybody from Lviv. They're mobilizing them from Donetsk, from Donbass, from, parts of Donbass, Luhansk, Zaporozhye. This is the problem. And there you have another aspect, because there is well-fed, there is great logistic routes. In Iran, you don't have that. Where are they going to come from? Where is the logistics for the Iran warfare going to come from? How are you going to pass the Zagros Mountains? How are you going to pass the Alborz Mountains? No, you can't do that. You can't feed the logistics in Iran. You can't feed the American soldiers. This is going to be another, Operation Barbarossa. It's going to be dumb. It's going to be retarded. It's going to be what Napoleon tried and failed in Russia. It's going to be what Hitler tried and failed in Russia. It's going to be the same scenario.
It's actually, as a matter of fact, if you really read the history carefully, you see that Soviet Union, the reason they collapsed was Iran-Iraq war. Saddam was a KGB agent completely, and they attacked Iran with the whole. And Khomeini wrote a letter to the leader of the Soviet Union that you are done. This is the end of Soviet Union.
Arash, I'm not going to go into conspiracy theories.
No, it's not.
The Soviet Union collapsed. Arash, the Soviet Union collapsed after Kitover.
I know,
not after Khomeini.
That's the media brainwash. The reason,
No, not after Gorbachev.
The reason that Soviet Union collapsed was because it couldn't defeat Iran. Everybody in the world understood that Soviet Union military is weak. They were all over for Saddam, and they did not defeat Iran once. Let me land my point. Once your hegemony of your military might is disappeared, that's the end of you. So that's the mistake that Soviet Union did during Iran-Iraq war.
See, Arash, you're completely mistaken on this topic.
Are making it here.
Arash, unfortunately, I have to tell you, the Soviet Union collapsed because of Stalin. You know, when Stalin was a cult of personality, he was a great leader. Okay, some may disagree, but I think he was a great leader. He industrialized the Soviet Union. He had the idea behind the cult of personality. But when Nikita Khrushchev, in the 50s, he came into power, he de-Stalinized the Soviet Union. So the idea with development and industrialization of the Soviet Union disappeared in over a year. Many people believe that perestroika, basically what Gorbachev brought to the Soviet Union, destroyed Soviet Union. No, but the Soviet Union was already destroyed 50 years before that, actually 40 years before that. This was what happened.
I mean,
and then
you can say that. You can say that like the corruption and those things. United States, like there is all these things going on as well. But the point is that the whole world accept U.S. military as a dominant force.
They are a dominant force. They are a dominant force. But their dominance.
Yeah, at that time, Soviet Union, the Red Army was also a dominant force. If they decided to go inside the country, nobody could stop them, right? So during Iran-Iraq war, Iran stopped them with nothing, without American support. And that was the end of it. Like everybody, especially in East Europe, they found out, oh, okay, this is just a paper tiger.
See, I'm not a defendant. I'm not an advocate for the Soviet Union. Okay, the Soviet Union is already done with. We had our own problems with the Soviet Union. They caused famine once in our country. 4 million people died in our country because of the Soviet Union and the Anglo-Soviet invasion of Iran. So I'm not going to defend Soviet Union. The point is, we're not even talking about it.
I know. The point I'm making is this, that the actual downfall of the Soviet Union was during Iran-Iraq war. And it was clear, and Khomeini wrote...
It's unrelated, Arash. It is not related to what you're talking about.
No, I want to make a prediction of this war, that American dominance of the world stage will fall in this war, because Iranians are not going to back down. And what happened is that the whole world will conclude that the American dominance is the paper tiger. They are not as strong as they say.
The best case scenario that we can compare the United States of America to the Soviet Union would be the Afghan War. Yeah? So the trap was set by the Americans during the Afghanistan War of 1980s in the Soviet Union.
Guys, may I intervene in this conversation? I want to add something.
Yeah, you can. Let me just land my point. Let me just land my point, and then, if Amir allows, you can continue. Listen, so the trap was basically, you send the Soviet Union, you make the Soviet Union want to invade Afghanistan, because they already had Tajikistan, they had Turkmenistan, and they had influence in Iran. the idea. If we become dominant over Afghanistan, yeah, we are gonna get a grasp of the Middle East. But the problem was the Afghani people had a serious problem with the globalist Trotskyism ideology of the Soviet Union, because the Soviet Union after Stalinism, post-Stalinism, it had picked up back the idea of globalization, globalization of the Soviet Revolution, which I say it doesn't work. I am telling you this as a Marxist-Leninist myself.
No.
Okay.
So again, you are making a slight and one correction. It's not about Afghan. This is civilization. This is about Islam.
No, this is about. No, your problem is Arash. This is not about Islam or Muslims. This is about
your civilization. If it's a capitalism, if it's a Soviet Union, if it's a communism, is not a match for Islam.
See, there's a story. It was written about a year ago in Russia Today by one of the generals. It was from the diary of one of the generals back in the Afghan war, the Soviet Afghan war. He said that there were two farmers living next to each other. Okay. And we took their lands, we gave them back their lands, and we gave them very good profit for working in their lands. So this was the idea behind Soviet Union, getting land, giving them work, and they could provide the community from each to according to their abilities, to each according to their needs. This is what Karl Marx said. So this was the idea, yeah. And you know what the Afghan farmer said? My neighbor's wife is not wearing a burqa, so I'm not going to work with it. You see, this is the problem. This is not about Islam. This is about traditionalism versus liberalism. This is the problem that caused one of the greatest blunders of the 20th century, which was the Afghan war.
No. Again, you are going off track. Islam is the source of equality between humanity. Communism is a fake ideology based on Islam. You cannot create a fake ideology.
I disagree with you. No,
I know. Let's agree to disagree. You cannot create a fake ideology and bring it to the origin of the ideology and expect to win. You cannot.
No.
The source Islam, listen very carefully. Islam is Prophet Muhammad brought the idea that we are all equal. This is Islamic idea. This is not communism idea.
This is basic logic. You don't need
I know it's a basic logic, but somebody should bring this basic logic.
I'll give you a really nice example. I'll give you a very nice example, okay? There are limited resources in the world, okay? I'm not going to fight for communism right now in front of you because this topic is not about communism. But I'll give you this idea, okay? There are limited resources in the world. And resources basically mean money, basically mean profit, basically mean value, as Marx describes in Das Kapital. So let's break it down, okay? We'll break it down. If resources are money, and we all want to be equal, and we all want to be happy, and happiness is the goal, okay? The resources has to be distributed evenly. If it's not done so, we all gonna have a problem, because they're gonna accumulate in someone's pocket, and then we're gonna cry about it, okay? This is a problem. You don't need Prophet Muhammad to explain you this. This is basic morale.
Again, you are, so two things. First of all, this basic morale thing, somebody should be the first one to say, okay, let's not do it this way. Like somebody should come and say, hey, women are equal and men.
The Republic of...
after somebody said it, then it becomes, oh yeah, makes sense. Women are equal and men.
You can go
But before that,
Roman literature.
Anyways, I think it turned into a religious thing. Leave it at that, Arash. Leave it at that, and leave it at that, Puria. I think we should talk about more news and stuff on what's happening over in Iran.
Can I say one thing?
I want to.
Yes, are you gonna troll?
No, I'm just gonna say the news. I think Trump said they just eliminated every army target in the Hark Island. So I think these guys were talking about boots on the ground. So I think it's really gonna happen from that island, we like it or not. Unfortunately.
From Strait of Hormuz, they're gonna come in from Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, from the Hark Island, and they're gonna go into I think Bandarabas probably. They're gonna open up the Strait of Hormuz and go from there. Where are you reading this? So Trump just tweeted on Truth Social. Just check his latest tweet. I think he said there is no more army on the Hark Island. So, but the boots on the ground, I'm just suspecting because they're sending 2,500.
Isn't that island not near the strait, not near the choke point of the Strait of Hormuz or something?
Yes, it is.
And it's
not that far though.
And the second thing is, does it not make sense because then you can just berate the island with missiles if you deploy soldiers?
But they wanted to. The problem that I have with this, guys like Puria, Arash, they talk about boots on the ground, Vietnam, all these nonsense. Is that the U.S. doesn't really need to go into full force. They just need to prove something until the Iranian army with their arms.
You're not getting the point, Aria. You're not getting the point. So do you agree that Iranians are nationalists?
You're right, Aria.
Are Iranians nationalists?
It depends on what's the definition of the nationalism.
Okay, do they love their country? Do they love their, would they sacrifice
Iranians love their country, so.
I guess, I want to add something here, about the nationalism of the Iranian people. For the Iranian people, at the first and the last one, the soil is matter. If you see in the news, the America, sent a sign about the Kurdish people to just receive the feedback of the Iranian people on that one. And they understood that Iranian people would not be super happy with that. And then they gave it back. And the news has disappeared from the old newspaper about the Kurdish people or whatever. But look, for the Iranian people in this moment, I'm talking about the majority of the Iranian people. For sure, between the 90 millions of the people, you can have some disagreement about some points. But for this moment, the Iranian people are regarding the 40,000 people unarmed that they are killed in the middle of the street with the all army weapon. So now, imagine in the World War II, I'm saying this one to if we have some guests from Europe in this room, I don't know. But I'm saying that in this Europe, if America wasn't intervened and didn't intervene in the World War II, what would be happened? In the Europe.
What? Nothing.
What do you mean, Korea, nothing? What do you mean, nothing?
No, nothing. But
so the Nazi would have taken over the world. What do you mean, nothing? The US was attacked by Japan. What do you mean, nothing? 80% of the US people didn't want to go to the war. What do you mean, nothing?
Where did they attack? They attacked the fucking...
They attacked the Pearl Harbor. They attacked the fucking Pearl Harbor. And then the US entered the war. It's in the middle of the ocean. Pearl Harbor is in the middle of the ocean. It's in the middle of the ocean. It's in the Pacific. It's in the Pacific, but it's a U.S. soil. It's a U.S. soil. Pearl Harbor is a U.S. soil.
What that has to do with...
You were saying if U.S. didn't enter the war, nothing would happen. U.S. didn't enter the war until Pearl Harbor. Do you know the history or not? You know the history, but I'm teaching you you know why I'm pissed? It's that you know the history and I'm teaching you. You know the history much better than me.
Because the US did not have any impact on the Eastern Front, which basically all the war was going on. 25 million Soviet soldiers died in World War II. What are you talking about?
Around
2,000 US soldiers died, then US entered the war.
Look, I want to add something.
I started the question. I said how nationalistic Iranian people are. Because let's say, I'll give you guys a hypothetical scenario.
Who said Korea is right? Who said
he's a God-chosen goy. He's a God-chosen goy. Let's say they got boots on the ground. You got about 2,000-3,000 of them, right? The Marines or whatever the hell they are. They get on the ground, and suddenly, let's say if Iran sets them up, because Iranians, they have gone through the war and whatnot. They know how to set the opposite party up. Setting up meaning setting up traps, setting up doing a whole bunch of stupid shit where U.S. Marine might get the America might get the taste of a little medicine, but I don't support the killing. But I guess this is what Trump wants. I don't know why Trump wants to sacrifice Americans.
No, because
that's impossible.
Of course, let's add something. For the sacrificing the American people, look, every country in this war, Israel, America, and Iran people and the regime, they are following their own interest. But sometimes in the history that we can see by chance, by random, whatever you can call it. No, just imagine. I want to end my.
Okay, go.
Then you can.
Choke on something, you little idiot.
You can ask the question after, okay? I want to end my statement, and then you can ask a question, whatever you want. Sometimes, in the interest of the country, are getting in line and converge to each other by chance. Iranian people and America interest in this war is exactly on the same way. Iranian people are looking to the revenge of the people, a regime that they killed 40 fucking people in the middle of the street. And America for sure is interested in his own beneficiary and interest in the Middle East to have, I don't know, because they are preferring to have more exceeding in the sense of economy to the China instead of the selling it for 80% discount of the price petroleum to China. For sure they are following their interests. And Iranian people are more than welcome to any country that their interest is following they're in the same direction. Sometimes they have to choose it. They have to, because of what they can do. You want to do 90 million of the people in the 9 years they killed all of them by the regime, unarmed people in the middle of the street, and they are saying, no, we are nationalist people and we don't want a US to enter into our country. For me, it's totally
make your point valid. Your point is invalid. What we're talking about is if 2,500 American troops land in Hark Island, they all gonna die. They're gonna be sent back home.
How they're gonna die? How they're gonna die?
From a Slovak.
Can a non-Iranian goy, not one of God's chosen people, answer this question? So I think the Iranians
you just have to explain how they're gonna die.
Okay, you can interrupt me right now. Yeah.
How are they gonna die? 2,000.
Yeah, interrupt me. Yeah.
Please allow God chosen Benny go to speak.
God's not chosen.
Hold on. Please go on, Benny go on.
So yeah, I mean, knowing full well that God's chosen people are the Iranian people, let me, a foreigner, a non-Ajami speak. I think Iranian people are actually very patriotic and very nationalistic. This is exactly why we don't see defections from the military, from the Afdesh. This is why we don't see defections from the political class, from the governmental class, like from the provincial level, municipal level on upwards. Iranians have a very strong patriotism that causes them to rally behind the flag. We saw this fully on display during the Iran-Iraq War, when the Ayatollahs were actually not the most popular people, certainly not the majority. Maybe you can argue a plurality, maybe, but even then, not the majority in terms of popularity. But because the Iraq had invaded and the country was at war, everybody rallied behind any flag that would help them survive. Exactly. And this is exactly what we're seeing right now.
Exactly.
Iran, Israel, and America. I think America is kind of stupid at the head of Donald Trump, and I think his cabinet are retards. They don't understand. They don't read the situation right. I think Israel is reading it right. And what America did by assassinating Khomeini, and a lot of the top military officials and attacking is actually causing a rally behind the flag effect. And this is why America and Israel, ironically, are saving the government, not causing its destruction.
I got you. I know. These people are idiots. These scumbags are idiots, man. They're idiots.
So, Korea, can you explain how...
Who here supports those Pahlavis? Is it Ali and Ahmed? I'm sorry to say it. No offense, but you guys are idiots. Idiots. Idiots.
Just explain how they're gonna get Korea, can you explain?
I want to add just some point about the
in a million people, when you can kill 40,000 people in 2 days, imagine what they can do to 200, 500 Marines stranded.
They did it to the unarmed people. They did it to unarmed people, Korea.
What do you think they're gonna have, the Americans? Come on. What do you think they're gonna do from the Khark Island? Do you know where the Khark Island is? Where is the Khark Island?
Korea. I'm gonna explain exactly what happened during Nasruddin Shah.
Where is it? Where is it, Arya? Where is it? Answer it! Answer it! Answer the question! Quickly! Rapido!
It's near Bushehr, so they're gonna go into Bushehr. The moment they reach Bushehr, the IRGC is gonna surrender. That's exactly how Britain makes Nasruddin Shah surrender.
What? If that didn't happen, what you gonna do?
If they didn't surrender?
If they don't surrender.
I'm gonna.
Are you going to send me $1,000, Arya? If they don't surrender, are you gonna send me $1,000?
Korea, here's the
Arya, are you gonna send me $1,000? Even though it goes against your religion, but are you going to send me $1,000?
I'll give you $1,000, yeah.
Okay, everybody, please keep in mind, he's gonna give $1,000 if the IRGC doesn't surrender.
Second, he's modern.
You're done, Arya. You're done. Make sure to lose 30. Get the $1,000 ready. US dollars, not in fake money. Not in monopoly dollars.
This dude is comparing modern warfare to 17th century.
You don't know if he's a dude. Is he a dude or is he a female?
I really want to understand your guys' point on, Iran war. Do you really comparing Iran against Vietnam? Do you know how many airplanes Vietnam stood down? Do you know how many airplanes?
You fucking moron.
What?
He's not a moron. He's a smart one.
I want to add something to Carl.
Are you that fucking stupid?
Let's do one mic at a time. Come on.
Korea, please be polite. I mean, you cussed all you want yesterday. I also did the same, but please be polite today.
I'm being really polite with you.
He was on your side, you were on his side, and he was on your side, and you were on his side, and you guys were buddy, and you were kissing each other's neck, and feet, and noses, and whatnot.
We just need one more guy. Should know how to act, If we are supporting the democracy or whatever, we should first know how we should talk together. At the first place. This one is not dialogue, it's fighting. We are discussing, we are arguing, okay?
Yeah, we're discussing.
About the point. Where are you from, Hamid?
I'm from Iran. I'm from Turkish section of Iran.
So, Hamid, are you separatist? Are you separatist or no?
Of course not. Come on.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much.
I'm saying I don't get the Iranian. Please give me a moment for that one. I'm from the heart of the Turkish section of Iran, and as a proof, if anybody,
صحبت میکنی همین جان.
بله صحبت میکنم.
English, I know you guys testing each other. Are you Farsi? Are you Persian?
I'm Farsi.
English, please, English.
Sorry, I apologize.
Of course,
he's not a Zionist. I think he's. Hamid, you support Palestinian, right?
What?
You support Palestinians?
In which sense? In which sense?
In which sense? You don't support for them to live?
As a Palestinian, you mean the Hamas or Palestinian?
Both.
No, at the first place. I'm fully supporting the Palestinian people that they are against the Hamas, of course.
Okay.
Yeah,
but you're not against Hamas.
Most Palestinians
if they are not, then I don't support them.
No. Hold on, most Palestinians don't support Hamas.
41% they do support.
Yeah, 41% do. That means 61%. That means 60% do not.
We were
60% support.
In the West Bank, they support.
Your question about Iran.
Oh my God! In the West Bank, the rating has gone up, Benny Goy.
Yeah, man. This is very unreliable. We should
you are very unreliable.
I'm extremely unreliable. I'm the most reliable. I'm the most reliable existence after God.
I want to add something about Iran people, like they are nationalists.
Yes, brother. Go on.
This one.
Go on.
Was the main question.
Fight.
Okay, I'm from the heart of the Turkish section of Iran. I mean, in the news you can see all Turkish people want to segregate from the country. This is totally bullshit. They are not even. I lived in that city for fucking 28 years. They are only including in the 10% of the Turkish, between the 10% of the Turkish people, they are not organized. Most of the people in my city, in the middle of the street, they are begging to the God. We are begging to the God because they are unarmed people. They cannot do that independently to fall this regime down. And if you see, my father in the Iran and Iraq war, he was volunteer soldier as 18 years old in the middle of the Iraq, and he was defending the country. They didn't want to give only one soil because in the year after the revolution, Saddam in the interview, they said that to the interviewer, we will talk to you in the Tehran. And they didn't, they couldn't do that for the fucking 8 years because of Iran nationalist people. And now you cannot blame Iranian people that they are not nationalists because they are okay with America. They are nationalists now because they know what's the definition of nationalism. In that moment, they were not defending the regime between Iran and Iraq because they were understanding that the regime interest is in the same direction with the people. But after the 47 years, they understood that this regime is following another interest and that is not in the same direction with the people.
Even so, the regime change has to come. Hamid, I am a Turkish.
For sure, I'm saying for sure. I'm saying for sure.
I am from the revolution has to come from inside. If it's from the outside, I will never.
If your point is completely correct, but I'm asking you that I don't know which year was that, from the 20 years ago, multiple times, 5 times, 6 times, independently, fully, unarmed way, people came out the street, polite, impolite, whatever way. They said that we don't want this regime. What happened? How many people? No, my question, can I complete my question? How many people?
Please, brother, go on.
Should be sacrificed. They are the asset of the Iran. The old people are killing in the street. They are engineers. They are the asset.
See, revolutions have sacrifices.
Of course, how many people?
Many.
What is the end? What is the end of that? No. You cannot do that. You cannot do that because they are the asset of the country. You cannot sacrifice all the smart people. You cannot sacrifice the all potential.
Can't you get freedom without sacrificing, Hamid?
Then after the freedom, who will build the country?
Who will build the country?
Mr. Person.
What happens if a revolution happens? Why do you expect?
But keep one thing in mind. I want to give you guys one thing, okay? In Syria, when they toppled Bashar Assad, do you know what Israel did, right? They bombed every thing in there that the military asset. So they're going to do the same thing in Iran. Just remember it. Arya, remember this, okay? You won't have no weaponry to defend your country. It means if America down the road wants to come over and rape you, they will rape you. You'll have to bend over and get raped in the ass.
Let's not go that path. Let's say that.
No. I think this is what's going to happen to people like Arya and people who support Raza Pahlavi.
Come on, it's not comparable.
It's very comparable. It's a sovereign nation. Syria is a sovereign nation. So is Iran is a sovereign nation.
Oh yeah, no,
I'm not going to respond to it.
Makes sense.
You're not going to respond to they're getting the rape?
Honestly, I think Syria is probably the most comparable situation.
That's what I've been telling these people.
Recent history.
No, it's not. It's not.
It is. Stop the cap.
So Syria is a country. Syria has been a country for only 70 years. How are you comparing it like a civilization?
What? It's been a country for
Hold on. In the same way Iran has been a civilization, Syria has been a civilization.
Right. The shape of the country that you see right now has been this shape for 200 years. Then we had a
No, that's not true.
In the past 200 years, we just lost Bahrain. Last 200 years, we just lost Bahrain. That's
not true. 100 years ago, you didn't have the Awaz.
Go find yourself.
100 years ago, the Awaz was independent.
You talk to this
100 years ago, the Awaz was an independent nation. You needed a visa to go to. What are you talking about?
Hold on, second, hold on.
The Arabs were independent 100 years ago.
Hang on,
You don't know anything.
Let's do one mic at a time.
Puriya, just see what side you are. Puriya, please see what side you are.
Hold on a second.
Reality.
Hold on a second, please.
You are this dumb guy, and I'm really sorry that
I'm not dumb, I'm
really
smart.
intelligent
Hold on a
and you're
second,
this dumb guy.
Ari, please mute up, thank you. You called us dumb, Mario, okay? I had to mute everybody, sorry.
Got you.
Hold on. No, I am dumb. No, Benny is smart one, man, come on. He knows the history.
He talks to Prince too much, apparently, I guess.
No, Benny.
Oh, you hate Prince?
So can I engage?
Listen, I might have my disagreements with Prince, but the fact of the
Why
matter
do you
is,
talk to Prince, Benny? Why?
because I'm a goy. Listen, man, I might have my disagreements with Prince, but the fact of the matter is, yeah, Syria is one of the oldest parts of the world. Yes, we are a civilization, whether you recognize it or not. As a matter of fact, Syria is probably older than Iran.
When you were a country, when you were established, when your country was established, give me a year.
As you might know,
Give me a year.
as you might know, Arya, the concept Arya, as you might know, the modern nation state is a relatively new thing. Civilization is much older than a nation state.
We have been
in terms of Syrian civilization,
we had the same flag that we see today.
No, the flag we see today, the Allah flag that we see today did not exist back then. I'm very sorry, my friend.
This is really unrelated topic, but what does that mean? The civilization, which one is more historical? It's completely like unreliable. I don't like this.
No, I agree, it's stupid. But for you to say, oh, Iran is different because...
Can we do one mic at a time? You guys are talking to each other.
You can't do
Hold on a second. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Well, but we're gonna pass the mic to one person at a time. Benny, go make your point. I'm gonna give it to Arya, then Puriya.
Yeah. So I mean, the whole idea that like, oh, Iran is better. It's different because it's older. No, this is some bullshit, man. Listen, if you want to compare, and this is the best way to do political science, is to compare relatively adjacent situations, right, to what is happening in Iran today. You would compare Syria. Popular rising, check, right? The same team, quote unquote, anti-imperialist, anti-America, anti-Israel, yada yada yada, right? And same players involved, check, right? And actually part of the same axis that was talked about all the way back before 9/11. So yeah, there are a lot of similarities that you can draw upon.
Okay, can I respond then?
Yes, Ali, go on, and then Puriya.
Yeah, popular uprising Czech. Yeah, interesting. Popular uprising Czech 10 years ago for Iran. Popular uprising Czech 150 years ago for the monarchist. You can't compare these two countries. Same people, not Czech. The people in Iran, 40% only practice Islam, and we don't know how many of them really practice Islam. I think on this point, Puriya really agree with me that the majority of people in Iran, even if they're called Muslim, they don't practice actively the same way that the people in Syria practice their religion. And then you said, I didn't say Iran is better than Syria in any way. I just said you can't compare two different countries. That's my point. You can't compare Iran to Syria. You can't compare Iran to Iraq. They're completely different people.
Okay, hold on, let's send Puriya who wants to chime in as well. Puriya, go and make your point, and then maybe we can do back and forth. We have a new person. Welcome, Shayeshti and Scotty. Welcome, guys, and David.
See, during the Afsharid's era, we had a different flag actually already. Yeah, so the Iranian flag has been there, yes, for 200 years. But there was a different flag back then. Let's not talk about that. Syria, as a civilization, we have it in our books as well, Arya. It's called Sham. Sham is Syria. But let's forget about that, okay? Let's forget about that. What has happened in our country for the past many years? it's uncomparable to Syria. Why? Because Syria works on a basis of cult of personality. Iran doesn't work like that. It never did work like that. We revolted against these kinds of things 100 years ago. Okay? This is not going to be the same case scenario. But what I'm trying to tell you, in the past 200 years, we have not just lost Bahrain, we have lost parts of Ararat, which we gave to Turkey. We have lost in Turkmenchai. We have lost in Akhal. We have lost in Paris agreement. We have lost in Gulistan. No, we didn't only lose Bahrain. What kind of bullshit is that?
I was just
What, we
thinking
lost
like
Bahrain? We lost
I was just
Bahrain
saying
in the past 50
was
years.
older than 200 years. Yeah, I thought like
No, they're not older than 200 years.
yeah, I might be wrong. Like it's like just for the last 100 years.
Hang on a second, brother. Hang on. Yeah, please make it point. I want to give it to a new person. I want to get some new voices in there.
I need the time.
I'll give you the mic as well, brother. Just hang on.
Ararat was lost to Turkey during the time of Reza.
If you can land in your plane in 30 seconds, brother Priya, I gotta give it to new people.
I'm done.
Thank you. Scotty, did you want to chime in? Scotty, thank you for opening up that room. Appreciate it, bro. I saw it in my hallway. I know there's some idiots opening up rooms on my name.
Yeah, I just thought I'd just give you a taste of your own medicine.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Thank you. Are you good? Are you done good?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm doing good. I got clipped again, so this is another.
Oh, you gotta be careful, brother. You gotta be careful. So yeah, we're just talking about Iran. So do you want to say something on the Iranian thing?
No, I'm just listening to this history.
Alright, cool.
I need the time to say something, Emir.
Yes, Hamid, you go first, and then Shasta, you can go after Hamid. Go on, Hamid.
Thank you so much. I would say 50-50%. I would say I'm acknowledging both Puri and Arya point on that one. First, I totally agree with Arya that the countries are not comparable. Look, I'm living, sometimes I'm seeing some Arabic people or whatever, outside or whatever. I'm talking with them. I'm talking about the people that they are speaking language in Arabic, generally speaking. I'm totally respecting what they are believing, of course. I mean, we are not judging the person. In the Ramadan, for example, now that we are standing on, if you go and as a survey from the 10 Iranians and the 10 people that they are generally speaking Arabic, they can be from the Syria, even the North Africa or whatever. 9 out of 10 from the Arabic speaking countries, they would, I'm happy, totally respectful, we are respecting. But from the Iranians, it would be other way around. You know why? The reason is that before the regime come out before the Iran Islamic Revolution, it wasn't tied Islam and government before. The people had a choice, freedom. They could choice. My father was saying always, these are the realistic point of view. I'm not taking from any book or whatever. My father is saying it was a mosque. People were going inside. They had a praying. And the other side, it was a bar shop and people was drunk. Nobody didn't disturb each other. We had that moment as well. But now, after 47 years, in the name of Islam, they killed the people. They had a bribery. They had the whatever bad thing that you can imagine in your life. So now, you should give the right to the Iranian people that at least they are pessimistic about Islam.
I got you, brother. Thank you. Shaista, you want to speak?
Hi, I want to say something as well.
Yeah, hang on. Let's hear your voice and then. No, it's okay, Shaista. You go first and then Benny go ahead. We can do Arash and Benny go ahead. Go on, Shaista.
Hi everyone. By the way, my name is Shaiste, but you pronounce
Shaista, sorry.
Yeah, it's a Persian name, and I don't exactly know what is the topic here, but
we're talking about what's the percentage of Muslims that live inside Iran, so how many people have left Islam, and do you want to see balkanization of Iran, divide Iran into 7 pieces?
Okay, nice. Okay, I was born and raised in Iran, Tehran, and I'm a Gen Z, and I was studying there, living there all my life. I can say, as a person who was living there almost all my life, the percentage of real Muslims, like so many people, they are forced to say, okay, we are more. They say that okay, they say we are. They don't. They say it only because their parents were saying it. Like they're not actually Muslim, and like me, I was raised like they were teaching us, forcing us to learn Quran in the schools. But honestly, I don't know how to pray, like doing the nama, because I was forcing to learn it.
It's we could teach you, or we could teach you. It's not a big deal.
I don't like to learn. I don't like to learn honestly because there is a common sense between all the new generation and people inside of Iran. Like, so many of them hate Islam because they blame Islam and this Islamic regime for the current situation that we have in the inside of the country. And like me, like I don't like Islam because I was forcing to learn it everywhere. And I can say the new generation in Iran, they are not religious at all. There is like a huge population that they say that we are atheists, or they change their religion to like Christianity or others, or Zoroastrianism. So I can say, as a person who was born and raised there.
Do you think that, okay, I have a follow-up question. Do you think majority of them that are atheist agnostic, they're the ones that are rebelling against the government, they're the ones that are anti-IRGC? Is that what's happening over there?
No.
According to your, one second, brother.
I don't want to talk about, like, make a connection between that and politics. I'm just talking about the situation in society. Like, yes, so many people are atheists. They are, choosing another religions secretly. And because if, for example, if you were born in a Muslim family, and so you should be Muslim, like because you were born in that family, and you grow up, you decide.
Yeah, but that's the belief of Muslim side. When you're born as a Muslim.
Shayas, hey, I'm gonna reply you once you finish. I'm gonna reply you as a Muslim, and there are some clarification I have to do. Once you finish, just let me know.
Can I, Shayas, have your permission to just add one little point here?
Little point?
I want to add some point here.
It's Arash and Benny Goy.
I would like to say something.
I'm gonna give it a chance.
Okay, let's share the mic. So Hamid, really 10 seconds, and then Arash, Benny Goy.
Thank you so much, Amir. Thanks, Shayas. I was agree. Can I go on?
Go on.
Yes.
10 seconds, brother. 10 seconds.
Okay, no worries. I was agree with the first part of the Shay's, like whatever he said, but look, you cannot say that the old people that now against the regime, they are agnostic. I know a lot of religious Islam people that they are against the regime. You know why? Because the regime did a lot of bad things in the name of Islam, and the Muslim and religious people, they are not brave enough. They are doing praying in the backyard, because other people are pessimistic about religious innocent people as well. This is the point. I would say, like, no, we cannot say that all the people are agnostic in Iran. We have Muslim people, specifically in my city that I'm Turkish section of Iran. For the Ashura and Taswa, people are praying, people are coming, they are doing something, but we have a lot of 90% of them are against the regime because they are saying they did something, that all people are pessimistic, other people, they are seeing us as a zombie people because they are pessimistic about us, they are thinking we are the regime people.
Yeah, we don't understand. So many people are still believers, how many left their religion. But thank you, Hamid. I want to give it to Arash really quick, and then Benny Goy. Go on, Arash.
So thanks, Amir. I mean, this is one of the rare time that the room is calm with these, like, people against Islam, Iranian. So the question I have for a long time from people like Hamid is that saying that the reason that the situation in Iran is so dire and economically everything, and we are in a war, is because of Islam. Why make that assumption? Why not make an assumption, learning from history, it's because of revolution? So when
I didn't say it's because of Islam.
He didn't say that, yeah. Arash, he
I
didn't
said
say
it's
that.
because of Islamic regime, not
Islamic regime.
Islamic regime, exactly. It's totally different than because of Islam.
It's because of revolution. So when you do revolution, what you're doing, so I just need like 1 minute to land is what you are bringing people who are not qualified to run a country, don't have the experience, and you give them the country and ask them run the country. That's definition of revolution. What happens, it takes a long time for these people to learn how to run the country, how to deal with the people. If we do another revolution right now, what is the difference with the revolution we did 50 years ago? Isn't it we are gonna zero the clock again, and then we bring bunch of people who have zero qualification to run the country and replace people who are showing that they are getting educated to run the country. I think if you have grown up in Iran like me, you can say, and you have to say, the situation gets better and better. Like the freedom, the economic freedom. But when I was a kid in Iran, it was completely different from right now. So the situation has got much, much better for people of Iran because these people, the government of Iran, the Islamic regime, I call it Islamic government, Islamic Republic of Iran, they are learning how to run the country, how to deal with the people. Right? Now we can't kick them out.
May I respond?
I'm not landed yet.
Okay, Arash, you got about 20 more seconds, bro. You gotta land, and then I gotta give it to Hamid and then Rafi. Rafi's been waiting.
Benny Goy.
Oh yeah, after Arash, Benny Goy.
Let me just respond to Arash and then I will give it up.
So my comment is that revolution is not the answer. We need to let these people learn how to run the country.
Look, Arash, the people, the 90 million people with the big country is not the school to teaching the politicians how to manage the country. This is the first thing, okay? Another thing, I have one story, it's written in the book from the Islamic regime people.
Brother, you got 10 seconds, you gotta respond really quick, man. Come on.
Let me finish this. Rafsanjani and Talibani, both of them was in the jail. And the Talibani was smoking most of like all packets of the cigarette. And he was stressing. Rafsanjani is asking, why you are stressed? Because he's saying, in the people outside the street, they are calling us as a mob. And you know why I'm afraid and concerning? Because we don't know how to manage the country. The mullahs was already informed that they cannot manage the country. And you know who put them in the country? The people that they had interest on putting them there. Khomeini was nothing in that moment. Come on, my father was living there. He had 18 years old in that time. Khomeini was, that all students, this is the last sentence, I will give the microphone. All students that they came over to Stanford University, to LSE University, with the Shah scholarship, they gathered by the UK and the France, and they wash their brain against the Shah. This is the point. If you see the story, you will see who put this Islamic regime and this fascist regime, and this is not a school for teaching them how to manage the country and sacrifice
brother. Time. You took a minute, man. Come on. Benny, go ahead. It's on you now.
Yeah, so what I want to say, I think people have the wrong idea of Syria. There are actually a lot of atheists in Syria, and certainly before the revolution. I myself am an ex-Muslim. And when I told my family that I was an ex-Muslim, their reaction was, oh, so you're like your uncle. Because my uncles, 3 of them, actually went to the Soviet Union because Syria was a Soviet allied state. And they learned atheism there. And my uncles in Syria had books about atheism, right? Being in, there was a lot more religious diversity than you're led on to believe, and certainly than there is today. But and I don't want to get into the dynamics of all of that. But the point is that yeah, you can actually compare. It's not a one-to-one comparison. It's not exactly the same. The people are not exactly the same. I'm not making that right. But in terms of global geopolitics, yeah, it's a fair way to draw an analogy, right, of what happened to Syria in 2011 and into the civil war throughout the 14 years to what could potentially happen to Iran. It's not a one-to-one comparison, not exactly the same, but when you make political comparisons and try to predict the future in terms of political scenarios, you have to draw on similar situations. And Syria is a similar situation, not exactly the same, again, but it is similar enough to get an idea of what could happen.
Yes.
So how is Jordan? How do you compare this?
Arya, get in the queue, bro. Get in the queue, man. Rafi's been waiting, and then Poria, hold on, you can ask the question later. When you ask one question, it turns into half an hour, bro. Rafi, you go first, and then Poria.
Thank you. And Shayasta, you said when you were a kid, they were forcing you to learn Islam and to obey all the orders. For your information, Islam should not be forced. If Khomeini is forcing Islam, means he is mistaken, not Islam. As per the rules and regulations, if you go to scholars and everyone, if you ask them, they will not agree with that. And this is his agenda. Khomeini is not Islam. Islam is not Khomeini. At the same time, there are many things I don't agree with Khomeini, what he is doing. And but as a person, if I look at him, he is very courageous. And there are many things I don't agree, and I'm sorry for what happened with you in the past. So please do not take it as a mistake if someone in the name of Islam, if they try to commit crimes for their own benefits and claim it is because of Islam. That's what he has done in the most of his life. So that's it.
Do you know the meaning of Ashiddau al Kuffar in Quran? What is the meaning of that? Could you please interpret to that one for me? Ashiddau al Kuffar. What is the meaning of that?
That's a war situation, bro. So you cannot take any individual code and you can relate it and directly translate and mislead it. And there are many experts who can translate it. So of course, if it is a war and someone is coming to kill you, you have the right to defend yourself. Similarly, Iran is doing right now. So you have to look at the time when it was revealed. So you have taken. I know you guys are against Islam, and you will take some courts and come up.
I am for Islam, brother.
No. Please go ahead and talk to scholars if you need. And so there are many interpretations. The people of Shia, they do. We don't agree. Of course. If you ask me, do you agree with Mohammed bin Salman? He is a fucking bastard. He's not the head of Islamic world. So Islam means, for example, you can be in your position. Nobody can force you. So people think like the NBA said something, yeah, because this is Islam. Khomeini said something, this is Islam. Please. Do not fall for this misrepresentation of Islam.
I believe that Islam started with war.
No, it did not.
Islam, at the beginning, it was like a religion that it was spreading by force.
No, it did not, bro. No, it did not.
A little bit of history.
You should read the history.
At the beginning, it was starting by force.
No, it was not.
Okay.
Rafi, hang on a second.
What happened in Syria was
Oh my God, these people. Please don't come off the mic, okay? Shaista, respectfully stop the cap, okay? Stop lying.
Sorry.
Go on. So yeah, there were some empires that did it by force. That was a different story. But original Islam, it did not spread by force. Go on, Puria.
See, I want to give you kind of some historical understanding of this. Okay. see, the Islam, Shasta is right to some extent. Okay, so Islam in Iran post this revolution, it was forced upon.
There was empires, not people.
No,
Islam. She said originally Islam spread with force. That's not true.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about.
Yeah, so what you're saying for you is different from what she said.
That is not true. I will come to that point. Give me a second. See, Islam, the Shia Islam, basically, as I said, it's a political ideology. I didn't want to expand it, but the story has already started. So you guys opened it up. But let me explain this to you.
I didn't open it up. It was a Shaista. She
did. She did. What can I do about it? I'm just going to give you a story about it. Okay, I'm just going to tell you a story. See, back in the days, there was different. There wasn't any sects in Islam in the early days of Islam. Okay, there was caliph rule over Iran for many years. There was directly for I think about 600 years, and after that about 300 years indirect caliphate Islamic rule on Iran. So 600 years of caliphate rule, okay, started with Abu Bakr. We can go down all the way to Ali, and then there was indirect ruling of Islam over Iran. Up to this day, it didn't take over. It took over Afsharids. It took over Safavids, Afsharids, Qajar, Pahlavi, and then the Islamic Republic. So Islam has been there for a very long time. And the Islam that Khomeini is talking about, is not about me and you, Shaiste. Okay? It's about the force. It's about the military. It's a military idea. It's a military type of idea.
Yeah, but I can put the links in the chat if you want. It wasn't done by force, respectfully.
This is historical.
I'm giving you historical. I can put the links in the chat. It wasn't done by force, respectfully.
Yeah.
This is the problem I have with a lot of people. They play around with they do revisionist history.
But
kind of was.
Amir.
Kind of was. Kind doesn't matter. Was it yes or no? It just it was or yes.
It really was.
It's a yes.
Okay. You want you want me to put the link in the chat?
I'm not talking about the wars of Andalusia or the expansion of Islam into the West through Spain. I'm talking about Iran, specifically about Iran. In Iran, the Shia Islam was a type of ideology that came when we had to fight the Ottomans. We had to fight the Ottomans. They captured many parts of our country. We had to battle them. And the only way we could have done that is to find a gap. The political think tanks back then had to find the gap between Sunnism and Shiism and had to create this idea of Shiism. I'm sorry to say this, but this is the problem.
Yeah, we can debate on that. The Shia Islam, when it came, it was done by force. That's a different story. I was talking about the original Islam.
I don't care about the original Islam.
But Shaiste, she brought up the original Islam from how it started.
She doesn't know her history. I'm sorry, but I have to say this to you, Shaiste. You don't know your history. Regardless of that, regardless of what happened in the many years ago, because Islam, even if it was done by force, even though it wasn't in our country. Yes, there were wars, like we had wars with the Romans, like we had wars with the Greek, but it has nothing to do with us. We accepted Islam because we wanted a gap. We wanted to fight the Ottomans.
That's not when you accepted Islam, though.
No, exactly. That's when we...
That's when you became Shia.
No, that's when we became Shia.
You're crazy.
No, it's true. That's when they became, the 100 Assassinates is when they became Shia. But they were already Muslim before that.
They were Sunnis before.
They were Sunnis before that. So when did they become Sunnis?
Actually, there were no difference between Sunni and Shia back then. Okay?
No, there was. There was the Fatimids. There was Shia.
There was political difference for you.
What does the term Shia mean? You're an Arab, bro.
Shia means party.
Shia means followers.
No, Shia means party. I mean, yeah, sure, whatever. Shia, that's really what it is, right? No, but the Fatimids were one of the earliest Shia dynasties.
Yes, they were Fatimids.
Yeah, and they were not in Iran.
I'm being very historically. I'm trying to be very historically accurate, but I'm not going to go that far. Okay. So the idea that we came up with this Shia, understanding of Islam. This is basically like the difference between Catholicism and Protestantism. Okay, and Orthodoxism. We had to make a sect for ourselves for political aspirations. This is what we had to do, and it helped us twice. Once in the Safavids era, and second during the Iraq-Iran war. We had to do it. What we could do. We had no other reason to fight. And when Khamenei is talking about Islam from the point of view of 12 Imam or Shia, basically his idea, he's not talking to me or Shaiste or Hamid or I don't know Arya. He's not talking to us. He's talking to his forces. He's talking to his military. That is what's keeping the military alive. He doesn't care about us. If tomorrow the idea of the military, the idea of his forces changed into a nationalistic point of view, they will change into nationalism.
Yeah, the Safavid that was done by force. I can put the link in the chat.
The Safavids was done by force.
Can I add something to the Sharia points here?
Sure.
Yeah, please do. Thank you so much. But I do agree with all of the things in Puria you mentioned, but there is another one thing. Of course, in that place, like on purpose or not on purpose, like intentionally or not, Khomeini at that point, okay, he was not educated person. He was like kind of, I would say, nothing in the sense of speaking. When you are hearing now what he was saying before, it was totally ridiculous. But the point is that he had some targets he wanted to inject into the people mindset there. Because obviously, like it was marginal, I would say, marginal target, marginal purpose, whatever. Behind of what you said that I do agree with you. But unfortunately, the people that they were really Muslim and they were really religious people that I'm really also respecting them. They also
They also actually believe in Islam.
They also got affected by this bullshit.
I totally agree with you.
They did poisonous, like real Islam in Iran. Like
I will refer you.
No, I'm totally agree. We are on the same page for sure. I'm saying that there is another point I'm adding. Then I will give the microphone. In the previous, like in the Shah time, if you see the videos. In the all Ashura Taswa, I don't know Arabic people are saying same thing or not. I mean, it's Hussein times whatever, in Ashura and Taswa. The Shah of Iran was like totally wearing the black shirts, whatever, very respecting. He had his speaking in the mosque. For sure, Shah was religious person. The putting of the Islamic regime was not because of the Islam. Then there is one point. What because? I mean, it's behind of religion or whatever. It was some purposes by, I don't know, the political weapon or whatever, by any countries, by UK, by France. Come on.
No. Nothing crazy like that. It's a very straightforward answer to that. Okay?
Yeah.
Shia Islam has evolved, Hamid. It has evolved. What it has evolved to is anti-Western imperialism. It was at the beginning, Hamid. It was anti-Soviet as well. I think you're probably above age 40. I would say from your.
I'm not aware about that. Yeah, I don't know that one.
Yeah, but back in the days, the three debts were debt to America, debt to Britain, and debt to the Soviet Union.
Oh, really?
These were the two slogans.
Nice to know. Okay.
The idea of Shia Islam post-1979 revolution was anti-imperialism. And later on, after the collapse of the Soviet Union, they turned into the idea of anti-Westernism. So basically anti-imperialism. And now, the idea is anti-Zionism.
Globalism, international.
No, anti-Zionism, not globalism. And Zionism basically doesn't mean Zionism itself. Zionism is anti the hegemony of liberal Zionist neocon society.
So Puria, is this for Shia in Iran only or for all the Shia around the world?
Are you fasting?
No.
Oh no, I'm Iran, not fasting. No.
You were asking about the iftar?
Yeah.
What's that?
See, Arya, the Shiaism, You know, the Shias in Yemen, for example, are here. There are 6 imamers. They have only 6 imams. Okay, and the Shias in Syria, they might have a different view. There are Ashuris, there are Alawites, there are different types of Shias in the world. But the idea is because these areas, back in the time of Safavids, they were part of Iran. They followed the same ideology. That is the problem. It might not even be a problem because I am telling you this as an atheist myself. Okay, I'm an atheist. No question
Why did you
asked.
become atheist, Puya?
Why did I become atheist?
Your grandmother is Muslim, right?
Probably. No, my grandmother, I don't know. Probably Christian Orthodox because I'm from northern Iran. But my father is surely a Muslim.
I'm sure your grandmother's probably Muslim. Your father is Muslim?
My father, he is on paper, yes. In practice, I don't think so.
What about your grandfather?
My grandfather, 100%, absolutely. He was from Azeri descent, so Iranian Azeri.
Great.
Yeah. We are actually on the border, Hamid, you know, the border of Azerbaijan.
Oh, really? They are the
Yeah.
names.
Poldasht.
Oh, Poldash, okay.
Western border.
Puya, what's your position related to Palestine? Do you support Palestinians?
Oh, I'm getting the Palestinian check.
No, I need to check this now. Do you support Palestinians?
Absolutely.
Okay, good.
Absolutely.
Because I had somebody in here, you know, he made a bold claim. He said the Azeri people that are Iranians, they tend to side with Israel for some reason. But,
I'm very far from the Azeri part of myself because I was born in Tehran and I was raised in Tehran. But even regardless of being an atheist or being not descent,
human
I
life matters.
understand what it means. I understand what the idea behind, you know, global hegemony of Israel is. So facts and reasoning is, you know, they tied my hands. I can't do anything about it. You know, this is the problem.
I got you. Thank you.
No worries.
So thank you for the support. Anybody that supports the Palestinian, thank you. If you don't, you just a
Can I
scumbag.
say something here about
Any Iranian that doesn't support it, you're just a scumbag.
I want to say something about Palestinian.
Okay, come on, Hamid, go. Let's go.
Thank you so much. The point is that
You don't support it, then you're a scumbag.
Yeah, I wanted to say something in favor of the Palestinian people. Like, if this one was happening, what's happening in Iran now, Israel is try to fall this regime down. If it was happened before the bombarding Palestine by the Israel or whatever, I promise you that nobody would not be killed in Palestine. Everything that is suffering, Syrian people, Lebanon people, Palestinian people, in the Middle East, even Turkish people, all the people, they are suffering is because of this Islamic regime. Believe me.
Oh no. Don't
Oh wow, this is really this guy's come on, just it really come on. They are sparkling.
Wait. Hold on. Yemen's in the Middle East. Hold on. We've been waiting. We've been waiting.
Let me finish it.
He's been waiting for a while. Layla's been waiting.
How is Yemen oppressed because of Iran?
I'm saying it. Thank you so much. It's good.
He's about to say it. Say it.
Okay, I want to say it.
Dean and Layla, Wendy and everybody.
I'm
Scotty, everybody that joined.
Look what is happening now. They are bombarding Dubai. They are bombarding like Azerbaijan. They are bombarding Syria. They are bombarding Iraq. Because you know why? They want to, if they are saying that implicitly, if we want to fall, we will fall other countries with ourselves as well.
Azerbaijan is given weaponry drones from Israel, man, to kill Armenians. What are you talking about?
The Armenians, that one is another topic. Come on.
Okay, so hold on.
I'm not very informed about it.
If you have a country that's getting attacked, from all these countries, the neighboring countries, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do?
No. Your first question about Yemen. Are Yemen people, they are happy with Houthi?
Yemeni people, Saudi just need to leave Yemeni people alone, they'll be happy.
They are not happy, right?
not with the Houthis.
Exactly.
I mean, not with the Saudis.
Okay,
Not with
okay.
the, no,
Hold
not with the
here.
Saudis.
Hold here. Who is funding?
Okay, what happened in Yemen? Why aren't you talking about the genocide in Yemen?
That's the end of the story.
They had famine.
I
What are
already
you
answered
talking
your
about?
question.
Hold on.
I already
No,
answered your question.
no. There's a bigger problem in Yemen that you're not addressing. You're focusing on Houthis.
I'm asking.
Why aren't you addressing the genocide in Yemen?
There is a big
There
problem.
is a genocide in Yemen. Why aren't you
If you want to
addressing that?
keep going on the conversation and talking,
No,
I cannot
because
answer your question.
You're pointing minor things. Houthis, what happened
You are
between the
stating or you are asking a question?
Okay, but what happened between the Yemenis and Houthis is nothing compared to the genocide that happened in Yemen. So I find it very like hypocrisy that you're just mentioning the Houthis and leaving the genocide side of things in Yemen. Why, if you're concerned about Yemen, why aren't you addressing the genocide that happened in Yemen?
I'm saying that the official government of the Yemen is agree and totally agree with what Houthi is following in the sense of mindset and point of view, or not?
So what's the Houthis?
No, I'm
what's
asking
wrong
the
with the
question.
Houthis? If they're getting,
Instead of answering my question, you are changing the topic by topic from this tree to
okay,
another tree.
relax. To answer the question, the Houthis are getting supported by Iran. So what?
No, I'm asking a question. Like, let's go step by step. I'm asking the official government of the Yemen is okay and in the same approach with the Houthis or not?
They don't get along, no.
This is the answer for sure is no. I'm asking, like now, who is founding the Houthis?
I just told you, Iran.
Exactly. Iran, no. Iran has 90 million inside of that. No. Don't account Iran. Islamic regime, okay? Islamic regime is founding them.
Well, Iran is Islamic regime at the moment. You can't deny that fact.
No.
It's governed by the Islamic regime. I'm sorry to break it to you, but it's governed by the Islamic regime.
40 people didn't get killed 1 month ago.
Okay,
To say here that Iran people are equal to the Islamic regime. Iran people are not equal to Islamic regime. This is pissing me off.
40 people killed. Give me proof that 40 people have been killed. Give me proof. If you're going to say something, prove it. Prove it, bitch. Prove it.
Iran is not equal to Islamic regime. I would
It's
say
governed, but we're speaking factual, it's actually a fact. It's governed by Islamic regime. So when we're talking about Islamic government, when we're talking about Iran, I'm talking about the government.
You are saying what you like to say. You are not saying really.
I'm speaking about what's happening. It's not opinion. It's not what I like. Unlike you, Iran is Islamic regime at the moment.
No, it's not. It's
See
not.
how everything gets on the same line. But who's running Iran? Who's running Iran at the moment?
Come on, just.
Who's controlling Iran? Who's controlling Iran?
What's your favorite club football team?
Okay,
I'm asking a question.
I don't care about football. I don't care about football.
Whatever.
Controlling Iran?
If you are a fan of the Real Madrid, you are the fan of Carlo Ancelotti, or you are the Real Madrid.
Okay, if you're comparing football to a country, that's how I know this conversation is getting nowhere. Who is in control of the country?
This country is in the history for fucking 2,500 years. You cannot.
Okay, you guys are arguing. Stop.
Iran is not.
Stop. One mic on me. We're not going to get over this Iran versus IRGC thing. Move on to the next point. Move on to the next point now.
Yeah, so we have to look at it objectively, right? So if you have sources, please put the sources in the chat. Hamid, you can put the sources. Leila, you can put the sources. And then let the people judge it, We have, what is it, like, is it 20 people in here? We can judge it based on the sources. So Hamid, you made a claim that you understand what Saudi Arabia did, right? Saudi Arabia got together, I think, with Yemeni Houthis, and they kicked the UAE out of Yemen.
Exactly, but I'm saying like I'm talking in favor of all countries that you are from.
But I'm asking you, what criticism do you have? Like, so you're saying you're putting the blame on Iran?
No, I'm saying what is it was for me a little bit annoying, this statement that Iran is equal to Islamic regime.
Oh, okay.
Are you saying
Ahmed, hang on a second. So can the government be called Islamic regime and people, can the people under that regime, the good amount of people not follow Islam?
I didn't understand your question. Could you please?
I said, can the regime be called whatever name, whether Islamic, non-Islamic, whatever, and then people under that regime, it's up to them to follow what religion they follow, correct?
Exactly, that's correct.
Yeah, so just by, what Leila was, Slow Ember was saying, it doesn't, it's Islamic regime, but it doesn't make it that you're a Muslim. You're not Muslim, right?
Yeah, I am Muslim, yes, but
you're Muslim, it's okay. Be proud of it. Be proud to be a Muslim. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not denying that, but I don't believe in Islam that Islamic regime is saying. I do believe in Islam.
I understand, but the Islamic regime Hamid, Islam on this app, brother, we only have opinions and perspectives. Okay, I have opinion. You have opinion. We will probably agree to disagree or disagree to disagree. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
and we will. So let's just move on. What is the point of fighting?
No, they are not fighting, but...
you could just say respectfully, I disagree. That's
for
it.
Sure.
Finish.
For sure. But just one question I want to ask. Like, I don't know. Amir, you are from where exactly? I don't know. Sorry.
I'm from somewhere in Africa and around that area. I can't tell you exactly because of the Zionists, they want to kill me. They gave me death threats multiple times.
No, okay. I'm okay. I would say this example in general manner there.
And some pro-Pallies gave me the death threat as well.
Okay, nice. I'm asking this question. If there is some Syrian person before this falling regime, he would say, I'm from Bashar Assad, I'm representative of Bashar Assad? Of course not. He would say, I'm Syrian. And now he is still saying, I'm Syrian, even under the government of Ahmed al-Shara. So you cannot say that.
Hamid, can I be honest with you, brother? No disrespect to anybody from the Shia community or Sunni community. I kind of looked into it, right? There's a lot of people, they're coming from different backgrounds, okay? Some people are not even from Iran, right? I'm not from Iran, right? But I stand with the Iranian people, and for the time being, if IRGC or whatever is attacking back, defending your nation, I support it because according to international law, I look at objective sources, which means international law. International law tells me a country as Iran has a right to defend. I'm going to keep my bias on the side. Okay, forget my bias. I am biased. I'm pro-Pali. I'm very, I'm very hardcore anti-Zionist.
That's great. Amir, that's great. I want to answer your question.
Sure.
You know what is the meaning of IRGC in Persian?
What does it mean?
Sepah Pasdaran Enqilab Islami. Have you heard any word now I said about Iran in that? No. This IRGC name has nothing. You can search in the Google. Please don't trust on my words. Search on the Google. There is no any words referring to Iran named in the IRGC translation.
But in English it does, right?
No. In English it's not. It's Islamic Revolution Safeguard.
Guard Corps. IRGC. Islamic Revolution Guard Corps.
Exactly, Guard Corps. I apologize. It's Guard Corps. So you see, there is no name of the Iran inside of that. So you cannot. So yes, I do agree with your point. If the official army was defending, and now you know what is happening. The whole army, the official army, they are already put their weapon down. They are saying we don't want to fight with the people. 1 month ago, you know who the regime has been hired for killing their people? You know who? Hashto Shabi from Iraq. You can see.
Do you have any sources? Do you have any sources?
You can see the pictures. It's all.
Okay, do me a favor, brother. Let's look.
Iraq is
Hamid, you're making a claim. Do you mind providing sources, brother?
But it's 1 month ago. It was in the local news. You can see that.
Okay, let me look it up.
No, I don't have now for the moment. I want to search for you and provide it. But if you really search for the separate and independent news, you will see that.
Well,
I'm not saying, I'm swearing to the God, I'm Muslim, I'm swearing to all the whatever, Muhammad or whatever. It's completely true statement. There is a picture from there that they
You said Hassan al-Shabi hired IRGC to
yes,
to kill Iranians.
Exactly, yes, because the police of Iran and the army officers was not obeying the orders to kill the people.
When we talking about?
It was 1 month ago, 40 days ago.
The protesters in Jan.
Exactly.
There's no evidence. I just asked my
evidence.
AI.
I cannot go to the country and take picture from Hashto Shabi because they will kill me.
No. Do you have anything there? Because from my side,
if I had the pleasure for joining this room 1 month ago, I would provide you. But now the news is super.
Yeah, but the article will still be there, wouldn't it? Like even if it's
the article will be there, but I don't see the article of it. See, in this room, Mohammed, look, no disrespecting. When I debate the Zionists or Iranians or whatever, I go based on sources. Okay.
Okay.
I need sources.
You can disregard my statement, but
no, I'm not going to disregard. I'll take it as your anecdotal experience that you've seen it.
Okay.
I'm not going to say that.
But
we have evidence, but
you can search. You can search later. It's fine. You have time.
No, I'm looking at it right now. I just pulled it up on my AI. I use Perplexity, by the way. Because I did a deep search. It has a deep search. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And when it gave me, look.
Did you got your answer about IRGC?
Yeah, this is what it gave me. I'm gonna read it out to you. This is what it gave me. It said I asked, was Hassan Shabi hired, the IRGC to kill Iranians? It says no. There's no evidence that Hassan Shabi, likely referred to as Hasnabi, the Twitch streamer, Hassan Piker, or misspelling of Hassan al-Shabi, the Iraqi militia, hired the IRGC to kill the Iranians.
Of course, you cannot find evidence because the regime is embarrassed. It's super embarrassing to have evidence about that. It was some picture about local news from the border people, the realistic people border. They took the picture in the border cities, in the east of Iran.
Okay, so look,
I can say the name of the border is Mehran. Mehran is the name of the border.
Okay, I'm gonna look. Something else pulled up right now. So Iraq's Hassan al-Shabi popular mobilization forces.
I should say that I'm supporting and respecting.
Hold on. Let me read it out to the room, please. Hang on.
Okay, sure.
Before I read it out to the room. Yeah. Let's read it out. Iraq's Hassan al-Shabi popular mobilization forces, Iran-backed militias tied to IRGC have reportedly assisted Iranian forces in suppressing protests, including deadly crackdowns in Sanandaj in January 2026, patrolling streets and using bases there. Jerusalem Post has the article. I'll put the link in the chat. They were deployed alongside IRGC, besieged to quell unrest with live fire, contributing to civilian deaths. But this stems from Iranian coordination, not hiring by any individual, and no figure. Okay, all right. Let me put the article in the chat.
Okay, yeah, please. So you see, my point. I'm not, guys. I'm respecting all of you. I'm not saying.
But here's my problem. So this is the Israeli source, by the way. I'm not with that.
Whatever source, you can search by whatever you country. The things this matter is independent news should be.
Okay.
But so this is the point I want to. I don't want to be very detailed and make the conversation long. But I'm saying that anybody, I respect the people that they are caring the Iranian people, but the IRGC is not defending the country. The IRGC is defending this regime. Because the name of this is the defending of the regime. If they wanted to defend the people and the nationality, the soil or whatever the country, and if they had the idea of nationalism, they would not kill 32 people in the middle of the street. You know how many my close friends I had last previous month? I was all crying for the 40 days.
But Hamid, can I ask you something?
For sure.
I agree. There's people that got massacred. Okay, I agree.
Yes.
But the thing is, when I come from, I need like sources, right? So when I look at the sources and relate to the amount of casualties, look, the government said 3,000. I'm not gonna forget the government. There's a human rights organization that's located based out of the U.S. that says 7,000.
Okay.
And they're claiming it's been verified.
Okay.
And then Iran International is claiming 36,000.
Okay.
But Iran International is denying the source.
I'm saying Iran International is saying bullshit.
That's
Divide by 2. 8,000. Even 8,000. They are Iranian people. They are the asset of the country.
Yeah, the 7,000. And they're investigating about 11 more thousand, I think.
Yeah, of course, the number is not matter here. The intention is matter. How many times people should come out and say that we don't want this regime? Okay, I accept. Maybe they are mistaken. They are doing the mistake. But by whatever, Khomeini at the first place when he came out to the power, he said that the Mizan Raye Millatas in Persian it's meaning that whatever we are deciding in the future should be based on the majority of the people point of view. But now the majority of the people point of view, they are saying we don't want this regime. Okay, if they are doing the mistake, they will understand the mistake future in the later. We will pay our mistake cost.
Why were the protesters protesting with weapons?
Protesters protesting with weapons.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. Come on.
Oh, so you haven't seen the videos of them burning a mosque? You haven't seen the videos of the nurse being burnt alive? The 3-year-old that got shot? Why, if it's a peaceful protest, they have every right.
Let me say something.
Hold on, because I haven't finished my statement.
Okay,
Just
sorry,
1 second.
please go ahead. I apologize.
So, if the fact that you're mentioning you stick by 7, the regime done this, done that, and done that, we're supposed to go by this and believe these figures and whatnot. But when we mention and say, yeah, but the protesters were also protesting with weapons and they were violent, it wasn't a peaceful protest, a 3-year-old was shot, a nurse was burnt alive, they were literally burning the mosque while there was literally teenagers inside the mosque. How do you expect the retaliation to be?
That's correct. Can I answer now? I have time to answer. Thank you so much. Do you know Ahmadinejad?
No.
It was the president of Iran before. You know what he said after he finished his government like president time? He said that we had a protest 10 years ago, and he published this fact and secret because of some conflict of interest between the regime people. He said that the regime on purpose was hiring some people and was sending them as a spy inside of the protesters to fire the mosque, to have a weapon and kill the other, to show that the people are destroying and they are not coming out in a quiet way. This is the regime trick. You don't know this regime. We know this regime. You don't know how much they can be terrible.
Yeah, but that doesn't address forget about the regime. Forget about the regime. That doesn't address.
You don't know how many dirty strategy. I'm saying with weapon and armed people, they are the spy of the regime that put it inside of the protesters to just show to the news like you.
Okay, what proves that? As an outsider, what proves that? Like, how do I know that?
I mean, if you want to have proof for everything that we are stating now, then you should say that it's the good regime and they should not fall. Come on, that we should not, because the internet, they banned the internet for 40 days. How we can have evidence?
Okay, you're not being fair. You're not being fair because you're based on opinion.
I'm saying that
when we say they are protesting against the regime, we've seen videos. We've seen lots of videos, people against the regime in Iran. They're protesting. Okay? Now, are you saying that these people are with the regime?
Yes, exactly.
They're fake protesters?
Exactly, because you know why I'm saying that. Because the simple internet connection for the common people has been blocked, and they had their own specific, you can search it, they had their own specific SIM card that they are saying is called white SIM card, and the regime people has only access to international access internet, and they are putting the news in the tweeting, in the X or whatever as they want. And the common people cannot share anything in that.
Hamid, hold on 1 second, Mod here, 1 second, Hamid. But also, if you follow Bahid online on Telegram, I don't know how he was getting information out, but he was getting information out that's more on the pro-Pahlavi segment. So it's not that only regime people were getting information out of it.
No, it's not. Of course, it's not 100% of the regime people.
Okay, Chaco, can I add something?
Some of the people had the Starlink internet, for sure. That's true.
Chaco, can I ask him something?
Yeah, for sure. Please go ahead.
Okay, I have two questions because I have been to many rooms, and when I asked this thing, and even though I agree with that, but no, I don't agree with that. The thing is, I was told by many the cult people, the people who follow this particular cult. I don't want to take the name of that cult. They actually said that the reason the mosques are being burnt is because in those mosques people are being tortured. And actually, one of the spokesperson who happens to be the spokesperson of this cult has a tweet in which she is saying, "Burn down these mosques. They are the hub of terrorism." So, any comments on that?
You mean the mosque is terrorism?
Yeah,
I don't understand.
And I can actually tell you those rooms which happen here in Clubhouse, where you will find these people who are actually saying that these mosques.
Raza Pahlavi supporters.
Yeah, I call them. Yeah.
Look, guys. Let me say something.
They say that.
Everywhere you can find radical people, even the radical supporter of Reza Pahlavi, that I'm not. Okay, I always give this space to just take it back and accept and say they apologize because maybe my statement is not correct for sure. But I'm saying, in Iran there is a very complexity of situation. You know the Mujahideen Khalq.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay, exactly. Mujahideen Khalq is still, they have some spy and some officers inside of the Iran. They can also be the people that.
But Mujahideen Khalq has no good terms with the regime. The regime considers them terrorists. Mujahideen Khalq is treated as terrorist organization in Iran.
You don't know them because you know why? They are more against to the Shah than more against to the Islamic regime.
Okay, one more question I want to ask you.
Oh, sure.
Why is it now that even a person like Nargis Mohammadi, even when I speak to the followers of Shah, even they call her a supporter of a regime, they say that she's a spy of regime.
That's the bullshit for me. Look, don't trust to the people that they are radical. Iran is suffering from these radical people for 47 years. Radical could be radical of the regime Islam, radical of Shah. What I'm saying even just hear what Reza Pahlavi is saying. He's saying that as a person. He had an interview 20 days ago in France in the Munchen conference. He was saying in Iran, in the free Iran, Nargis Mohammadi could be the president. She's qualified for being the president. You can search it. He said it explicitly. What son of the Shah is saying? Come here. He is not saying that I would be the Shah or the king. If you see his interview for past 47 years, what he's saying that I'm coming there only transitioning period. You can call all international institutions to monitor the fully free vote.
So then I am confused that how come Shah has time to say this, but at the same time, a couple of days back, I was on his Twitter and I saw, even on his Instagram, and I saw this post of his towards the Shia followers in Iran, in which he was explaining to the Shia believers in Iran, and he was saying to them that my Shia comrades in Iran, this is not against anything to do. Okay, let me finish this, yeah? So he was saying there's nothing to do with against the religion. I respect your religion, this and that. And to be honest, once Iran will be free, you will be allowed to practice your religion X, Y, Z. He said that in a text where when people, and if you go under that thing, you will see people actually abusing and saying that we don't want this. Religion
that's totally bullshit. What they are saying, I don't agree with them.
Yeah, but then listen. And on the same very page, then you have this video message of his on I don't want to name that television. It's a television channel which is sponsored by Saudi Arabia, where he's actually giving an interview. No, not that one. Not Iran International. It's a different channel. And it's a religious TV channel, and he's actually giving an interview to a Salafi mullah, and he's telling them that I promise that I'm going to open one Salafi mosque in every city of Iran. For that he had a video interview, but whereas when it came to talking to his own Iranian people, He never made a video. Why is that?
Okay, the point is that I was saying, I don't know, you were in the call or you were in the room before that I was saying it. If you see the video after his father, he was also the religious person, the Shah, the Muhammad Reza. What about the son of the Shah? Look, in the revolution, always we have aggressive people that they are saying bullshit, they are radical, they are making everything radical. But after the revolution is happening, all of them are getting filtered. And all of them are eliminating, because you know why? After settling down, we don't need aggressive, emotional behavior anymore. And Iranian people are super emotional. Don't see that they are just getting, panicked and disappointed because 40K of their people, whatever, 18K, 10K, whatever, has been killed, and they are showing this radical behavior. But if you refer to their heart, they are, even Iranian people, they are always respecting the religious person. Now they are Iranian people are very sentimental people. Look, this is the point. If they are saying something, don't count on them. They are saying something. Okay.
I'll tell you something.
I do agree with you, but
I have been active on Clubhouse from a very long time, and when I became active here, I've been very close to Iranian community, and many people, actually most of my friends here on Clubhouse are Iranian, and I've been very close to them, and many people, I usually sit in Iranian rooms. I have always stood with Iranians. I always speak about their rights. I have always stood, even because of that, I also got in trouble many times here in Pakistan because of that.
Yeah.
But trust me, and I'm a Shia Muslim myself, I must tell you this and that, and because of that, I even got in trouble. But since this thing started, the hate which I faced, not my friends, not those friends who I know, they know me, the people who know me from last 4 or 5 years, they are okay with me. 4 or 5 people, they're always nice to me, they understand me, even though we have a difference of opinion, they're fine with me.
Yeah.
But these new people who I'm facing, once they find out my background, once they find out I'm a Shia Muslim, even though I tell them I don't agree with the regime, I tell them, yeah, the changes should be good, but at the same time I tell them I don't agree with the war, I tell them, the hatred which I've seen is that now I don't even go to Iranian rooms anymore.
Okay.
I don't even go to Iranian rooms anymore. I only go to those particular rooms, 1 or 2, 3 people who I trust. Because once I go, all they do, once they see those people, they start cussing at Muhammad.
This is why you're Indian.
What they do.
This is why you're Indian, Munir.
Can I say something here? I don't know. Look, I'm not acknowledging their behavior. For me, if, as Iranian, I'm saying it to all my compatriots, if they are in this room or whatever, if we are believing in Reza Pahlavi, what he's saying is freedom. And what is the meaning of freedom? Is that people are super free for choosing their religion. Okay? And everybody should respect each other. If you are supporting Reza Pahlavi, you should support his statement as well. And I support as well, I respect as well. In the future of Iran, if we want to have a freedom, we should respect each other. We should not judge each other. We should not ask about our religion at all. And I'm totally respecting because I'm totally respecting.
I mean, you can't trust America, okay? And you can't.
This is what we see. This is what
look, his brother committed suicide. You agree?
You are talking to me.
Brother, right? Reza Pahlavi's brother, he committed suicide. You agree?
You are talking to me, Amir?
Yes.
What you said?
I said, you can trust, maybe you can trust Reza Pahlavi, right? But I wouldn't even trust Reza Pahlavi. But you agree that his brother committed suicide?
Yes. This one is okay. There is a lot of there is not consensus of how he get killed. Some of them are saying that it's suicide, and some of them are.
No, it's due to depression, and it happened after the revolution.
It could be possible.
No, not it could be. It is.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Honestly, I'm not 100% what happened to him. But one of the stories.
He lost the status of being a prince. Come on, that's a big shocker right there.
There is another story, and it's very popular.
Okay, what is this? You're talking about the story where he lost his wife or something to Reza Pahlavi? Is that the one?
No. If you.
What's the other story?
Can I say?
Sure, go on.
The story is that, like, this one is another scenario that they are saying It's because in that time the president of US was Barack Obama, and he was negotiating with Iran to have a nuclear weapon agreement or whatever. They are saying the Islamic regime killed him, and Obama didn't disclose it or whatever. Just give the opportunity to Iran for having a successful negotiation. This is another scenario. So we don't know, and I don't know.
They killed them where? They killed them where? Inside Iran?
Inside of America, with the spy of the Islamic regime people.
Oh, if they really wanted to kill him, why would they kill him? Why not kill Reza Pahlavi? You see, your story doesn't make sense.
This is good question. Honestly, this one I will not argue because I'm not sure. I don't have enough information about it.
Yeah, no. All I'm saying is you have to think logically, right? As his brother, look, when I pulled up the report, whatever, it said about depression, it was a prince or whatever. What I'm saying to you, Hamid, I don't trust Reza Pahlavi. You could trust Reza Pahlavi, your Iranian brother, but at the same time, you cannot trust America and Israel. America and Israel are known to lie. And that book that he published, in that book, he wants to be a transitional body. You agree?
Okay, this one is two separate documents. Trusting America and Israel, trusting Reza Pahlavi. But imagine, we had the president before the Khatami. In that time, Iran was really in the good status in the sense of economical things, whatever. It was good, okay? Even in that time, that even just 10 followers, whatever, Reza Pahlavi was following Reza Pahlavi without any fan or was supporter. He was saying the same thing that I want to have a democracy for Iran. He's insisting on this for 47 years, even with zero hope that he will come back to Iran. He didn't have any hope because the regime was in a really powerful situation. He didn't change one word of his point of view about the political things in Iran for 47 years.
Yeah, but Hamid, the time has changed. Okay? This is a new era we live in. This is a new era we live in. Hamid, when you become, look, in his book he wrote he wants to be a transitional body. Okay? Imagine the regime is toppled, IRGC is toppled. Okay? After the IRGC is toppled, they put him in there, right? They bring him into Iran, and guess what they do? They tell him, look, forget about the transitional body. You are the leader now. From now on, you cannot change, and you're going to be the leader. And you know what he'll do? He'll silently, sit there and just be a leader, just like, how they toppled Dr. Mossadegh.
Yeah, that one is. I do agree. That one is a possibility.
So this is what I told you. The America cannot be trusted. America and Israel.
Look, in the political words, I'm not giving 0% to any scenario. I totally agree with you. Every scenario has a percentage to occur. I do agree with you. But
then why you support the Reza Pahlavi in the first place?
Let me say something. Because the background of the Pahlavi, in the sense of managing the country, is totally far away high from this Islamic regime. Okay? And before the revolution, I do agree with some people that they are critics about Mohammad Reza Pahlavi. In that time, we didn't have the political freedom, but that one could be solved with internal reform. We didn't need really like fundamental revolution in that time. Look and compare statistical, economical statistics in Iran in that time with other countries, the border, like the neighbor countries, and now compare them. What we were standing before, and now what we are standing now. This is the one point that we are supporting Reza Pahlavi. Another point that is more important is that the people for 47 years gave a lot of opportunity to this regime. Whenever even the regime was in the weak position, they came out, the people came over, even me, came over and they put their vote back to just support because they had a hope. They had a hope, maybe this president will solve our issue, maybe this president will solve our issue, maybe this president. But come on, every time they make the people disappointed. You know how much Iranian people were suffering because even
years and darkness and captivity, 20 gorgeous.
I didn't understand, but what he was saying, I didn't.
Just a moron,
It was a troll. It was a troll, Hamid. Ignore him.
Yeah, I just ignore him.
So I'm saying that the Iranian people gave a lot of opportunity to this regime because, come on, Iranian people are not crazy. They wanted to solve this problem with a peace, not with war. They didn't want to get this chaos for solving their issue. They had a hope for Rouhani. They put, you know, the Rouhani, Hassan Rouhani. Hassan Rouhani was the president of Iran. He had a negotiation with America. America decided to suspend all sanction, and the people was hopeful that maybe we will go to the really good situation now. And you know what happened? IRGC bombarded the Aramco and Saudi Arabia, and then the negotiation get under the suspicious, under the question, and then Trump came over and suspended the old agreement. And then we get back to the under the sanction.
Yeah, but Ahmed, how are you so naive, right? That you're just gonna be like, okay, I trust him, but I don't trust America. There is different scenarios. So at the same time, by you supporting Reza Pahlavi, you're making it happen. You're making it happen.
I'm supporting Reza Pahlavi, okay? But the point is that Iranian people, in this moment, I'm saying it, this is the loudly confess, I'm saying to all of these rooms, Iranian people is not happy with bombarding this country, but you know why they are welcoming to this? Because they don't have any choice. They tried a lot. And every time they have been killed. For sure.
Hold on, Munir. Hold on one second, Munir. Hamid, are you pro-monarchist, or are you just supporting Pahlavi for the referendum move?
I'm supporting for transitioning period.
Okay, can I ask you what form of government you would vote for if it was an option on the ballot?
As my personal decision, you mean?
Yes, exactly.
Foundational monarchy.
Constitutional monarchy? Is that what you said?
Yes, exactly.
Would you want Reza Pahlavi to be the monarch then?
That one could be like, it could be his girl as well, the Nur Pahlavi, as a prince. It could be possible. We don't know what
You mean princess? Okay.
For me, the plan is that. For me, the plan is not Reza Pahlavi.
We don't know the pronoun now. We have to stay gender neutral, by the way. We don't know.
Hold on. You would okay, but you want the monarch to be someone within the Pahlavi family?
As a constitutional conditional one, yes. Because for me, I'm saying my personal point of view. I'm not.
No, I know. I'm asking your personal point of view. So why would you want Noor, who's very young? Why would you want her? I'm just curious.
No, I'm not saying that I want her. I'm saying it could be possible. I'm saying as a possible scenario.
So what I'm asking you is, if you want a constitutional monarchy, you want a monarch, who is your personal preference to be that monarch?
Reza Pahlavi, for sure.
Okay, how come you said you don't support Reza Pahlavi and you just?
I'm saying I'm supporting transitioning period, but I'm also respecting the vote box result. This is the point.
I know, but what I'm saying is, okay, so I'm asking you your opinion. If you had to choose who the monarch is going to be, who would you vote for? Would you vote for Reza? Would you vote for his daughter? Who would you vote for?
If Farah Pahlavi, his mother was more younger than, like, this time she's old or whatever. But for me, I'm not talking about the person. This is the misunderstanding in our conversation. My answer for your question is that I'm okay with the monarchy, constitutional monarchy, but what is the point? In this transitioning period, we will see who is managing the country and what is the quality of managing. Then we will decide that who we want to manage our country and who we want to, what is the scenario? It's the best scenario for our country.
So, I mean, during the transitional period, okay? If Reza Pahlavi comes and puts a crown on his head, how's that going to make you feel? If he anoints himself Shah and Shah, what are you going to do?
For me,
which means King of Kings. And by the way, if you guys don't know, Shah and Shah means King of Kings. What would you do in that scenario? Yeah.
I mean, this is just a name. And now in the Buckingham in the UK, they are calling as well the Prince, it was calling the Prince Elizabeth or what, this is just a name. This is the context of the managing, the context of the monarchy is really matter, not the names. And
the point, I know,
and
the point I'm
for
trying to make
47 years, let me add it, for 47 years in the interview, he never called himself as a Shah or as a king or whatever. Never ever. You cannot find any video from him that he's saying I'm Shah or I'm king, whatever.
Okay, but what I'm trying to ask you is, if he does take authoritarian rule, okay, and say, I wanted to do the referendum because if you look, it says in the IPP he wants 180 days, but up to 3 years. So if he basically acts as a king for 3 years, are you going to be okay with that?
He will not be. How do you mean during the transitioning period?
For 3 years, but even longer. If he, what I'm trying to tell you is,
that one is not possible. That one is not possible. You know why?
Why is it not possible?
Because look, the people now, not only they are knowing the concept of the dictatorship, they also remembering his father, what his father was doing. His father was dictator as well in the sense of political freedom, and in the first stage of any new regime, a new governor, whatever, the people are super brave because they called Reza Pahlavi because of freedom. So they will come again and to protest that this one was not the thing that we wanted before. The Iranian people are in the state of the more aware of the time during the last 100 years, because they suffered from, in some point of view, from the Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, because he was dictator. They suffered a lot far away from the Islamic regime, so they know the old cards now, all the political cards. They will not get anymore.
But just okay, fair enough. But you have to admit that a lot of the people that are his followers, okay, they're not just looking at him as a transitional leader. They're saying King Reza Pahlavi. They're saying Shah. Hold on. Have you heard of people saying Shah Allah?
Yes, I heard.
Okay, all right. So this is the thing. What we as Iranian people have, the lesson that should be learned, in my opinion, is that we're not good at overthrowing dictators. Okay? So I think I don't support Reza Pahlavi, I have my own reasons, okay? But if I were to support him, I need him to make a firm statement, okay? Not saying if what's the people who say I would like it if he were to say, under no circumstances will I in any shape or form take power. Okay, because he's flip-flopped on this question a lot. I've watched a lot of his interviews. He says, I don't want power, my family's here. Then he'll say, oh, it's whatever the people want. If the people want this, then I'll do it. They cry my name. Especially in the last 5-6 months, he's been doing a lot of me. They're calling my name, me. It sounds a little too... I feel like the thought of now actualizing like he might get the power, it seems to me like it's getting to his head a little bit, right? I hope that we don't fall under the same trap over and over again.
Exactly. That's correct. I do agree with you. But the point is that because the Khomeini said in that time the same thing. He said, "Oh, we wanna have it just one version of this republic government in the France in Iran or whatever," and they put this poisonous things in Iran. But the point is that now I'm saying that what is the reason that I'm trusting Reza Pahlavi is saying for 47 years. Just this point, Reza Pahlavi didn't have a lot of supporter before, around, because 20 years ago I was saying that the country situation in Iran, it was good in the sense of economical thing, whatever. But in that time even, that it was one broadcast that he was sometimes coming and having an interview, and there is nobody was not following that news or broadcast or what. Even in that low level of the supporter, he was saying that I want to have a democracy. I want to be just only the transition. I want to give the democracy to the Iranian people. He was saying with 0% hope that he will come to the power. Nobody didn't say or did give him the guarantee that you will be in the power in the future. If you are saying something with 0% hope, for sure it's coming from your heart and your mindset. This is not lie. Khomeini said set license because he was coming to the power in just 1 year before the revolution. But this guy is saying the same thing for 47 years.
Well,
and he has a good, I'm saying that, behind of this point, whatever infrastructure in Iran we are saying, like transportation system, the sport complex, most of them, I'm not saying 100% of them, most of them, education, whatever, most of them are built by the Pahlavi monarchy. Most of them. If you eliminate the Pahlavi era from Iran history and connect directly the Qajar to the Islamic regime, Iran now would not be exist at all. We didn't have the Iran country in the map of the world now, because most of them was totally. And whatever you are saying in Iran now is a little bit like tolerating this situation as a country is because of the whole infrastructure that built by the Pahlavi. You know why? You know what happened in Iran and Iraq war? You know why Iran could resist against Iraq and didn't give any 1 centimeter of the soil to Iraq? Because of the Air Force of the Shah. Because of Air Force of the Shah. And you know, immediately 1 year after the revolution of Islamic Revolution, that the war happened, the Reza Pahlavi is sending the official letter to the Iran Islamic people because he was the pilot in the Air Force,
he wanted.
He's saying that
I'm
coming. Exactly. Imagine that all the people that you're servicing the country, they are throwing away your family, and you are going country, but coming to USA is saying, no, I'm not accepting. You are going to Mexico, and then 1 year after something happening, no, I want to come to the war because I want to serve my country. See how much they love this country. We need, from my perspective, I'm not talking about the person. We need this idea. Ideology.
Do you support your country getting attacked by America and Israel?
I support the country. I support the regime getting attacked by the Islamic by the
But the regime is not only getting attacked; the civilians are getting attacked.
For me, the Iran country has been attacked in the 1975.
No, I'm talking about right now. Do you support? Did you support the last 12-day war?
I do support.
So what do you do? Okay, do you justify the killing of the innocent children?
They didn't.
During the last 12-day war, the numbers were over 1,000 and some change, and amongst them was about 25 to 30 children. Do you condemn Israel for attacking Iran and killing children?
No, they didn't kill any children.
They did.
They didn't. Nobody didn't confirm that.
They did. And right now, and during this war, the so-called war, they attacked a school that ended up killing over 150 little girls. Do you condemn it?
Okay, please go ahead.
Do you condemn America and Israel for this attack? Actually,
no,
America
I don't. No, I'm condemning it.
Iran doesn't have Tomahawk missiles. It was literally Trump said Tomahawk missile was used.
But because the old regime people was hiding themselves and their missiles and drones.
They were not hiding.
Come on, just.
And hold on. And I know the next argument you're going to bring up. Oh, why do they have a school next to the military base? In America, we have. Hold on. In America, we have 160 military bases, military installations. There's a lot of schools nearby. It's for the people that serve in the military. Their children go to their school. So. If that's the case, then all around the world they have schools close to military installations. You can't use that argument. My question to you: are you going to condemn America and Israel for doing the attack on the school that killed about over 150 girls?
I'm not sure about that, honestly.
But America did. They used the Tomahawk missile. They used the Tomahawk. Ahmed. I don't know why. Ahmed, I was respecting you, right? But at this moment, you lost all the respect. Okay, I look at you as a traitor and a scumbag.
Come on.
As soon as you deny, hold on.
Okay.
As soon as do you know that I've covered Palestinian for a year and a half on this app, right? And I talk about it all the time. When I see an innocent child killed, do you know it rubs me the wrong way? I would love to curse you out right now. I would actually fucking curse you out. You should not deny innocent children getting killed. You should condemn it.
I mean,
When I'm telling you from the U.S. sources, it literally they use a Tomahawk missile to bomb that school. It doesn't matter where the fucking school was located. Near military base, not military base, it doesn't matter. School was attacked and a whole bunch of girls were killed.
Amir, hold on. Let me add some context to what you're saying. So, Hamid, the complex. Hamid, the area that was there's videos of when the U.S. attacked. Okay, there was precision munitions that landed and hit each individual building. Okay, it's not clear yet whether they attacked it intentionally to kill civilians. I kind of doubt that myself, right? But that still doesn't. It doesn't change. It doesn't change the fact that civilians, children especially, were killed in that building. Okay. And the justification to say, oh, but they were Sepah's kids, so shit happens in war. The point is that civilians are civilians, whether they're the January 8th and 9th massacre protesters that were killed, just like you and I didn't like it when the regime was saying everyone that was killed was a Mossad agent. We know that's not true, okay?
Yeah.
So the same way, we can't say, but those, fuck them, they're Sepah's children. Who cares about them, right? And in fact, the reports that I read said that not only was it an attack, it was a double tap attack, meaning 2 attacks were done on that same school 40 minutes apart. So when rescue workers went there to, try to help, they were bombed on as well, okay?
Yeah.
So all you have to do is be a human and say, from a humanitarian perspective, I condemn whoever, whether it was IRGC, whoever did it, it doesn't matter. Those are children that were killed, okay? We can't, and I'm Iranian as well, we can't say, because they're doing, America and Israel are doing this, and in some people's vision, it's going to help liberate our people. We can't condemn them for anything. Reza Pahlavi, when 3 U.S. soldiers were killed, immediately tweeted and saying, his condolences for those servicemen that were killed. But to this day, he hasn't said anything about those school children that were killed. Like, that is not a right thing to do. Especially if the Iran that we want to live in the future.
Yeah, I do agree with you.
Yeah, you can't get rid of all of the people who are Islamic or former Sepah. You can't kill 10, 20 million people. They're going to be the fabric of society. And if Reza Pahlavi is going to be at least even a transitional leader, he has to have the common sense to say that I need these people on my side as well. We cannot have rival factions and civil war if there ever is a successful revolution, okay? That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah. I do agree with this point, honestly. I'm not saying anything against this statement, but let me add something. I'm seeing the root cause. The root cause of all chaos we are seeing in Iran now, all of them, is this Islamic regime. I'm not saying that, I'm not denying if there is a Tomahawk missile or whatever. Okay, it's happened, of course, and it should not be happened because they're innocent children or whatever. But who hide their missiles and the drones under the people as a shield? And now they are putting their launcher in the middle of the common street that the people are crossing with their cars. Do you know that?
You seem to know a lot of things without proving anything. You actually sound like the Israelis. We're not talking about human beings in Iran.
Let's book the ticket and go to the Iran tomorrow and see all of them from the Iran.
If you want me to go to Iran,
it's more easier than asking me the question in the clubhouse.
You have sources, Hamid, I asked you this last time as well. Do you have sources? I have to follow the source for what you said. You had sources with pictures on them.
It was the video. Let me just.
So you can put it in the chat. I'll be happy to look at it.
Let me just.
Hamid, I just wanted to also add to what Toko was saying. I think I'm not a Pahlavi supporter, but I do think he is probably the most viable option for the Iranian people, or at least that's what most Iranians see at the moment. But in order to be able to keep this movement,
Where did you get the most Iranians? Where did you get the stats from?
Okay, that's my
provide stats.
Okay, I need to see the stats. Only 10% of Iranians support Pahlavi, but let's say 10% of Iranians that support Pahlavi.
Stop making claims when you can't back it up.
Okay. My main point is, Hamid, in order to keep that movement a legitimate movement, you have to put pressure on the leader, like Pahlavi, for condemning these killings of the civilians. Otherwise, I think what Taka was trying to say, when he came out and he was saying, oh yeah, they killed 3 American soldiers, thank you for trying to help us and we're really sorry. But he made absolutely no comments on the killings of the children. That just takes away legitimacy and from your movement. It really hurts the movement more than helping it in the long term.
I acknowledge the point when Takov said it. Yeah, I do agree with that. But what I can do, I should book the ticket and go to the Reza Pahlavi room and say it? No, of course, but I do agree with you. And I don't want to say anything against that. If Reza Pahlavi was putting the text about the American soldiers, he should have also say something about the children, because there is totally asymmetric behavior. And I totally agree with you. But for me, still, we have more reasons to support him than this one. You can find this kind of silly mistakes that he is doing that.
What makes you think
to say something about the American soldiers. Why they might say something about them? They just came for their own target and their own aim, yeah. So why they should say RIP for the American soldiers? There's no need for that.
Of course. AJ, I don't think it's as simple as that. If you go look at the track record of Khomeini when he came into power, or the years before coming into power, he actually tried to get Americans to help him. It's just, I think, it's natural for these sort of leaders to try and utilize foreign support, especially Americans and Western supports, to put them into power or at least help them with the movement. Khomeini, Pahlavi is doing it. It's nothing new, I think it's natural for them to actually.
Did you just say it's natural to do a regime change, idiot? Seriously.
Well, it's
did
natural.
Dr. Musadda,
Why does that make any difference? It's natural. Of course, they're going to use everything.
Hey, retard. Dr. Musaddiq, he asked for a regime change? Did he ask to get toppled down? You stupid retard, bro.
What are you talking about?
Okay, didn't Dr. Musaddiq ask for to be toppled down? Yeah? Did he ask for it?
Did I even
fucking retard? Oh,
you're so
you retard. You said, hold on. You said it's a normal thing, it's a natural thing for people to ask America to do regime change because they can't do it themselves. Bro, retard. It's not a natural thing.
Basically talking about Khomeini. What are you talking about, Amir?
You said retard. You said it's a natural thing for these leaders. You said it's natural for leaders. You're making a blanket statement, bro. You stay in your fucking lane when you don't know what's natural means. But stay in your lane, stupid idiot. Like you said, this is the type of mental retardness on this app. I can't believe this. It's a natural process to approach American government and do a regime change. Retard. SubhanAllah, man. This is why I do not like your mentality, Danish. You're an atheist, agnostic, whatever the hell you are, right? I would suggest you look into your atheist books, if it's even allowed to say this. That it's okay to get help from America on the top of the regime.
That's what they would do.
You're an idiot, man. Stop making blanket statements.
I didn't say it's a good thing.
First you made a blanket statement. First you made a blanket statement. Oh, there's most of Iranians that support Reza Pahlavi. You don't have any stats. Nothing. You don't have no stats, so shut your fucking mouth. If you don't have any stats,
there's a lot of Iranians that support Pahlavi.
Okay, do you want the Gaman survey? Do you want me to give you the Gaman survey? I'll give you a disgusting source that I don't trust. I'll give you Gaman survey. It says 31%. Would you take that and shove it up your asshole? Yes or no?
That's 31%.
Would you? Okay, 31 out of 31. Okay, is it minority or is it majority?
It's a minority, but it's still a lot of people.
Okay, out of 31, how much is left out of 100%?
Well, 100 million, so 70 million.
Oh, okay. 69, yeah, but about 60, what is it? Like, what is
Are
it?
you trying to say 31% is a low percent?
31%. Hold on.
Number.
Is it a minority?
It's a minority, but it's still a big number.
There we go. And hold on, Danish,
The IRGC has 10 to 20 million supporters. That means Pahlavi has more supporters than the IRGC.
do you want, hold on. It's not me saying, Iran International saying 20% support IRGC.
Okay.
20% of 93 million, how much is that?
Yeah, okay, I understand that. It's a minority, but that's still with me. He has more supporters than the IRGC.
I can't believe it.
So they would have a majority. They would have a majority over the IRGC.
Keep peddling your stupid narrative. A lot of times you say stupid shit that doesn't even make sense. Keep doing that. I'm gonna call you out every time.
I understand. That's fine.
No wonder nobody wants to follow you. No wonder why you have 0 followers.
I don't know why.
Nobody wants to follow you. Nobody.
So
Your IQ is very below. It's beneath my feet.
All right, my IQ is 10.
Your IQ is very beneath my feet.
They have a majority over IRGC. You're saying the IRGC have 10 to maybe 20 million supporters. The 31% percentage that you just gave me
is totally crazy statement, huh?
Yeah. What does that mean? That means that Pahlavi has a majority over IRGC. You understand that? Now, the rest we don't know. That's fine, but he has a majority over the IRGC. It's as simple as that.
Now you are dividing the people that they are only supporting. The people of Iran is divided into 2 categories. That some of them are supporting IRGC and the other side is supporting the Pahlavi. Is totally bullshit.
No, that would make up the population. It would make up. That would add up to 50%.
Damage. Three separate entities, 3 separate groups.
No, look, my point is. Right. How many people would we say support the IRGC in Iran? What number are you happy with, Amir?
I would say at most 10 million people.
Okay, 10 million. Now, Amir said, based on the stat that he's got, Pahlavi has got 31%. What's the population of Iran? Almost 100 million? I would say it's 90 million, right? So let's say 100. So what that means is, putting Pahlavi and IRGC supporters together, that would make up 40 to 50% of the population. Now, yeah, we don't know what the other 50% are thinking, what would they support, what would they want. What I'm trying to say is that Pahlavi has a majority over IRGC. You cannot deny that. This is the very stat that you're trying to use.
For me, look. Okay, sorry. If the regime is like, imagining the ideal words, the regime of Iran now, Islamic regime, is giving the guarantee to the people that you will be safe if you come out and say loudly that you are not agree with this regime. Most of them, and I would say 60 million out of 90 million will come out and say that we are not agree with this regime. But about Reza Pahlavi supporters, I'm not totally sure about that because of one point. In Iran, always we are saying like, officially called, we are saying gray floor, like kind of gray floor in the translated in English, that they are always sitting on the waves and see what is happening, what is the majority of people are supporting, and then they are sitting on the waves of them. They don't have the identical point of view about the political stuff, whether they are not informed, whether they are not brave to say it, whether they are not brave to take a side. So most of the Iranian people, I would say.
You know what's the Iranian population out of the country in the foreign countries?
Around 10 million. They're estimating close to 10 million.
10 million.
Yeah, 10 million.
And imagine just 8 million of these people come out for Pahlavi, yeah? And
okay.
Tell me how many people are out there in Iran for Pahlavi?
You mean if, totally, if they come out as a protester, or you mean potentially?
Oh, the supporting Pahlavi.
Supporting.
AJ, you have to.
20 million at most.
I would say less than that. The thing is, AJ, a lot of people that support Pahlavi are not necessarily monarchists, or they don't want Pahlavi to come and sit there as a leader for eternity, right? They see him as the option at the moment to bring a change, right? That's you know, I know a lot of people
Okay,
who
even
support
this one
Pahlavi
that you
because they're
mentioned.
against monarchy, they're against, but that's the only option that they see. It's the only viable option they see.
Okay, tell me. So the people out there in Iran, which they go for the protests. So those are the ones who are extremely wants to change the regime, innit?
Yeah.
Yes. So tell me the number. I mean,
well, we cannot tell the numbers, but what you can see in a lot of those protests and a lot of those. 1 second, sorry, Hamid. In a lot of those protests, a lot of the videos that were coming out during those few days or that week, there was a lot of pro-Pahlavi chants, right, from the protesters. So you're gonna have to, you know, take that into account as well. You can't just simply, you know, even in the universities, there were
but do you think, in your view, approximately, or any chance, do you think this number reached 20 million out there?
Are you saying 20 million supporters of Pahlavi?
No, the people out there in Iran, which they do the protests.
What do you mean? Reached for? Sorry, can you ask your question?
The people who are coming out for the protests in Iran.
No, it was not 20 million, of course not.
Again, it's difficult to say because there were more than 200 cities involved in the protests. No, there was more than 200. There was more than 200 cities involved.
Danish, may I answer this question?
Imagine 10 million people in Iran comes out, yeah, and 10 million people in foreign countries, which is like 20 million. So what about the other 80 or 70 million?
Well, I think. Okay, go on.
Let me answer this question, guys. You can be politician and say the bullshit about the numbers, but me as a guy that studied economic, I never say the strongest statement about the numbers because you should be responsible for the numbers that you are stating, okay? I will not say any number.
Foreign people.
But no, foreign people is true. That one is 10 million. I'm talking about the supporters of the Pahlavi, how many people of them...
After he was found out that he's a puppet for Israel, his numbers just went down. The guy is not popular no more.
I'm saying that the people that came out for the protesting 1 month ago, of course they were not 20 million people because most of them before in the previous protests or whatever, the people have been killed a lot, and most of them are not brave enough to come out because they were sure that they would be killed, as most of them have been killed, by the way. So we have no enough evidence to say how many people are supporting Reza Pahlavi, but another point. We have enough evidence to say at least how many people are not agree to with this regime. About the election. Mohammed, let me okay. We can say that how many, we have a clear point of view how many people are not supporting this regime anymore and they are agree with fundamental regime change. Because it was the election of the president election before, like 2 years, 3 years ago, it was Pezeshkian. And all regime supporters, all of them, has been advised, please come and involved and join to the election because this is the sign of supporting the regime. With all advertising of the regime, with all propaganda of the regime or whatever, based on official statistic of the own regime, it was 35% of the all Iranian people that came and joined to the election process. So from this point, okay, because in Iran the minimum age for the election is 18 years old. I just wanted to ask you something. For sure.
You gave me okay, thank you. I was going to ask you, like, how sane people, I mean, like, the same people can be okay with the bombs and are not afraid to die or anything, or get injured in the bombs during the war, and also be afraid to go to the streets and fight against the regime.
For me, apologize for saying this word. This is completely sober question that you are asking. For sure, the probability of getting killed in the street is higher.
For me, this is a bold to fight against them like this.
Listen,
this is not
you asked the question, and I want to answer your question.
To me, wait. Let me add something. Let me add something.
Your own question, right?
Let me add something, then you can answer.
Yeah, for sure.
like to me, if someone is suicidal enough to accept being bombed, then he should also be okay to get shot as well, if you ask me.
I mean, you are really exclusive person, and I really appreciate you, but I think majority of the people are feeling more safe inside of the home than outside when it's bombarding. Because they are for sure the probability of getting killed inside of the home is more or less than the being in the street in the middle of the bombarding or what, middle of the attacking by the regime or killing by oppressing by the regime. Of course.
I mean, I agree with you. Can I ask if you're a Persian or not?
I am, yes.
Okay. You know, in Farsi, we have this saying that not being afraid.
Sorry, what is it? Could you please say again? I don't hear well.
It doesn't really, it doesn't necessarily mean that's a good thing.
Could you please say in Persian this one or not?
میگن طرف برای که نترسه یا باید دل شیر داشته باشه یا مغز خر.
Bad. Okay, yeah. So what's your point about this code? So what you want to ask?
They've all said that people are so afraid to go and fight the regime. You must have a donkey's brain to do so when they are holding guns and you know they're going to kill you. So you're better off staying at home.
Exactly, okay, yes.
In particular, when you can see
That's correct.
when you see how they're willing to kill people as well, right? I mean, we saw the videos, we saw the methods they used. I mean, the level of brutality is insane. So for Muhammad to come here and ask, well, you know, how are they brave? There were enough brave people, and a lot of them got killed. We know a lot of them got killed.
I'm adding the one point to the Danish, so I apologize for intervening and disrupting your point. You know, this one I'm saying to the general information that you can imagine how much this regime is terrible. They came over to the hospital, they shooted the injured people as well, okay? Came over, entered to the hospital, they shooted injured people inside of the hospital with threatening the other hospital nurse and whatever that you should shut up. You will not say anything about it. You see nothing. And if you see, there is a proof about that. You can see the body of the killed people. Most of them has a shoot sign on their exactly heart, like middle of their head. That they have also some surgery stuff on their hands already. You can see that. There is a lot of videos about that.
Hamid, I just wanted to ask you.
Oh, you want to ask him now again?
No. Before you claimed when I said to you about the protesters that had weapons and they were burning the mosque and killing people and whatnot, you said they were with the regime, pretending to be the protesters. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so can you help me make it make sense? So the regime is killing its own, like undercover people. Is that what you're claiming?
Yes.
Getting fake protesters to go against their people, and they just gonna get their people to kill each other?
Yes, because they want to show the international news that these people are destroying the country, they are terrorists, they are spying of Israel and America, and they came over as a protesters to destroy our country. They are using it to defeating this international news.
Wait a second. At the 12 days war between Iran and Israel, there was some reports that said there were some drones comes out inside the Iran. You know, some drones hit inside the Iran, just fly out from inside the Iran.
Yeah. So those were the spy
that
of
means
Israel.
they were Mossad inside, they were Israel inside the country.
Of course.
So why are you just not thinking about this protest a little bit more?
You mean they are a spy of Israel?
Can I take this?
Could be a lead of that, not just like that.
No. Mossad has been there. Let me take this. I mean, Mossad has been there. It is there and it will be there. I'm not denying that fact. Hold on a second. Okay? My question to you is, let's say it was armed Mossad agents that, based on the reports by the Islamic Republic itself, 630 of them got killed. Mossad agents.
two questions comes to my mind. Number one, how come they could identify them that fast? If they're that good at identifying Mossad agents, why didn't they do that before? Second of all, if you have armed agents of a foreign country, you're telling them I should see a few videos that shows crossfire. Have you seen any?
You are talking to me or AJ?
AJ, have you seen any movie that there is Mossad agents and the police are exchanging fire? AJ, have you seen any video showing that? AJ is not responding. Has anybody seen such a video?
No, and I've seen hundreds and hundreds of videos from the protest.
Exchanging fire. Send it to me in back channel. Exchanging fire. How could you kill 630 armed, trained Mossad agents and you know they're good at this?
Amazing, exactly.
Okay, and I personally haven't seen, maybe it does exist, maybe it doesn't. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. So I would expect to kill 630 armed, trained agents, you should see a lot of crossfire. They don't just lay their weapon down and say, okay, kill us. They wouldn't do that. Would you do that if you were, God forbid, an agent in a foreign country? Thousands of videos. If there are thousands of videos, it should be easy for you to find a few. Please do so and put the links in the chat.
Can I add something here?
Ahmed, can I ask you a question, please?
For sure.
Please, just 1 second, guys. So, if the Iranians back in '78 overthrew the Shah, like, why would the Iranians today, like, elect his son as president?
Very good. Can I answer this question, guys? Thank you so much for this. This is a really good question. Because, you know, the politicians and politics was really complex concept, right? So, Iranian people needed for 47 years to understand what does the fucking mistake they did in that time. Because not also like in the Pahlavi time, but before, like in the Qajar time.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just put the link for the protester put a fire on the police.
Amazing. Okay, thank you so much. So I'm saying that, like, before even Pahlavi, in the Qajar time, from the Safavi time, always the mullah's regime and always the mullah people, they were counting as a potential people that they can take over the regime and they can make things better in the country. And unfortunately, as Iranian that I am, we are living in this moment that Iranian people are giving their count and giving back their bills to the mullah's regime as a potential alternative. And now they understood after 47 years that they should pass through this alternative forever. They needed time to understand that what they did as a mistake in that time. For sure they did a mistake. And now they are understanding, what the fuck? And you know what? Now the grandsons and granddaughters after that generation that they did revolution, they are asking, what the fuck are you were doing in that time? What was your mistake? What was your issue in that time? You had the third passport in the Middle East as a powerful passport. You had everyday direct flight to all countries. You had a good exchange currency between dollar and real or whatever.
You're not answering the question. With all due respect, the question is even wrong. You say elected. When was the election? What was the date of election?
You mean the 1975? I didn't understand the question like what you said.
No, you said, how come they elected his son to be his predecessor with the people of Iran? When was the election held?
No, I was asking, like, today they're saying that
he's asking that why. He's asking that
Your
why.
question is wrong. No, you said, hold on. You said people of Iran elected him.
No. I'm saying, I'm asking, why should Iranians elect him? Why should they elect him?
First of all, maybe you're not familiar. The supreme leader is not elected. The supreme leader is found. Did you know that?
I'm just like, why should he run the show? That's my question.
Because people in power chose him. What does it prove?
No, you're not understanding his question. He's saying, why would you go back to the son of the Shah when you already overthrew the father in 78 because he
Exactly.
People of Iran didn't make that decision. The people who are regime supporters.
Wait. So people protested from Shahbaz to Tabriz to all these cities. You're saying they're going to make a decision?
To select the supreme leader, it is done by assembly of experts.
They're talking. My expression is very simple. He's saying in 78 you threw a dictator. His name was like Shah. Now you want this. Now you're almost happy with his son coming into power. Hamid's answer was, it took us 47 years to realize that this is a true dictatorship under the IRGC. So please come back, Shah. And I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that answer at all.
Okay.
It's a weak answer, to be honest.
I mean, it's a bit weak for you.
No, it's weak. It's weak
for your point of view.
No, it's weak.
You cannot state that.
I'll tell you why. It's not a critical analysis of his question. That's a very superficial answer, and that's how I've critiqued it to be.
I mean, you cannot look. First, you should be polite. You cannot assign the stupid or whatever bullshit to my statement. You can say your statement.
Listen, I didn't say you're stupid. It's okay. Don't get offended.
No, you said that my answer is stupid. I'm saying this is polite.
I didn't. Hamid, I didn't call you stupid. The smartest people.
The answer is coming from my mouth.
Hamid, the smartest people can make weak answers if the question is difficult. It's not because they're stupid. It's because they're up against a very,
go ahead.
gradient.
A smart answer for that question.
No, it wasn't directed at me, so I'll reserve my comment. But if you want to have a go at another answer, go for it.
Okay. Go ahead, please. No, it's you are stating something or?
No. I said you can have a go at another answer. Don't get offended.
No. I said my answer. I'm saying.
Don't get offended by it. You can have a go at another answer. I just think that was weak.
My answer was not complete because Kai came out and said something, so it was kind of. I didn't complete my sentence. I was saying that in that time, Iranian people, most of them, was thinking if some religious, whatever, the country, the regime that is more believing in the Islam or whatever, they can bring the equality. Because Khomeini came out and he said that, we will make the electricity free for you. We will make this kinds of bullshit that the people was so in the stupid way that they believe all of the things. And one of the main reasons is that really in that time, Shah of Iran was not giving really political freedom to the people. And the people, as Reza Pahlavi is saying in the interview, he's saying that 1 year before the revolution, I was in the White House and I was talking with, what was the name of the president at that time? Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter was saying, you know what we are thinking? We are putting the belt of Islam in the Middle East with this Islamic regime because we want to prevent the communism to enter to the Middle East by putting the belt of Islam there. And Reza Pahlavi could answer in that time. He was a prince, he was 20 years old. He answered to the Jimmy Carter that already the communism party is inside of the mosque with mullah wearing, with mullahs I don't know, the clothes or whatever. So at the first place, it started with the students that they were saying, we are believing in equality, we are from communism party or whatever, and it's ended to the mullahs regime. And the people got scammed as well in that time because they were saying something equality or whatever. They wanted another thing, and another thing happened. This is what I'm saying, right?
I have heard Reza Pahlavi very clearly and on several occasions has mentioned it very clearly that he's not after becoming the next king of Iran. Have you seen the videos?
You are talking to me?
You believe him, Kay?
Yeah.
You believe him?
The question was, have you seen the videos?
I think I've seen some content like that, yeah.
Have you? Is that a yes?
Yeah, well, go ahead, yeah.
Okay, so it's not that the people of Iran at this point, some of them like to have kingdom, some of them don't. It's to be decided after the Islamic Revolution is removed, assuming it gets removed. It's that what people are asking for, we want to make the decisions. We don't want others to make decisions for us. Can't you see that?
Guys, sorry I interrupt you. I have to sleep. It's too late, and I really appreciate for your all continued conversation. It was so enjoyable for me, guys, and I hope you have a good night all. Thank you so much.
Good night. Salam.
Ciao. Ciao.
Everybody went to quiet mode. Hey, what's up, Vanessa? How you doing today? Yeah, Vanessa, I was gonna warn you about that room. There was an early on case. There was a big room running. They were all Rajapalin supporters. 300 people in there. And they took her in and they like, yeah, you know, this whole massacre that happened in the school children. It was, hold on, Idris. So they were telling her that this massacre was done by DC and blah blah blah, and they want to bring the Shah back, and you know, like a propaganda. 400 people in there. That was crazy. But if you need more information on that, let me know. I don't mind sending it back to you. All of the dictators, they were all dictators. They all, you know, they did heinous crimes against humanity. The grandfather did it, and then the son did it, and now this other son is, you know, this guy right here, he's like the grandson of that grandfather.
I think US used the dead people to justify his attack on him.
I know the handwriting. Manil, what's your case? What's your beef with Jari? Jari, you want to come up and tell us what's going on with you and Manil killed me?
Zari wants to kill me.
Amir, I put 7 different links from for the chaos.
I put your link. Amir, I put the link. First of all, I can grab any video and put that voice on it. I ask you specifically, very specifically, show me a video where there is exchange of fire. Do you know what exchange of fire means?
Hey, I'm talking and you just interrupt me. Hold on.
Hold on.
I'm talking to Amir. I'm talking to Amir. Hey, I'm talking to Amir. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. I'm talking to Amir. Hey, I'm talking to Amir. And when I'm done with...
Hold on, let's share the mic. And what we say, so Amir, you go first, and then Kay, brother, you can second. Go on, quick, go on, what you have to say.
Hey, Amir, I basically put 7 different links actually for the chaos, which is they call them protest. So people on the audience, they can watch and they can judge by themselves, okay? We're not gonna tell them, we're not gonna guide them, we're not gonna push them for any side. So people can just watch and then fairly, judge actually, to see who is right, who is wrong. So, and then my question is that, how they can do that on any other time. Hey, I'm talking.
Hold on a second.
I'm talking. I'm talking. Turn off your mic. Turn off your mic.
Hold on a second. Hold on, relax. Just let him finish really quick here, and then you can go.
So I'm asking the people, anybody in the audience or anybody in this stage, does anybody be able to do that kind of behave on any country in the whole world? Just bring the name. Just bring the name to say, first watch the video, watch the link, all of them in Instagram. Whoever have an Instagram account, they can basically simply watch that links. So go ahead and watch them, and then just bring your opinion to see what you think. Okay, huh?
Okay, it's on you now. Okay, go on, kid.
I specifically asked him, and this is the first time I'm doing it. I did it before. Have you seen any video of fire being exchanged between the police, the CGs, armed forces of Iran, and Mossad agents? Does any of the videos that you have...
Israel...
Hold on a second, AJ. Hold on, AJ. This is my question. It is very clear. Have you seen any video fire being exchanged?
Nobody's deaf. Nobody's deaf here. Everybody hear what you said. And then it seems like you're the only person who
Hold on, Malik, mute up, please. Malik, mute up. Oh my God. Please mute up. It's okay. Nobody come up the mic. When he's done, then you get the mic.
It's a very simple question. Have you seen any video showing fire being exchanged between Mossad agents and the police? Yes or no?
Well, sorry, what was your question again?
Oh God. Have you seen a video showing fire being exchanged between the police, the CGs, and the Mossad agents?
All right. So first of all, if you ask...
Every evidence you ask... Wait a second. Why for every evidence you ask for a video? Well, I mean...
There is a bunch of video.
Have you, you didn't see that Israel confirmed there were Mossad inside the Iran. Even he said Happy New Year to the Iranian people and
Mossad agents have been
even
Iran.
this is what Israel confirmed. So if you're supporting the Israel media, you have to know all of this.
Listen. We should not discuss something that we agree on. I already agreed. Mossad agents have been in Iran. They were in Iran on January.
Video though.
Hold on. My question is, the claim that the Islamic Republic is making is we killed 630 Mossad agents in those 2 nights. I mean, if you kill them, I should be able to see classified.
That's not a problem. I don't give a shit what they do.
This is my question.
So how was the Iranian police killed then? Who killed the Iranian police then? Who killed them?
The thing is that still Mossad agents inside the Iran. So
AJ, hold on. The question is not if Mossad was in there or not. You need to listen to the question. Question is the video showing a fire between Mossad and Basiji or IRGC or something. That's the question, right, Kay?
Yes, this is a question, and then I said, go ahead and watch the link.
Yeah, there was the video showed they were surrounded.
There is I can put the 10 million video for you from right now to the morning. I can put link after the link, link after the link. Just go ahead and watch the video.
I looked at 2 or 3 of them. It doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, none of those videos.
Well, if you're asking, somebody should be a tag on the T-shirt or something. Hey, I'm a Mossad. So yeah, nobody can prove it. But I'm asking you a question. Does any people in Iran have a weapon? No. Nobody in Iran have a weapon. So whoever have a weapon, whoever have a weapon is a
That's
police
just
or
not true. That's just like a false claim. We all know that. There is Iranian people who have weapons. You know that. You know the just.
Go ahead and see who's have an AK-47. Come on, man. Just you just want to be right. You just want to be right. That's all.
Being right. Let's just use logic. The Iranian population is almost 100 million, right?
It's not 100 million. It's approximately close to 90 million.
Okay, that's 90 million. Okay, 90 million population. Now, Iran has had a lot of different ethnic minorities in the country.
I have a video. Hey, I have a viola. I have a video. So one of these protester or whoever do the chaos, basically started. Hold on. Why you just so interested to just interact? Hold on. I have a video. Hey, I'm talking, idiot. Go ahead and turn off your fucking mic, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up and then turn off your mic, bitch. Every time I'm open the mic, you just open it, interact me, motherfucker. You just son of a bitch. Turn off your fucking mic, idiot. Every time I'm open the mic, you just fucking open the mic and then interrupt.
I mean, it's a conversation. Hold on.
Yeah, but he just interrupt me every time.
No, he's not interrupting you. He's adding to what you said. He's just questioning your narrative.
But hold on, I'm talking. First, I'm talking. You cannot interrupt me.
Finish.
Yeah. So.
Okay, Amir, wait. Send them in back channel, and I make sure I watch and scrutinize each and every one of them. Thank you.
What was that again?
He said, can you send it to his back channel so he can check every single one of the links?
So you just want to know, anyone here support Pahlavi?
No, we don't have anybody in the state except for Danish. Who else?
What is except for Danish?
Did you make a blanket statement? A lot of Iranians support.
You said that yourself. You said 30% of Iranians.
I gave you a survey.
Did you say 30% of Iranians, according to a poll, support Pahlavi? Did you not say that?
It's two separate polls done by two separate.
Okay, so what number are you? Okay,
hold on.
Which one are you with?
Hold on, they're both questionable.
Okay, they're both questionable.
I don't support any of these entities.
Okay, so how about the chants, the pro-Pahlavi chants? I'm not a Pahlavi supporter. You need to stop saying this.
Okay, did you count how many people in the video? Did you count how many people in the video?
That doesn't mean anything.
How do you know
when you see protests,
how do you know how many people were in the protest?
We don't know how many people were in the protest.
Okay, then I would suggest you there's no point.
Want to know about that prank, which goes to all the media.
Hey Amir, I just add a link. Basically, there is a police fighting with the protester, and then he avoid to use the gun. Okay, and then he avoid to use the gun, and then the protester killed the police by the knife. You can see. This is just a link. You can just see simply.
Dot, do you mind sharing some videos also of the brutality that the IRGC forces showed to the protesters during those few nights? Because there's plenty of those as well, but I don't see you sharing any of those. So anyway, it will help to put things into context as to why people started using Molotovs and other forms of violence. So maybe you should actually start sharing some videos of how IRGC cracked down the protesters.
I got the point.
They weren't peaceful. You admit they weren't peaceful, right?
Do I admit that they weren't peaceful? Muhammad, if I came to you and I started attacking you with a gun, right, what would you do? Would you look at me? No, would you look at me?
Let me answer your
If I
question, Danish.
started attacking you with
This is not
guns,
a
would you
fight
look at
between
me?
me and you.
But it's very simple. You
How
expect
dumb you
people.
want to
You
be, man.
expect people to sit
Like-
back and just get killed and massacred.
Hey, Danish, let me answer your question, okay? Let me answer
That's
your
just
question.
crazy. Okay, go
Okay,
on.
okay. All right. Well, let's see what is before you just put the tag on somebody as a crazy or not. So let's just common sense. Okay. So here's the thing: for 10 days, people comes and then peacefully protest, and nobody get killed, nobody go to the jail, no, nothing happening. And then as soon as Reza Pahlavi pushed people to come to the street and then do the chaos at 8 o'clock at night with the mask, all right, with the mask, cover the face, and then basically he invite people to basically take whatever they can, like a important building, like all around the cities, and then that should happen. And then at the same time, you and I know both. Musa goes in on the public, right? You and I know nobody can ignore that shit. So what do you expecting? I'm asking you if you're an adult. I'm asking you, what do you expecting? As what you call them? Do you call them as a protest or you call them as a chaos? What you call them first? And the second thing, if you call them a protest, can you bring any country, any other country? Doesn't matter what. There's a first word, there's a second word, there's a third word. Could you bring any kind of country? You can do the same shit on the public.
Yeah, actually, in America, they
No.
in America, they went
I live in America. I live in
they
America
went
for
into
20
the
years.
Capitol. They went into the Capitol building, and what happened? Did they get shot at? Did they all get killed?
If it's chaos, bro.
I don't remember any of them getting killed.
Okay, how long you live in America? I live in America for 20 years.
I just gave you an example.
Okay, then I am an example. Hold on, let me tell you. I am an example. I live in America for 20 years. You cannot protest front of the bank. You cannot protest front of the church. You cannot touch the police. You cannot.
Don't get shot at though.
Huh?
Even if people went out and protested outside of the
Hey,
in
bro.
America, you're saying that they will be shot at?
If you touch the police, they gonna give you a dead body to your family. That's simple. If you touch the police, it's gonna be dead. All right? That's not gonna happen. Protest is a different with the chaos, bro. I mean, if you sleep, I can wake you up.
If you just riots, there was no protests.
Okay, so if you sleep,
claim you're making.
If you sleep, I can wake you up. If you pretend to sleep, nobody can wake you up, bro.
Are you claiming that during those few nights there was absolutely no protesters? There was no protest, peaceful protest.
Bro, 10
All of those
days.
videos that we saw, even people dancing around the fire.
Bro, for 10 days they're protesting. For 10 days, and nobody got killed.
But the numbers weren't as scary as they were on those few nights.
No, but this is he refuses to answer very simple yes no question. So before January 18th,
you guys want to be right?
Hold on. Before January 18th and 19th, are you saying it was peaceful? No mosque was set on fire, no vehicle was set on fire, no damage to the property before January 18th and 19th. Is that what you're saying? I mean, open your mic and say yes or no.
What was the question?
He is not even listening. Before January 18th and 19th, you said it was peaceful. So during those days, before January 18th and 19th.
Before Friday and the Saturday. That's what you're talking about. Okay.
There was no mosque set on fire. There was no vehicle set on fire. There was no damage to the public property. Is that what you're saying?
And nobody get killed. Nobody get go to the jail. No, nothing. That's what exactly what I said.
Did you just say nobody went to jail before? That's incredible.
Yes. Hey. You
what
see,
about the video
as a
of the
person,
fathers?
hold on.
1 second. What about the video of the fathers outside?
Hold on. Let me respond. As a person, I can approve. I was like, I don't know how old are you, bro, but I was in the Kuyadanishka. I mean, if you're Iranian, you will remember the Kuyadanishka. I was in the John Bishop the green for the Musavi and the Karubi. So I was in that, and then basically I was in the what you call them? I can't remember the name. Hold on one second. جنبش ایرانیان به ریاست رضا پهلوی. Okay, in 2013, I was a very first member of this guy. Okay, but you cannot ignore the truth, bro. Before y'all try to be a Pahlavi supporter and all that bullshit, I was already being on that case.
Okay.
So
But you're saying let's not ignore the
I was
truth.
good
You're
to that.
saying prior to sorry, 1 second. Prior to those 2 nights, there was protests going on for several days prior to those 2 nights. Now, you're saying that there was no arrests, there was no violence, there was nothing. I personally saw that video, and I'm sure you saw it as well if you're following what was happening in Iran. The group of fathers who were demonstrating outside, I think it was a police station or a prison, they were demanding that their children to be released because simply they were just protesting against the sanctions and the economic situation. And even one of the fathers who was speaking gave an ultimatum that if you don't release our children within 48 hours, then obviously we will take more action against you. What about that? So you just said let's talk about the truth while you lied. No, while you lied, and you said there was no protests prior.
You're right. Everybody lied. You're right. Everybody lied.
Do you want to?
Listen, he keeps saying that these protesters got killed, but we know that Iran is Islamic country and they have Sharia law, and the protesters burned the Quran, they burned the mosque. So their killing is justified because they committed blasphemy. Do you understand?
No, I don't
Like
understand.
in UK,
Can you go to the church to burn the church?
Yeah, like in UK, if you like burn the church or like kill the king or something, God forbid, do you think they're gonna release you from the jail? No, they're gonna shoot you.
And then at the same time, I can put the link. Hold on. Let me respond. At the same, hold on, Ganesh, let me respond. Ganesh, let me respond.
Saying, bro.
Ganesh, at the same time, I can put the link for you. So during this space, the police have an interview in the public, on the street. They're talking, the chief talking to the others. They said, hey, nobody had a gun. And then remember, these people is protesting for the legal shit, for the fucking economic shit. And then nobody have to beat the people. Just as much as possible, you got basically patient and then work with the people. And then I can add the video right now for you. All right.
Yeah, but sorry.
Yeah.
That's sort of you're saying let's be honest with each other, but first let's be intellectually honest with ourselves.
Let's talk by the facts. Let's talk by the facts.
Yeah, exactly. You're saying that they said, oh, we're not going to use guns or violence, for those 10 days.
Yes, during 10 days, yes.
Right, okay, yeah. Well, I have so many talks from reformists within the regime, so even to their own politicians, Khamenei saying that, oh, we shouldn't be harsh towards women for not wearing proper hijab and all of that stuff, but we would see videos all the time in the country of women getting harassed, of being pushed into cars.
Women never have a hijab situation in Iran for why?
I'm just saying, I'm giving you the example of them claiming things, but their actions.
So if you're talking about 10, 15 years ago, women have a hijab.
I'm just saying what they say doesn't
even Khamenei
what they say is the truth. You said let's talk about the truth, and then you just refer to what they're saying.
You're so out of touch, bro. Like you do not make sense. Listen, you don't make sense. You're jumping from this point to that point. You have no logical flow to your reason. There's no reason at all what you're saying. So shut your mouth, bro. You sound so ridiculous. You sound so stupid. You sound so illiterate. I'm not even joking about that. You're trying to bend Islamic law for some protesters that committed blasphemy. Do you understand what that means?
I don't want to understand.
Zari, according to Sharia law, you have to bring them in front of a qadi. You can't go around killing people, okay? You should look into the Sharia law.
He's saying that, okay, the protesters literally burned the Quran.
I know, but you don't do that.
Burn a mosque. Under Sharia law,
Hold on.
these protesters, Iranians, they showed mercy when they released a bunch of these protesters.
Hold on, according to Sharia law, you don't kill people, okay? It goes against Sharia. They're given
the Quran says, like, if you burn the Quran, you committed blasphemy.
No.
Yes, I don't know which Quran you're thinking of, but the Quran says that.
Even those people are given a chance. Go look into the Sharia law, respectfully. Stop, saying crazy stuff that doesn't exist in Sharia.
Alright, let me
So, Doc, going back to the discussion, are you saying that
Somebody burns the Quran, you have to kill that person.
No, but they're subjected to severe punishment.
No. Hold on. You just said, based on Quran, if somebody burns Quran, that person should be killed. Show me where in Quran it happened. Which surah, which ayah?
But these people didn't just burn Quran, they killed other people too.
So
not only
then that's what you said.
They're criminals who killing people. They also burn Quran, they burn masjids, they destroy properties of people. So they commit all kinds of crime that
Yes, they did. I give you that. You said, based on Quran, such people, everybody who burns Quran should be killed. Where does Quran say that?
It's a blasphemy.
She might mean if they're apostates, but I think you go really
Yeah,
far with
I keep saying it, but they're like trying to take me out of context.
even then.
But Danish is so ignorant, bro. He's trying to bend Islamic law
It's a very great.
for his little Western agenda.
Yeah, but it's still not as black and white as what you said.
Okay, so
you inventing some things.
Sorry, I just want to go back to the discussion I was having with, I don't know what to call you.
There's no discussion, stop this nonsense. Like, you make sense.
So, Dot, are you saying that we should take what they say as the truth? Is that what you were claiming? I don't know what to call you, the gentleman with the tiger.
Nobody engaged with him. He's not being logical here. Danish is not being logical. He's literally calling that in Islamic country they need to bend their rules because of some protesters that committed blasphemy of Islam, killed people, destroyed properties, killed babies, threw flames at people in mosques. He's trying to free these people. Make it make sense.
So you cannot, if you live in the United States, if you live in any other country, if you live in, doesn't matter what kind of country you live, you cannot make a chaos and survive. So here's the thing. This is, that's why we have to obey the law. That's why there is a law. So
I understand. I'm not in favor of burning. I'm not in favor. 1 second. I'm not in favor of burning the Quran or burning down mosques. I think let's not just even take it.
I'm not talking about burning Quran. I'm not talking about burning Quran.
That we're trying to make is not. Sorry.
And you are in favor of showing mercy to these people that have committed such heinous crime against humanity.
Okay, good. Anyway, so Dot, my point is, did you make the claim that because of what they said, we should take that as the truth? So what they said is the truth? Is that what you're claiming? Because that was the reasoning that you were... Okay, so maybe just go back to repeat it, because obviously we got...
Your voice is not clear, buddy.
I don't know. Is it okay now?
Way better.
Okay, so my point is, what was the point that you were making exactly? Were you trying to say that they had said this, so therefore because of what they had said, that's the truth?
No. Listen what I said. So during 10 days protest, right? People talking about the economy situation they have, and then nobody got killed, nobody got injured, nothing really happened.
Before that, you also said nobody got arrested, but I said that people did get arrested.
During 10 days, right?
Yes.
During 10 days. Listen, whoever was in concept of the whoever was in the protest, the peacefully protest, nobody got killed or nobody got arrested, right? But
So who got arrested then?
what?
During those 10 days, who were the people that got arrested?
No. Put the link during the.
So I will find it in a second. But do you not remember seeing the video of the group of fathers outside the police station? I think it was a prison, of demanding for the children to be released.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
No,
We're
did you
talking
see
about.
that video? Do you remember?
No. I didn't see. But listen, there is a tons of people was in the street. Okay, the majority was a peaceful. Okay, maybe one or two, or that was not the huge number, but that was just the whole protest was a peaceful. But maybe some of them acting crazy, and then they got arrested. But when I said nobody got arrested, that means the majority was peaceful. Everything was peaceful.
Listen,
Nobody got killed.
listen. He's saying that these kids that protested, right? They did a bunch of crimes, right? And then IRGC arrested these guys, right? They put them in jail. And then immediately the fathers, came to this jail and they demanded the release of these kids. How is that possible? Like, a country has a government, they're gonna investigate these kids. They're not gonna just release it because some father came to by the journalists and released my kids, they're gonna release it. No. In all of it, and then if they're found innocent, then they can be released. But until they're not going to be like releasing kids immediately because they were involved in such a.
Amir,
You asking me?
for the second time, yes, and you. Did you say for the second time that during those 10 days before 18th and 19th, the protests were peaceful?
The protest was peaceful before Friday and Saturday. Yes.
So there is official records by the Islamic regime itself that they tell people you're burning mosques, you're doing this, you're doing that.
No. That happened That exactly happened. So hold on. You're asking me. Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question.
Let me finish an answer. Go
ahead.
There was a press release. I was in Iran at that time, before 18th and 19th. That lots of mosques were burned on national TV, not on Instagram.
All right, here's the thing. I was not in Iran, but all my family, all my friends, not one, not two, plenty of them, they lived in Iran, right? Every day I call them and they send a video for me, and then basically I communicate with a whole bunch of people over there, and then I'm doing a politics shit for a long time, from 2013. So here's the thing, that's the point. So people, when I say people, that I'm talking about the majority, start making chaos exactly on Friday and Saturday. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. When people comes at 8 o'clock with the mask and all that bullshit, with the battery charge grounder, and then cut the rails, and then go to the town hall, and then go to the cinema, and then burn all that building, and then make it shit. That happened. You like it, you don't like it, that shit happened. Why you just don't understand that fucking such a simple thing? That shit gonna happen, not just in Iran, in any other country. If you do that, it's gonna fucking happen. It's gonna fucking happen. If you do that shit, it's gonna fucking happen. If you make a chaos, hold on. Let me answer your question. If you make a fucking chaos in your own home with your wife,
the only thing you're not doing is answering my question.
The police gonna take your ass to the jail. If you make a chaos in your own home with your wife, the police gonna take your ass to the jail. Why you just don't understand such a fucking simple thing?
Hold on. Amir says the protests were peaceful. The national TV in Iran says lots of mosques are burned down, lots of ambulances were burned down, lots of public...
Friday and Saturday, idiot! Why you just trying to change my word?
Okay, put the link in the chat.
Okay, I find it and put it in the chat.
Let him take a look, because you're both... He's arguing with anecdotal evidence. You're you're saying you've seen an alternative source that argues to the contrary. So you're both coming at it from different points of view. Show him your source, let him read it, and then give his opinion on it.
Danish, if you open your mic again, like I'm gonna lose my shit. Like you're not even serious, Danish, at this point.
Because it would be funny.
No, he's not even serious in discussing this matter. Like religious people.
He just wants a liberal. He wants a liberal Iran. That's what he wants.
Yeah, you can have liberal Iran, but you have to be
Western Iran with girls and OnlyFans and everything. That's what he wants.
I mean, that's already listen, Adam. That's already happening. Religious people are very open-minded. They're very intelligent and intellect. You have to come talk to them in the most logical way, most evidence you have. You know, don't be speaking out of your ass, and people will change their minds. You know, Khamenei, he was the first one to die in war, and he was like the supreme leader of Iranians. He was that simple of a man. If you come across stupid, then they are the highest, knowledgeable people there is on this planet, and everyone knows that. They're gonna they're gonna summon you back to hell. Okay, you have to come across as a very smart, intelligent man, and speak your logic and reason in proper way. If you speak out of your ass, they're gonna shove it down your ass, like I just did. You can laugh. You're embarrassment. Like you're embarrassment to the human intellect. You were asking literally to release kids that were imprisoned immediately after a crime was committed. Do you not know that in law things get investigated and things like that? And then if they're guilty, punishment is going to be there. If they're innocent, they're going to be released. So I don't know who you're talking to, but you need to drop this rhetoric because it's not serving your purpose. It's not helping you move forward. It's not helping you convince the 60 million IRGC mentality of the regime being bad. You're wasting your time.
Wait, I just got back. What happened?
But check for Amir. If you want, I can search deeper and find it from the actual Tasnim. Tasnim News Agency, January 11th, Ali Larijani says, burning economic centers, public places, mosques, buses, and urban equipment harms the people's economy by Tasnim News.
Why is it so hard to believe? If Iranian-backed Mossad collaborators assassinated Iranian scientist, IRGC, why is it hard to actually believe that they did that? Iran has a problem, and that problem is double agents. Double agents actually harmed the country.
I mean, it's like, again, you're not paying attention to Kay's question. He's saying that the IRGC, following the 11th and 12th of January protests, claimed that they killed over 600 600 Mossad agents, right? Now he's saying, how is it that it was so easy for them to recognize that they were Mossad agents straight away, within 1 or 2 nights, and they hadn't done that prior?
Who's recording this?
It's so easy to recognize that they were Mossad agents within such a short period of time. How did they do that? I think that was his question. Can you correct me, Tom?
That they killed them, and we haven't seen any consequences.
Can you remove Malik, please?
Why would...
No, I think there's two questions going on at the same time, by the way, Danish. So, the case first point was like, how can the IRGC release a press release saying that there was, violent protesters? Amir's point was they only started on the 18th and 19th. And second question here is, how come they were so easily able to spot the Mossad agents?
No, I understand, but before you came, I think his name is Amir with a dot, but he was making the claim that prior to 11th and 12th, that was his original. I'm not sure if this room is recorded, but I'm confident to say you can go back and listen to it. He made the point that prior to those 2 days, there was no violence, there was no arrests, there was no killings. I told him that there was arrests prior to the 11th and 12th of January. A lot of young protesters got arrested without doing anything criminal, actually. And they still got arrested. There was a video that came out, I think it was shortly after the protests started. I think it was maybe 4 or 5 days, if I remember right. And a lot of fathers, a group of fathers, I think it was one of the southern cities, if I remember correctly. I was trying to look for it now, I couldn't find it, but I will find it.
FBI.
And they were outside the police station or prison, if I remember.
Shit, like if you have like a terrorist thought here in America, if you have a terrorist thought in your head without committing the crime, the FBI will come into your house and arrest you. So this is something every country with a lawful law and order will do. So why are you judging Iranian governments?
Wait, I think he's gonna land on a point. Danish, land on your point. I don't know you.
There is no point.
I was trying to say that Amir basically made a false statement, trying to say that prior to the 11th and 12th, there was no arrests. There were arrests. There was a lot of arrests.
Okay, so where does the Mossad agents?
I said the majority. I said the majority, fool. Hey, hold on. I said the majority. So during the 10 days protesting, hold on. You're asking me. Let me finish. You're asking me. Let me finish. So I said the majority people. There is always some crazy guy came acting shit and then go to the jail. I mean, even right now there is no protest. So I said right now nobody go to the jail. But that doesn't mean everybody is in their line. So you can always find the video of such and such. Let me ask you like a logic question. So here's the thing. So who tried to raise the number higher? Be smart. Who tried to raise the number, the murder or the killed people higher than, and then who tried to minimize that? So basically, we have two sides. I mean, international or Pahlavi supporters tried to raise the number, and then in the beginning they said, oh, there's a 50,000. Oh, I mean, on some point they said there's 100,000 people killed. So that means they're so excited to raise the number. And then the other side, Islamic Republic, which is Iran, the regime said, oh, that's a fake number, okay? So you will understand who's gonna get benefit to raise the number, and then who's not getting a benefit to raise the number. That means the Reza Pahlavi, if basically successfully raise the number, they can get more support or more support from the Israel. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. They can get more support.
The government is doing the opposite. It's vice versa, right?
Okay. You wanna be right. You don't even wanna listen. You don't even want to listen. You just have a running mount. You just want to interact and then just talking. Okay, go ahead and talk as much as you want.
I mean, listen for a second. Casting news, I put the...
Idiot, I'm listening, but you guys don't let anybody talk.
Hold on.
There's nothing to listen to.
Calm down your tits.
They don't have any to listen to what they're saying.
That's bad for your balls, assuming you have any.
They're like bots. They're keeping...
I have as big as your motherfucker face, bitch.
So I didn't know you were a donkey with big balls. Anyway, you said the protests were peaceful. I put a link in the chat from Taslim, which is so pro-regime. There is an interview with Ali Larijani. He's complaining about people burning down mosques, damaging public properties, and putting vehicles on fire.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But that was not the majority. That was not the majority. That was maybe one or two of them.
Amir, have the decency to apologize. And accept that you were wrong. You said the
Shut up! Come on, shut your fucking mouth. Hey, shut up! You know, I'm keep telling you, I'm just keep telling you over and over the majority of the people, and then shut the fuck up, bro. Like I said, you just want to be right, okay?
You're just like they.
Hey, you
your
guys.
Your mouth is too big. Your brain is too small.
Okay, let me tell you something. Okay, let me.
Your mouth.
You guys, your brain is so small, so I have to make it so simple. Okay, just imagine there is a river, there is an alligator inside of it. Hold on. There is a river, there is an alligator inside of it. Okay. Listen, no, you listen. You listen, idiot. You listen. For fucking 5 minutes, turn off your mic and then you listen. For fucking 5 minutes, you turn off your mic and then you listen, idiot. Listen, and then you might learn something. Listen, and you might learn something, okay? Because he don't want to listen. He had a running mouth.
I have been.
Hey, calm down. One person at a time, please. One person.
So let me talk and then you guys cool down. Then
No. Okay, go on. What do you want to say?
So I say, Salam alaikum. Calm down, my fellow Iranians. Don't quantify.
House that uses airports left and right.
Bro,
actually, I don't expect more. She doesn't have that many functioning brain cells. Usually, those people tend to use airports more.
Bro, your IQ is just a little bit over than orangutan, motherfucker.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Actually, he might be the orangutan monkey.
Okay, Amir, so going back to the claim that you were making, you were saying that he was
Hold on, if you're asking me, let me finish my point, okay?
Okay.
Like I said, I cannot talking logically to him, to the key, because he don't his brain is so small, so I can make it so simple. Okay. Just imagine there is a river, okay? Just imagine you are in the kindergarten, bro. If there is a river and there is an alligator inside of it, this alligator is just chilling. Everybody goes to the river, okay? Your uncle or your whoever you call them, the Pahlavi, they said, okay, we already put the fucking alligator in the trap. 50,000 people of the army comes and then support us and then hold the alligator to be the river safe for you. So there you go to the river. Who do you blame? You blame the fucking alligator is already killed, or you blame this motherfucker Pahlavi? Huh? Even if you imagine the Islamic Republic is just the murder of anybody, even if you imagine, which is I'm not agree with that, even if you imagine that point, you still need to blame the fucking Pahlavi. God damn it.
Okay, let's go with your narrative, and let's go with the narrative that you just said. Amir,
he's the ruler of Iran. He is ruling over Iran. He's ruling over every Muslim. Like, you need to think for yourself. Like, you need to think from your brain.
You gotta stop making claims on Sharia, okay? Don't do that next time.
No, he's trying to say that whatever he wants
earlier
is
today,
supposed to happen in Iran.
I know, but earlier today,
he has no respect for Islamic laws. He has no respect for Islamic government.
Oh my God.
And he's just...
You made a claim on Sharia, you lied on Sharia law. Stop lying on Sharia law, okay?
Alright, let me bring Quranic verse, I mean, and then you'll be ashamed.
Yeah, do you understand that it doesn't just go based on Quran? There's actually a scholarly opinion, there's consensus on it. There's actually a hadith that goes on it. Do you understand all of this? In front of a qadi, in front of a qadi, it needs to be brought to justice. You cannot just go around killing people.
In Afghanistan, your scholars are running the government, and you know what they do to a woman who even shows a piece of hair?
It goes against Sharia. It goes against Sharia. Okay? This is what I was telling you.
What?
None of the countries follow Sharia, proper Sharia. Go look into it. Are they allowing children, little girls to school? No, that goes against
That's
Sharia.
crazy. I thought.
Yeah, you know this, I know
you're a
this.
Muslim.
Yes, I am Muslim. It goes against Sharia to not allow little girls to go to school in Afghanistan.
Why aren't you advocating for freeing women in Afghanistan? Why are you focusing
Freeing
on
women?
Iran?
I used to talk about it as well. I talk about a lot of shit. But this one is about Iran because there's a war going on in Iran. This is why I wanted to, this is why the room's open every day until the war's over. I did the same thing during the last 12-day war. And I have been doing it with Palestine and Israel. You haven't seen me. Ask Matthew from your side. Matthew, Matthew even told me to go on Twitter space. He said there's a lot more people over there. I would, refute freaking Zionists right and left. Matthew, Elias, all of these guys that run the, yeah. So calm down, and I know. Just like you don't support, I told you this multiple times. Just like you don't support Taliban, there are people on the Iranian side. They don't support Raza Pahlavi or IRGC. There's people that are stuck in the middle.
But I mean, listen. Right. I am compassionate. I'm open-minded, and I'm.
No. Hold on. You only support because of your religion. That's about it. You need to think outside the box.
And I'm trying to make sense what he's saying, but he's saying the most outrageous things that's coming out of his mouth. Like, who are you speaking to, Danish?
Okay, Zari, do you know if somebody let's say if they were to point fingers at Saudi Arabia and that not doing this and not, I would not defend it. I would say, yes, I need to look at the reports. And there is a lot of oppression, suppression that goes in Saudi Arabia. I lived over there. I'm a Sunni, by the way. I lived in Saudi Arabia for 10 years. Do you know how I got treated?
I get it. I mean, listen, I'm on your side.
Yes.
Yes. He is. Listen, I mean, I'm on your side. I'm also telling them, to make it make sense. Make it more logical. What you're saying is not.
What did you say, Arash? What did you say? Hold on.
I said, how can you be from south of India, Kerala, and you're from Kerala?
You don't even know where I'm from. Okay. Alright, let me educate you. The subcontinent that includes Pakistan, India, Bangladesh. Majority of the population is Sunni. Minority is Shia. You should go look into it. And throughout the whole world, majority is Sunni. Minority is Shia. I think if you should go look into the stats.
Could you show me the city around?
I'm not from India and I don't live in India.
What about Pakistan?
I don't live in Pakistan. I'm not Pakistani either.
What country in the world are you from?
I just hold my Muslim identity. I don't give two shits about the borders or these countries. All of these countries are made up. All of these countries are made up. They're fake countries. All of the borders. The majority of them.
Iran is fake too.
I think you should say this in the Pahlavi supporter rooms and see what happens to you.
No, they know that I'm trolling. They all know.
So, Amir, not you, Amir, the other Amir, sorry. Going back to the point that you're making.
You should talk to Zari.
Actually,
it's just too intelligent for me. I can't because I'm not
Please
her
engage
level.
with me. Please engage with me.
That's
Because I'm the person you want to
She's simply a little bit too intelligent for me.
No, you can simply convert me to your side, and I'll be on your side.
I don't intend to convert.
Mazi, are you going to be with us for a while, Mazi? Come on.
You just have to get into my psyche, make it make sense, and I'll understand you.
All these years are all
intelligent for me. I can't do that. Amir.
Bring up how you can also be converted.
He's not here? Okay, then I'll discuss that.
Danish is your last name, man? So, full name is gonna be Danish, man.
Marco, are you gonna be here for a while, brother?
Yeah, I'll be here for 20-30 minutes. Danish,
20-30 minutes? Okay, that's fine. Mazi, are you gonna be here for a while? Mazi?
What? Adonis Joy? What the heck?
Mazi, are you gonna be here for a while?
I think his mic isn't working.
You gotta stop stealing the neighbor's Wi-Fi, Mazi.
Mazi was fighting in other room. He was just cooking the room, bro.
Mazi, if you leave the room and come back in.
I'm just gonna say that it's just gonna be a joke. Like, this whole protest either is a joke or it's just it does not make sense. Like, I want to free Iran. Like, what is that freedom? What does that mean? Where's the source of that freedom? show us, and then we'll be on your side.
Taco, do you mind going back to that conversation we were having the other day about your solution instead of war being an opportunity? I think you were trying to say forming some sort of a coalition, right? To try and bribe through bribery, try and convert IRGC members.
But that was that.
Yeah, but because
process
we
was
didn't have like
before.
a proper back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Because your point was that we haven't actually had any proper attempt at that. No, we don't know if
No. I didn't say that, Danish. What I said is I haven't seen any attempts. Like if there was a proper attempt and it was foiled, I think you would see massive arrests, massive killings, and they would brag that they, I think the government would brag about how they got these traitors, or I think there would, or at least somewhere it would be. But what I'm talking about isn't just completely covert. What I'm talking about may have taken, this is something, in my opinion, should have been started 10 years ago. And it's like you got to chip away at the system, right? I feel like Iranians, because of the rightful desperation mode that they're in, they want a quick solution. They said, we tried this, it didn't work. We tried that, it didn't work. Well, did you really try everything, or did you try everything that you're capable of? What I'm thinking of would require coordination from outside of Iran to inside of Iran. So you have something like, Reza Pahlavi put it on his Instagram a couple of days ago, but I think it was just for show, where he has like all ethnic minorities, Kurds, Baluch, Arab, whatever, and they're sitting around the table talking, right? I mean, this is something that should have been done 10, 15 years ago, okay? And you get popular uprising from all groups. Right now, Reza Pahlavi has he has support, but it's a very fractured support, in my opinion. So if you're going to have, you want the will of the people, first of all, you have to have a unified message. Number two, you got to have a process established way in advance that how are you going to get people to defect, right? Because anyone in Iran who defects, we all know they get jailed or they get killed. So you need a very strategic way. And how do you defect these people, get them to be on your side, and then have a master plan where you sort of get them to defect when the time is right, right? And that is something that, if it's been tried and just never released, okay, fine. I don't mind being wrong, but I don't think I've heard of such a thing. My general thing is protesting in the streets is not an effective form of resistance, in my opinion. Okay, I know it's a way for people to, it works maybe in democracies. Okay, when the basis of your protest is overthrowing the regime, that's not going to work in Iran. I was trying to tell people, even before the January protest, guys, this isn't going to happen. People are going to get killed, okay? Previously, woman life freedom, that's one thing. Other times about fuel prices, that's one thing. Green movement, about our votes on it is one thing. But to protest and say, Javid Shah, and we don't want this regime, and death to Khamenei.
But that was a part of a bigger plan. They all knew it that was gonna happen. They knew that if they go to the street, because Pahlavi was a Mossad agent. He wanted to get people to the street, and so he can pump up the numbers and justify the upcoming attack.
Could be. I don't know if that's all true, but the thing is some people want to say, it's so frustrating, man. It's like some people want to say there was no Mossad, no Israeli, no CIA. Anyone who killed, it was regime people killing their own people. Well, I don't get it. I really don't get it. There's this narrative that some people have that everything that happens, I swear to God, if a nuke goes off in Tehran, it's Khamenei's fault.
If they come and like rape their mothers in front of them, it's Khamenei's fault. How about the guy who's raping you? Does that matter? Do you think about that? And to me, this is, with all due respect, systematic brainwashing. So if you see a lot of horrific, tragic events, like what was it, Chandama Albanbud, where they had in the south, they killed thousands of people, and you see the January 8th massacres, and you see the Kion Pirfalaks, and you see the Masaminis, and you see all these children and the people dying, school children getting poisoned. You see all this happen, then your brain gets rewired to a very narrow train of thought, which, in my opinion, is revenge. Revenge. Revolution requires strategy. Revenge is just come kill us, whoever. Russia, you want to come bomb us? China, you want to come bomb us? Israel, you want to bomb us? US, you want to bomb us? They assume every bomb that lands is only killing IRGC, as if it can differentiate.
Forget that. I want to talk about specifically the solution that you were suggesting.
Yeah.
I wanted to know. So, in terms of how many cards do the people who want to make a change have against how many cards do the IRGC have? Because, for example, we learned that even during this war, there's always going to be a group of people in Iran, even if they're against the regime, they will still stand with the regime just because they're against foreign intervention in any given time, right?
Sure.
We know this about Iran. Now, when you have these IRGC supporters in particular, the IRGC has way more tokens and cards to play versus you who's trying to make a change from outside. Such as nationalism, such as foreign intervention, all of these things, they can brainwash I don't want to say brainwash specifically, but I think you get the point, that they can use these tokens to have the higher hand, basically, continuously. And I don't know why you think such a method, again, we don't know if it's been tried, but what is it specifically about it that you think is such a feasible method that we can try?
I didn't say that it's feasible method, yes. I want to correct and say I didn't say it was a solution. I said a trade study should be done. You get the IRGC, use intelligence to get an IRGC flowchart, just like any Fortune 500 company. They have a flowchart powered from the supreme leader all the way down to, let's say, not the foot soldier, but you know what I mean, to the five layers down. Okay, you figure out, okay, how is it that you could put a crack in the system so that if people want to, quote unquote, take over their institutions in a potential revolution, how do you get it so that the guy who has to go shut off the internet doesn't do it? The guy who has to get the Niroi Sadku to come hit and kill the people doesn't do his job, doesn't tell people to go do it, right? Like, you have to figure this out. This is strategy. This is Revolution 101. And it starts there. This is step one. There's 99 other steps that have to be followed after that, Danish, that I don't see happening. Like, when Reza Pahlavi said the, whole QR code thing, I was like, okay, that's the right step. But, bro, why are you doing this in the middle of the 12-day war? This is shit that should have been done many, many years ago. To me, military intervention is the last step. It's not the first step, okay? Iranians treat military intervention like the first step. So, to summarize, if you want to have a successful revolution, you have to put enough of a crack in that system so that it doesn't function. Some of it can be done through bribing. Some of it can be done through manipulation of, say, if you stand with us in the future, we'll give you such and such position, amnesty, whatever. In Iran, in which there's no sanctions, which will be removed, there'll be a lot of money coming in, whatever you got to say and do to get a majority of the people that are running shit to stand with the people. That's the basic philosophy.
Yeah,
and what bothers me, sorry, 1 second. So, Danish, and what bothers me is that when I hear that there's holes in this, what I say, like people say, you don't understand the IRG. They're very philosophical, very, ideological. They will never back down. I'm like, okay, then why do you think a military solution is going to work? Are you going to bomb the entire country? Are you going to carpet bomb it? Are you going to Gazify it? Those people think if you bomb it, eventually they're going to give up. They're going to run away. Well, what is it? You gotta pick a fucking side. Are they ideological and willing to die to the death? Or are they willing to surrender at some point? Or the whole thing about nuclear weapons. They can't have nuclear weapons because they're going to nuke Israel. I'm like, okay, Israel has nuclear subs outside of Iran. If they nuke Israel, they're just going to get nuked themselves. Yeah, you don't understand. These are religious. Well, which is it? You cannot use the Islamic fanaticism. They're willing to die for anything when it supports you, but then deny it when it hurts your point of view. You gotta fucking take a stand and be consistent with it. That's Donish, and when I hear shit like that is when I hear, okay, I'm sorry, but this whole attack first is not a well thought out process. The only thing that Iranian people that want war and the US and Israel have in common is revenge. US and Israel do not have revolution. They're not going to do what it takes to hand the country of Iran on a silver platter to Reza Pahlavi. I think from what we've seen in the news and everything else, we can comfortably make that assumption. Even Trump has said he wants someone on the inside. So when are we going to let go of this fantasy that Pahlavi is going to come back, U.S., and because of death to Israel, because of compared to beaches of Normandy, ignore what happened in Iraq and Afghanistan? Boy, oh boy, is it just a logical fallacy. Everything that's being said, I'm hearing on Iran International, that pro-Pahlavi supporters are saying, it's such a Arya, I'm not done yet. Don't tell me to wait up. It's a logical fallacy to say, I'm going to use World War II, Germans, Nazis, D-Day, Japan, Germany. Hey, Arya, if you interrupt me one more time, you're going down. I'm not fucking with you, Arya. And then when it comes to comparisons of Iraq, but see, the differences are they didn't want her. But the difference is this is this. We're not that. Yo, if Iran gets separated, civil war gets balkanized, it's not like they're going to come and ask Iran, well, would you like to be balkanized? No, they're going to do it because it's to their desire to keep Iran weak. That's the issue that I think a lot of pro-Pahlavi supporters don't see.
So, okay. Taco, have you listened to when Bush attacked Iraq? He made a speech for 4 minutes. Have you listened to that speech?
I don't remember exactly. You're talking about 2000.
Yeah, that's the issue. That's the issue that I have with you guys. You guys are like throwing out Afghanistan, Iraq, like it's nothing else, really. So you fail to listen to like how Bush talked when he attacked Iraq, and you fail to compare it to how Trump talked to like directly.
I don't give a fuck what they talk about. I don't give a fuck what they talk about. That's important. No, Arya, you failed to see that the whole reason for invading Iraq was about weapons of mass destruction. There were no weapons of mass destruction.
I don't care. In the 4 minutes,
that's your problem.
4 minutes.
I listened to
Hold on.
Okay,
so
you listened to one 4-minute speech and say I don't know any.
No, yeah, of course. No.
That discredits
you fail to see the difference.
Okay, you tell me.
Okay, I'll explain.
I'll explain.
In the 4 minutes that Bush gave a talk, he said a weapon of mass destruction that it was like bullshit, was just a claim, but they wanted Iraq anyway, so that doesn't mean anything. But he didn't directly address Iraqi people. He didn't talk to them. He said, we're going to free you. He didn't say, do this, do that. But did you listen to how Trump talked to Iranian people in 8 minutes?
Yeah, you cannot. We are Americans. No, you be quiet. I'm American. You can't tell me the side.
Be quiet.
Shut your mouth, alright? We know what's
Okay, hold on. Let Arya go.
Yeah. Taco. So he talked for 8 minutes, and he directly addressed Iranian people the last 3 minutes.
What does it matter?
So you just compare, and then look at how the attack started in Iraq. They immediately did boots on the ground. In Iran, they are doing targeted attack. Yes, they made a mistake and hit the school. Don't tell me about it. But they are being very, very accurate in the target that they're choosing. Right now, they're doing like a drone and they're hitting like Basiji and the IRGC. So don't tell me they're doing carpet bombing.
What I'm saying, Arya, what you don't understand, Mama Arya, what you don't understand is you're looking you're in the jungle and you're not seeing the forest, okay? You need to come up and look at. You're like, oh, this one little tactical thing and this one little speech. No, bro, this isn't about regime change. And if it's not about regime change, I'm sorry, Iran will be
what it
worse
is about?
off.
Why don't they bomb
They're going in there. The
place?
U.S. is going in there.
Yes.
And Marco Rubio said it. Pump your brakes. Don't come off your mic. Let me speak, okay? The reason they went in is because Israel said it's going to attack anyways, and U.S. Bases would be at risk. That's why they went in, and that's why they attacked, to support Israel. They didn't go there to
Why don't they bomb the Paleshka? Why don't they bomb the Paleshka? Why don't they bomb the electric generation?
Israel did not during the 12-day war. Yes, they did. Yes,
they did. They didn't hit the Paleshka. They didn't hit the Paleshka, Taco. They hit the oil reservoir. Please be careful. They didn't, Taco. They didn't.
Okay.
That's the issue that I have with you guys. You know nothing, and then you talk as if you know everything.
No, you know everything. Arya. Yeah. You should go work in the Pentagon. You're so smart.
Even tonight, they attacked that.
Okay,
so even tonight they attacked. I think they used the B-2 bombers to attack that military island. I think it's the Kharj or something. I don't know what the name is exactly, but they destroyed all the military bases, but they didn't attack any of the oil infrastructure.
I know, Donish, but ask them
there is a current.
Donish, but you know, people, dumb fucks like Arya, you gotta ask them, why did they attack Golestan Palace? Why did they attack, what was it, the place in Esfahan, Shed Sutun or Sisapol? Why did they attack that? Why did they attack UNESCO heritage sites?
Yeah, Palace of
Golestan Palace. Yes, I said that one. And then in Esfahan, why did they attack that? Why did Trump say in a tweet during his first term we can attack 52 Iranian heritage sites? Like this guy's saying, like whatever Trump, exactly my point. They take whatever Trump says, whatever Netanyahu says that fits their fucking narrative, and they go with it. That's all they talk about. And they want to discredit anything else that comes. Even if it comes out that Pentagon says, like, if they believe the IRGC attacked the school, and I'm not saying Arya, to his credit, he claimed that.
Hey, Taco, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. I just wanna let everybody know I got 2 links. They basically hit the specialist kids, physically and then mentally. There's a link. Just go ahead and then watch. And then also he said, hold on. And then basically they said, let's go, and then you can see basically the link. They're just gonna celebrate the Purim, basically for the Zionism, and then they directly said, yeah, we basically had the Persian, and then they killed the Persian, and right now we're gonna celebrate it. And then just go ahead and click on the link. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Zari, go ahead. It's your turn. And we'll go to Zari, then we'll go to Muhammad. Go ahead, Zari.
Danish, like if you want a very a revolution that would change, like, because you can't find 60 million RGCs. There's so many people there. That is like 3 generations of Iranians grew up under RGC mentality. So you can't do regime change overnight. You can't take over them militarily overnight. So you want something that is going to be it's going to cost less it's going to be more effective. So what you can do is that you basically study their religion. Study their religion and become Ayatollah, and then bam, you take over everything. Your command will be their wish.
Okay, can you send me a copy of the Quran? I'll be waiting.
I don't have it. You have to do it. Like, you have to become the Ayatollah, you know? And then your command will be their wish. It's going to be so easy. Like, overnight, you're going to, you know, declare the free of Islam.
That's incredible.
That's the easiest way.
Stop trolling.
Do you not get bored of it?
That's probably going to cost you.
She's got such an imagination.
No, it's going to cost you $50,000. You go to school and study their religion and become like hardcore Ayatollah. And once you take over the country,
I will become an Ayatollah to make you happy, Zari. I think that will make you very happy.
Yeah, you can. It's going to cost less, and then people are not going to die.
Zari, will you go on a date with him if you become the Ayatollah?
Well, he has to, like, show that there's better gods. There's a better god.
Better gods?
Yeah. Like, he has to prove to me that there's a better god than the god that I know of right now as a Shia.
What? The fuck did that have to do with anything?
Yeah, because if she becomes Ayatollah,
Anyways, Alright, Zadi, I'm gonna go to Muhammad. One mic on Muhammad. Muhammad.
I didn't have anything to say. I just wanted to let her know she got it wrong. It's talking about the date, not. I don't know what you.
Well, he has to appeal to my, my psyche. But that is the way to go. Like Trump, anyone can become Ayatollah. You just have to the religion.
Yeah. I will become an Ayatollah. How long do I need to become an Ayatollah?
You're gonna need about 40 years. You need to go to Guam. Start there. Okay, and in 40 years, if she's still single, then you might be able to get a date.
I have my woman. I'm okay.
Okay, all right, cool.
That's crazy. I'm just sitting here giving you advice, and you're trying to set like a date. That's crazy. I'm not here for a boyfriend or anything. But Iranians agree too. Just become Ayatollah, bro, and you're gonna change everything overnight.
Okay, bro. I'll get right on that. Thank you. Okay, so Danesh, I want to go back to the conversation that we were having because Arya came up and rudely interrupted. But let's continue that. What are your thoughts, Danesh?
I don't want to challenge the solution itself because, like you said, it will need a lot of coordination. It will need maybe, should have been done maybe 10, 15 years ago. It's never too late to start these things. At the end of the day, even right now, I would rather, if they can't topple the regime, which I think it's looking like they might not be able to through this method, then I would want the war to stop immediately. But with your solution, I think it's a good idea, but I'm not entirely sure about its practicality, knowing how effective the Iranian regime's intelligence tactics are, not just domestically, but even in foreign countries, with a record of how they can just easily assassinate whoever becomes influential or a loud voice of opposition. They have a record of assassinating a lot of Iranian leaders. Right now, a lot of people are saying, well, why is Pahlavi the only option? We've had many options. We still have many options, but unfortunately, they're either not given the platform or the Iranian regime just completely takes them out immediately. And so, again, with that method, I think, look, I'm not trying to say whether that method would work or not. What I'm trying to get at is understanding why such a large number of Iranian people are resorting to the whole Pahlavist movement or just this idea of foreign intervention being a solution. I'm not saying whether it's it's reasonable or not. I'm just saying we need to understand. We can't just completely shut them down and be like, they're naive, they're stupid, they're this, they're that.
No, I never said I know that.
Yeah, but the way that I've heard a lot of people speak about that is true, and they generalize. That they speak about them in a very particular manner. I don't agree with that. I think many Pahlavi supporters I've spoken to, they're not happiness, you know, as if like they idolize the person himself, but it's more in the sense that they see him as the only realistic solution, at least for the immediate time or period that we're talking about.
Danish, let's see if we can agree together on a few things. What I want you to do right now, if you can, is just forget everything that you've seen and read on the media in the last year, okay? Just for a moment, backtrack with me to, let's say it's beginning of 2025, okay? So I want you to think with me like this. The whole reason of putting economic sanctions on Iran is to weaken the regime, correct? Danish, just answer me yes or no.
To put pressure, domestic pressure on the regime.
Domestic pressure, right? Because the goal is what? If you put domestic pressure, what happens? Do the people rise up? Do the people and the elements of the government defect, or some combination of the two? Which is it? Which do you believe?
I'm not entirely sure, but are you trying to make the point that that's the only reason Iranian people are rising up?
No. Okay. Don't get ahead of me.
Yeah, okay.
What I'm trying to get at is that the same reasons that they're doing the sanctions and the strikes, the same philosophy they have, that's my philosophy too, but to have a different type of a tactic, different type of an outcome. Not to just bomb the shit out of the country and hope they leave, you know? There's love to be pulled. And sometimes if you want to overthrow a government, you throw it by looking at what's there and what's the easiest way to do it, not what's the most idealistic way to.
So I didn't really catch that properly, Papa, sorry. Do you mind repeating that?
I gotta go. I'll be listening, but I'll let Kay, Mama, so you guys can have this conversation.
Yeah, like the nation. Yeah. You're gonna take over like Iraq, right?
No, Zari, I made you the promise I'll become an Ayatollah, don't worry. So you're fine.
Right. See, I'm not even arguing with that.
Hey, Taco. Taco?
Actually, since you're back, Amir, the Tiger Amir, I had a question for you earlier about. So you said you were part of the Green Movement in Iran, correct? Or you participated in that movement?
So I done a lot of activity back in the day, and then I grew up. I get more knowledgeable. I study a lot. I mean, just my curiosity.
No, just like the Green Movement. Were you part of the Green Movement?
Yeah, I used to be. Yeah.
Okay, so no, in the 2009 protests.
And then I was in the jail too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, do you remember when there was plenty of videos coming out of the Iranian, the IRGC, forces damaging people's private properties, cars, causing chaos to basically portray that it was actually the protesters doing such things? Do you remember that?
No, hold on. Let me make it clear for you. You know,
no, just like let's say yes or no.
You just want to force me. Yeah, Danish, you just want to force me. And I'm way smarter than. Hold on. I'm way smarter than somebody forced me. If you were open source, if you were down to earth and an open source person, try to learn something. Or at least try to share the knowledge or information. Let's the other person talk.
Question.
No. I'm done.
That's fine.
Danish, I want to suggest there's a group. Well, they're not my group, but they're like a circle of my friends. They're they study philosophy, they study theology, they study all kinds of things, okay? And they're very liberal, they're very open-minded. Like, I suggest you engage with them because then you will know how these people are, right? From their mindset. And I think Amir mentioned one of his name is Matthew. And then there's a guy named, he's a joker. A joker, okay? You know, you have a good idea on how to be a proper revolutionist and bring revolution to Iran. Because you know, you have to understand that this regime in Iran is built by the revolutionist people themselves. So how do you destroy that? How do you destroy a revolutionist people with the new revolution? Because their foundation is from the revolution. Like these Ayatollahs, you know, they were like revolutionary fighters. So they were like in your place at one point. So you have to be like them to know how they are. Does that make sense? Like this new guy, Mujtaba, he's
Amir, let's have another attempt at that. Can we try one more time? And I will allow you to finish your point this time because I'm trying to make a point, but you know, it was a very specific question that I asked you.
No. Hold on. You know,
okay, go on, give your response, and then we can have the back and forth.
First, you know, the conversation have a rules. We cannot make a chaos on the street, and then whenever we're gonna make a conversation, we try to make a conversation on our point with the chaos too. So we're gonna learn one day. We have to respect for other, and then we have to follow the rules, even on the conversation, right? So we can, all I'm getting signal from you. You just try to force me on your definition for something, which is that's not gonna be work. You know what I mean? I just try. You see, you have no problem to just open your mic whenever you want. You know what I mean? So that's kind of annoying. You know, that kind of behavior is annoying. I mean, let me finish my point. And then I never interrupt you. Even if I interrupt you, just tell me. Nobody can say Amir is interrupt somebody. I always listening, and then if you ask me a question,
okay, I understand. My bad. Let's just go back to the point, right?
All right. Let me respond to your point. So here's the thing. You know, I don't know how old are you, but based off my experience, bro, the way I see that, Iranian people need to be educated how to protest first. The second thing I'm gonna mention that the change takes time. I have some example for you. In the very beginning, in the Panjawahd 57 revolution, they forced all the women for the heavy hijab shit like that. All remember. If you don't remember, if you're young, you can ask your parents. They're gonna tell you. But right now, after 47 years, we never had the problem. I'm gonna mention the African American in the U.S. So African American, they have like a slavery, they have like a racist situation in the U.S. right? But that culture, that was a bad culture, right? Everybody know that. But that one, it takes time. Even right now in 2026. The situation and the problem or the issues is not resolved yet. So the people is still working on it, bro. It's just gonna be like a step by a step. Nobody gonna ask another country to come attack your homeland to just make a shortcut. So that's the point. So here the thing I'm gonna mention. So Iranian need to learn how to make or force the regime or government or whoever called forced to respect them, and then they're gonna earn that. Nobody gonna give it to them. They're gonna earn that. How they gonna earn that? They're gonna raise their knowledge. They're gonna do it step by step. They're gonna basically working on it. They're gonna read about it. They're gonna basically share the information. They're gonna be open source. So there is no shortcut, bro. There is no shortcut. And I'm all asking you. So put yourself in that situation. There is only two sides. One side is your homeland. Doesn't matter how many issues you have, what was the problem, as an economy situation, freedom situation, such and such, I don't care. One side is your homeland, and the other side is going to be an enemy of your homeland, which is going to be a kid ripper, as a Donald Trump, the one who eat the kids, and kill the kids, and then also the Netanyahu. So asking yourself, just go ahead. Sometimes you need to step back and then see the bigger picture. So ask yourself what side you are standing for, brother. That's all I'm asking you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go turn off my mic and let you talk.
Yeah,
Okay,
I just want to say
sorry.
that
No, sorry, you're gonna have to let us
racism
have
is
this
not
back and forth,
situational
but-
in America. Racism is like the foundation of America. It's not situational, it's foundational.
So, Amir, I didn't open my mic because I didn't want to trigger you again so that you wouldn't want to have this conversation. But what was the question that I asked you? What question did I ask you before you gave it up?
I just want to invite you, Danish, to meet these people. And I think you're going to become the most revolutionaryist Pahlavis there is. All you have to do is just respect
Zari, I told you I'll become an Ayatollah just to make you happy. Amir,
Okay.
I said, what was the question that I asked you before you gave me your response?
I know your question. Your question about the Jumbish Sabs, which is that they, do you see the video, which is such and such? That's why I try to bring the bigger picture.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have to. So hold on. You're asking me. Let me finish. So you don't have to basically make your mind or make your brain busy for the small pixel. Go a step back and then see the bigger picture. When you see the bigger picture, you're not gonna be confused for each pixel. You will see the whole picture. That's what I try to do.
Okay. For the sake of this conversation, I understand. I will go and look at the bigger picture, I promise. Did we see the Iranian IRGC forces damage private properties to portray that it was the Iranian protesters that were doing that?
Oh my God,
Did
here
we
we
see
go.
that, yes or no?
Here it goes. This is not helping your cause, Danish.
No, I'm just trying to get something.
Yes,
here.
you asked me. So during that protest, that was a chaos too. That was a chaos, and then I seen from both ends, not just the people, from both ends. If I want to be very honest with you, from both ends, they're hitting the people cars, and then the other side people doing the same shit. So that was the fully chaos. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so the IRGC forces were seeing.
We're not. No. We're not talking about the IRGC or any specific things. So you see,
I'm talking about the authorities. I'm talking about whoever it was from the regime or the government. The police, the IRGC forces, the crackdown forces, whoever you want to say. I'm talking. We had the public, and then we had the people from the regime who were trying to stop the protests, right? So forget the people, because, it's the people. We have all sorts of groups in public, but I'm talking about specifically the IRGC forces or the crackdown forces. Now, did we see them do that, yes or no?
Don't engage in this, please. Make it better, because this is like crazy.
Amir, so you said you saw it, but then again, you had to mention that people had to do it as well. And, after the leave, I'll make this point, and I'll say what I was trying to get at. The point is that you cannot just completely shut down this idea that the Iranian regime and the IRGC very effectively use this method to be able to justify the brutal crackdown of any form of protests or uprising that happens in Iran. Just
Amir
because
is
there
not
is
Iranian,
foreign
bro.
threats.
Amir is not Iranian. He can't
No,
help that.
I'm from Iran. Actually, I'm Iranian. Yeah. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, buddy. Yeah, So, Jeb, I know what you try to see and then what you try to hear. So let me make you happy, okay? Just imagine, okay? Just imagine all the chaoses comes from the ARGC, okay? Good for you. All right. Just imagine, right? Which is I'm totally disagree with that, but just imagine, all right? So even if the RGC was the one to make a chaos, which is there is a bunch of video I can promise you never watched the link I put, but even if yeah, okay, so even if you imagine like that, there is not the good excuse to treat the homeland and basically in this situation,
No, what's your justification for the RGC doing that?
IRGC, bro. IRGC.
Okay, what's your justification for any government doing that? Any government. Forget the IRGC. Let's say the UK government did that. Let's say the American government did that. What would be the justification for damaging people's properties, private properties, to create chaos and then portray it as if the rioters or the protesters are doing it? What is the intention of?
Yeah, let's not make a soup. Let's not make a soup and then make everything complicated. Let's talk about the recent shit. All right. So if you're talking about that recent stuff, anybody make a property damage. Anybody, doesn't matter from what side. Anybody force the people or brainwash the people or push the people to one side or make, and especially the young kids, like 18 years, 19 years, or 17 years old kids, force them to come to the street and then burn the shit and then make a chaos, everything. You cannot control it, brother. Nobody can control it, not the US. That's why they have to put the force on it. That's why. Doesn't matter, it's an IRGC in the charge, it's an American police on the charge, doesn't matter what country it is, that if you go to the church and burn the shit church, if you go to the mall and then make it, break all the windows and then, I put the link here, they go to the motorcycle shop and then take all the fucking goddamn motorcycle, all of them. They go to the shop and then they make the shop like a shit, and then they basically wield a knife like a big old knife to the like a rod, and then basically they put the Shahanshah, which is the Pahlavi support on that, and then they go to the street and make a chaos. So what do you expecting? What would you expecting to happen?
Well,
so that's happened. Like you cannot, like Mullah Nasruddin. In Iran, we said the Mullah Nasruddin take the needle and then hit his balls, and then he said, of course, if you hit the balls, I mean, of course, it's hurt, bro. That's not gonna surprise nobody.
1 second, yeah, that's enough. Okay. So you're saying that the justification for the Iranian government to come and allow their forces to do this is because there's already protesters or rioters doing it, so they should do more? I'm not getting what you're saying. Are you saying that because if the rioters are already doing it, then why did the Iranian forces?
All I'm saying here, the thing, I don't know how do I say clear than that. Even if you're in the charge, even if I am on the charge, even if your father or my father or anybody, even if the God on the charge to control a safety for the city and then basically take care of all the people and then such and such, they have to force the people if they start doing the chaos. They have the chaos is a chaos. If you like I said,
I understand. My point is, you're saying there is rioters, right? They come and they do these things. For example, the video that you showed was they went into this motorcycle shop and they stole the motorbikes, and you're saying that the rioters did this. Now I'm saying, why would the Iranian crackdown forces, IRGC forces, whatever you don't call them, why would they come and do exactly the same thing as them, even though they've already done it? What's the intention behind it? What's the point of that? And I'm saying that because there was plenty of videos of them doing it during the recent protest as well.
Dinesh,
Why would they do that?
the reason you're not being successful at directing God's thought process is because you are not speaking from a logical perspective.
Wait. Can you, Danish, can you ask the same question from yourself and give us a answer?
Well, from my perspective, it's a justification for it's a method to justify the brutal crackdown, to be able to kill the shit out of everyone they like, right? To effectively deal with any form of threat, domestic
Thank
threat.
you, we are done. Yeah, that's all.
Lead us to your brain, Dinesh.
I'm done.
Well, revolutionaries don't give up this easy. You have to lose family members, you have to lose a lot. You can't just sit here behind a speaker and just say a bunch of illogical things and expect people to understand you or follow you or believe you. I mean, look at Amir, you know, his religion basically like destroyed it, the whole family and stuff. But it's still growing. Like at least I know like every Shia, there's a Shia mosque explosion at least every month in Afghanistan. But they can't get rid of them. You have to become them.
Here's the point. Here's the point. The people asking for the basically the alternative. The people asking for attacking Iran or Pahlavi supporter. If you ask them, what exactly you want? What's exactly? I mean, bring the very first and the second, or bring the top issues you have in Iran. What is that? So, I mean, so 99% of them, they said, okay, so first is the economy. So, which is economy, basically, yeah, they're right about the economy, but the economy is not just because of the regime, it's just because of the boycott, right? So, that's the first thing. The second thing, they said, okay, the freedom. Okay, what kind of freedom do you want? What kind of freedom do you want? And you don't have the freedom. So, I mean, if you're talking about, hold on, if you're talking about like a politic freedom, I agree with you. But this is, nobody can bring it to your country. No, not Israel, not America, not anybody else. You're the one who should bring that kind of freedom to your country, not anybody, not anyone else. So if you're talking about the woman situation, I don't see the whole lot of issues with the woman situation right now in the 2026. So what exactly your point to just put your homeland down there and then treat your country with the enemy, and then basically what gonna make you to believe the other country is supposed to come and then bomb your country and then kills the kids and then do the bullshit and make everything like a shit. And then so what's supposed to have your achievement? What is that? What achievement you supposed to earn? I mean, that's just ridiculous. That's the thing. This is just ridiculous. That's just the deepest stupidity I've ever seen.
Yeah, the only way you can do Dinesh is become Hitler and just like get rid of the entire country, like kill 60 million people. But do you want to be Hitler? That is a question. The only way is that you have to become them, and it's gonna be easy. It's not gonna cost you a lot of money. Just become them.
Yeah, because you know what? Why is that? Because people doesn't want to take a responsibility and then get knowledgeable and then get work on it. So they're supposed to find they basically they prefer to find like an easy solution. Oh, Netanyahu or Uncle Trump gonna comes and then basically attack the regime, and then after that they gonna package it so nice and clean and then gave me as a birthday present. Here you are. That's your country. Go ahead and enjoy it. That's not gonna happen. And then, I mean, this is just so ridiculous, man. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, make me so disappointed for that kind of society. You know?
Yeah, and you know, in Iraq, the American soldiers, when they went to war, they killed a bunch of like Shias, right? Bunch of Muslims. And they come back home now, they're suffering from PTSD, like they're committing the suicide rate among the American soldiers so high that the ones that served Iraq.
So no, I totally agree. But I mean, if you ask any Pahlavi supporter, hey, did you ever read the book they call them Khatirat Azam, which is gonna be working on the Pahlavi government. One of the like majority of the people never read that. I mean, if you ask them, hey, did you ever read about the Mashruta? Majority of people didn't read that. They just, the most. Yeah, so here's the thing: the most people they're talking about the politics right now. The most political activity they done that they just buy a flag of the Israel and then they just dance on the street and then they call them, oh, we're a politician. Or like, that's them. That's just ridiculous. But if you ask them, hey, did you read the Libyan history? Did you read the American history? Did you read the Iran in your homeland history? Did you read it? Did you read it or not? Did you read at least for the last 100 years? No. Well, so that's just going to be a solution.
Yeah, he left.
I mean, of course he left. I mean, doesn't matter, because technically it is. If somebody is asleep, you can wake him. But if somebody pretend to sleep, no matter what, if you kill yourself, you cannot wake him up because he want to not understand. That's all.
Yeah, and this like Pahlavis, they want to invite Israel and America to join the war, put boots on the ground. They will do it, but at some point, America and Israel, they're gonna realize like they're gonna say like fuck this, I don't need this shit, right? And they're gonna abandon these Pahlavists on the battleground. They're gonna pull out because they're not gonna be Hitlers, right? They're gonna realize that shit, we're not gonna be Hitlers. They're gonna pull out and the Pahlavists are gonna be massacred. So it's just like Iran is like double-edged sword. You can't win against them. The only way you can win is that you become the double-edged sword. Like you have to become them. Even then, I don't think you're gonna come out as you properly. Or you're just gonna be like completely them, You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, here's the thing. Even if you follow the American news right now, like Fox News or any other news, they're talking shit about Iran. They're lying. They're even lying about the hitting the school. They're lying for everything. Just today, they had an interview, Donald Trump, and then the other guy, I forgot his name, for the war situation. So he said. Yes, he said, oh, the leader of the Irans, all the people in the government, they're a bunch of rats. They're hiding on the ground. And then, did you saw the protest today in Iran? Everybody, all the leader was in the street between the people. So here's the thing: they're talking shit and they're lying to the people, and then they have like a biggest propaganda machine all over the world. They have a biggest propaganda machine. That's how they manipulate the people. That's how they brainwash the people. And then, unfortunately, people find the easy solution. Not just the Iranian, any kind of people. That's a human nation. So they're trying to find the easy solution. Oh, they said what they said. Oh, they're right. So I mean, they never done any research. They never basically take time and then study about something or see the reality. I mean, they just believe. A majority of people doing that, some Iranian has become a trader. And then that's so sad about that. I mean, at least I'm so sad about this because, like, I'm 45 years old, and then at least I try to listen to some podcasts, and I've done a lot of research. I try to basically be an open source and then listen to both sides. But logic is a logic. We all should follow the common sense. I mean, without the common sense and then just running the mouth and then say something, anybody can do that. Anybody. Parrots can do better than anybody else.
Yeah, but they don't worry. They passed in America. They California $8 a liter, and when they go fill up petrol and they go fill up the gas, the reality will set in. So they will get the truth. The truth always finds a way to prevail and surface.
There is a very, very simple question you can ask anybody. Hey, there is both sides, two sides. There is not the three side, not the four side. There is no complicated. It's only two side. One side, we have like a pedophile guy. The one basically stealing the kids and then kill them and then eat them, right? Plus the Netanyahu, which is going to be a genocide in Gaza, and then the other side is your homeland. And then ask yourself, what side you are standing for? This side is enemy of the other side. So what side you are standing for? What? That's the easiest question you can ask. I mean, this is not about just the homeland. This is all about the humanity. This is all about like what is right, what is wrong. They negotiate two times. They negotiate two times with U.S. Middle of the negotiation, they attacking Iran, right? Everybody knew. Nobody can refuse that. Nobody can ignore that. So one side we have Iran, which is signed the what you call them, the NFTF or whatever, I forgot the name. So FTF, and then on the which doesn't have a nuclear weapon, and then on the other side, the Israel is not even signed for that shit. Is not even signed for that shit. Don't let nobody to visit the facilities, and then they have somewhere around 74 to 400 nuclear weapon. All right, and then Iran voluntarily put the live camera in all facility, and then they told them anytime randomly you can come and visit. So this is all bullshit. This is all excuse to attacking Iran. It's all excuse. And then IRGC or whatever hell the name it is, they are standing for Iran. They are standing for the homeland. They are defensive. Our defense. They are basically take the goddamn Israel down to the earth, and then I believe every single human, doesn't matter as a Muslim, as a Christian, whoever, doesn't have religion, if you have a humanity in your heart, they should stand with Iran, they should support Iran, and then kick these two motherfuckers out of the Middle East, Trump and then Netanyahu. They should go out of it.
Who else in here is trying to support Pahlavi? Like, just come and engage.
I support Pahlavi. I support it. He's a very genuine man. Hey, what's up, Muzzy? Are you going to be with us? Muzzy, are you going to be with us?
If I stay away. You have been doing this for 1,400 years.
I support he's a very beautiful soul. What are you talking about?
I agree.
Zari, why are you so aggressive towards Reza Pahlavi?
I'm not. I'm trying to
The
tell them
Pahlavis,
to buy me or bring me to their side, but they're failing to do that.
I heard earlier you were going to take Danish out to date. Is that true? Is that what Taco was trying to tell you?
I don't have money.
No, he's going to have money. The guy has to take you to the restaurant. It's the other way around. It's not the girl.
Yeah, he's kind of failing to convince me to go on a date for him.
Oh, it's because he doesn't believe in your religion. That's the thing.
No, he's failing to appeal to my logic.
What is your logic? Explain it to me.
It's very simple. I told him to become Shia and become Ayatollah, and you're gonna take over the entire Shia world, bro. You're gonna take over Karbala.
No, that's not true. So he can never look. None of the Shias. What I heard is they can never compete to the grandson of the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings upon him. Okay.
I mean, he can become like the top, like supreme leader, bro.
Yeah, but look, all this comes with responsibilities, Ari. And when you're up there, you have to do the dirty work and the clean work. So you have to be responsible for dirty and the clean work. And there's none of the leaders throughout the world that have clean hands. You see what I'm saying? Like if you look at all these leaders that are like GCC countries, Southeast Asian countries, your country,
Yes, but let's focus on Iran.
Even Arab countries. Yeah, the leaders don't have clean hands. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
There's even if it's a single person that got killed due to the leader, it's not a clean hand. So I'm saying all the leaders have dirty hands.
So if they have if the Iranian leaders they have dirty hands, it must be an easy job to become Ayatollah. So why would he not become Ayatollah?
Okay. So he came in in 1979. Revolution happened. The France brought him in, by the way.
No, he didn't.
I don't know if
That's crazy.
Yeah. Do you know about it?
Yeah, actually read his history in school.
Ask Amir. He was in exile. France and America helped him, brought him into Iran. That's what I'm telling you. 1979. You should look into it. Do you want me to put the link in the chat?
no. His truth is that, so here's the thing. The biggest point is that for Iran. I personally think about the Iran more than any other political side. So,
listen. Before you try to rationalize this false claims.
Not rationalize it, so it's true claims.
Listen, Trump right now is deporting people back to their country. So you're gonna say, Trump.
Okay, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I want you to
He got deported back to Iran, bro. He got deported. France deported him back to Iran. They didn't invent him. They didn't create him. He was deported from so many countries. The countries keep dropping him to different countries. Like, we don't want this guy, we don't want this guy. And then finally, France had enough, and they deported him back to his country, where he's from. They're like, you know what? Just go here. We don't care if you die or live, whatever. This is your land. This is where you're gonna stay. That's where.
I want you to read. I want you to read this link, okay?
And if you're talking about his religious study, he already completed those before going to
No religious. I'm gonna read it out to the room. I put the link in the chat. Ruhollah Khomeini's returned to Iran on 1st February 1979 after 14 years in exile. Was an important event in the Iranian Revolution. It led to a collapse of a provisional government of Shapur Bakhtiar and a final overthrow of the Shah of Iran, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, on 11 February 1979. And Ruhollah Khomeini, known in the Western world as Ayatollah Khomeini, was an Iranian Shia Muslim religious leader, philosopher, revolutionary, and politician. Prior to his exile, Khomeini had been a prominent opponent of the Shah. Upon his return, he was greeted by crowds of millions, and within 10 days, the revolution would be successful. Following the revolution, Khomeini became the country's supreme leader, a position created in the Constitution of the Islamic Republic of Iran as the highest-ranking political and religious authority of the nation, which he held until his death. Khomeini's return and 10 days following are now celebrated in Iran as a Fajr decade. And the flight? Flight, if you click on the link that I posted, scroll down, click on flight. On 1st February, Khomeini flew to Iran in a charter, Air France Boeing 747-100, registered FBPVD as a flight AF 4721 from Charles de Gaulle Airport. He was accompanied by supporters including Sadiq Tabatabai, Sadiq I can't even pronounce the word. The name, as well as 120 international journalists, including Peter Latour. The presence of journalists was in part of ensure the safety of the plane from being attacked. Journalist Peter Jennings asked Ayatollah Khomeini how he felt about returning to Iran after 15 years. Khomeini answered, "I have nothing." The Khomeini's statement attracted much attention, and its meaning has been heavily disputed. Some of Khomeini's critiques have claimed his response demonstrated empathy towards Iran and its people. Others have interpreted his response as inspired by Ibn Arabi's philosophy of the perfect man and Shia mysticism, arguing that Khomeini was attempting to reach a perfect emotionless state like that of the Mahdi. You can read up the whole thing about it. It's not biased. This is a true fact. All the Iranis know about this.
Why don't you tell them their books that has been written by credible...
Zadi, it's not me. Ask him here. Ask Muhammad.
Can I ask a question
Everyone in
before
this
that?
audience, I want to invite you to open up the Shia books, read the history, read their religion, like become them, and you will know what it is. You will see the world how they see.
Okay. Are you gonna accept that yes, he did come from France? He was in exile?
Yeah, he got deported from France.
Yeah, he was in exile for over 15 years or 14 years. And France and America helped him as well.
I don't know what you mean by help. They deported him back to his country.
So they basically was not happy about the Shah, which is Mohammad Shah, because during that time he was a chief of the oil, which is the one he controlled the oil, and then actually he start boycotting the oil. But the Saudi Arabia,
Who was not happy with Shah?
the U.S. actually.
What?
No.
No. History book in American universities said
Yes.
Shah was basically the puppet. Like he
was
oil.
a puppet.
No. Oil was free flowing to America. There was no oil control from the Shah. Like it was free flowing to America. But one thing America did not like. Now listen. One thing America did not like is that America saw how Pahlavi was literally like killing people, like literally slavery all over again.
That was one of the reasons also.
That was the main reason. The oil was free flowing to America.
No, everybody remember.
The Shah, listen, the Shah started being difficult toward the West. He started criticizing Israel. He started saying no to certain things that he used to say yes to. He started becoming a nuisance to the West, and that's why they were garnering
That's not what it says in the
Khomeini.
book. That's not what it says in the book.
That's why they were garnering Ayatollah Khomeini and posturing him to take over. And
I don't believe
Actually, he realized end of his regime, he realized he's just a puppet, and then end of his regime, he realized, and then he tried to correct this. He tried to correct her. He tried to.
And then what? Say Iran oil was free flowing to the U.S. What do you mean? You mean that we're exporting oil to the U.S. for free?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
We were exporting oil to the U.S. for free.
Yes.
No, that's not true.
Where did you read that?
It's true. Because Shah was like...
Source up. Put the link in the chat.
Alright, let me search that.
And then what really messed up the scheme of America was that once Khomeini got into power, then he turned around and gave a middle finger to them and said, "No, we're doing it our way," and that's where the discrepancy happened. It didn't go as planned.
I believe she got the stuff confused. Like she's mixing.
Yeah. Because soon after that, the hostage situation happened, and that lasted for 444 days. So that really angered the U.S. That was the straw that broke the camel's back, was the invasion, the taking over of the embassy, and then keeping the hostages for 444 days.
It's crazy because it says here that U.S. media and Congress criticized Shah's regime because of the political arrests and brutality
I just put the link.
by the secret police. I also have the link here.
No. This is about something else. I just put the link about the hostages.
In the 1970s, Iran had negative international publicity for human rights violation, which affected U.S. policy discussions.
No, they said that he said that we said that was part of it, but that wasn't the deciding factors. It was just part of the whole overall
Sorry,
thing.
do you know why was he exiled?
Who?
Khamenei?
Because he wouldn't conform to their laws. That was not very Islamic,
There we go. Yes.
So yeah, he basically went.
So did the West?
He went to one of these countries.
Did the West bring him back? Did the West bring him back?
No, okay, let me tell you something. He went to one country, right?
Just tell me something, not all of it, okay? Just something.
Yeah, something. He went
Just
to
something.
one
How much is something?
He went to a country and then they told him like you gotta dress different.
He's really young, Muhammad.
The government literally told Khamenei like, bro, you can't dress like this.
Khomeini.
You take off. Yeah, they told Khomeini like you can't dress like this, you can't be talking like this. Basically, you have to follow our rules, right? And he didn't conform to that. He was like, fuck you, I'm gonna follow my Islamic law. This is what I'm gonna wear. This is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna preach things. And they're like, no, you gotta get out. So that's why he kept getting exiled from countries to countries. It wasn't like because he was dangerous or anything. It was just because he wouldn't conform to their rules because those rules were not Islamic law.
That's fine. But my question again to you is, did France bring him back to Iran?
Yeah, because they were like, you know what, this country is Islamic.
Okay, well, did U.S. play a role in this?
What do you mean by role?
U.S. And France, they came together. They helped him. I think U.S. Was involved in giving him. I think what was it? Intel.
No.
It's even rumored that the U.S. ended up poisoning the Shah, even though he was sick, and getting him to die faster once they were done with him.
That is insane to me. That's
so no, it's not. It's a very
Zari, this is your Shia brother. Mazi is a proper practicing Shia brother, just like Amir is, I believe, and Muhammad. So you should listen to your Shia brother.
I'm not.
Are you denying a fact from an Iranian Shia brother, a genuine Iranian Shia brother, unlike you? You're just. Jordan, why are you denying the facts?
Because that's not a fact at all. These are Pahlavis.
Mazi, why did she deny the fact? What's the deal here?
Because they're trying to delegitimize.
No, I'm not delegitimate. I'm telling you, this is the actual fact. This is actually happening.
Wait, what is she saying we're trying to do, Zari? What are we trying to do?
She's saying, no, that's not true. I'm not listening to Wikipedia. I'm not listening. Literally, Wikipedia says the same shit what everybody believes in, that yes, he came in from France, he was in exile, right? It's a part of history, Iranian history. Like, how hard is it to understand?
You're saying that America and France like helped his revolution and so on.
Yeah, no, America, yes, and even not only that, I just told you, Air France was used to fly him from Air France to Iran. What else do you want, man?
That's not a good point. You have
just
to
concede. Just concede.
I mean, you have to.
Even Hadi agrees on it. Hadi was here. He talked to the Reza Pahlavi supporter.
Let me help you.
No, I don't need help.
When you say help, you have to say like the U.S.
I'm not that old. I am old, but I'm not that old.
Okay, you could say like the U.S. programmed his mind. Okay, that is something people could be like, ooh.
Did I say that? These were my words.
But you're saying helping him, like, okay, yeah.
Helping, it doesn't mean that they programmed him, they planted. It doesn't mean any of that. It just means that they brought him into Iran. During the revolution. They positioned him.
Sure, but that's
1979. That's a fact.
That's not.
That's a fact. Oh my God, this girl, man, seriously.
That's not.
How old are you? 18 or 19? What is it? 17, 18, 19?
I'm not gonna disclose my age.
You told me about it. You're like 18 or 19.
Okay. I actually turned 40 years old overnight.
Okay, look, I love your passion, that you're passionate. Okay, hold on, listen.
No,
I love that you.
I'm educated.
Hold on. I love that you're passionate. Zari, listen to me.
I am the most like
I love. Hold on. Can you have some respect for your elder? I'm really old for you. Okay. Can you have some respect for me? I'm saying I understand and love that you're very passionate. Hold on. In defending Iran, okay? I love that. But at the same time, you can't deny the facts. This is literally Iranian history. I didn't make up the history. This is written in books. This is agreed upon, by the scholars and whatnot. What actually happened in Iranian history. This was part of it.
Well, that's
just
not
like
what I read.
Just like Dr. Mossadegh was. They did Operation Ajax. And they did a coup and they kicked him out because he nationalized the oil.
That's not what I read because I watched his interviews, right? In one of
whose interview?
Khomeini's.
Okay.
They literally asked him, like, bro, who's giving you the weapons? He said, I don't know.
Okay.
So you can draw conclusions based on what he
I never said about the weapon. When did I talk about the weapon? I made a claim that France and America helped him. America helped him with intel, and France actually flew him on an Air France flight. He landed in Iran. They brought him in 1979.
I don't know why America would.
Are you going to concede to that, Zari?
No, because I don't know why America would help me.
Okay, just look at it. It's part of history.
To American, it does not make sense. I cannot process that. Like, how's that even
Just
possible?
explain
Because
to you
Shah
that
became anti.
Yeah, Shah was getting non-compliant with the U.S. Yeah, and he was their grip on him was getting loose. He was saying things. Look at the interviews. Hold on a second. Look at the interviews. Look at the interviews that Shah had.
See, I read the book.
Yeah, but Shah, they lost hope in Shah. They didn't think he could hold it together.
The only thing is that America was like, Shah was like, help me. Send military aid. Like, you gotta get rid of these mullahs, right? America was like, you know what? No, because you violated human rights on so many levels that we cannot think that you're a competent leader anymore. It's not like he poisoned him, but look, his son is here.
Reason. The last thing that
family is
America
here.
cared.
America's gonna jail his family.
The last thing that America cares about is human rights of Middle Eastern people. They don't care.
Well, the documents say otherwise, Mazi.
That might have been part of it. That might have been part of it, but it's also they were losing the grip. He was getting hip to the oil situation. He was getting anti-Israel. There was a lot of things. He was losing his staying power, and they're like, we're gonna get this guy out of here. Let's bring this fundamentalist Muslim in, and he's gonna handle things. And then you know what Khomeini did that was smart? He played the game, and once he got in power, I mean, for better or for worse, whether you agree with Khomeini or you don't agree with Khomeini, that's not my point. My point is that he played the game, and he got into the position he wanted to be with aid from them, and then once he got in, he turned around and gave them the middle finger and did what he wanted to.
Why you couldn't free?
These are all known, by the way, Zari. These are all known. Every Iranian grew up with these beings. Like it's never been disputed. Yeah, facts. Nobody ever, whether you're a Pahlavi supporter or a Khomeini supporter, it doesn't matter. Everybody, these are stories that are just universally known with the Iranians.
Yeah.
So if we go by that logic, then that means America probably funded Al Qaeda, all kinds of.
America did fund Al Qaeda. What are you talking about?
I don't believe those things. Okay.
Do you want the testimony? Oh my
They
God.
openly funded Al Qaeda and Osama bin Laden during the war with Russia. This is
Not only that, they funded Mujahideen in your country, Afghanistan.
Okay, this
to
is
fight
not
the
helping
Soviets.
the cause. I'm trying to be a
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. They did fund. First they created Taliban, and then they went after Taliban for 20 years in your country.
I'm trying to
You see what I'm
play
saying?
devil's advocate here. You guys
You
are
can't.
not helping
Zadi, look, I want you to look into history. I know it kind of shatters your dreams or whatever that you thought that this was this and that. Please look into the history. You can't run away from the historical facts. Okay, this is part of Iranian history, and majority of the scholars agree on this.
I'm a hardcore American patriot, and
Yeah, that's fine. You can be American and still learn history about the country that you so support. The country that you support is Iran.
I will not accept that America.
And as a patriot, do you know about the Iran-Contra affair? Do you know about that?
No, I don't want to know.
Okay, then you don't want to know, but then you're acting like a know-it-all. I don't know.
Yeah, let's talk to Ann. Hey, Ann, how you doing today? Ann, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm good. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing okay. How are you been? Long time no talk.
I'm a little tired, but I'm here.
Yeah, I don't know, just kids, more kids. And we got this dude driving into the temple about 20 minutes away from me too in West Bloomfield.
Oh
So
my
that was
God,
a thing
yeah.
to do around here.
That was a big deal. But you know that I'm not justifying it. I looked into that synagogue temple. It looks like that temple is responsible for offering trips to Israel and doing a whole bunch of support thing for Israel. You have indigenous native, Palestinians that are not even allowed back into the place called Israel. They have properties and paperwork, deed paperwork. And that's what they would give you free trips to Israel, offer you trips, and do a whole bunch of crazy shit in support of Israel. I'm not justifying it. I condemn what he did, but at the same time, it's bound to happen. What you're doing in the Middle East, whatever America is doing in the Middle East, is bound to happen here.
And especially if you mess with the Shias, they have karma, and they're gonna wreck you up.
Yeah, I mean, look at Zadi's picture. She's scary as hell.
I'm not. But the Shias, they have karma. So if you mess
Stop
with them,
generalizing it. Stop
be ready for
generalizing it. Karma it comes from a Hindu side. Shias don't believe in she's a Muslims just like Sunnis. They don't believe in karma. Calm down. Karma is it comes from the Hindu side.
fine. The Hindus believe that at least. So
Okay. So Zadi, if you want to learn more about Iranian history, to be honest with you, I learned more about Iranian history even by listening to some of the Raza Pahlavi supporters. Did you know this?
what?
Even though I disagree with them, right, I learned some of the Iranian history listening to Raza Pahlavi supporters.
Sure.
But she doesn't want to learn more.
He doesn't want to learn. Bro, open your mind, Zadi. You're just a young soul. Come on, open your mind. You can do it.
Yeah, what's going
on? Iran Contra, whatever. Because I remember that happening in real life.
She doesn't want to learn about Iran-Contra. She doesn't want to. She says she doesn't.
Oh, okay.
You've been to Iran, Ann?
Iran?
No, I haven't.
Okay. But do you support this war in Iran? I mean, by Trump?
Oh, yeah. I don't know even how to answer that. I'm on
Majority of Americans don't support this war.
The majority don't support it. Well, where I live, they don't support it.
Doesn't. Majority of Americans do not support it.
Where I live, it's not supported, but I live near Dearborn, Michigan, so it's all Muslims.
Shout out to Dearborn, man.
Yeah, so that's my neighbor, so that I don't know what to think, to be honest. I mean, I don't want.
No. There was a survey done by American Institute, and the survey said the 80% Americans do not support it. Even Tucker Carlson mentioned it on an interview with Mike Huckabee.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
You watched the interview, right?
Amir.
Yes.
Yo, is Benjamin Netanyahu, is he dead?
I don't know. That's there's a lot of propaganda going on, man.
Didn't he come out and give a speech today?
No, it's been a week now. He hasn't had any.
I saw a speech from him today, but a lot of the comments were like AI. But
yeah, you seen that one, bro? That was fucking it was crazy.
It looked like a genuine speech. I don't know. It looked like a genuine speech.
Bro, it doesn't even sound like him, and plus, like, it was glitching the video, and it wasn't live.
I don't know. I don't believe all these AI comments, man. Anytime anyone has any remote suspicion about anything, just AI.
I agree.
For me, it looked genuine. I'll be honest.
Yeah. To me, I like the only weird part about the video was the way he was talking and his fingers. It was like all the same length. But that's whatever.
Comments were saying that. I read the comments and they were saying that, but I just think they're reading way too much into it.
Yeah,
and
but
overall, it looked it looked legit. But
okay, but even if it looked legit, how come he has?
Look, this is what my perplexity gave me. Okay. It says rumors and debunking. Yes, he's alive. Recent Iranian-linked disinformation campaigns falsely claimed his assassination by drone or missile strikes, fueled by his brief public absence and security changes around March 10th to 11th. Israeli officials, fact-checkers, and media like Wyon and LibMint and Wikipedia confirmed these as hoax with no evidence. Netanyahu has issued statements and appeared publicly post rumors. Such psyops are common in the ongoing war, but no credible reports indicate harm.
Yeah, what about him speaking though? Does it say anything about his speech?
So he came from that's what perplexity is claiming. He came from Iranian state media.
Yeah, but there hasn't been any, like, he hasn't publicly appeared, publicly for the last week. But and then their Prime Minister account, the official statement from the Prime Minister office, they tweeted something, like, literally, this is why everyone's going nuts right now. They tweeted something, like, about 2 hours ago, and they deleted it. You want me to read it for you guys?
I don't know. Go ahead.
This is the official statement from the Prime Minister office. They say, rumors are circulating on social media about Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's status are unconfirmed. We urge citizens to rely on verified updates. Efforts are underway to establish contact. Prime Minister Netanyahu remains committed to Israel's security. They posted that, and then they fucking deleted that. What the fuck does that mean? And then you have this other big Israeli account saying what you call because they're supposed to meet with the Americans. Like Benjamin Netanyahu was supposed to meet with the Americans, but he canceled that one. And then they had another live press conference with all their secretary staff members. He wasn't present for that one as well. And then they post this one. I don't know, man. You know, there's a lot of propaganda, bro. But it's fucking weird, man. There's another guy that I follow. He's in Israel, and he also put in Hebrew. He posted there's in the Congress, whatever, the parliament in Israel, they're going nuts right now because they don't know where the fuck president. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see though. Time will tell. But it is fucking weird.
Al Jazeera.
Yeah.
Well, Al Jazeera is a bit confusing because it references it as the 12th of March, but then it goes on to say this something about 28th of Feb. So it's not clear.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, man. It's weird. We don't know what's going on. But he hasn't made any public. Man, because you know
we have this guy. Yeah, we have this guy called Gay on the stage. Isn't Gay 028? Do you want to speak? Are you a Reza Pahlavi supporter?
I think he's gay.
I'm not gay, but I support the people of Iran. Yeah.
Who's that?
I support people. I support the people, not the government.
Which people? Do you support IRGC?
The Iranian people. The people that your government
executed. Do you support the IRGC people?
I heard that Khamenei's son is dead. I heard the
okay. Are you saying that the people, meaning IRGC, those are people as well? Are you saying the Iranian IRGC people?
No, they're extremists. They're terrorists.
Yeah, but they're people.
I don't know. They don't represent the people. The people.
What type of people are you talking
The
about? Are you
people.
talking about
The people who protest, the young people who go on street, protest, and got executed by these extremists.
So let's say, hang on, hang on. Let's say there were a million people. That is a people. Let's say if there were a million people, right?
I do not support the.
Do you support? What about the rest of the 90 million? What about the rest of the 90 million?
No, the 90 million does not support the government. Okay? You don't have a free election. You don't have a people. You don't have a poll.
Do you support the people?
No. You oppress them. And then
I oppress them. I'm a clubhouse. I'm on a flag. But what are you talking about?
I don't care who you are, but you seems like you used to be for them.
I don't.
So I use the
You
term.
sound like you're a woman to beat up your wives, your girls.
No, I'm not a Muslim. Sorry.
It's nothing to do with Muslims.
I'm not extremist.
Haven't you
I'm
seen?
not extremist. So I don't.
Haven't you seen in America how the white folks used to enslave black folks? How they used to hang them?
I don't.
You forgot about American history?
Women.
How the women
I remember
sexual matter cases in America?
I remember the extremists.
You forgot about how the American men, the sexually assault men, have women here in America?
You know what I remember, sir? I remember Americans bombing the shit out of you guys. That's what I like to see. You know?
Who is my guys?
We wiped out. Who am I? We wiped out your Air Force. We wiped out all the missiles. You know.
Retard.
You have no chance.
Who am I?
You have no fucking chance.
Who am I?
You know. You have no fucking chance. It's gonna take two.
So I'm an American.
In the next, I don't give a fuck who you are. It seems like you support the Iranian.
Seems like you're sleeping cell.
Seems like you support the Iranian.
Are you sleeping cell? Are you sleeping cell?
You're on that.
Are you about to wake the fuck up? Are you about to wake the fuck up?
So it just.
Are you sleeping
like
cell?
You're one of them. You're so mad.
When are you gonna wake up? You're sleeping. You sound like you're sleeping yourself.
Because I said I support Iranian people.
No, I'm trying to.
You sound like you're one of them. You sound like you're one of the terrorists. You're one of the extremists. Yeah.
You can't claim
You
that.
sound like you're the ones that threw people off to the top of the roof because they're gay. Okay, I am gay and I'm proud to be gay and I support the American government. You know,
Nobody asked your
Would you like to be thrown off the roof of the building?
Free the Persian. Woo!
Bro, you can't even afford petrol, bro. Go fill up your.
What about free Americans from Donald Trump, the pedophile?
Nobody cares about your sexual orientation. We didn't ask if you were gay. We don't care.
How do we free Americans from pedophile Trump and Epstein?
See, this is how you extremists never understand freedom of speech. You know,
You're just a
I disagree with you, and this is starting to be. Why you mute my mic?
You're a leftist. You're a leftist. You're a leftist.
You asked me to sleep. You bring me up.
You're a terrorist.
And just because I disagree with you, you shut me up.
No,
this is
just
because
keep
you
yapping.
guys will never understand the value of freedom of
You're
speech.
just barking. You're not yapping. You're barking. Why are you barking so much? Why are you barking so much?
Usually,
I have to say I said it's true. That pisses you off.
Why are you barking so much?
It's not barking. It is.
Why are you barking so much?
You guys will never understand. You don't belong in the free world.
You just barking. I mean,
when the free world is beating your
You're not
ass,
free.
which is great. And you just hear crying. You have a whole chat room just baby crying. Yeah, crying.
Where's the babies at?
He's crying. Yeah, but let me tell you this. In 3 weeks, it's over. It's over. Okay? And the Khamenei, the second.
You wouldn't shut up, so I have to mute you. This is the problem. You gotta shut the fuck up sometimes. You gotta let the other people respond. You can't go on a monologue. This is not about monologue. This song is not about monologue. He ran away like a little cunt.
But there's a headache anyway.
Yeah. Where did Zali go? She left. I think you broke her dreams. She has a different history of Iran in her mind.
No, she's coming back. She said she's coming back.
But she has a different history of Iran in her mind. I think I broke her. I shattered her dreams. She thought that the history of Iran was something else.
This is what I see on both sides. If something doesn't fit your narrative, no matter how strong the facts are, you still wouldn't consider.
Okay, I'm with you. I support you.
No, you see what I'm saying?
I'm consistent. I know. Mazi, he's consistent as well. Taku is consistent. is what it is, kid. You know, you just gotta, you can't live with them, you can't live without them. These are your people, kid. You have to deal with them even after your state is free or whatever free you mean. But the big question, I think Amir was asking a good question. Free meaning what? Free from IRGC, free from principality, free from dictatorship? I don't know. Free from Trump, the pedophile. Free from this gay fat fuck that's it right here with 0 followers. Nobody follows this idiot that just showed up on the stage again. Retard. Nobody gives him attention.
You guys gave me all the attention I needed.
Bro, I could tell you're chubby, right? Yeah, we left. Anyways, that's what happens. Anyways, so the big question is, Kay, there's people that are on the outside, right? There's people that are the Iranian people, and I think some of the people they they support Iran because of religious reason. Because Ali told me about this. Mahdi, what's your take on this? People that follow Iran because of religious reasons. What do you think about that?
I mean, they follow a certain marja, and that's their business. I don't get handcuffed by that.
No, but how do you? Okay, let me ask you this: how do you as an Iranian, right? And say your government is oppressing and suppressing you. Say you don't like the government of Iran. Yeah. Okay. And you see these people, they're saying something else. Like they're pushing their narrative that he's the best leader, this and that. Yet you are the one that's living on that land and getting oppressed and suppressed. How do you deal with that? Because I know it would piss you off.
I mean, it pisses me off because they're not, like I said, they're not allowing their free judgment. Like if yeah, I get it. Religiously, that's what you're adhering to. But if wrong is wrong, it doesn't matter. They're not what's the word I'm looking for? Not flawless. They're not infallible. So it's like you have to use logic, in my opinion. If they're doing wrong, they're doing wrong, even if you follow them. But a lot of them don't understand, or they don't agree. So yeah, that part pisses me off.
Okay. I'll draw an analogy. I'll do comparison with the Zionist state. Okay, the Zionist state, it's a Jewish state. Okay, you have Jews living on that land. The secular Jews, they have to serve in the idea. Okay, they have to pay taxes, whatever. You have Haredim Jews that live on the same land. They don't pay taxes. They don't serve in the idea. They don't add anything to the economy. You have Jews that live in New York. They're outsiders. They don't live in Israel. They come once in a month or whatever, once in a while, to pay respect to the wall because it's a holy wall, and they support Netanyahu. They support all the terrorist criminals that are running the show. But people inside Israel are the ones that are suffering. And you know who told me all this? Amos told me. Igal told me. I watched a whole bunch of documentaries on the inside of Israel. Because I have to know my enemy when I tackle the Zionist movement, right? The disgusting Zionists. I need to dive into their whole fucking history. So that's how I do it, right? Now, it's a similar concept here, all right? I'm not saying Zionism. I'm not trying, but it's a similar concept. You have outsiders that are Jews. They support Israel, right? But you have Jews that are living inside Israel, that are secular Jews that are on the battlefield fighting for their life to protect the state, while the Jews in New York, that are outsiders, they only support Israel because of their religion. Do you understand? There's a similar comparison there.
Yeah. Get it.
And the people that live inside, like Emrose comes in here. She told me that she hates these people from New York. Whether they throw money or not, it doesn't matter. But they want us to sacrifice our lives to protect the state While these people are couch potatoes, they live outside of Israel. They only support Israel because of the religion. That's about it. So I think there are a lot of people inside Iran that follow the religion. I think that don't support the Iranian government, or whatever. I think they have a problem with the people that are outsiders that are pushing this narrative. And I've seen it from some groups. I'm not gonna name any name, but I know some people that I follow. Right, they're pushing this narrative because of religion.
Yeah, no, it's true. It makes. Yeah, I don't like it. It doesn't sit well with me. And I can only imagine how it bothers people who are in Iran who are practicing Muslims and they don't agree. You know what I'm saying? Because they're the ones.
That's what I'm saying.
Feeling it on the ground.
Yeah, they're the one that's suffering. You have electricity outage. You have all types of problems in Iran right now.
Yeah. It's just blind following is never good, man. Ever.
That's and Zari is for example. She's from Afghanistan. She pushes this narrative so hard. Even in the chat, she's cursing at people, doing a whole bunch of stupid shit. And even on the stage, no matter what you give her, even right now when we're going back and forth with the history, she kept on denying it.
Yeah, well, maybe she has time to learn things. We all do, but I think she would.
I know, but I'm just saying, you shouldn't be pushing the narrative. I told her multiple times, she doesn't support Taliban inside Afghanistan. Because I know I don't support Taliban either, okay? Because they are, bro. They're just, there's certain things about Taliban, it's very problematic. They don't allow girls to go to school, and there's other shit as well, So, and recently I heard they passed a law that where you could, I would have to look into it, I haven't confirmed it. They passed a law where you could beat your woman as long as there's no marks on her.
What, this is Afghanistan?
Yeah, somebody told me a couple of days ago. I'm gonna make sure I confirm it. I'm just saying this is what somebody told me. I haven't confirmed it yet. Let me look it up actually. Hold on. Yep. Taliban passed. It means that person that told me was right. Yes, the Taliban enacted a new penal code in early 2020 that permits husbands to beat their wives without punishment, as long as it causes no broken bones, open wounds, or visible bruisings. This decree, signed by Supreme Leader Hibatullah Akhundzada in January 2026, has circulated to court, sets a mere 15-day prison term only for severe cases proven by the victim. So, you see what I'm saying? Mazi, how can I support this shit? This goes against the same religion that I follow.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. How many people we have around the world who are in places of leadership that misrepresent Islam, and we're not supposed
and do you know why does Zari not support her government? Because the Taliban is Sunni. My co-moderator, she's you've seen her, Saya. She's from Afghanistan. She's Sunni. She supports Taliban.
Really?
Yeah. I'll let you talk to her when she comes in. She was here yesterday. She supports Taliban and she pushes the lies as well, by the way. And I have to call her out multiple times.
The thing is, let's not support people because it's right or wrong, not because they're the same sect of religion you are. It's crazy to me.
That's what I'm saying. That's
like you, Amir, saying, yes, I support Saudi and what they do, and you know what I mean, because they're Sunni.
No, bro, no.
No, I know what I'm saying. It's like you saying that, but it's like doing that, but you're not going to do that,
Hell no, bro. That guy is the demonic piece of shit. And so you have to be, factually right, and you have to come to this realization within yourself. It's like a jihad within yourself, like a struggle. You need to understand that this is objective data. You have to concede that, yes, my fucking leader is a fucking son of a bitch. You see what I'm saying? You have to accept that. Some people are not, for some reason, they keep on defending the fucking whole government, man. And it even pisses me off as well when I talk to other Pahlavi supporters or I talk to other people or people who are like, you know, I just give you an example. Two girls from Afghanistan. One is Sunni, that co-mods with me. The other one, she's Shia, is Zari. Zari doesn't support Taliban, but the Sunni one supports the Taliban. And I just read you the law. How is that fucking Islamic to beat your wife? These fucking, bro, I'm not gonna lie. No offense to any mullahs, but these sons of bitches, the fucking, some of the Taliban bastards, they're doing a whole bunch of stupid shit in Afghanistan. And they're doing it in the name of religion. Wa alaikum assalam.
How are you, brother?
I'm doing okay, how are you?
I'm good, I'm good. Although I had this one question.
What is your question?
Yeah, with regard to Taliban. I mean, see, they have done so many things and eventually they got what they always wanted, right?
What did they get?
Afghanistan to be in a position where the people of Afghanistan, be it Taliban or anyone, eventually they are people of Afghanistan, to be able to control it.
No, control what? They're not even allowing the little girls to go to school. What the fuck is this control? Going against the will of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, going against the God. These are disgusting animals. What the hell are you talking about? They recently passed a law that you can beat up your wife in Afghanistan.
Okay. And there is a particular context for that?
Particular context for that? Do you want me to read you the law? I'll read it out to you again. Okay?
But
Taliban enacted. Hold on a second. I'll read it out.
Amir.
Hold on. Because you're pissing me off.
Before you be offended by your own answer, let me tell you that indeed you are the moderator here. You can even kick me out after saying this. But you need to be a rational man while talking to a man. Never ever speak in that tone like that girlish tone again.
Are you okay?
I hope that sounds respectful enough for you.
I'll read you what the law is, okay? I'll read it out to you. Taliban enacted a new penal code in early 2026 that permits husbands to beat their wives without punishment as long as it causes no broken bones, open wounds, or visible bruising. This decree, signed by Supreme Leader, how do you say his name? Hibatullah Akhundzada in January 2026 and circulated to courts, sets a mere 15-day prison term only for severe cases proven by the victim.
Is that the complete law that you read to me?
Yeah, I just read you the law, yes.
And you have that much of complete information that there are no prerequisites for applying this law?
Key provisions. I'll go with the provisions now. Article 32 allows discretionary tazir punishment by husbands, distinguishing it from stricter religious hudud penalties, effectively legalizing non-visible domestic violence. Women face barriers to justice. They need male guardians to travel or complain. Their testimony weighs half that of a man's and fleeing abuse to family homes. Risk 3 months in prison for all involved. So their testimony, it only, would be taken as half. Half the value of a man's testimony. Bro, respectfully, this is not Islam. Okay?
Okay. Tell me the things that are, making you feel bad about this law.
Is it okay to beat your woman? Beat your wife?
See, I'm not telling you what is okay and
I'm
what is
asking
not okay.
you.
That is secondary thing. I asked you.
No, that's not a secondary thing. That's a main
Tell
thing.
me those provisions where you felt uncomfortable with this law.
I just told you, beating your wife, that's where I'm uncomfortable. Why you have to beat your wife?
No, like the provisions.
It goes against Islam.
That are mentioned in this.
It goes against Islam.
See, I entirely agree with you.
That's it. That's the end of it. I don't want to dive into it anymore. Thank you. Beating your wife, it literally goes against Islam, and that's the end of it.
You can tell me your traumas, but not the reasons for your trauma.
What do you think? Oh my God. Look, respectfully, I don't want to curse you out right now, okay? It's wrong. It's wrong in so many
You won't even
levels.
curse me afterwards. This also. Bear that in mind. Because you are the one who is appearing so much Islamic that you can't even bear a government making laws for its own nation.
Is it allowed in Islam to beat your wife?
Don't talk of Islam when you are the one who is talking of, I'm not going to curse you right now, but yeah.
Oh, no. I didn't say I'm a good Muslim.
So don't you're not the if you don't claim to be a good Muslim, then don't claim to be the one who can guide a person what to do and what not to do.
They're doing it in the name of Islam. Okay?
They're doing it in the name of Islam. But tell me one thing, you as a singular identity, what exactly can you do? You as a singular identity.
I can bring awareness to the community. I can talk to people, let them know that they passed the law. That Afghanistan is not it's not a Muslim country. It's a Muslim majority country. That's about it.
Okay. So you're more bothered about the image of Islam.
Are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk, but I want this discussion to be, conducted in.
No, it's okay.
The way it ought to be discussed.
I don't want a headache. You don't want a headache.
You don't want a headache, or you don't want to be defeated. Simple as that. Accept the one.
Beating your wife is okay according to you.
We were not just discussing that.
Beating your wife is okay according to Hassan. Beating your wife in any shape or form is okay according to Islam and according to Hassan. Just a retard.
You're putting your words in my mouth, and I'm not going to accept that.
Okay, thank you. Get lost, man. I can't. I'm not gonna sit with the man that literally justifies beating his wife. Fucking get lost, man. An idiot. That's cool. Anyways, let me see what's in the news right now. Okay, let's check out the news. All right. Looks like we got 2 killed in strikes on Iraq, targeting Iran-backed group. You have Trump, Z prepared to meet amid Iran war uncertain goals. Blast hit Tehran as US said to be sending more ships to Mideast. So they're sending more ships to Mideast, I guess. Let me see. What is this about? Hey, what's up, Domi? How you doing today?
Hey, hey, Anya, how are you?
Doing alright. How you doing?
Not too bad. I did have a question for you.
Sure.
Do you know if I had seen a post? What was the page? It was on Instagram. The post was from a page. Call to action now. Yeah. And it says, breaking, your government is lying, the war has not started yet, as a quote from Iran, who apparently issued an evacuation order in Tel Aviv, warning settlers in the red-marked Ramakan area to leave immediately and head south via Route 4 only.
So the West Bank and Gaza is under siege.
Evacuation order.
So Area C, you're saying Area C is under evacuation order?
Wait, let me PTR here.
The same thing
What'd you say?
is happening to them.
Hang on.
They should be kicked out, man. These pieces of shit, they need to be kicked out, these settlers.
No, they're suffering like the Palestinians. What they do to Palestinians, they're feeling.
Okay, PTR.
Let's see.
Palestinians is less than human, you know? Like they're not some sort of human being. Like what the Nazis did to them in World War II. Like the oppressed people.
This is a message, I think, coming from Iran, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, this is cool. Iran.
Yeah.
So Iran was able to hack into their system to send them these messages on their phone, I guess, right?
I don't know. I just think that they issued this message. I don't know if they did all that.
Iran issued the warning. Wow. That's
An evacuation order in Tel Aviv.
Oh, they messaged them.
Yeah, sent an evacuation order and said, leave immediately and head south via Route 4 only.
Wow, they're doing
Check my PTR. M.
Check her PTR. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I'll have to look into
And
it.
then in the caption, right? It's tagged the Quds network. So I don't think like the actual page who posted it on Instagram is called Call to Action Now with the number 2. If y'all want to look it up, they have like over 200,000 followers, and there's quite a lot of like legitimate people who follow them. So I don't think they would just post anything.
Yep. I just pulled it up. It says Iran has sent mass text messages to Israeli phones, including in Tel Aviv, warning residents to leave areas near military sites and flee the country amid the ongoing war. IRGC sent Hebrew SMS around March 1 to 9, 2026, stating the last American radar systems in the region have been destroyed. Your government leaders are lying to you. Leave the country. Missiles are on their way. No shelter to provide safety. Signed by the IRGC, these target civilian post missile barrages of Tel Aviv, Haifa, and Jerusalem. That's good, man. That's good. These people are
Come
smart.
on, Iran. Yeah, man.
I think Israel is getting the taste of their own medicine. What's up, Miguel?
I love it. I love to see it. I've never experienced Schadenfreude like this before.
How you doing, Miguel? Did you get the message as well from Iran?
No, it's a quiet night here in the center of Israel.
No, but early on, from March 1 to I think 9, check the PTR of Domi. Click on the picture. This is the message they're sending out. They send out to all the Israelis. They hacked into the system and they send out messages. This was done by Iran.
Communication.
Isn't that something? Iran is crazy, Aida. Iran is like if I look at it logically, it's a bigger devil than Israel.
I didn't get any message.
They're warning the civilians then.
You're finished, Yigal. This is scary. I think you need to pack your bags, Yigal. It's time. You need to come to America.
They forgot to message me.
You're getting the message. It's coming. But God forbid, instead of a message, something else comes. Yigal, you need to leave.
Palestine, no?
Yeah, I thought you would like that one.
We have RZ here. He loves Raza Pahlavi. Come up, RZ. Come up, R.
Yeah, the thing is, the J, they act like victims after World War II, but they're doing the same thing that.
I send you invite, R. Come up. I know you have very low karma. Yes, RZ. What is this with that? Why is it so, similarities with Zionists and the Pahlavi supporters? They're always so sexually frustrated. Why is it?
They don't Pahlavi support. Like, where do you get the idea?
Well, are you Iranian?
Yeah, I'm Persian.
Okay. You sound like you do support Reza Pahlavi. Is that true?
No, not necessarily.
And not necessarily meaning you do support it.
Well, the situation in Iran is more of a...
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no question. You do support it? Do you support it, yes or no?
At this current time, yes, I am.
Yeah, you idiot. What did we do? You're just a traitor.
What was your reason for it? Are you Iranian?
You're a traitor. You are a fucking traitor.
Are you Iranian?
Let me guess. You're going to justify the bombing of the children school?
Let me ask a question. You have all these opinion girls Iran. Where are you from? What's your nationality?
I am from somewhere that, I'm from a long time ago. I'm from Clubhouse.
Who is he supporting?
He supports Reza Pahlavi, that fucking cunt that, he lives in America, hasn't been to fucking Iran 40 years, doesn't have the credentials to serve as a fucking leader, right? This booty clapper. Did you read his book? Did you read his book? Did you read his fucking book? Did you read his book? Did you read his book? You didn't read his book, right? The transitional body. He wants to be a transitional fat fuck, right? He wants to come into Iran after the regime change happens, and then he's gonna be a transitional body. He's gonna move his fucking body and then become a transitional body.
Don't let your crystal cholesterol get high.
No. I'm asking you. Why are you such a traitor?
He hasn't been yet in Iran.
How can you call me traitor? First of all,
you're a fucking traitor.
You don't even want to answer the first question of.
Okay, I'll answer the question. I'll answer it. I'll answer it.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from Africa.
You're from Africa. So
yes.
You don't have any relationship to Iran or being a Persian. You're not Iranian.
I'm Sunni, by the way. I'm Sunni, by the way.
I don't care about religion. I don't care about religion.
I'm thinking I'm Sunni. I'm not Shia. I'm not Shia, by the way.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about religion. I don't care about Islam.
According to international law, does Iran has a right to resist, a right to defend? The answer is yes, according to international sovereignty laws.
And how does that legitimate government in Iran?
And is Reza Pahlavi going to take it up in his ass in Tel Aviv, or is he going to sit there and freaking sit in America as a couch potato that he is?
I don't even understand.
And all he's going to do is he's going to tell people to come out and then get killed.
About the fact that the citizens of the country are supporting an opposition against the government that they're opposing.
Oh my God. RZ, I don't support IRGC Reza Pahlavi, okay? My question to you, Reza Pahlavi hasn't been to Iran in 40 years, doesn't have the credentials, doesn't know how Iran works, and he's a booty clapper for America, and he bows down to Israel. He just recently went to the wall.
He recently know how Iran works. Do you think the current government knows how Iran works?
Yes, I know.
Oh yeah? If they know how Iran works, how come they're so unpopular amongst their own citizens?
Because of sanctions.
Okay, why did they get the sanctions? Why are they under sanctions?
Why don't you go ask Uncle Trump in America, why did they do them dirty after 7th October twice?
Dirty? What do you mean they did them dirty?
Okay, let's go over it. The last deal during the 12-day, prior to 12-day war that happened, right? They were in the process of making the deal.
Yeah.
You agree? All of a sudden, oh my God.
There was never going to be a deal. You know.
Retard. They were.
Look, you can call me retarded. You can insult me.
You're a retard as R for retard, R for R.
I don't give a shit about your opinion personally. If you want to go in down that lane of insulting, I'm trying to have a civil conversation here with you. You either sit there, sit there.
Let's have a decent conversation.
Okay.
During the 12-day war, they were in the process of making the deal. You agree?
Yeah. Okay. They were
all of a sudden
to make a deal. Yeah. Okay. America attacked. I know.
All of it. No, not America. Israel did the attack.
They both attacked.
No. I want you to go open up your books. I opened up a room every fucking day talking about the previous 12-day war. Every single day. It was the first entity was Israel that opened that did the
You're
attack.
talking about the 12-day war, okay?
12-day war.
Israel.
It was Israel. Israel did the attack.
Yeah.
All right. Now this one right here, it was Israel and America.
Yeah.
You agree?
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, Oman FM. Hold on. Oman FM. Foreign Minister of Oman came out and said they agreed to the terms and conditions that were set up by Trump. All of a sudden, we hear fucking Israel doing the attack again, or America doing the attack again on Iran. Why is America and Iran, America and Israel always trying to fucking bomb Iran? What's the deal?
That's where you're wrong. Iran never agreed to the terms. They will never agree.
Okay, if I put Oman,
their existence.
If I put an article from Oman, FM, Foreign Minister of Oman said it.
Look, before the war
concede. No, I want you to concede.
Has always been a close ally to Iran because it helped them launder money through their corporations and through their banks. Like you pulling the money in an article isn't going to convince me. It's not a really articulable source and a real, truly source that can just say, yeah, it is factually true.
I can't believe this.
You can pull sources from one, I can pull 10 sources from other places.
Okay, provide sources, yalla.
Look, as Iranian, I've been through the educational system of the country. I lived before. I know how it is.
And they say that, are you gonna cry to me that they say that to America, that to Israel? Are you gonna cry at that about that they say that to Iran, that to Israel, that to America? Are you gonna cry about that as well?
No, why should I cry about it?
Every Reza Pahlavi fucking comes in here and cries about it. He trauma dumps on me. Oh, you know, these people were telling me to say this and this about that to America, that to Israel.
Objectively,
do you think,
okay, ever since we opened our eyes in Iran and we were their educational system, they told us, oh, go like say that to America,
RZ,
Israel.
It's not one country. Iraq has said it. Iraqi leader, North Korea has said it. And in America, hold on a second, Art. I'm in America. I'm an American citizen. According to the Constitution, I can go on the streets and say that to America, that to Israel, that to your country. Nothing will happen to me. I'm allowed as an American. Okay?
Sure.
Hold on. I'm a human being, right? You're a human being, correct?
You're a citizen. You're not a
government. Hold on.
American government turns up tomorrow and says,
above my citizen, I'm a human being, correct?
Yeah.
You're a human being, correct?
Yes.
I can say it in America and nobody will get offended, but you have a problem when you say that to America. You guys turn it into a big deal.
No, that's where you
turn it into a big deal. All the rest of the supporters, they turn it into a big deal.
If you listen to me, you'll understand that the problem is not individual freedoms. As a citizen, you or me or my neighbor should have the freedom to say death to America, death to Israel, death to Iran. I don't care. As individuals, as citizens, you should have the freedom. The problem starts with the government itself. The whole entity that represents a country does it. The problem is not just people said death to America. It was the government told us, and the government did. Imagine tomorrow, all the congressmen in America, in Congress, start burning flags of Germany or France. How do you think that's going to impact the global, the political relationship that they have, the economy? How do you think that's going to affect it? Have you ever thought of that? It's not the problem of you're saying like limit the individual freedom. No. As a citizen, you're more than welcome. Say death to whatever the fuck you want. Why would I give a shit? The problem comes when the government does it. The government, and as a result of that, what follows are sanctions, are problems. And who pays the bill? Not the government, us.
I'm going to provide you an article from Oman. Foreign Minister said, hold on a second. I want you to refute my claim. I'm going to provide you an article from Foreign Minister of Oman saying this, okay, prior to the attack. I want you to bring your sources to the table and refute my claim. I'll put the link in the chat.
Your source indicates that your whole claim is that they were peace talks, towards a negotiation, towards making a deal, and suddenly Israel attacked. That's your argument, right?
Yes.
That's your argument.
Amir, I just add a link, please. I appreciated everybody take a look and then see. So the link is about why Iranian government said that to America, and then the link is actually is the teacher actually in the United States teaching the students. So everybody, this is just about like a 4 minutes video, I guess. So just go ahead and take a look. This is not about Iranian, like a TVs or media, this stuff. This is all American. So just go ahead and take a look, and then you will realize why Iranian regime said that to America. That's why.
So I put the link in the chat as well. RZ, look at it, bro. And I want you to bring your sources.
I saw and your sources in Omanian press whatsoever from Al Jazeera, which is well known on international stage to be closely related to IRGC and promoting the state, Iranian state propaganda.
Okay, do you want a statement from the Oman officer?
I do understand. Listen, I understand.
Do you want the Oman a foreign minister on video?
I understand that Oman did make the statement. Oman was trying to be the
Reza, do you think we are going to bomb and we are going to nuke anyone? IRGC is going to nuke anyone?
Sorry, asking me the question.
I am asking you, do you think IRGC is going to nuke anyone?
Well, that's an interesting question. So far, from what we know, they don't have the capacity or the capability of nuclear, war. But if they did have nuclear bombs, would they? Yes, they would. I don't doubt it. Because an ideological government that believes in an apocalyptic, rising of their 12th, 13th Imam, Mahdi, are going to bring about the apocalypse and end of world. Just for it to come
If they want to have it, they can have it long time ago. They already have a 60% of them. So from 60% to the 90% is just simple like open the valve.
That's where you're quite wrong. If you actually go into the ordeal of engineering, of nuclear engineering, you would understand that the last 30%...
I am an engineer, brother. I am an engineer.
You're an engineer, well, what major?
Doesn't matter. You just bring the point. You said if you are an engineer, I say yes. I am an engineer. I am an engineer, and I have a bunch of group. Hold on. I have a bunch of group of the friends, all is engineer, and then one of my specific friend, he had a facility to make a true part, right, in Iran. So he's basically have a huge facility to make with the wire cut. If you I don't know, you know the wire cut and stuff or not. So it's just kind of like a machine shop and stuff. So they're doing like an airplane and then all kind of drone and stuff. So yes, I am an engineer, and I have a lot of friends, all of them engineer, and they were not born yet yesterday. So I mean, we got some knowledge about it. 60%. So from 3% or 20% to the 60% is a whole lot of work, bro. But if you wanna make it from the 60% to the 90%, it's just like that,
Well, I would disagree with you in that fact because I'm looking.
By the way,
going up to that last 90 up to 95% of enrichment that you need for an actual feasible fission reaction.
Go ahead and take a look. Go ahead and Google it. Go ahead and I mean, we're not gonna basically lie to each other. You know, there's no benefit to lie to each other. So from 30% or like 20% to the 60% is a whole lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of complication work. But from the 60%, if you achieve the 60%, if you earn the 60%, and you're gonna make it like a 90%, it's just like that. It's like a piece of cake.
Well, I don't think I'm going to convince you here that your opinion is wrong. Neither you're going to convince me that yours is right. So I guess let's.
That's not my opinion. That's the physics, bro. That's a physics. It's not my opinion.
The physics of how centrifuges work is to separate.
You want to be right? Okay, you're right. You want to be right? Everybody clapping, he's right. Okay. You just want to be right, and then you be happy, right? So you don't listen to what I'm saying. I don't say it's a good or bad or so. I just say go ahead and take a look.
Okay, I would presume that you're right. I'll give you one. You're right about it. Then why didn't Iranian government manufacture nuclear weapons?
Wait. One question. You say they are far away from it, right? Like the IRGC. And then doesn't that debunk the Netanyahu that says like they are 1 week away? He's been saying that like for 30 years, 40 years ago.
Personally, I find it hilarious. Like, to be frank, I'm not a big Israel fan or Jewish fan. I'm not. And I do find it pretty hilarious, the fact that Netanyahu has been saying that thing for the like 30 years. It's funny. It's hilarious and stupid. The Jews and the whole Israel deal, they have their own goal of pushing whatever the fuck they want to do with the Middle East. I'm not supporting them.
Do you support regime change in your country? Do you support like?
Of course I do. Of course I do. Why shouldn't I?
You guys want free?
I really couldn't hear the last part you said, but you're saying if I support the regime, then...
No, I'm saying you guys want freedom. Is that what you want?
Well, pretty much, yeah. Sometimes it goes back to the old saying that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. It's not Iranian people love people, they love Zionism. Personally, I'm an anti-Semite. I don't even like Zionism. I hate Zionism. But sometimes I have to make peace with my enemy to defeat the greater evil, which is the government of the regime.
Okay, but why do you do elections? Have an election in your country and then you decide like what.
It's a joke. The election in my country is a joke. It doesn't matter who wins, who loses, doesn't matter. First of all, the candidates are chosen by the regime. So your options are basically shit and shittier. Secondly, the results of it's based on over what the president is a puppet. He doesn't have any actual power over anything.
Okay, so there's corruption. Yeah, there's corruption.
Of course there's corruption. There's world-class corruption in Iran.
I mean, he said that they want freedom in their country, but like a regime change or something like that.
Oh, yeah, look, I do support the Iranian people, whatever they want to decide, right? But the issue here is, like, how do you deny the facts? Like, you're given sources and you deny the sources. I just don't get it, man. This gives me Zionist vibes. The Zionist scumbags that I used to debate them all day long, every single day. Hold on a second, hold on. That's fine. I'm not I'm not against the freedom. They can have their freedom, they can fight their own fight. They don't, egg on them, please. They don't need to ask and beg America or Israel to do the attack, and that's what makes you a traitor. Okay? If you had the balls, right, you got about 93 million on that land. Go fight your own fight. Why are you begging my country? I'm an American and and Canadian. Why are you begging America to do the attack? And look what happened. The GCC countries are going to be suffering now. America might not suffer. We might have our gas prices might go up, but it's thanks to your people, the Raza Pahlavi scumbags, the little cunts, the douchebags. They've been begging America, do the attack, or regime change.
You know what's even funnier?
It pisses me off. Why are you begging America? Why are you begging my fucking country, bitch?
These same people are the ones that were complaining why Iran is helping Lebanon, why Iran is helping Gaza, why Iran is doing this, why Iran is doing that. And then now, when Americans don't want to go through same shit, they are like, no.
Well, watch what happens. America, at one point they're going to give it up, right? If America gives it up and you're stuck with this demonic entity called, let's say you're stuck with IRGC. Well, who are you going to clap back? Are you going to still cry about it, or what are you going to do?
You know what happened last time people tried to do something about it? It was during January, and they killed 35,000 of them.
And it started from where?
From Pahlavi, calling up people to do
It started from Bazar. It started from Bazar, by the way. Go look into the facts.
It started from the fact that the economy has gone to shit.
Yeah,
and
it started
people
from
are.
Bazar.
Yeah. You were correct. It started from there. Then Pahlavi even poured more fuel onto it, and people did respond to it. And what happened? You ask that why people are asking help from foreign countries. Why do you think people are doing it? It's because it's people, civilians, with nothing, and on the other hand, it's the government agents with weapons, with live ammunition, shooting them down, literally like animals on the street. What do you think are the chances?
Yeah, but peacefully, like, is it possible to do peacefully or not?
Peacefully? People's been trying to do it peacefully for the last 47 years. Do you really think people are stupid doing it peaceful? Look, do you think back in the day, like, I don't even want to make historical remarks here.
Can you tell me then, how is it that the 200 police, 200 soldiers, like basic soldiers, not like veterans or anything that is came for the riots or stuff like that? How did they die?
Okay, when you say basic police, like as in police or in charge of preventing or opposing
the ones that are on their duty in like their position, each one around the city.
They were killed by unarmed civilians. That is a fact. I'm not going to deny it. I'm not going to pretend like there weren't some bad apples, which I would consider bad apples as they are.
How do you call it peaceful though?
I never called it peaceful. That's the thing. I never use the word peaceful. I said protest.
Your people do, in fact, call it peaceful.
You know what? They can make this statement because it started off peacefully. You know when people started killing the police? You can laugh. I don't care. You can laugh because I can clearly see that you have your own position, your own way of thinking in regards to politics. But we know why I say peaceful. It started off peacefully because people weren't killing police. You know when people started killing police? When police started shooting at them. When they brought up the Basij, the RGC forces, the anti-riot forces, which used live ammunition and guns, then in some places, some people attacked them and killed them.
Listen, you mean to say that they killed them for no reason?
What do you mean for no reason?
The police, the anti-riot police, and everything you name it. They kill people for no reason.
They had their orders. Because the police and the anti-riot forces and the IRGC and the Sepah and the Basij, they have their own agenda in this game. They are the ones who are covering the government, the regime. For them, it's like defending their honor. For people, it's freeing their country. There are two sides of the coin. They oppose each other. Of course, each for their own sake has their own validation. They think they're the right side.
Cool. Yeah, but the thing is, there's a lot of people that love the government, IRGC and Khomeini. They were protest of any, no?
That's where you're wrong. The large majority, I can easily say 70%.
No, there's a lot of support. There's a half, maybe 40% or something like that.
No. 70% of the Iran and Iranian population simply don't support the regime. They're against it. They want a referendum. They've been asking for a referendum for years and years. You can go back to 88 in Iranian year, 88, the Green Movement, 97, 98, even before that, I think it was 60 or 68. And every time people try to make a change, demand change, what happened? They were killed, executed, hung, imprisoned. Can anyone oppose this? Can anyone say, oh no, you wrong?
Bro, your description is outdated. You guys got to get it new.
I can clearly see that you're a big fan of the government, so you have your own agenda, you have your own opinions.
Listen, I used to hear the same shit over and again. Like, I don't know how many times it has been till now, but like, it's so...
It's objectively true. You know why you keep doing
It's so funny. Like, I used to get mad at it at first, but like right now, I just only laugh. I can't only laugh. Cause like it's so funny when I think about it, like deeply.
You know what you tell me? Why do you support the government? What's in there for you? What do you get out of it?
Here's the thing: I don't support the government. I support the people. I support anyone that is against the war. Like that's the difference between me and you.
Okay, let's presume tomorrow the war ends. What happens then? Did you support the Iranian people? You say you support the people. Did you support the people when the government keeps shooting them down during, in so many instances of Iranian history?
Me and you are living two complete different worlds. Like, it's no point arguing about this. Because like, if I say how I am going to live in Iran after the war, you're gonna deny it. You're telling me. Let me know. You're gonna say no. People are dying every day. No, they are hanging people. No, they are executing people. Like you are trying to make.
You would say that. Would you, in right consciousness, say that I am incorrect? I'm lying. That the government is an executing people, on shooting people down.
You are not lying. Like I said, you are living in a different world.
Then what world do you live in? Looney Tunes, Disney World, where the government loves its people and the people who support the government and everything. You're living in the economy is nice, we have individual freedom. What kind of world do you live in?
Fairy tale, yeah. Some people.
I just really want to know, what kind of reality does this person live in? Like sometimes you're welcome to be subjective in some matters, but often you have to be pretty objective over realities. You say, I keep hearing this stuff, I'm getting sick of it, this bullshit.
Reza, don't be sure about yourself. The reason why he's laughing because every time we try to educate y'all over and over, and then the person next to the person and the person by the person is coming and leave the same exact scenario. That's why he left. It's gonna be so frustrating. And don't be sure about yourself. Don't be sure about your knowledge. Don't be sure about your ideology, because by the fact, I mean, we can argue, but there's no more energy, no more time to argue, to basically have discussion about like every single person, educate them, and then such and such and such. This is so like obvious, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, don't be sure about your fact and then all this and stuff. You just have like some makeup number and then some basic information, and then you just try to figure it out. Hey, you already judge whatever and then make up the number for yourself, and then you're sure about it. And then you're not going to be open source. You're not going to put everything down and then listen to the opposite side, and then you're not going to step back and see the bigger picture. So that's the problem.
Okay, educate.
Sorry, I just want to ask.
Yeah.
So, do you want Iran to be like Afghanistan and Iraq, another war invasion to happen in Iran? Is that what you want?
What do you mean? Iran is Afghanistan. What do you mean exactly?
No, it would just be another Afghanistan or Iraq war, Or would Iran be different?
I think. What exactly your question?
He's asking from Reza.
No, I'm asking. What's his name? Reza.
No, my name is not Reza, but if you ask me, no, I don't want my country to end up being like anything like Afghanistan or Iraq or any of them.
So you don't want it to be invaded then, huh? That's good then.
No, I don't want it to be invaded by other countries or by other forces.
Okay, that's good.
But why would you assume that I would like my country to be invaded?
No, that's
I
good to
want-
hear. No, because
I want the
some
people-
Iran they want that.
No, I'm a nationalist. I care about my national pride, I care about my country, and being an Iranian is an honor for me. I want Iran to come back to the glory that it deserves, to achieve it.
Yeah.
I just simply want the people take up the mantle, to take up the power. Because right now the country is governed by a minority of extreme religious people.
But how do you care? How do you care about your country, which is going to be my country as well? How do you care about your country and then you basically support Israel and then United States to attack your country? How you can say that?
Because the government isn't the country. The government is literally the worst enemy right now. The regime.
Hold on. You don't
He
need.
just said he doesn't want his country to be invaded, you know?
Yes, but you don't need to be angry. You don't. Let me calm down. Okay. So you said you don't like your government or your regime. Am I wrong or right?
You're correct.
All right. So what's the problem for your government?
Where should I begin? The economics?
No. Give me the most the three more important thing for yourself.
Okay, so the three most important ones. First, our international relationships are dog shit. As a country, we hold no pride, no specific situation. We don't even have any international influence or respect.
You're sanctioned. Your economy is sanctioned, that's why.
Well, there's a reason for it. We are not sanctioned just because of fun of the game. America and Europe didn't sanction us because they just wanted to have a laugh at us. Ever since the revolution happened, the first thing, the first supreme leader of the Islamic Republic, Khomeini, first thing he said, America.
Please, we can negotiate about a whole lot of things and they explain. So just to specify, you said the economic and actually.
Three things. Okay, let's get the three things. Look, economy is gone. International relationships are gone, and also individual freedoms are non-existent in Iran. We don't have any kind of freedom.
All calm down, bro. Calm down, bro. Okay, I got it. So first thing first. So you believe we need to basically trade our own homeland and then go and then support the war with Donald Trump and then Netanyahu just because we have a economy problem, we have the international relationship, and then we have some freedom. So let's do it specify. Okay, so let's do it specify. So the economy problem is just because of 47 years boycott from the regime. You call them United States. So the one you support them to come and then the bomb Iran. So that's one of them. So the international situation, the international relationship, you call them. So here's the thing: you need to see exactly what you call as an international relationship. So if you take a look at the international relationship only on the West, if you think just the whole world is the West, so yes, we do have one problem, but the whole world is not the West. All right, we have 200 some countries. The whole world is not just the United States and then some Europe countries. That's it. That's the second thing. And the third thing, you said the freedom. So woman doesn't have no more hijab situation, no more freedom situation and stuff. If you're talking about the politics, politic freedom, I can basically agree and disagree with you, but but all together, if you put all of them on the table, do you think for those like item you just bring it? I mean, that's going to be a good excuse to just go ahead and then support the Netanyahu and then Donald Trump, which is going to be a pedophile guy, and then basically the guy the one who killed the girl, and then eat them and then rip them to come to the Iran for the freedom of the woman, or the Netanyahu who as a genocide guy comes and then basically rescue you. That's what you're talking about.
Okay, you made your point. I listened to it. Now it's my turn to answer your questions. First of all, you made a whole bunch of points that needs to be answered. Firstly, you talk about international relationships and the economics. Let's stick with the economics first. Why? You say the Iranian economy is gone. It's in deep down shit because of the sanctions and all. First of all, that's 50% correct. Half of it, yes, it's because of the sanctions. The rest is the extreme mismanagement and corruption in the government. Let's stick to the 50% that is in regards to the sanctions from the countries. Why? Answer this simple question. Why is Iran under sanction? Tell me.
Let's finish the first point as economic. So, bro, you said 50%. This is not the one I believe. I believe 90% of the economic situation you won't have, but just because we got like the 47 years huge boycott by United States. So I'm gonna go compare this one. 47-year heavy boycott by United States and the European. This is gonna be Iranian today, Iranian life today.
47 years.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Don't interrupt me. We just boycott the oil boycott by the Hormuz Strait only 10 days, and see how influence to the United States and then the whole Europe. So all one was complaining and crying and bitching about the oil prices stuff. Just imagine we're having a heavy boycott for the 47 years, bro. So economy, that's just funny. If somebody said economy just because of the regime, it's just funny. This is not about mismanagement or something. I don't say they have like a perfect management and stuff, but 47 years heavy boycott, this is something nobody can ignore it.
Yeah, but do you want democracy or do you want socialism, communism? What do you want?
What do you mean? So what do I want? No, I didn't say what I want. I will.
No, not you. The other guy. I think he wants the king back. Are you there? Oh,
yeah, you're on listening.
Yeah, do you want the king back or do you want democracy or socialism and stuff like that?
I want a democracy, and currently the best route to a democracy goes through
democratic.
Democratic, but currently because of the situation the country is in and how the populace think, the best route to take as a country would be to go through the transitional government that is proposed by the Pahlavi. Doesn't mean I love
the government resign because the government resigns.
Look, the whole way of thinking is that the transition government would come along and make the transition, and after that, it would, create the opportunity for an actual, realistic, and a truthful referendum and election.
Democratic transition, yeah.
Exactly. That's what we hope for. I'm not 100% sure of it. I don't know. Is there a possibility that Pahlavi would usurp the power?
So let me ask you a question.
Yeah, so it has to be done peacefully. Violence is not the way. Peaceful transition,
That's what you're wrong. Peaceful right now. Do you think if we ask nicely, the IRGC, the Islamic Republic's gonna be like, oh, the people ask it nicely. Let me step down and, do a referendum. Do you think they would do that? Why would they?
Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question? As an Iranian, whatever your name it is, RZ, as an Iranian, but listen, brother, I don't know how old are you, but here's the thing: you need to think logically. So I don't say Iranian regime or Iranian government. It's basically like a pure, nice and clean. Yeah, any regime in the whole world, any regime, any government, they have some weakness. They done some shit. They done, you know what I mean? There is more or less corrupt everywhere. But here's the thing. I'm gonna go ask you. I'm gonna go bring two points for you. The first one, in the very beginning, in the 57 after the revolution, you remember, or if you're not old enough, I'm pretty sure your parents remember. The hijab or the freedom of the woman was so bad, so like a radical, like very bad. But right now, they doesn't have no more problem. You know what I mean? There is no more hijab problem in Iran. They have all the freedom, everything in Iran, especially the woman. So it takes time, bro. The other thing, I'm gonna bring the United States. The United States, which is the country I live, so everybody knows the African American. There's a slavery was, there's a racist situation was. I mean, does people goes and then ask the other country or treat the country and say, hey, attack United States just because we don't have a freedom, they have a slavery? No, the Martin Luther King comes, the people educate. I mean, it just takes time. It works. People works together. People try to educate each other. People to make a culture. You know what I mean? Make a culture, and then little by little, after like 200 years. If you ask me right now in 2026, do we still have a race? Oh, hold on. Do we still have a racist in the United States? I say yes. But if you compare with 200 years ago, you cannot. There's a huge difference. There's a lot of distance. So if you have a problem in Iran, you and I, and then the other person have a responsibility to fix it, to raise our education, to get the knowledge, to basically understand the situation, not just go ahead and hey, be Netanyahu and then Donald Trump, let's go ahead and bomb our country. That's my homeland, bro. This is the homeland.
Yeah.
Anything, bro, that's a physics. That's not just only for the human. So ask yourself what Darwin said. So that's kind of like it takes time. Anything, anything, it just takes time. If you needed something, that's what. If you need electricity, that's why Edison comes and then make a lamp, and then you know what I mean. So it takes time. There is no shortcut. Hold on. Let me finish my point. Hold on. Let me finish. Do not open your mic. Let me finish. Hold on. Nobody in this world cannot take the rabbit from their hat, and then show you, oh, this is a rabbit. Go ahead and then enjoy it. There is no Netanyahu, no Donald Trump, no any fucking bullshit. They're not gonna bring the freedom. They're not gonna bring the paradise or heaven for any Iranian. So, what I believe, this is the land my father is buried inside of it. This is the land you gotta pray for, and then if there is a problem, there is no fucking shortcut. You and I need to, it takes time and then build it, brick by brick, build it from the fucking foundation. It gonna build it, not just because if you have a problem, go ahead and burn the fucking street and then shoot this one and then cut that one and then put the knife on your pocket and then kill somebody and then burn the fucking mosque and then bring no, that's not the solution. This is not the solution. This is just the chaos and then make even the scenario worse.
Yes. Well, the point you're
There's
trying to
news
articulate
out
for
there right now.
proving down,
Just breaking news. They say Benjamin Netanyahu got killed, and the latest video is a complete AI.
I mean, they keep saying Benjamin Netanyahu was killed every other week.
And it's confirmed by Turkish news media, and I'm just reading it, and then I'll put the link in the chat. And more news outlets are confirming.
Arash, are you as a philosopher?
No, not Kosovo.
Philosopher. I said philosopher. Because I had a friend, his name is Arash, and then his ID was a philosopher. And then you're one of my friends right now, so I just want to see you're the same person or not.
Yep.
All right. So how you doing, brother?
Good to talk to you, brother. So
yeah, you just change your picture, and then I didn't recognize you.
Yeah, because I didn't want no one like tracking me down.
He wants to impress the ladies. That's why he changed his PTO.
No, I'm here.
You know, the other day in the chat, he's writing. I said hello to Sarah. I said hello to Sarah. This guy goes, Amir, this is she's mine.
Here, look, that thing was mine, dude. That shit was fire.
Oh my god. It's actually Hadi. Hadi actually said that he's interested in him, right, Hadi?
Wait, what?
I never said such a thing.
Oh my God!
I said there's only one sane Persian girl on this app, and her name is Sada. That's all I said.
Oh my God!
You gotta motivate these youth, man. You gotta motivate these youth to stand.
Arash wants to come in the middle, you know.
You can have her. I don't care. Wish her job. Have fun, bro.
Hey guys, you guys are saving more chicks for me?
Yeah, man. I'm your wingman. I'll set you up if you want.
You want the chicken? Yeah, you chicken. Arash, he recycles the same talking point. I wish he knew something new, man. He would bring something new to the table.
The funny part is after that.
We have a Zionist in the audience. Pamalu, would you like to come up? He's a Zionist scumbag from South Africa.
The Zionist from South Africa?
Yeah, Midlak. You want to come up with Midlak? Pamalu? His name is Pamalu.
Come up, you fucking Zion retard.
I used to debate these suckers all the time. And they're tired and pissed off at me. They're like, yeah, this America, you gotta get him off the side. They tried to dox me, they couldn't find any details.
You're undefeated. I was here since.
And then they offered me a ticket. This idiot, this Pamalu offered me a ticket to Israel. He said, you can come to Israel, Amir, and see yourself. And I'm saying, well, why? He offered me a ticket.
I only come to the Israel if I want to take a shit.
Crazy, man.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, man.
You don't want to come up today, Nate Luck? That's his.
Don't talk to chosen people like this.
Actually, those are the chosen shit. Like, those are, there's no people like that.
Yo, these people are cooked, bro. It's over with, man. Everybody's Jew-pilled now. Everybody knows about the Jews, man.
So Israeli sources have confirmed that Netanyahu has been permanently removed from his position. Whereabouts are unknown, so the reports of him being dead are likely plausible.
Man!
Yeah.
Allahu Akbar, bro. Wallahi, bro. I can't wait. Hopefully it's facts.
By the way, that's not true. I looked it up about 10 minutes prior to you coming into the room, Hadi.
No, I saw the Israeli sources.
Iranian state media has spread this stuff. There's been confirmation.
And it's confirmed. I'll take you off to my club.
No, I know, but there's been confirmation that he is alive. He's inside Israel.
Guys, I thought the Al Jazeera
according to who?
According to who, Amir, and according to who had both you guys need to put your source right now, bro. I'm about to go pray tahajjud. I'm gonna make a dua that this is facts. Bro, put your sources in the chat, please.
More credible sources say Iran is now allowing oil tankers to move that are ready to trade in yuan, permanently destabilizing the petrodollar, which has long been the gold standard in the world for trade, specifically for oil. After the Saudi Arabia agreement, Iran has now completed the de-dollarization basically initiative with this move through the Hormuz Strait. So that's that.
Yeah, where's that one? I don't see. I'm just seeing the same reports of. There's no actual new information of him actually being dead. Where did you find your sources?
I've just put a link in the chat. Al Jazeera discusses apparently Netanyahu making some sort of speech on.
I put the link in the chat. It says conspiracy theories.
Also,
it's okay. You'll catch up to my news. I saw Khamenei was dead before everybody else. So you guys will catch up to I got some sources.
Yeah, man. If this is true, wallahi, this is the best day ever, man. I'll take you all to Gentleman Club if that's real. It's confirmed. On me. Man, I can't lie. I might quit my job.
You're gonna become a Shia business when he's dead, right? You're gonna become.
Bro, I've been watching those Shia videos. I've been hitting my chest, bro.
Heck yeah, those are war drums, my brother. Hit it harder, bro.
Oh my God, I love whatever they be doing, man. I love that shit, man. Come to Iran, open up a hookah place.
Habibi, come to Iran. I'll take you.
I might become a Shia, bro. If they actually killed him, bro. Fuck it. I might just become a Shia, bro. Amir, I know we're Sunnis, bro. Should we become Shias, bro?
Almost
Shia. really on the verge of converting to Shia.
Who you?
Amir is on the verge of converting to Shia. He always talks about it. He wanted to be a brother.
No, Amir is a borderline, respectfully, Wahhabi. Borderline, bro. He goes hard for the Sunnis, man. I can't lie, bro. See, me, I'm a neutral, bro. I keep it real on both sides. You get me? So, I keep it. But if they did kill him, man, I'm gonna fucking be playing that video of them hitting the chest fucking all day, bro. 100%, man. But yo, how do you drop your source though, man? I want to read that because yo, I seen the thing that you're saying, but it was an Israeli account that posted, not like an official account.
Don't worry about it. You guys will find out. You guys will find out in the next few days what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the thing, bro, can Sunni and Shia get along? Can they really get along? That's the
yeah,
thing.
man. We were getting along until Zionism came along and created Wahhabism.
Yeah, true.
Why can we not get along, bro? Let's get.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Okay, good, bro. We don't fall for that trick, brother. I used to fall for it, bro. Don't fall for it, man.
Listen, if you want to get along, it's not about. It's not about Abu Bakr and Omar. It's not about Ali. There's only one key thing here for Sunnis and Shias, and it's Ya Hussein, and that's it. You guys say Ya Hussein, we say Ya Hussein, we're good.
No, we don't say that.
Ya Hussein, that's it. That's what's keeping this war going, dude. It's those chess meetings about Hussein.
Oh, yeah,
That's for Hussein, my brother. It's for Hussein. That's it.
Yeah, the thing is, outside Islam, Sunni and Shia, they can unite, you know?
They can unite facts, and we should unite, bro. Why not? Why not, bro? I used to believe that Shias were not Muslim, man. People used to tell me this. I used to believe it when I was younger, bro.
If I can say some words before I go, bothering Amir. I want to wake up Amir. He's sleeping, and when he listened to my voice, he said, "Oh, Amos is talking in my room." So keep on sleeping, Amir. Don't bother me. It's very nice to listen for the first time speaking about Iran, not about the Palestinian at the time and the suffer.
Yeah, but is it true that your president got assassinated? Your president, like...
Keep your mouth shut when Amos is...
Did he get assassinated? Is that true?
Keep your mouth shut when Amos is talking. Keep your mouth shut.
No, who are you? Who are you?
Keep your mouth shut when
I don't know you.
You don't
did your president get assassinated?
It's okay. I'm just drunk. He's a drunk Israeli.
No, Amos, let's talk civil.
I tried to, even 1 minute I didn't speak and you bothering. Even Amir is not bothering me, but you and I...
Okay, carry on.
So, let me finish. I want to respect you. I want to give you a good point that you speak about Iran and not about the Hamas and the Palestinian all the time. It's good. Keep on. Again, James. Keep on speak about Iran because this is, we call it the head of the snake that support the Hezbollah, support the Hamas, support everybody that want to finish Israel. So just keep on thinking how to put this regime down and let the people take their own country back.
It's not going anywhere, Amos. Sorry, but...
Hey, Amos, the regime is gonna go down if your ass is gonna come up. Your ass is gonna come up and the regime is gonna go down. Shut the fuck up, man.
If Iran is the head of the snake, Israel's the horn of the devil, my friend. You guys are the Antichrist.
Amos, did Bibi get assassinated though? Let's be honest, did he get assassinated like Khomeini or not?
So keep on speaking about Iran. This is the main subject.
Did he get assassinated? Is it true?
I'm not connected for this conversation. I was keeping my mouth shut and it's not...
No, the rumors is true, yeah?
Keep on speaking about Iran. This is the main subject.
No, speak about your president being assassinated. Is it true or not?
If I will speak about Israel, nobody will understand nothing. Not about the president, not about the prime minister, not about nothing. You understand nothing about it.
Okay, but you support Israel, right? I don't see how he would get assassinated. It's not.
Okay, but you support your president.
He's traveling around and hiding in a plane.
Yeah, but
like I said,
he supports him.
Israeli sources are saying again, they're grappling with significant challenges today, and there are reports of changes in the levels of senior leadership, in addition to an unexpected event, and Benjamin Netanyahu has left his position permanently. That is all
Is that,
they've given us.
where is that
It's
from?
on- it's
Well,
on
Times
Twitter.
Division.
Yep. it's on
Yep.
Twitter.
So you support him, yeah? You support him. You support Bibi, yeah, or not?
Who?
Almost, man. Almost.
The other guy.
Of course,
You
boss.
say how much
The guy, bro,
dummy
was
you
referring to
are,
himself
and
in
you
the
don't
third
know
person.
Amos, and you don't know nothing about Israel, in my opinion, about BP and the BP's team and the Canis team. You know nothing.
We don't give
Don't
a
speak
fuck.
about
Oh,
Israel.
We already know that. Those are a bunch of pussy.
You support him though.
I don't support him.
Really? Okay. Bibi fan.
If I support Bibi, I can sit in this room. Think it's possible, logic, that I sit in this room and support Bibi Netanyahu. Let's go together. To understand that there is a lot of Israelis that do not support. 50% of Israelis do not support Bibi Netanyahu.
so I have to do a regime change. You want Iran to help you guys with their regime change? We'll just bomb the fuck out of you pussies, and then you guys can do a regime change, right? Let me blow up a school, girl. Let me blow up a school full of girls, so you guys can do a regime change and get rid of Netanyahu.
Yeah.
Does that sound like a good plan, Amos?
I can promise you that till October, Bibi Netanyahu will not be the prime
He's
minister.
already dead, dude. He's already dead. We killed him in a bunker. He was in a bunker jerking off and we got killed right there with his pants down.
Whatever he is, it doesn't matter. It's
So what about this Al Jazeera source? How can they be
Speak
that?
about Iran, not about Israel.
If you want,
He's behind the war in Afghanistan. He's behind the war in Iraq. You know, he wants to invade Iran as well.
How did you see the Al Jazeera guy, bro? They said that he gave a speech on the 12th of March.
no, that speech was AI. He's got like 6 fingers in it.
So he's saying Al Jazeera got duped.
100%, man. I mean, if you want the real coverage, you go to independent journalism is the way to go at this point. I was in Baghdad when ISIS invaded Mosul, right? And I was 60 kilometers away from the action, and I was getting absolutely nothing from news outlets, from CNN to Al Jazeera. Nobody really knew what was happening except people in Iraq recording and posting stuff on Twitter. That's where I was getting the play-by-play. So if you want war updates by the minute, go independent.
No, I use various sources, so I do, but I still think, I've never seen a blunder like that, where a news outlet has reported, a report like that and actually turns out he's dead.
So
That's a major, they would, unless they proper verified it, they wouldn't publish something like that.
Well, Israelis are not known to report casualties, let alone their leader, their faithful leader. Right?
50%.
They still think like only 6 Israelis have died. Shut up, Amos. You need a regime change. We're helping
but bro, Bibi's a warmonger. He's behind Iraq, Afghanistan, Iran. He wants to invade, so he's a warmonger, you know. You need to check him. Yeah. Palestine as well.
Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, Palestine must be happy now, you know.
The head of the snake won. How does that make you feel, Amos?
I'm a Zionist sympathizer with the fact that you say the head of the snake one is just so funny.
Anyways, I have a big question for you. Now, if the evidence is provided to you, right, why do you decline? Why do you reject the evidence? If the sources are given to you why do you act like a Zionist scumbag like Amos here? You give him evidence, he denies it. I gave you evidence, you denied. I gave you the article from Al Jazeera. You turned it into, it's IRGC, blah, 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 bullshit.
Look, I told you, I didn't deny.
Concede. Let's go concede.
There's no reason for me to concede.
Come on. If you want to be actual insan, like an actual, insan.
If you want to hear up my
just
point,
concede.
or you were just
I want you to concede.
Do you want to hear up my point, or just
I want you to concede.
No, you have to listen to me and see what I have to say before the
Okay, go on. Okay,
I told you I don't fundamentally disagree with the fact that your source said that the prime minister or like one of the connections in Oman made the statement. I said yes.
Foreign minister, government official.
Yes,
Government official.
Yes, they did make this statement that they said Iran is going to. But the fact is that I know Iran would never accept such a deal. They would never, because America put red lines. Listen, the red lines were the whole missile program, the nuclear program.
Do you live in Trump's heart?
No.
Do you live in the person that died?
Why? You know what's really?
Do you live in his heart? Do you live in his brain? Do you know actually what he was thinking?
I don't need
look.
I don't need to be in their heart to realize.
Are you intellectually dishonest? You're intellectually dishonest. As soon as the day you woke up, right, and you started supporting Reza Pahlavi, you lost your brain cells, right? And this is what ends up happening when you support Reza Pahlavi. How is it false? I gave you evidence. I gave you sources. I gave you source.
I'm not denying your evidence. I'm denying the factual reality.
Concede
over what?
Concede that Iran was ready. Iran was ready and refute my claim. Bring me a source that refutes my claim. My claim
has been pretending like they're ready to make a deal for the last 47 years. But they will never take such deals because it is fundamentally against their existence. Their existence depends on this whole ordeal story of hating the Jews, hating the Americans, hating the West, and pursuing their expansion of the revolutionary idea. It's fundamentally against their existence. Even if they pretend like they're talking towards a deal, there is never going to be a deal. That's
okay. Are there Jews inside Iran? Are there Jews inside Iran?
Yes, there are Jewish people inside Iran.
Okay, if they were so anti-Jew, why the hell are Jews living inside Iran?
The government isn't anti-Jewish; they're anti-Zionist.
Hold on. See, this is a future claim. Your Iranian government allows the Jews to live inside Iran. Okay, they're not slaughtering them. They're not killing them. They're in there. My question to you: I made a claim. The claim was Iran came to the table and they went to a mediator. Mediator was Oman, and there was like I think one or two more countries involved to get the ceasefire done as soon as possible. I mean, get the sanctions removed as soon as possible, or some form of sanctions removed. They come to the table. They agree to it. The article talks about it. You can read up on it, right? And I wanted you to concede that yes, it was actually America and Israel did Iran dirty. I want you to concede to that.
I'll ask you this one question, then I'll tell you.
Right.
You're at the question. The question is, do you really believe that Iran would accept to not enrich uranium, lower the range of their ballistic missiles under 300 kilometers, and stop supporting and funding their proxies, such as Hamas, Hezbollah, al-Shabi, and the Houthis? Do you believe Iran would accept this?
So the proxy thing, I think they would probably down the road. Slowly, it takes time. But if they would have removed some of the sanctions, they didn't have to remove full sanctions. They could remove some sanctions.
See, your point is.
Hold on.
Let's just say we might reduce our support in the future. First, take down some.
It takes time for the.
What do you mean takes time? It doesn't take time. You can literally start funding them today.
Even at the court cases, it takes time. Okay, it takes time for American government to.
This whole argument of it takes time. The other friend with the lion on face profile made the same argument. This is the same argument that the Islah Talab in Iran has been making for the last 40 years, just to cook the population into saying, it takes time. Give us 200. Give us 1,000 years. Surely we'll come around and be a better government.
I can give you a lot of examples. Why is it taking Israel to recognize a Palestinian state? Can they recognize overnight? The answer is yes. Why aren't they recognizing it? Why are they going through Gaza board peace, getting all these countries together, and for each seat they're selling it for $1 billion? Trump is selling each one of these seats a permanent place in a border peace, Gaza border peace for $1 billion because it takes time. And that's what America is looking at. This is what I've been telling you. America runs very slow. Even in technology, Japan is actually advanced than America. I don't know, you should look into it. The animation and all this other shit. That actually, the other countries are more advanced than America. America doesn't even have hypersonic missiles. They have hypersonic weapon, but they don't have the hypersonic missiles. Take that. What I'm saying to you, everything takes time. They came to the table. Oman FM said it, that they did agree to it. And even after agreeing to it, it takes time for everything to get completed in contract and writing. It doesn't happen overnight. You have to understand that. But foreign minister was a witness, the Oman foreign minister. And I want you to concede that yes, it does take time. And what you're saying, or the regime doesn't want to do, I want you to provide evidence that it's the regime's fault. The regime is not trying to make the deal. And the uranium, you're talking about uranium, I would say that they have the right to have nuclear. But Khomeini, how do you say his name? Khomeini, he passed a fatwa. Fatwa means opinion, not to,
You were talking just like Barack Obama spoke after they made the deal. You're exactly making the same points that Barack Obama made. That Say Khamenei gave a fatwa as if the government is so trustworthy and so good. You know, their deeds are so pure and good that we should sit here and base our whole future possibility on
let me ask you this.
They believe.
Hold on a second. Let me ask you this. Was the leader that got assassinated, was he just the leader of the country, or was he a leader of a school of Jewish students under Shia Islam?
So repeat the question again.
Okay. Was he just a leader of Iran? Was he just an Iranian leader, or was he a leader of one of the schools of Jewish students under Shia Islam? He was both, right?
Yes, from what's known
okay. Okay. So on one side he was a scholar, okay? And you should look into the history of scholars. They pass fatwas, right? It's a normal thing for scholars, religious leaders to pass fatwas. And the fatwas are usually for the good of the people. And according to Islam, okay? According to Islam, if let's say they get nuclear weaponry, right? And somehow they do use it. From the Muslim paradigm, we have rules of engagement. Do you know what the rules of engagement are for Muslim paradigm? Under Sharia, I'll tell you what the rules are. You cannot kill rabbis, you cannot kill priests, you cannot kill imams, you cannot kill children, you cannot kill women, you cannot kill elderly men, you cannot kill doctors, nurses, journalists, you cannot do, you see what I'm saying? There's a lot of rules and regulations, rules of engagement.
You're coming up from a stand of religious perspective, which
I'm Muslim,
but I can see that you are, but I'm not. You come from
I know. You left Islam, I became a Murtad, I know.
The religious perspective you're coming up from, I completely disagree with, and I renounce it to begin with. So here at this point, we have ideological differences. You say there's Bible, this, that, Islam. Like, I don't want to enter the whole religious argument, so I'm just not even gonna enter it. I don't see a point. It's supposed to be a political argument.
If he passed a ruling, that we don't need to have nuclear. That was his ruling, by the way. The fatwa is like a ruling. It's opinion ruling. Okay, he passed a ruling. We don't want the nuclear, and that's it. Obama accepted it, right? You said Obama accepted it, which means American leader accepting fatwa, and Obama knew what a fatwa means. So respectfully, I want you to concede that yes, they came to the table. This was the second time that all of a sudden you see an attack by America and Israel.
You're trying to your whole thing here is just trying to say I should concede for what exactly?
Concede to that they came to the table. They agreed to some of the terms and conditions about nuclear enrichment. And I gave you evidence, okay? I did my part. I want you to concede that yes, it was a mistake.
Your evidence is that the Oman Prime Minister or
Foreign Minister of Oman is a government.
stated
foreign minister.
Iranians are coming to the table. They want to negotiate. They want to make
Not
it.
coming to the table. They did come to the table.
Okay, they came to the table and they were talking about the whole thing about the Islamic Republic's foreign policy is that they always talk about negotiation. They never actually negotiate to get to the point. The last time you talked about the Obama administration saying that they were making help and all that, how many years? How many years did it take?
I did not mention Obama. I did not mention Obama. You mentioned Obama. I'm talking.
You talked about the fact that Obama said they made
I'm talking about. Hold on. You brought up Obama, then I gave you an answer about fatwa. I'm talking about. Hold on.
Years upon years, just to make a deal that regardless ended up.
I'm talking about the 12-day war that happened before this war, okay? I have to mute you because you wouldn't shut up. You're not even letting me answer the question. During the last 12 days, who violated? It was Israel that did the attack, the first attack. Bro, you need to get your facts straight. You can't come up here and make up bullshit. But I hate when I come across bullshit and I gave you source just to concede. Man enough, if you have the balls, concede. Concede to the source, yes, Amir is right. Freaking, you act like a Zionist scumbag. Like this Amos character and this whole bunch of the Zionist scumbags. There's even one sitting in the audience. Oh yeah, Varia. That's another Zionist scumbag from Ukrainian fucking Zionist Jew.
Anyone disagree with just throw the word Zionist. Even funny enough, at the beginning of the talk, I told you that I'm an anti-Zion. I'm an anti-Semite. Okay. But it's easy enough for you just to throw that like you're a Zionist. You're a Zionist.
Okay, tell you what.
Who do you hate more, Amir? Who do you hate more? Me as a Zionist or Khomeini as a...
I look at Zionists as the biggest disease in the Middle East. It needs to go. This is the biggest disease. And this disease got America into so many wars, and just because it wants to expand, it's a tiny little state. Just because you're an atheist Jew and you don't...
So you support the Iranians, yeah?
I support Iranian people.
No, you support the Iranian regime, not the Iranian people.
I support Iranian people, not the regime. No, I don't support the regime.
As I told you, you're a liar. That's all.
I don't support the Iranian regime. I support Iranian
people. You don't support your regime, yet all the talk points that you're making are straight up propaganda for the state media. Those are Al Jazeera.
Okay, did I give you state media, Iranian state media sources?
You gave me Al Jazeera and you gave me Oman. Everyone knows that the special relationship that Oman has with Iran. The fact that every time anything happened, Oman was just going to play in the middle ground and be the peace broker, the deal broker, because it has gains from both sides, especially from Iranian side. You don't take into consideration these stuff. You're just saying that the Omani foreign minister said this, and I'm saying this is a fact. You're right. Yes.
You and Zionist scumbag are suffering from one thing: cognitive dissonance. Okay. And when someone is giving you sources, whatever source, I didn't give you Iranian state media. I gave you Al Jazeera, which is based out of Qatar. It's owned by Qatari government. Okay? Qatar recently got bombed by Iran. You can look into it.
I know.
Qatar has posted. Al Jazeera is owned by Qatar, not by Oman. Alright? Go look into it. Stop the cap about Oman.
You know what bias in journalism? Do you understand that there's always some kind of bias in journalism, in politics? Countries, sides have a bias. It's like you saying, like the Chinese or the Russians said this about this in support of Iran, and you use that as an evidence. I'm like, of course. Of course, the Qataris, the Oman, the Russians, the Chinese are going to make a claim, make a statement that somewhat supports or is in line with the Iranian regime. Again, I'm telling you, I'm not disregarding your fact. Yes, I'm saying this is a fact.
Concede.
I will not concede the argument.
Otherwise, shut your mouth. There's no point.
This is how we do it.
There's no point. There's no point. You're mentally retarded.
Oh yeah, it's easy. Call people mute.
And you're acting like a Kuni now. You're acting like a Kuni.
Is that the first word your friend taught you in Farsi?
mother gender as well. You're not only your mother gender as well, and your haram gender as well.
Okay, so you're insulting.
Yeah.
Those who won the argument here keep insulting.
It's not about winning the argument. You know what is it about?
The loser side would lose their temper and start insulting and using curse words.
I'll tell you what. If a motherfucker doesn't accept the facts, let's say if somebody, kills somebody, and I provide evidence that this fucker killed this person.
The fact that you're still
Hold on a second. If the fucker doesn't accept the evidence, do you know what I would do? I would curse that fucker out. If you were in front of me, I'd curse the fuck out of you. And I've done it before. You know why? Because you don't accept the fact. You're delulu, just like the Zionist scumbags that come in here, they're suffering from cognitive dissonance. So keep doing it. You're doing a good job, and keep booty clapping, and go suck Reza Pahlavi's dick. Get lost.
Listen here, dumbass A-Rat.
Fucking Reza Pahlavi dick sucker.
Listen here, you dumbass A-Rat. If you're gonna go down route, I can go down. I've told you many times that I accept your source, and I'm saying it's objectively true.
It's subjectively true. It's not objective. It's not subjective.
Listen to the argument. You just want to talk over it. You don't want to listen. You don't want to hear that. Why? Because it's going to define your whole argument. I'm saying I accept the fact. Yes. The Foreign Minister of Oman did make a statement. I'm talking to you about the fundamental aspect of the fact that the religious regime in Iran will never accept the deal, never make the deal that the American or the Israeli lobby wants. For that reason, Americans aren't dumb. You know why they attack? Because they know that eventually, even if they keep talking to them, negotiating with them for years, at the end, the result would not be what they want.
Turkey is China. R is crazy about China. He's not accepting anything I'm saying. Turkey. So Turkey believes everything happens in the world, it happens with the will of China. China is behind every single attack. So I call him Chinese Chucky. I call him Chinese Chucky.
Why did the U.S.
Calm down, stop cursing and fussing.
Why did the U.S. blow up Venezuela?
It's because of China.
Right.
Okay. Why does Amos exist? It's because of China, right? He exists, he's an old father because of China.
He's oh my God, it's not you.
He's not a Jew. Are you a Jew?
Chucky, you're my guy. No, you're my guy. It's not you.
No, I'm smart. I'm too smart for that.
He's too smart to be a Chucky. He's a Chinese Chucky.
Oh, it's not you.
Everything that happens in this world is done by China. That's what he believes in.
No. Sharing the reason.
Okay, what is the reason, man?
It's just show who you are. This conversation in this room right now, it's who you are, a liar.
Oh, me a liar?
Yes, you are a liar.
I'm not a liar. This R right here, he's a scumbag, Zionist fuckface, a little coonie, a fucking mother gender. This son of a whore, he believes that Reza Pahlavi dick is the best way to go about. He wants to go suck Reza Pahlavi's dick. A dick sucker, seriously, dick sucker like him, a fucking cunt like him, he doesn't have any knowledge. Fucking, he's got. Yeah.
Keep talking shit.
Fucking go suck Reza Pahlavi's dick, man.
Yeah. Keep insulting.
Go suck Reza
everyone your character.
Go suck Reza Pahlavi's dick.
Your words. Sure.
But
you need a lot of Muslim, the Arab, the pro-outside people are like this.
Your ass from all the people here in this room. We're licking your ass every day, every night. Licking your ass.
Bro, why are you so gay? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are Zionists and these Reza Pahlavi supporters always sexually frustrated? Why is
you're
that?
the one who keep talking about dick riding, sucking this, sucking that.
You know why I said this, right? You're so crazy about Reza Pahlavi. You're not willing to accept the facts.
Ever since I entered the show, I've never even said the guy's name.
You're not. Okay. you're so crazy about in your own world, whichever world you're in, right? You're so crazy about that world that you're not willing to, come to this realization that there's sources that says something else. Something that, that goes beyond your brain cells, beyond your fucking IQ, your disgusting mentally retarded IQ cells.
Article from Al Jazeera about the Oman. I said I accept it, but still this guy doesn't want to listen or like even think about the argument. It's just, oh my fucking god, like.
Are you going to concede? I want you to concede, yes. I fucked up, Amir's right, go on.
Amir is not fucking right. He's a lunatic who has crowded himself with a bunch of pro-Palestinian, pro-Islamic religion fucking guys around him and keeps pumping himself up thinking, I'm the all-knowing Mikey here.
I'm not all-knowing. I made mistakes. I want you to provide me evidence that refutes my claim, man. Oh
you're so blind that you're not seeing I accepted your claim to the part that yes, the Omani foreign minister did make the statement. I'm arguing with you about the fact that fundamentally there was never going to be any kind of deal. You understand?
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because it goes up against. I explained it to you many times, but you refuse to listen, so you would understand. Because
okay, go on. Let's listen. Let's hear it out again, bro. Like for the fifth time.
It goes against fundamentals.
Your voice is not even that interesting, man. It's just like
I would bitch slap your own. I swear.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck is the guy who keeps? The fuck is the guy who keeps saying bitch slap and talking shit in Farsi?
Oh my god. This is a
bitch slap you 100 times.
Calm down. Alright, go on. Okay. Explain it to how does
bitch slap you this or that is surprising thing for you to say.
Alright, explain it to the room again, please. And last time, and let's see if it even makes sense. Go on. You said that the Iranian government would never make a deal, right? That's your claim.
I'm going to ask you a question. What were the three fundamentals that the U.S. asked from Iran to make a deal?
Yeah, it was a list of I think 7 things or 6 things, right?
The main three.
Hypersonic missile. I think what was it? Hypersonic missile. You had the uranium enrichment.
Yeah.
You have the proxies.
Exactly. Let's stick with those three.
Okay.
Proxies, missiles, which they stated clearly that it has to be under 300 kilometers or something in that range.
Alright.
Which means missiles that cannot reach Israel. Right?
Oh, so they want small missiles. They want like small bazookas.
No. Do you understand Do you understand the difference between a ballistic missile and
I know. All I'm saying to you I want you to provide me evidence that the leader of Iran would not have made the deal when the deal was offered to America through Oman FM for minutes. I want you to provide me sources. Provide me sources. Provide me, but do not provide me the biased sources again. Okay, you can provide me Al Jazeera. I don't mind.
I'm going to provide you the straight up pro-Islamic Republic state propaganda.
No. I want you to provide me a straight Al Jazeera source. Al Jazeera source.
No. I'm going to provide you.
Yes.
From the mouth of Khamenei.
Okay, go on, provide.
Go listen to Khamenei's.
Okay, put the link in the chat.
Over here.
Link in the chat.
I don't have the link.
Link in the chat. If you don't have the link, I have the link. I gave you the link.
You want me to pull out the link where Khamenei says, listen.
Put the link in the chat.
I'll find the link. That Khamenei says, listen, Khamenei says there won't be any negotiations, there won't be any wars. Khamenei has said the same thing for hundreds of times. His entire ideology, the way of him ruling the country for the last 7 years, been exactly this. Enemy to the West, death to Israel, and somehow right now you think that the same government and same regime would accept to lower their nuclear, the shut down their nuclear program, which they fought so hard for and are so pro for it.
So what? So just imagine Khamenei said, no negotiation, no war. So what? What's the point? So here's the thing. as an independent country, RZ, as an independent country, you should understand they cannot humiliate, they cannot force us. I mean, just go ahead and read the Libyan history, the Libyan history, especially for the Muammar Gaddafi. That was pretty much exact same scenario. Exact same scenario. I mean, of course.
So you
of
tell
course,
me you
hold
take
on.
your national pride in the fact.
No. There is no way, there is no fucking way to take off our weapon, to take off not just the weapon. This is our defenses. So just imagine Iran never had like a missile, like ballistic or hypersonic or whatever. Just imagine. Iran never spent any money for the defenses. Just imagine. Just imagine you're a spring leader and then you never spend no money for the defenses. Okay, not Ali Khamenei, just you. You are a leader and then you never spend money for the defense. And then Israel and the United States attack you. What the fuck you gonna do? You're gonna stay in there.
But you know what?
Jesus Christ! You can't say. I mean, God damn it!
Instead of looking at it as result and cause, you're just looking at the result. You don't ask what's the cause. Why does America want Iran to lower?
What's the cause? I know what's the cause.
So you know it. Then why are you making this argument? You're arguing.
No. Because hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. No. I'm gonna give you it. So you wanna say it? Well, the cause is just because of the regime, just because of the Islamic Republic. So I'm gonna tell you, the first part, the Reza Shah, the second part of it, Muhammad Reza Shah, right? And those are said that to America or such and such. There just comes by the United States and leaves by the United States like a suitcase Shah. Suitcase Shah. So whoever wants, if they decide, if the enemy or United States or any other country or UK, they decide to come, they come, and they decide to leave, they leave. So that's why we need to be independent first. That's why it's important. Okay, so hold on, let me finish. Well, of course, Iran right now is fighting with 11, 12 countries, especially the superpower as the United States, the first superpower, and then basically the Israel, another country. So they just you guys need to stop humiliate our own country. I remember. In the very beginning, when they start making muzzles, they said, "Oh, these missiles are like a water heater. These missiles is like a piece of shit." But right now, the most expensive, the most technology, basically Iron Dome or like Todd and all that stuff is collapsing just because of us. I mean, just imagine the most powerful country, as the United States, they cannot open the Hormuz Strait just because of us. Just imagine 70 years they make a military base all around our country. 70 years, and that's all collapsing for the last 10 days. All collapsing. So yes, it is independent, brother. You cannot.
Being knowledgeable in anything. First of all, Iron Dome doesn't intercept missiles, especially long-range ballistical cruise missiles.
We don't want to go to the technical part. Alright, let me ask you the question. Are you a combative Palestinian saying part of Quran or no?
What?
Never mind. That was a good one. Because I thought for some reason you're combative Palestinian saying part of Quran.
I said you're pro-Palestine. What happened? Are you against them?
No, I'm pro-Palestine. What are you talking about?
So how come you're calling them combative?
Combative, that means you are combative. I never said that. The other people are.
So how does that correlate to Palestine?
I said those Palestinian kids would fuck you up if they see you. They bitch slap you on.
Yeah, good.
You cannot stand against them.
Good for them. Good for them. The fact that me alone is here in between you 9 people who are clearly against me and my ideology and have your own separate whole ideology, and here yet I'm still here, civilly debating you. But you guys keep throwing combat. I don't know.
Did I disrespect you? Did I disrespect you?
I did. He wasn't.
No, I'm asking RZ. Did I disrespect you?
No, not you.
No, hold on. I never.
When he loses the argument, he wants to say, "Oh, you disrespected me." Because
you interrupted me. I was talking.
Listen, I can destroy you in 10 seconds, but I don't want to do it because I see you as no enemy. You guys, you're
destroy me with what? By what means?
I destroy your arguments. You have arguments. You made 0 points.
Speak then. See? Acting like an adolescent child, saying, making fun of someone's voice. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how old are you? Fucking 16?
What do you mean, Jesus Christ? You gotta say Muhammad. You're from
I'm not a Muslim. Fuck your religion, first of all.
Fuck you, bitch.
There is a religion of peace.
RZ, why?
Come on, stop cursing. This is not a religious mocking room, respectfully. You haven't made the point about you haven't provided any source, so I'm sorry to say you lost with RZ. Provide sources. I'll look at it and make sure it's dated right after the foreign minister said it. Okay. I want the time duration from the foreign minister statement, Oman foreign minister statement, up till the attack on Iran. If you don't have that statement that says no, we're not going to make a deal between that time frame, I'm sorry to say I won't be able to accept your source because it doesn't make sense. It's bullshit. Okay? I'm just letting you know. Make sure you provide me source. I need a video. You made a claim about a video. Provide me video. Go.
I'll look for the video thing right there.
Make sure the video, make sure the article, check the date on this article that I posted on Al Jazeera. From that time and date, from that time up till the attack time, I need a video that came out in the middle that he said that the leader of Iran said that he's not going to make a deal with America.
So you're telling me disregard the 4 years that they said they're not going to make a deal and all that? I'm finding more.
I want the after the foreign minister said, because it could change. The statement could change.
You really believe after 4 years they will change?
Yes, I do believe it. I go based on sources. Provide me source, otherwise I'm sorry to say, you lose on this debate, by the way.
See, the thing is, we have to agree to disagree because you fundamentally believe that this government, this regime is capable of change.
RZ, that was not the deal. That was not the deal. That was something they already make up, and then they gonna force the Iranian to accept it. That's not the. Nobody gonna call the deal. The deal is you're gonna offer something, and they gonna buy or not, and then you can negotiate by the detail. So that's the thing we're gonna call them deal. But I have a car, and I gotta force you. I have a shitty car, and I have forced you to buy it like $100,000, and that's not. Nobody gonna call that the deal. I gotta put the pistol on your head and say, buy these fucking shitty car at $100,000. Other than I'm gonna go call you. This is not the deal, bro.
Absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It wasn't a deal. It was more like a force majeure from the Americans.
That's not even the force majeure. That's a emulation. That's a emulation. That's we call them. Hold on. That's we call them a United States. United States used to bully the other country, and then Iran is a wrong person. That's the very fucking wrong person to somebody comes and bully.
That's right. No. But what did it result in? Look at it right now. America is bombing.
No, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go tell you what's right now. American is bombing all over the country. Bombing a building is not gonna achieve any military, achievement. They're bombing basically apartment and then schools. This is no achievement for any fucking regime. The military achievement is gonna basically is gonna force the enemy to accept the basically the target, which is one of them. Just take a look to what Iran did. So one of our achievement is a street Hormuz. So basically the achievement for us is a gas price. So we make everybody, all the European and then all the United States, they're gonna cost the fucking money. Hold on, bro. You're the one to interrupt me. You see, you're the one to interrupt me. I never disrespect you. I never say anything, but you're the one to interrupt me. You don't want to listen. You don't want to make me, So please let me finish. So this is one of them. Israel is the other one. Israel basically was the one for the same situation. They forced Donald Trump to attack us. So and then it's pretty much destroyed. That's the other achievement. The third achievement, the most important achievement, all the fucking military base all around our country. So they're bitching about the Hezbollah and then Houthi and then such and such, but they are already built a bunch of military base all around our country. So, this is a military achievement. Go ahead and take a look and then read about the military achievement. So, bombing, just throw the fucking rock in the dark is not the military achievement. That's the United States is already lose. All the American is already knows. Ask me as an American citizen. Ask me. Everybody, the majority of people knows the American is already lose this far. And then you still standing in the defense of fucking Trump. Come on, man. Open your eyes, bro.
For me, the point is not defending Trump or defending Israel or being a Zionist, as some of the friends here would like to call me Zio. For me, it goes back to the point of I have fundamental issue with the government, with the regime.
But this is not about for you. This is about the reality. This is not about for you or for me.
The reality is majority of people want to see change either by force or force, because there isn't a third option. There is no peaceful way of change. You say give it time. How many generations of us should
No. I never said give it time. So you can give it time to the end of the world and then nothing happen. They give it time and then you're gonna cook at the same time something. So what you gotta cook? You gotta cook your knowledge. You gotta cook your basically the culture. This is so like I just gonna repeat that. The United States 200 years ago, they have basically a slavery all over the fucking United States, all over.
I'm gonna interrupt it because you already said the point and I know it and I didn't get a chance.
But what happened when you never get the point? That's why I have to repeat it over and over.
Listen, first of all, you comparing Iranians to Negroes in 1800s is incorrect. A country that was America's founded 300 years ago, approximately. It doesn't have the history that Iran has, and you know it. It's not a fair comparison to say because America had this and that before. I remember America has something called the amendments, which give them the right to bear arms. So when that happened, slavery happened back in 1800s. You know what happened? The Civil War, because people were allowed to put guns, fight. North want the South. Do you think Iranian has this chance?
Bro, the Civil War is not just because they're gonna free the African American from the slavery. Because the South have a farm and the North have like industrially growing up. The North need a worker, the cheap worker. That's why they try to get rid of the fucking South of the farm slavery. That was the whole reason of the Civil War. That was not about a free for the African American. Go ahead and read the American history.
That part you're correct, but the part I'm talking about is the whole slavery aspect, which there was. because they're talking about bringing about a change through time, through giving it time, right? To let it happen, let it come to fruition.
So you see the Civil War, but you never saw the Martin Luther King. You never saw the basically the knowledge of the people, and then
you're right. You're completely right.
Exactly. Of course I'm right, because that's not my word. Because that's not my word. That's a fucking history. You gotta learn. If you don't learn from the history, you have to experience it over and over again.
That's a fact. But you know what's the difference? Martin Luther King was allowed to speak, to do rallies. Yes, it was hard, but I don't remember the government agents pulling out and killing 10,000 Negroes in America. It didn't happen.
It still happen. I can put the link. Hold on. I can put the link. The basically the man and the woman, the white. Hold on. The man and the woman, the husband and wife of the white. Basically, they adopt 5-7 African American kids, and in the middle of the nowhere, they slavery. They abuse them for years, and then accidentally, other neighbors realize they still do it. There's a lot of nasty people, so there's a lot of basically bad behavior. So Martin, so I'm asking you, who was the Martin Luther Kings? That was the son of the Shah. No, the Martin Luther Kings. Hold on, the Martin Luther Kings comes up from the people, raised up from the people. One of you, one of the people, one of us. So it comes up from the people, and then what happened? It just raised his knowledge, and then it just he basically tried to open up the other people, try to basically turn on the light for the other people, see the situation. He never goes to the Israel or Netherlands or UK. Oh, they doing like a slavery. Go ahead and attack United States. They never done that. So that's the fact, and that's the thing. You don't want to see that, bro.
Okay, you want to talk now? I'll talk. Look, the comparison you made had some fair points. I'll give it to you. But where you're lacking is you said there are some bad people. Yes, there were some bad people, still are. The difference is it wasn't systematic. Yes, Luther King had some people try to lynch him, attack their allies. There were people, 1,000 people against 1,000 people, something like that. It wasn't systematic government-imposed situations. You're talking about change. You know who tried to bring about change in Iran? Mir Hossein Mousavi. You know what happened to him? Yes, you do. He tried to bring about a change. And funny enough, he was part of the whole revolution. He was pro-Islamic Republic, but with some twist, with some change to it. What happened to him? History knows it. You know it. I don't need to explain it here. You're talking about bringing up change, but you know the fact that change isn't allowed in a system that operates on religion. A religion that's a fixed thing. You can't edit religion. You can't say a religion tomorrow allows us, to sell liquors.
Hey, Arzi, I really recommend you to watch the movie as a Django Unchained. That's made. That's made up. Hold on. That's made. Okay, so maybe another one want to see. That's made up by the who was it? Tarantino. That was made by the Tarantino. So go ahead and watch it, and then you will realize what I'm talking about. So first of this one, bro. You want to ignore all the facts, but there is you cannot find any excuse. You cannot find any excuse to tread your homeland and then ask another countries like United States or Israel to just come and then bomb your own country. That's shame. But let me tell you something. Before, maybe you saw on the movie or you read on the book or something. If basically if you were go to the war for any war, like just imagine the Vietnam War or between Iran and Iraq back in the day, and then they take you, and then basically they force you to say something on your country, and then basically if you cheat in your country, you're basically destroyed yourself. You humiliate yourself. You destroyed your personality just because you were the one to cheat your country. Even if they force you, they basically beat your ass to the death. But right now, the thing I'm surprised, the thing it just make me blow like my mind. People voluntarily trade their own homeland and then cheating their own country, which is that's unacceptable. That's a shameless. That's a shameless.
Let me tell you why. Because you don't.
Is that the same meow? Meow? Is that the same one?
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
Because from your perspective.
Meow. Can you say meow really quick? Can we all say meow really quick? Can we all say meow really quick?
You know why people do it? No, you made a comparison, saying people doing, asking help from.
Let's do this. Are you there? Jackie, are you there? Muhammad, are you there? Let's all say meow at the same time. Let's go meow meow.
I don't think they're about it.
Oh my God. Adi, are you gonna say meow? Can we get a meow? No, nobody's gonna give a meow. Anyways, continue on with your boring conversation, man, you idiot and turd. Continue.
Keep asking a random woman for
Continue, man. Continue.
Keep asking for me.
Okay, meow. That's her name, meow is her name. What do you want me to do?
It is my name.
That's her name. Look at the name. She's got a plus symbol. She's a VIP meow. What do you want me to say to her?
I don't know.
Okay, well, what should I call you and what should I call her? Her name is literally meow.
Anyway, I'm gonna disregard it as I was saying.
Alright, let's continue with this conversation. Let's go. Let's
said
see if you can get it here.
Amir,
cooking, man, cooking.
You said that it is very, damn bad that people would ask, country, and you said you're surprised that so many people were celebrating and were asking actively from, Israel and America to attack Iran. I would make a comparison of same thing happening in France. The thing that we really differentiate on is the fact that most people look at it.
Did you meow, Muhammad?
Farsi.
Can you get a meow really quick?
Every single people all around the world, every single people, including the American, ask me. I live in US. Every single people all over the world, it's just laughing, you guys. It's just like mocking y'all, and just because of that fucking stupid. This is just like shameless. This is like unacceptable shame. Yes. This is like, bro, like nobody take y'all serious, and then you know better than anybody. Hold on, like, you know better than anybody else. Even if the God wants to bring the Pahlavi in the Iran, that's not gonna happen. I mean, this is not gonna happen. This is just a joke. This is just a fucking joke, like an ugly, shitty joke. Like, come on, man, just wake up, man. I mean, I don't know what kind of fucking brainwash, like they wash your fucking brain with the fucking bleach or some shit? Come on, man. That's just ridiculous.
Trump said to inject Clorox into your system. I think
your argument is that it is dishonorable, but I'm telling you that your perspective is different from mine.
That's not about that's not about the perspective. Why you make everything complicated, bro? I make it as a kindergarten kid. I make it as a kindergarten kid. That much simple. I said, hey, two sides. One side is your homeland, and the other sid is a pedophile guy, which is got, and then the Netanyahu, and then ask yourself, what side you gonna stand, and then you just blame.
You are making a presumption that you said it yourself that you're surprised, and this is your word. You said you're surprised and disgusted that so many people are pro and are fan are supposed.
You said so many people. Even if the whole world is about like 8 billion people. Even if the whole fucking world, and 8 billion people doing something wrong, the wrong is still wrong.
I allowed you to speak now. Let me make my point here. You said that. Now I'm saying we have difference of perspective because you look at the IRGC, the Islamic Republic, the government of Iran, and you presume that is my home country, my nation. Iran is Iran. It's not the Islamic Republic. They're not the same thing. People support the attacks because most people look at it not an attack on Iran, but an attack on the Islamic Republic. There's a difference. That's why so many people are supporting this attack.
Did you ever saw the cartoon like Alice in Wonderland? That's you guys. That's exactly you guys exactly remind me like that. All these stars عجایب. Like you guys have like imagination war. Freedom is not the reality. But yes, freedom is for everybody to think like differently, but not cheating the homeland, bro. Not the trade.
Islamic Republic is not
Islamic Republic. I mean, just like Islamic. I just logically ask you, what was what you want to change? What is the situation? What's exactly annoying in your homeland, in the Islamic Republic? And then you just bring 3 points, and I actually like a common sense argue with the 3 most complicated situation you have, and then you cannot, bro. Doesn't matter. Even if you argue to the end of the world, that's not gonna happen. This is unacceptable to somebody to their homeland and their own country. That's just like fucking deepest stupidity. Like I never saw that fucking stupidity from. Like, come on, man. I don't know what kind of logic system is it. Come on. You know what? I'm done.
The logic system, I give an example. It was same as the Germany occupied France. When French asked help from America, most Iranians, or some Iranians, let's say us, the people you consider to be retarded.
Bro, if the Islamic Republic is so bad, you guys already left the country, right? Then what the fuck up? Then why you still gonna fuck up the country? Why you still wanna bomb the country? If you already left the country like I do, why you wanna bomb? Why you wanna cheat your country? Go ahead and try to do that.
There's no one who's trying to bomb anything.
Oh my God, the other one who pops up.
No, I'm not.
One thing the other one comes in.
Okay, so I can speak words, or like the way the United States is doing this is not okay. It has never been okay. It's like there is so much about this like interfering that is so extremely wrong, and you have to like separate the two, because you have to separate it from, do they want this Ayatollah or Mujahideen to like go?
Do you support the attack on Iran? Do you support the attack on Iran as an American?
I'm not American. I'm Swedish.
Okay, as a Sweden Jew, do you support the attack on Iran?
If I can speak.
Yes, I'm asking you a question. Do you support the attack on Iran?
Between the United States and Iran.
Do you support the attack on Iran, woman?
Of tension. Like,
oh my God,
it's
tangent.
I understand, but like, why
you go on a tangent? What's wrong with you? Why are you drunk?
I'm not right now, but
you're always drunk. You always come on this app drunk. Like, why can't we not have a conversation when you're sober?
Because why would I want to have a conversation with you?
Why the fuck you even get
drunk? Never happen.
Why the fuck you get drunk? Who told you to get drunk?
That would never happen in the real world.
According to the Jewish law, you're supposed to drink like one cup of fucking wine. You get drunk off wine?
Okay.
This is like so wrong at so many levels, man. I can't believe this shit. Okay. We have to deal with fucking drunkies, and then people that you can't have a conversation with.
Iranian military is actually trying to...
I asked you a question. Do you support the attack on Iran?
Do you stop Iran from becoming too powerful? That is simple enough.
All of them is the same thing. It's like a zombie. They just do whatever they want.
I think we should talk to Meow instead of talking to this one and the other.
What do you want to know? What the fuck
Okay,
you want?
the fuck I want to know, why the fuck do you get drunk all the fucking time on this fucking app? On this free fucking app? Why the fuck do you come on this fucking app? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You're gonna scream at me like
you oh my god.
I will never raise my voice.
In the fucking head. You need to get your fucking shit together. Get your fucking shit together.
My shit
woman.
together, thank you. I'm coming here.
And you're Jewish. You're supposed to be God chosen, person.
I will never raise my voice at you. So whatever you raise your voice for is probably good. And I would never do that. Never.
Do you support the attack on Iran?
No.
Do you support the attack on Palestinians?
Who gives a fuck what I do?
Do you support the attack on Israel?
Because you just.
Do you support the attack on America?
I'm drunk. I'm a stupid person. Like who gives a fuck then? Who gives a fuck? I'm just listening to you.
It's okay. It's a Friday. What do? We're just left with a fucking bunch of drunkies on this app. Drunkie and people that can't comprehend the sources.
Okay. So
like RT here, he cannot accept any sources. He just has his own opinion. Opinions are like fucking assholes. Everyone has one. All the assholes have fucking opinions. All the assholes have fucking asshole opinions.
I wasn't trying to be an asshole. But
I didn't call you asshole. I said assholes tend to have asshole opinions.
Like, how is India these days?
Fuck India. You want to go to India? Go get lost to India. You want me to ship you in a little box? We ship you back back to India. Where the fuck you came from?
The food was actually great. The food was
actually great.
Much better than home.
Oh my god.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, do you want to talk to her?
No, but you are
a junkie woman.
You are a piece of shit.
She's junkie.
I'm not. Like, what do you want to ask?
Always drunk. Always. One day, come without freaking being drunk.
Also,
come on this side without being drunk. Every fucking time I come on my room, you just always drunk.
Yeah.
Hey, Amir, she's like a radio. She's just talking no matter what. There's no responding. You're just talking.
I will talk, but like.
You're talking like a radio, like a radio never turn off.
She's got chosen person. She's Jewish.
I know she's Jewish. I know her. She's just Jewish, and she's just like try to. That kind of people is like a zombie. No, I mean, they doesn't feel nothing. It just like goes and then their own way, and then just have just like a
feeling. Yeah. Of course we are. I'm feeling everything every day.
Yeah.
I cry like. Of course I'm feeling that, but I feel more for dogs than humans. Like. That is me.
Is that because we're going out together?
Go live with the dogs. While you are in the human rooms, go with the dog rooms. While you are in the clubhouse, go to the club dog.
You are so like.
Go to the club dog. While you come to the clubhouse.
Can I ask you a question?
Can you understand dogs when they bark?
Yeah. Do you have a job? Do you have a work?
No.
Do you have a job?
No, I don't have a job.
Okay, the other one.
Which other one? Wow, she's into you, Amir. She loves you, girl.
There is no fucking
She loves you, Amir. With the dot, she loves you.
I just asked.
She's single. Oh my god.
No, because it seems like
she's Jewish. You're gonna have God chosen kids.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's not gonna happen. You're not my type. You're not my type.
It's okay. Probably everyone's type, but that is fine. What I'm not going to do is like.
I'd rather to have like a healthy woman.
Why can't we just because I was only asking why can't
you don't think she's healthy?
Oh my god.
You don't think she's healthy?
No. I'd rather to have a healthy woman, not like her. Like she just feels dogs, not the human. Like what the fuck?
I don't. I feel dogs.
That's what I said. You're not healthy.
Why are an Indian fucking person laughing? Like, do you want to come to Sweden?
Oh my god.
Like, this
you want to go to India?
saying to
to
me.
go, go.
No, because I was very nice to you in the beginning. You were nice to me, so like, okay.
Oh my
Enjoy
God.
your night. Okay, whatever.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye. Enjoy. Thank
Bye.
you.
Say hi to your dog.
No,
Say hi to your dog.
I have to follow him because I'm gonna make his.
Who is it? You're gonna follow who? Who's your dog on this app?
I'm following you now. So.
Bro, don't follow me. I don't follow retarded people. Especially drunky people. No, I won't follow you back.
That is what I'm not.
You can follow my dog if you want.
No, I don't work. So
what the hell? She did give me a follow. Oh my God.
I'm gonna make your life a fucking nightmare.
Oh my God! I don't love you.
Did you play in The Walking Dead as a zombie?
That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like.
Just wait. I will make your life.
You know, one thing I don't get. A woman like Fatima, this E woman that's drunky, and then there's other crazy psychopath.
Yeah.
They follow me around like crazy. I don't know what the deal is. It's like I attract the craziest, mentally not okay women in the head.
No.
What is that, bro?
Bro, she's still talking. She's like a radio.
She's an AI. She's an AI.
You guys are. You are disgusting.
What the fuck?
Never marry because you're disgusting.
She said I'm more feeling about the dog.
Anybody that's a simp for her, please come up. Anybody that's simp for her, please come up.
Amir, I'm gonna make your life a fucking hell.
Anybody that's a simp, that's her dog in the audience, that simps for her, please come up. Oh, thank God. She left on her own. Can't believe she gave me a follow. I'm like, what is it when you attack them and this and that? It's just they get a.
Bro, that's a virus.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's a.
Same thing with that other fuck.
Oh, she's come back. God.
Oh my God.
Bro.
Thank God, she left.
I don't know.
Anyways, RZ, I think you're
that's what happened. That's what happened when they smoked the mushroom shit like that. That's what exactly happened.
Yeah, she shared a story with us a long time ago. She's Jewish, and her mom owns a house inside Israel, and blah 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 bullshit. And she said, "Yeah, I feel it. I feel it for the children and this and that." I don't know, man. These people, for some reasons, right? Even some of the anti-Zionist Jews, when I question their whole position in relation to Palestine, it's so confusing. And then now we have to deal with these Reza Pahlavi supporters. A lot of them, they're similar to Zionists because they're suffering from cognitive dissonance, right? They deny all the evidence. You give them sources, they deny it. They have their own arguments. No, I'm gonna be the bigger person. I'm gonna argue over this. Like, it's so easy. I give you a source, read the source, and then it's concede.
They don't believe any source. They thought they are the better source. That's what exactly the problem.
That's the thing I don't get, man. Like, why are you so biased? Just accept the source, because I like to go based on sources. And then they come up with, oh, the guy would have never made it normalization, would have never approved the sanction, this and that. Like, how do you know inside of his heart? Maybe he was tired of it. Maybe he wanted to do a deal finally. Maybe he wanted to make his people happy all of a sudden. It happens sometimes.
Yeah, true. Overnight, he wakes up and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna be a liberal, secular.
Okay, let's talk about it. All right, when people commit crimes in America, you're in America, right?
No, I'm not.
Okay, you're in Europe?
No.
Are you inside Iran? I don't think you're inside. You don't have the internet.
No.
Are you in Turkey?
No, I'm Canada.
Okay, you're in Canada. I'm Canadian and American, by the way. I went to school in Canada. When somebody commits crime in Canada, right, they get charged with a crime. And they get thrown in the jail for 5-10 years, and they're given a second chance. They come back out, to sort of like, amend their ways and do the right thing.
Really?
Right?
That's going to be your argument for...
No, but hold on. Even the terrorists, the demonic of the demonic piece of shit out there, anybody, at one point, they might change for their kids, they might change for their friends, they might change for their family. It's possible. There's a possibility. Sometimes you gotta give a second or third chance, or maybe fifth chance, or fourth chance. There's people that I know that have committed a whole bunch of crimes, okay? I ran a store in Los Angeles for 10 years. I came across crooks, the criminals and non-criminals. And there were some criminals, they changed all of it. They got married, they got kids, and this one person I knew, he would come out of jail and he'll go back in. He'll go back in, like about, I don't know, I've seen about 10 times, go back in and out. Into jail, back out. Into jail, but then all of a sudden, he stopped coming to my store. And then he came to my store about a year later. And I asked him, I said, what happened, bro? You used to come here all the time, and then you were going in and out. He said, I did a 360, I did a 180, I changed my whole life around. What I did, I got married, I got kids. Now I have a legit, legal job, and I don't do any more, crazy stuff. I don't sell drugs. And I said, well, that's good. So there are people out there, you gotta give them a chance.
That's a valid argument to a point. I agree. And let me tell you something for my personal self. I actually did give them a second chance. I'm not even talking about the whole history of after the 79 revolution, all the possible chances, everything from Khatami to the Green Revolution to like everything, every opportunity and chance they had. I'm not even counting them. I'm talking about personally.
Mm-hmm.
In the 12-day war when Israel attacked Iran, which side do you think I was on?
To be honest with you, I think you were on the IRGC side.
Funny enough, yeah, I was. When Israel attacked...
You wanted to defend your nation.
Exactly. That is correct. As I said, before anything else, I'm a nationalist.
I know. A lot of Iranians are very nationalistic.
I put my nation and country before the republic, not the republic, before the Islamic Republic or the Pahlavi or any of them. I care about my country the most. So my country comes first. When Israel attacked, I was nationalist, so I supported my country. I was happy when I see missiles flew into Tel Aviv. As I told you, I'm not a Zionist. I even hate Zion. I'm an anti-Semite. I've read Mein Kampf. I've literally read Mein Kampf.
You hate the Jews? You hate the Jews?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Look, that's your business.
You know when the turning point came to me after that 12-day war, I did some good things happening in Iran. I see the government in that time for their own sake, they did a little bit of, I wouldn't say the 180, maybe a 30-degree change into more nationalistic aspect. They did deviate a little bit from the extremist religious aspect and go into the more of the nationalist side of things. They were trying to unite the people, and people actually respond to it pretty well. So I did give them that second chance then and there. I said, you know what, if the government starts making changes starting from now, from social liberties, individual freedoms, and economics, and trans relationships, and small things, I'll give it a chance. I gave them a chance. When I lost every chance, everything, when I lost my belief in the system, when that chance expired, it was January. When I tell you 35,000 people died, you say, where's your source, where's your number? I don't care about them. I lost 12 of my friends. I personally lost 12 of my friends. They are dead.
I got you. But
I still friends, they're dead.
Okay.
They weren't militant. Listen, they weren't really political. They weren't violent. They were protesting. They were shot. When that happened, I lost my belief in the system. And then and there, I decided to, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go with the Pahlavis. I'd rather go down with them than these people. I gave them second chance.
Okay, do you want to hear me out really quick? Hold on a second and relate to the situation that happened during the protest. Would you say that there was some form of infiltration from Mossad and CIA?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, absolutely not.
And let me tell you something. There weren't infiltration on the protest sites. But my friends personally from my home city told that some of the people who were shooting our people, because they're from the western side of Iran, were speaking Arabic. They weren't Iranian. They were the Hashd al-Shabi from Iraq. They brought foreign militia to control the protest.
I seen. Look, I'll give you an example. I did see Jerusalem Post newspaper. I spoke about it earlier, but the issue is it's an Israeli source. That's the only problem I have.
I'm not talking about my source is my friend, my high school friend. Two of them is dead. One of them told me. He told me, listen, I clearly heard that the people that blockade us with white shields were speaking Arabic, Iraqi Arabic.
But what you're not getting the point. The point is, you heard it from your friend. I looked into the sources. Look, in this room, I go based on sources. I trust you that your friend probably did suffer, right? I agree, which is wrong, right? But that's your anecdotal experience. You see what I'm saying? That's your anecdotal experience, and your friend told you. If there was a source, the source would say that okay, a lot of people got killed and whatever. I would get that, and I did come across a source from Jerusalem Post. But the issue is it's Israeli newspaper. I'm going to try to look for a different source if I can.
Well, another source would be the Trump administration itself, because Trump, as a president of the United States, even did confirm that 32,000 people are dead. And who informs Trump is the CIA.
No,
right?
hang on.
Trump used the source as an international.
Hang on, Mike. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on a second. Hang on. Do you remember Joe Biden, last year?
I do recall Joe Biden.
Okay, do you remember what he said about 40 beheaded babies in Gaza?
No, I do not.
Okay, I want you to just search for it. There's a video on YouTube. He was literally, Netanyahu called him up about babies were burnt and this and that. What Biden did, he said, I seen it, I confirmed it. It was Hamas did 40 beheaded babies and this and that. Do you know what he did? The next, I think, couple hours or a day later, he had to walk back on his statement. And there was no 40 beheaded babies. This was checked by UN and independent journalists. And I can give you sources after sources.
Okay.
And Biden, Biden confirmed it. Now, make it make sense. Just because the president fucker said it, I should take it at face value. I should not check it.
I've seen many independent sources, international sources, even the UN that you're talking about, the human rights activists.
I want to give you some sources. I want to give you some sources and relate to the casualty number. Look, I gave you this number. 3,000 was reported by the Iranian government. Yeah. 7,000 was reported by the Human Rights Organization that's based out of the U.S. You agree? The 36,000, it's HRNA or something. It's based out of the U.S. and it's backed up by NGOs. It's some NGOs.
But what's their affiliation?
I'll put the link in the chat. The third source, Iran International, 36,500. Now, the Iran International, I hate. It's a disgusting source. The human right, I'll take that, 7,000, and there's I think they're still investigating 11,000 more cases. We don't know. And then the government, the Iran one, I will just leave it at that. I'll believe the 7,000 because it's coming from American Human Rights Organization. Would you be okay with it, 7,000?
I wouldn't be, but let's say I presumably say let's call it 7,000. You think it's an acceptable number?
It's not acceptable. But here's my problem. I condemn it, but at the same time, you have Zionists from Israeli side. What they have done, they started siding with the Reza Pahlavi supporters, and they inflated the number so high, up to 80,000.
I know, it's like the 6 million.
Hold on, let me finish. They inflated the number so high, 50,000, 80,000, where, all that blame that what they've done to Palestinians, the 70,000 killed in Gaza, which is confirmed by IDF. They did kill 70,000. They want to take that whole thing away from their side and put it onto IRGC, and that's where I have a problem.
You know what? I'll tell you something interesting. I have this conversation with few people before, like the whole ordeal of you being against. For you, it's not that you're against Reza Pahlavi or like Iranian probability of revolution or.
I'm against Reza Pahlavi as well. I look at him as a traitor.
Look, your thing, your main thing is that you're against Zionism, and you see Iran, Islamic Republic, as a tool,
No.
you know, a means to an end.
No.
That's how it
That's
feels.
that's not
For most of you people, you don't care about the fact that my country is getting ruled, my people are suffering. You only care the fact that Islamic Republic rockets Israel.
You're assuming shit. You're assuming shit now. Anywhere Israel go, I go. And you know the Iran thing, I'm separated. Yesterday, I made a comment in here. You know, it was so controversial. I'll tell you what I said yesterday. It turned into a lot of people came in, they started debating with me. The comment I made, I said, this Iran and Israeli war has nothing to do with Palestinians. And there was a lot of people, I mean, even Hadi, you know, we went back and forth. It was respectful, back and forth with a lot of people. And I made the claim, and I proved it because I pulled up the record of what was said by Israeli sources. And the reason why they did the attack on Iranian embassy in Damascus, that was the first attack by Israel. It had to do with the weapon transfer in the hands of Hezbollah to Syria. So there was no Palestinian mention in that. You see what I'm saying? That was a narrative from Israeli sources. Now, my question to you, this attack that's happening, I believe any country out there that gets attacked by Israel or America, according to international law, because when I used to debate the Zionists, I still debate the Zionists if I see them. When I was debating really hardcore, I would always bring up international law. It violates international sovereignty law, and Iran is a sovereign nation. If Iran gets attacked, Iran has the right to defend, regardless of who's defending, whether it's IRGC, Iranian military, whoever it is, or it's you. You fly to Iran and you want to defend, okay, it's you. You have the right to defend, according to international laws.
It's true.
I'm keeping bias on the side, but if I see a Zionist scumbag in my room, I go hard about Palestinians. You see what I'm saying? I don't connect Palestinian and Iran together, because if I look into the facts, I can give you sources. Hamas's video, Al-Qassam Brigades, that's the military wing of Hamas. It's called Al-Qassam Brigades. I've seen their videos. There's so many videos I've seen. When they're using the equipment, they don't have Iranian weaponry, by the way. They did get training from Iran a long time ago. I'll give Iran credit. They did train Hamas, how to make rockets and this and that. But when you look into the way they're making the weapon, they're doing all the shit themselves. And a lot of weaponry came from Egypt, and they bought a whole bunch of parts. And even the IDF got charged selling them weapons.
Iran does fund them. There's a huge
hold on. There was. I'm giving them credit. They did. About $50-100 million they did. But you know the largest funder of Hamas was actually Qatar. I can give you sources, $1.4 billion. And do you know Shin Bet, right? You know what Shin Bet is? It's a intelligence service in Israel. Shin Bet warned Netanyahu, do not allow the funding. America and Netanyahu encouraged Qatar to fund Hamas, $1.4 billion. And what they did, the money would come to, it came to a businessman inside Israel, and Netanyahu and his secretary, they even took bribes to allow the funding. And Qatar has everything in writing. I can give you sources, I can give you testimony of former Israeli Prime Minister.
I'll give you this.
I can give you everything.
I'll even give you this one. I would even tell that even October 7th might have been an inside job by Israel to give them a reason to attack Palestine, to attack the Gaza Strip. It's a possibility.
But do you know the objective of Hamas for 7th October? Do you want to know the objective?
Sure, tell me.
It was on the Telegram group. They even on Twitter, their objective statement was, we wanted to go in there on 7th October, grab IDF soldiers, and take them into Gaza and trade them in for their own Palestinian prisoners that are stuck in Israeli dungeons that are getting tortured. There was about more than thousands of them stuck inside Israeli dungeon for years at a time, and they would pick them up and they would without due process. And what they did, on 8th of October, there's an article where Hamas told Netanyahu, they reported in the mainstream media, they're willing to return all the hostages for their own people. And Netanyahu denied. In July, there was a deal by Yoav Gallant, the former Israeli defense minister. He got, he went to the hostage family houses and he said we had a deal on the table. Netanyahu denied. Israeli peace deal negotiators came on Times of Israel. They said if Netanyahu wasn't in power, the deal would go smoothly. There's a former Israeli peace deal negotiator located in Canada where you live. He said the same thing. He said, thanks to Netanyahu, no deals could be made. And Netanyahu kept on prolonging the war because the thing is, he had there's about 3 corruption charges on him, and every time he did the attack, it was always close to his court date, so he doesn't have to show up in court. You see what I'm saying? You should look into all of these facts because I covered. I covered this Israeli bullshit, and I read. Look. I read that it's attacking Lebanon right now. They've killed over 3,000 Lebanese inside Lebanon, and in Gaza over 70,000. Now it has killed over 1,000 people in Iran, and I separate all of these. I don't connect them together. You see what I'm saying? And every time anywhere Israel go, I go. Because I hate this fucking demonic entity so badly. I want this entity gone. This disgusting Zionist criminal state gone. And this is why and not only that, and plus I have people dying in Iran. This is why I have these debates. And the one thing I don't get about Reza Pahlavi supporters is how could you tell American government and Israeli government to bomb your own country? I want you to go Google the definition of a traitor. And Reza Pahlavi is literally fits the definition of a traitor. So what I'm saying to you, I want you to think outside the box. And I would suggest you pick your own side. Don't go with Reza Pahlavi. Don't go with IRGC. The best position, in your case, I came across quite a few Iranians. Like Taco was here earlier. We have Mazi here. You don't support IRGC. You don't support Reza Pahlavi. You're like the centrist, a person in the middle. Because they both sides have, their own thing going. You see what I'm saying? You can make the argument they're both extreme. IRGC side is extreme. You have the Reza Pahlavi side extreme. At these protests, I'm willing to go to the protests to support the Iranian cause, but you know what they're doing? They're waving Israeli flag. I'm in Los Angeles, by the way.
I know.
And I hate. How can I go to a protest when you're waving Israeli flag?
Look, because for them, most of them, enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's the idea. It's not because they love Israel, because Israel and America are the only one who want to step in. And if you say traitor to the country, as I stated before to the other Amir, I told him, my country isn't defined by the Islamic Republic government. They are attacking surely 1,000 dead, yeah, but most of them were IRGC core members, were Basij members, were like from
what about the
military branches.
What about the school?
Okay, the school thing is, it's still under investigation. It might have been American.
Who has Tomahawk missiles?
If it was a mistake.
No, I'm asking you. Look,
Fucker, why you skipping it was a fucking double tap tactic. Like, how do you shame on you, motherfucker?
Hold on a second. Who has the Tomahawk missile? Iran doesn't have it. And I even looked into if Israel was given Tomahawk. No, there's a law in America. They would not sell Israel the Tomahawk. The only country America sold Tomahawk missile was to the British. But British did not supply the Tomahawk to Israel, and it was America that did it. And Trump
As I
said
said
Tomahawk.
before, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not going to either go with my own biased sources or your biased sources, because one might say it's Iran's doing, it's the Americans doing. I don't know. From my personal feeling, it might be probably America's doing, and it was a mistake. And I can see why the mistake happened, because the school was literally located right to IRGC complex.
Okay.
It doesn't mean it was right to do.
Amir, hang on a second, brother. So in America, we have 171 schools that are located right next to the U.S. military installations. Okay, and you can go all around the world. At the military base where there's the military works, they usually have school for the kids because a lot of these soldiers they have.
Look, America didn't deliberately throw a $20 million missile at the school.
But you agree that this argument is true and correct. You agree. This refutes your argument, correct?
My argument was that it was probably the Americans, but it wasn't that.
No. The next argument you made that they have schools. Why would they have schools near the military base? I just gave you the argument. See if you can refute it.
First of all, okay, let me tell you something. First of all, as an Iranian, I did my research and I know that the school in Panab was a school that was close to the complex of IRGC and was related to IRGC because the kids that were studying there were
the kids of IRGC members. Yeah.
It doesn't make it all right. I'm telling you.
Same thing in America. Same thing. We have 170. We have 170 locations. They're military installations.
I know. It doesn't make it right. If a war happens and a country attacks by mistake to a school, it's fucked up. It's a wrongdoing.
How could it be a mistake? They know exact coordinates, longitude and latitude coordinates. How could they make a mistake on a school?
It can be a mistake because 2 F-15s were shot down in Kuwait. Yesterday, one KC,
three of them.
135.
3 of them in Kuwait. 3 of them.
Yeah, by the F-18 Hornets of the Kuwaiti by friendly fire.
But Iran took the blame for one. They took the blame for one.
They're bullshit. Like, I'll give it to you with all due respect. They're bullshit. And it happened over the airspace in Kuwait. It was a friendly fire mistake. Secondly, yesterday in Iraq, a case.
But you're not getting the point. Do you know why they were shot down? Because they confused it with the drones and shit that was the Iranian drones and shit that was coming into their area.
No, they mistake it with the Iranian MiG-23s, I believe.
That's what I'm saying. So they mistake it. There's a possibility. There's a possibility.
Exactly. Mistakes happen. So you say, how can they make mistakes? They make mistakes. Yesterday in Iraq, a KC-135 fuel tanker aircraft went down. So we should accept the fact that in war, mistakes can happen. So yes, it's true that America, by mistake, might have fired the whole Tomahawk missile instead of the complex to a school, which is fucked up. Understand that.
Hold on a second. In Kuwait, there was 3 airplanes, right? 1 is a mistake. 2, maybe a mistake. 3. Think about it. I want you to think on this one. You have 3 planes going down. Friendly fire meaning 1. Maybe 2. 3. I want you to think hard on that. It's very impossible. I can't even get over it. It's not. It's illogical.
Well,
what was the reason?
From a military analysis perspective, it's really not because
it is. It's illogical.
Look, from what I know, the F-15s were returning from a mission to land in Kuwait, and the Kuwaiti Air Force with the F-18s mistook it for Iranian MiG-23s, and they just engaged. It's as easy as just launching an air-to-air missile. It locks them to the target, and the pilot, because they're returning from a mission, they don't even realize it. They get hit. They all ejected. My point is, mistakes happen in war. Like, people keep bringing up this whole killing of school. I'm sure, kids die. But on the other hand, there's this fact that the Islamic Republic has killed more kids.
Kids die. What do you mean kids die, motherfucker?
That's a separate
Well, let me ask you something. Were you this mad? Were you calling the RGC members motherfuckers when you heard, even let's go with the more conservative numbers, 7,000 people died, which hundreds of them were
motherfucker, because you are one.
You didn't answer the question, motherfucker. Did you condemn the IRGC for killing thousands of kids during the protests in January?
I literally told you. Oh my god, you are fucking...
Anyways, I think the kids, anytime they die, should be condemned, regardless of who did it. But
of course it should.
I wholeheartedly believe that it was America that did it. And do you know that it's a war crime, by the way? And they're probing into this. This is going to be a problematic for Trump. Okay?
Americans done their own share of war crimes over the years.
Yeah, but this right here, this attack on school, is a war crime, by the way.
I know.
Right?
Americans done war crimes so many times.
I know. But this was a direct hit on a school, which is a war crime. Before they did it, this is why they parted ways with ICC, but they're still signatory to the ICJ. ICC stands for International Criminal Court.
That's not the first time they hit the civilian. So basically, if I'm not wrong, in the '57 they also hit the Iranian airplane on top of the
Persian Gulf, yes.
Yes, over the Persian Gulf, and then basically nothing happening. So I mean, as a person, listen to this conversation, and RZ said, I'm a nationalism, and then support this kind of behavior, and then doing that. So this is a huge products.
I don't support Israel or America.
When you hold on, when you support them to just fight or bomb your country, doesn't matter. You support. You gotta choose the side, and then you already choose that side, right? So first, and then as an Iranian, I was the one to have so much problem with the regime. I was the one to have so much political activity on the past, and then even right now, not the whole lot of shit right now. It's just to study and then get my knowledge and stuff. But I'm definitely go for the IRGC. Definitely, for 100% sure, go to the IRGC. Even if they need help, I'm gonna go join them. I'm gonna go fight for them, because this is all about the country. This is all about my country, my homeland. So I will never ever let any fucking country like fucking United States or Israel comes to my country, bomb our people, especially bomb our homeland. You know what I mean? The homeland for me is more important than even the people, because the people, basically, we all gonna pass away. Anyway, sooner or later, we all gonna pass away. But this is the thing, we're gonna pass it through to the next generation. And we already done that from 7,000 years ago, generation to the generation, pass it through. So
you would do that, you would give your life just to hand over your homeland to the same regime that kills
Come on, man. This is you, man. This is you. You have, like I said, all these stars, is like that. All this is in the Wordland. All this in the Wordland is just a good example of y'all. Because you just live in your imagination world. You know what I mean? You have you want to call like a Sufia as an airplane, and then that's just you. You gotta call them, and then no matter how many times anybody, there is a lot of people comes in and explain, hey, this is not the airplane, that's a Sufia, and then you gotta call them the airplane. So no matter, but doesn't matter how many people try to explain, hey, this is the traitor, this is the basically cheating the country, this is like a pedophile guy, this is such and such, this is killing the civilian. So, I'm a nationalism, but I'm support somebody comes and bomb the country. I'm support. This is just like, it's just a seek loop. We're just doing over and over, and then nothing gonna be changed. So this is so that's so clear. That's so clear. The Pahlavi supporter. The Pahlavi supporter is not gonna. The Pahlavi doesn't matter how many people support him. I can promise, I can bet for whoever you want, you or anybody else in this audience, I can bet whatever you want. The Pahlavi is never, ever comes to Iran. Never. That's not gonna happen. That's all right. I said let's bet. Let's bet whatever you want.
The thing is, I can say yes, you can say no, but at the end of the day, history will show us. And we'll see.
Like I said, let's bet. It's just obvious. You know what I mean? It's just obvious. You know what I mean? Even if I have two kids. So I have two kids. Both of them, they born here in the United States. Both of them, is more nationalism than yours. But every day they come to me, they say, what happened in Iran? Does they win? They gonna win that? Daddy, they gonna win? They gonna beat them? They gonna beat the Israel? I mean, people is gonna be, come on, man, shame on you, man. Get the fuck out of here. I don't even want to continue the fucking conversation with these kind of fucking stupid people.
No need for vulgar language, to be honest, but that's your perspective, your opinion, and I have mine. And like any civilized conversation, people can just agree to disagree on some things. You see nationalism.
I've never civilized the conversation with a motherfucker who doesn't condemn the killing of the child. You are a fucking piece of shit. Why should I respect you in any fucking way?
It 10 times. Are you retarded?
I didn't condemn it, Muhammad. They just, we were talking about who did it. He said most likely America did it, right, Tar?
So even this guy here knows. I said my America probably did it, and I condemn it. But now you just
Americans not probably did it. They already in the media. They already told me yes, we did it.
That's when Amir, the report's gonna come out. It's just a matter of time.
That's a matter of time.
I'm gonna put the link. I'm gonna put the link for everybody.
Him and a whole bunch of Raza Pahlavi supporters, they cannot run away from accepting yes, America did do it. The country that they so support killed a whole bunch of Iranian girls, little girls, like over 100 girls.
Earlier, I put the link. They had another school that was the specialist for the mentality specialist and the physically specialist for kids. They had them also. They had a hospital. They had like they doesn't have any fucking military achievement. They just basically had the civilian. That's all they do. I mean, the social media is full of the videos. They're full of the videos of the innocent people, the civilian, and then they're talking about like, oh, maybe it's a mistake. Oh, maybe it's a, you know what Pahlavi did after basically killing three. U.S. militaries, he put the comment on the Twitter. He said, "Oh, I mean, we're so sorry for these three soldiers." But he never said anything about the civilian in Iran. He never said anything about the civilian in Iran. And then all the Pahlavi supporters, the same thing, bro. They're gonna stop, follow this idiot. So I mean, if the leader is like that, is such an asshole, and then his daughter Noor Pahlavi, he goes and then put on the comment on the Donald Trump. He said, "Thank you, Trump." So that kind of idiot mentality, like a stupidity, like not just a stupidity, like a fucking deep shit, the stupidity, that kind of people is follow. So it's like a fucking brainwash, not just a regular brainwash. It's just brainwashed by the bleach. Like you cannot fix it. You cannot, 2 times 2 in their word, it's just 25. And then, so you're gonna argue. So you're gonna argue. Hey, 2 times 2 is not gonna 126. It's gonna 100. It's gonna be 4.
This exact outfit that you have towards me, this exact outfit that you have towards me, I have the same towards all of you. Right? Look, it's mutual. You might laugh at it, but it's much as ridiculous as I look to you. You look ridiculous to me because I've told you.
Take a look. Okay. So you have the same feeling. You have the same. Okay, you have the same feeling. But that's the time you take a look all around yourself and see the American society, the Europe society, all over the world society, what they think and what they said about y'all. Everybody laughing you, everybody mocking, come on, listen, don't entrap me, don't entrap me, no, don't entrap me. Take a look all around yourself, and then all the Pahlavi supporter, everybody mocking them. Everybody pointing as a everybody called them as a stupid. Seriously, that's not my comment, or that's not my opinion. That's everybody. All the word, all the word is just look at y'all and then saw y'all as a fucking stupid shit. Come on, like take a look to the social media, take a look to the Twitter. Take a look. Yeah, because you guys always follow the fucking international shit, and then like a BBC shit and all that shit, you guys never been open source. You guys like a deaf and blind. Deaf and blind. You guys just have a running mouth. You guys have a running mouth, but at the same time, you guys are deaf and blind. That's it.
See, we're saying the exact same thing about you and you people. So
like a bunch of kids. You just because if basically if Islamic regime like kebab, so kebab is bad. Nobody should eat kebab. If there goes to this school, nobody should exactly acting like a kid, like like a kid's logic.
when did I make any argument in regards to if Islamic Republic says kebab is bad, let's not eat kebab? I'm not a liberal. I'm not like one of those who would be like, just because a political party says something, I have to just be against it, just to be against it. Look, I made 2 clear points that summarizes my entire way of thinking. First of all, I don't see my country and my homeland and nation as its government. Secondly, I don't support Israel or America or the Zionist or pedophile Trump, as you call it. I support the action against the Islamic regime. Look, you disagree with me, I disagree with you.
Well, I'd rather to save my energy to basically argue with more knowledgeable people, not like you, bro.
The more knowledgeable
at least if you're knowledgeable. Hold on, you just entrapped. That's all that's what I said. You just have like a running mouth and the deaf and blind. So at least if you're knowledgeable, if you at least trust to the fucking fact, at least be like a common sense, and then at least activate your logic system. That's all. So you don't need to be genius. You don't need to be genius or fucking smart. You just need to be open source
Sorry, did I just hear him say that he supports the action being taken against the Iranian regime? Is that
correct?
Okay, so with the actions that's been taken so far, there are Iranians that have died. So how do you support that?
I don't support it.
But that's supporting the actions.
I understand that in any kind of military campaign, casualties happen. It's just part of it. There is no way around it. It's not some Disney World shit that, America is going to fly like Superman and save the day and everything's going to be fine. It's dirty.
Yeah, there could be some casualties. I agree with you. So what happens in a case when there's protesters with weapons? Wouldn't there be casualties as well?
What do you mean protesters with weapons? Are you talking about the January incident?
Yeah. When they came out and some of them had weapons, there were casualties. Like, is that justified as well?
First of all, they didn't have.
No, Pahlavi said that's a war. That's not a protest. Yeah, Pahlavi said that's
from weapon. What do you mean from weapon? As in weapon,
burning the mosque, the nurse that got burnt alive, the 3-year-old that got shot.
Okay.
First of all, the whole. I'm just trying to understand. Just trying to understand before we get into the protesters.
Okay, I'll give you a perspective. I'll give you a perspective.
Okay, hold on. You're not even understanding what I'm about to ask. I want to understand when you say casualties. Does the term casualties can also apply to what happened in January?
It depends on which side you're standing. If you're standing on the RGC sides, yeah. You can even call them not casualty, your enemies that you killed, infidels that you killed, because that's what they called us.
But like,
The supreme,
I
the
wanna,
late supreme leader.
you're against, I just wanna, like, I'm gonna make this simple, like, I don't wanna go too much into details. You're against the Iranian regime because they kill their own people, they oppress the Iranian people, correct?
Yes, they take away freedom, the economy sucks, the way of ruling is full of corruption.
Okay, alright, so it's a major oppression that has different types of, yeah, whatever. Now, do you think that not condemning, so hold on, what's your stance on the school bombing, the girls' school bombing?
It's messed up.
If you support, yeah, but you're saying I support the action being taken against the regime, but that action was actually girls lost their lives. So as an Iranian that's against oppression, why aren't you here sitting talking about this instead of talking about the regime?
Well, we just did. While I don't think you were listening or you were here back then, but I did have that talk with Amir, and I did say I condemn it, and it's very fucked up. I was probably the Americans who did it. I did go to a little bit.
They just actually they done their investigation. You know how it took some days to do their investigation. They came out saying that they did the attack.
Okay, they did the attack. Americans
did
the
attack. So you have Americans that are attacking your country, attacking your people, and yet you think they're an option?
Look, I have to be blunt here. I have to kind of weigh down the pros and the cons of the situation. Yeah, it's very sad. I condemn it. It's very fucked up. You know, it breaks my heart that the fact that they attacked a school full of kids. You know, I was once a kid in the same country studying in those schools. Imagine that happened to me or to my sister, my brother, or one of my friends or whatsoever, or their children. It's unacceptable. But the fact is, casualties happen, mistakes happen. It doesn't mean just because a mistake happened, I'm going to be like, you know what, America, stop. Let the regime stay so they can execute even more. That you're talking about, yes, the 300, 400 dead children is a tragedy. But you know what's even worse? The thousands that died during January. And most of them were kids shot by live ammunition. You know,
I've never heard of kids protesting in January. Hold on, this isn't new. Were there kids in January that died?
Yes, they were. There were many kids under 18, 14-year-old, 15-year-old, 16-year-old. Yes, they were.
Okay.
There were many kids that were just adolescents, you know, 14, 15, 16, full of energy, young, you know, they've grown up in a more modern society, modern families, more pro-Western, you know, they don't like the oppression that's going on in the country. They went to protest. What happened? They got a bullet in the face.
Okay, but let's be realistic here, yeah? Let's be realistic. We all come from the Middle East, okay? And we know what the Middle East, each country, what the dictatorship is like, okay? I come from a country where if we do protests, we get shot in the face. And we left that country. And people have been shot in the face. So why are we surprised? And is it because we lived in the West for too long to know about if people protest against its own government, that I'm not justifying that obviously, but we're shocked that it happens? It happened in Iraq. It happened in Syria during Assad as well. When you have people protesting against their regime, you know that something is going to happen to you. Why were these people protesting? Especially
what other choice do they have? What other choice is there?
Okay, so if you
some of them are
let's be realistic. If your life is at risk, going out there to protest, you're gonna get shot. What if you don't
have anything to lose? Have you ever given thought that some people in my country literally have nothing to lose? They don't have a single glimmer of hope for the future, for the tomorrow. No economical incentives, no nothing. They don't care. They've reached the point of they don't care. They say, sure, I'll die, but at least I'll die for a cause, for a reason. And it kind of paid off there. 30,000 people, some say 70,000. Because of 3,000 people died. And what's happening today? There was a whole Pahlavi movement, the American Israel attack. Some things are happening. At least something is happening right now.
Okay,
it's messed up.
I'm guessing you're Iranian, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, based on obviously the history with Libya, Iraq, Syria, whenever there's a new like anything that has to do with the US, look at these countries now. How confident are you that your country is going to be, brave after the regime?
That's a tough question because personally, there's just so many possibilities going on. that it's really hard to, put a finger on like what can actually happen. There are so many possibilities. First, the regime might stay in place as it is. Second, someone from the inside can do an uprising or a coup d'etat, take over. Pahlavi might return, it's a possibility, or Iran might become a failed state, and pieces of it might try to go independent, because we have Kurds minority, Azeri minority, Baluch, Arab minority all over the country. So there are a lot of possibilities. I don't know. I can't see what happens in the future.
Let's say, for argument's sake, let's say that they overthrow the regime. Do you think there will be a lot more casualties, a lot more people dying? The reason why I'm asking that is because I'm Iraqi myself. We hated Saddam Hussein back in the day, okay? But if you were to ask me now, is Iraq better with Saddam? I'll tell you 100% yes. So, because after Saddam, a lot of people have died. 1 million people.
That's a valid argument. That's a valid argument. You as an Iraqi, that's a valid argument that I would take from you. I know that's a very valid argument, but as an Iranian, you know what I say? I'd like to take my chances. We, as people, at least the majority, which I believe is a majority, some might say we're the minority, I believe that we have reached a point that we like to take our chances. We would literally rather take our chance with the unknown than to stay under this regime, under this government.
Do you want Pahlavi to rule Iran?
Personally, I see it as the only feasible opposition that has anything going on with it, because the regime has many opposition, including the MAK, if I'm not mistaken, the Mujahideen, which are, I would argue, are even worse than the Pahlavi and the Islamic Republic. There are some other, minor oppositions, but the only one that actually holds a weight down, that actually has a motion with it, is the Pahlavi. So yeah, I would side with Pahlavi just to get rid.
When he comes out, okay, you got to be consistent, yeah. When he comes out and he talks about 3 American soldiers that he, feels sorry and all this been fucking emotional prick about it, and he has not mentioned one thing about the school. Why would you support someone like that? I thought you guys care about your people. This is what I'm trying to understand.
I'll wait till the results, the official results.
It hasn't been proven yet.
See, that's the thing. Like, there's speculation.
Hold on, what hasn't
even me. Look,
the way the person, the people responsible for the school shooting, it hasn't been verified.
America came out today saying it was them. What are you talking about?
That's argumentative. Like, I don't see a solid source from America actually taking account. Like,
go to CNN. Hold on. Go to
CNN is well known for having an extreme bias. Like, my friend here is calling them fake news. Sure, they have bias, and you know it. CNN has bias. When actual American state,
I'm gonna make it very easy. I'm not gonna argue whether it's them or not. Okay. Let's say for argument's sake, it's confirmed that it's them. Okay? Why
Pahlavi would definitely make a statement. He would definitely make a statement.
Okay, so right now, you guys and Pahlavi are under the impression that it was the Islamic regime that caused this, right?
I'm not. Personally, I don't think so. Recently, with the recent updates, I do, skew towards the fact that I think it was done by Americans by mistake.
Well, it's done by America by mistakes. Their mistakes, they caused 165 Iranian girls died, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
You know what I mean?
That's very sad. That's a tragedy.
It's very sad. Like, why attack schools? Why can't they attack military bases?
Look,
and that's
because I don't know. Like,
wasn't the school near?
So what? Hold on. So what? So what if it was near?
The school was literally next to IRGC complex.
1 second, 1 second. Are you telling me just because a building of school is near a military base?
It doesn't make it okay, no? Before you ask it doesn't make it okay. But I'm just saying the reason they attacked it by mistake why the mistake occurred was because of this particular reason. Look, Tomahawk missiles cost $30 million, $40 million. They wouldn't
Look, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you. They did come out and they did say it's a mistake. Okay. Now, whether I believe them or not, I don't believe them. The flights, I can't remember the flight number in 1980 something when they shot the Iranian flag, that Iranian plane.
A few years ago, IRGC shot down the Ukrainian plane. Remember that? The Ukrainian plane that went down.
The American, why haven't you guys mentioned anything? Why haven't you guys said anything? I've heard Iranians complain about in Iran people chanting death to America more than condemning Americans' action against its own people. What's wrong with you guys? What's wrong with you guys? Forget about the Islamic regime. What about the innocent lives? Why are we kissing us to the US? Why? Because they're the only option. Come on, bro. Like, this is, you guys aren't being logical at all.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Do you know this is the only way regime change can happen?
Okay.
This is it.
Because it happened in Syria, because it happened in Iraq, because it happened in Libya, right? Right?
No, not right. I don't even know what happened there.
Okay, you don't know what happened there, okay? Okay, let's start with Iraq. Iraq, Benjamin Netanyahu went to the Pentagon. Iraq has mass distractions. Listen to, like, the pattern is the same, okay? Saddam Hussein has mass distractions, yeah?
We know the Cheney Bush administration took action, attacked it. I'm well aware of the history of the region.
And how many people lost their lives in Iraq?
Over a million, at least.
Okay, and Saddam Hussein was an oppressor. This is what I'm saying. But if you compare him to how many people have lost their lives after him, I'm just going by death toll, the numbers. What
do you think if Saddam Hussein remained? If you think Saddam Hussein remained for these last 20 years, 1 million people would have not died or suffered even worse?
What do you mean? Explain, please.
Look at Saddam Hussein's whole, governance, right? How many people did he execute? How was his system? What was the corruption? How many million people suffered?
He was very corrupted. I don't disagree.
Exactly. Think about it. In the long run, how much damage?
Hold on. 1 second. This is what I'm trying to make you understand, okay? I'm not saying this person was a good person. He was a dictatorship, okay? He was a dictatorship that used and abused his position and killed his own people, okay? I personally have family members that lost their lives due to being against Saddam Hussein, okay? But part of being logical, how many people have died after American invasion? How many militias? How many ISIS? How many?
I'll use it. I told you before that millions died in Iraq, unfortunately. But I'll bring a point from what was said by the Pahlavi and their clan. I'm going to be objective here, not subjective. They objectively said that he even specifically did say that we're not going to do what happened in Iraq, because remember, after Saddam went down, there was an anti-Ba'ath movement in Iraq, which means any kind of organization, military or not, even slightly related to Saddam, was shut down, police force fired, military disbanded. But what's said from the opposition, that is Pahlavi currently, was said that we're not going to do the same thing because we don't want chaos to happen. The transitional period is going to be slowly. So the same thing that happened in Iraq doesn't happen in Iraq. In Iraq. Now we're gonna fall.
That's exactly right. I just want to say I agree with that, and that's what we're hoping for. And
at the end of the day, if you guys don't want the Islamic regime there because obviously oppression and whatnot, that's fair enough. But I really, really, really hope that if this government is overthrown, that you're not controlled by Zionists and by America.
That as well.
That's the bottom of it.
Trust me, we truly hope the same thing. We are hoping for the best, and we are willing to take our chances.
I think every nation needs to do what's best in their interests. And I think for the Iranian people, it's not a bad idea to be friends with Israel. I don't see a problem with that.
How what's the Muslim population in Iran? Do you think when I was explaining he's going to do it slow and so that we can avoid groups, militias and whatnot, how is that going to fit in with the narrative of not being friends with Israel? You have Muslims in Iran. Do you think they're going to agree to that?
Okay, first of all, Islam doesn't inherently is against the religion of Judaism.
No.
The thing is, the revolutionary ideology of Islamic Republic was from the day it began was against Zionism. That's a whole political thing that happening. And funny enough, you said what's the percentage of people that are Muslim in Iran? It's very low. Ever since the government took the Islamic Republic started, in 47 years, they did something to Iran that no one ever could. They literally made a majority of people just live their religion. So many Iranians nowadays, you can look at our documents, it might say Muslim, we were born in Muslim families, our parents were Muslims, but we were not. We simply just left their religion behind us because of all the life experiences that we got throughout the years.
Okay, that's fair enough. Even if you say they're outnumbered or they're a minority, having Israel involved in Iran, don't you think you're still going to have issues in Iran because of that minority? That's what I'm trying to say.
Sure, we probably will. We probably will, yeah. But okay, why should we make enemy of a country that could be a useful ally to us just because a minority still thinks of them as some sort of God-given enemy that have to be destroyed or dismantled?
This is the thing, this country attacked your country numerous times. The 12-day war where people have died, and currently
yes, they did. We are not a big fan of it.
But the regime killed more people. The regime killed more people.
But they're going to be overthrown. They're going to be overthrown.
Yeah, look, especially the 12-day war, we weren't a big fan of the fact that they attacked us. But look, we're looking at Israel not as our good friend. We're looking at it as a means to an end, as a tool that we can use for our own benefit. We think about Iran and our country.
Okay, great. See how you've mentioned that? That's more a clear point. Does that make sense? But then, don't you think with Israel spending money on wars, on attacking Iran and whatnot, don't you think there will be 3 steps ahead for them to be used as a tool? Does that make sense? Do you think that Israel, their goal is just to overthrow the regime?
Look, Israel has its own broad, options of what they're trying to achieve here throughout the regime. Destroy a existential threat to their country, Israel, and so many others. And definitely there are things that they're looking forward to get out of Iran, benefits, long-term benefits. You can look at it from different perspectives, but the thing I don't understand is why would we look at it and presume it's a bad thing? Like, why would we think, why is this whole idea in our brain that Israel is just the evil and we should destroy it and should die and we can defend it?
How many countries have Israel attacked in the Middle East in the last 3 years?
A lot of them, which most of them, it was half and half, to be honest. Half of them, the Arabian Spring, the whole thing, they tried to attack Israel first, responded, then Israel attacked. The thing is, I'm not saying Israel is a good guy. I'm not saying they're great.
You asked the question, why do you think bad of them? This is why I think they're bad of them. Their history speaks for itself.
Well, if you have a good relationships with a country, any country, they wouldn't just go around and attack you. If we become allies with Israel, with America, with Western countries, instead of being a lapdog to China and Russia, that currently we are, you might not realize it, but some people say Iran is independent now, but unfortunately we are not. The Iranian government is literally a lapdog for China and Russia, and they benefit significantly from Iran. China buys 80% of Iran's oil at a discounted price, literally for cents on the dollar.
I gotta ask you a question about China soon, but then to go back to your point, just so that we don't lose track, when you say they don't attack countries they don't have issues with, Qatar didn't have issues with Israel. And I believe it was a couple of months back.
Yes, it was approximately 8 months back. They attacked the Hamas.
Do you see how whenever Israel feels attacking someone, they do, whether they're allies or not? Like, how do you trust someone like that with helping you? That's what I'm trying to say.
No,
Now,
that's the thing about politics. See, that's the thing about politics. You never trust them. They're not your friends. They're just allies. You look at what's benefiting you, and you take the best, route of actions that benefits you. It's politics. No one's gonna be your friend. No one's gonna be your close friend or good to you or like be kind to you or truthful to you. Politics is a dirty game. There's always gonna be two sides of the coin. And Iranian people, we are not so dumb. We don't think Israel is some kind of, angel that's here to save us from the evils doing of Islamic Republic. No, they have their own goals in their head. They have their own, benefits at the end. We know this all, but we'd rather take our chances with how things are.
Yeah. Regarding China and oil, with everything that's happening currently, is China impacted?
Well, I would say China is heavily impacted. China used to get a very good deal, discounted oil from Iran, a lot of it. And currently, not just the fact that China can't even get oil from any of the Gulf states, it can't get oil from Iran. Yes, Persian Gulf. I say Gulf state just because it's short. It is Persian Gulf indeed. So yeah, China and all economies around the world is impacted right now. Oil is an extremely important, essential part of how the economy of the world works. And right now, there's been a 30% deduction in the world oil production because 1/3 of the oil in the whole planet comes from the Persian Gulf and passes through Strait of Hormuz, which is now blocked off. And funny enough, it's not because of the power of IRGC or it's simply because of premium insurance.
What percentage of oil did you say goes to the Strait of Hormuz?
If I believe probably 1/3 of the oil in the world passes through the Strait of Hormuz.
I think it's 20%, and I just Googled it right now. And China is still getting oil from Iran. The Chinese ships are allowed to go through.
It's not as much as you would think because it still has to be part of the shadow fleet because most countries, if it passes through their maritime borders, if it is transporting Iranian oil because it's under sanctions, there will be repercussions. So it's a whole tricky ordeal in there. So I wouldn't say it's very easy, especially right now with everything that's happening. And as I said before, the main problem with oil import and export through Strait of Hormuz right now isn't the dangers. I'm sorry. Yes, I am.
Oh, that's how. Because I told you Kumbacha and you realized what I said. Yes.
Your insult doesn't mean anything to me. I'm trying to have a
I understand, but I was like, I really was curious.
Hey, I just wanted to add, guys. Hey, it's Reza. I just wanted to add that, to be honest with you.
Why did you interrupt me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you guys were done. Sorry.
No, you go ahead. Go. Sorry, I was missing.
I'm Hakim Medicine. Reza, go ahead.
Basically, I was saying like how Israel's very small compared to the rest of the world. So, where was I going? I think it was just a few topics ago where we're talking about like just how Israel starts wars, but the truth is, Israel doesn't just start wars either. So I don't want to fall into that trap of the argument of like October 7th and all that stuff, but like, don't you guys agree that it's not just Israel starting shit?
Can you give an example?
Okay. Uno más, Reza. Uno más.
¿Cómo está?
Reza, hablamos español?
Muy bien.
No español, no español.
No español? Okay.
Hablamos
So Limber asked you to give an example. Because I didn't quite understand your point. Was your point, is it, I don't know if that's a question or a statement. Does Israel always start shit?
Look, I'm just saying, I know this is like an anti-movement room. In terms of the movement, I'm very pro Reza Pahlavi, and I just wanted to say Javid Shah and
honestly, guys, I just think that we should just sort of, there's different sides to it, and in this case, Iran's regime, I don't see any cons. The money that is currently being spent on Hamas and all these organizations is going to go towards their own people with the Reza Pahlavi regime. That's all I'm saying.
Amir, are you awake?
I don't think Amir's awake.
Your spark is gone.
Alright. Well. Let's see here. Okay. So, Reza, okay. How do you feel this war is going so far? You think it's going as planned for the narrative that there is a Pahlavi supporters?
I think so. I really think so. Yeah, like it couldn't have gone any better.
Okay.
I haven't seen any horror stories aside from whatever the case was with the school. I mean, aside from that story, there hasn't been anything that bad.
Reza, did you hear in the past 24 hours, Israeli intelligence officers as well as the White House announced that it seems like regime change is improbable? Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't hear from that. What was on fake news or?
No.
What was the source?
I can put the link in the chat. Give me a second. I'll find the link and I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, because there's a lot of bullshit online these days, right? You got to be careful how you're consuming your information.
I think it was the Guardian. I believe it was the Guardian. Do you trust the Guardian?
Sure. The Guardian's fine.
So I'll put the Guardian. I'll put the link.
Hey guys, no, I don't trust Guardian. Anything British, I don't trust it.
Oh, is the Guardian British? I wasn't sure, to be honest.
Yeah, the British are for IRGC. They want to keep them. They're the only country in UK. UK is the only country that doesn't support IRGC as a terrorist organization. And London is the capital of money laundering in the world. So that tells you.
So there you go. Thanks a lot for that.
So would you guys only trust sources that back your narrative, or if
No, I don't trust any sources until they are verified and validated.
Like Iran International would have to say it, or what?
I don't care. You have to go case by case. Anything they
if you give you BBC, you say Ayatollah BBC.
BBC is terrible.
If you see New York Times, you say Ayatollah.
Anything to do with Iran is BBC is.
So it's not even Fox. So hold on. So I just want to make sure the only sources you guys would trust would be Fox News, OAN Network.
No, I don't trust Fox News. I don't trust.
Oh, you don't trust.
No.
Okay,
so I trust case by case.
I trust Fox News more than CNN.
Every piece of news needs to be validated, sourced, and understood why it's on air.
But hold on. But you're saying categorically you reject.
I reject everything until I verified it for myself.
Okay. Do you want to look?
From the Guardian. There's a writer there who sits there and creates the article. It's not as objective news. It's a subjective article that is written that they believe from their sources and whatsoever. It's a put up article. It's just a written article. It doesn't mean it's a plain
Something like the Keir Starmer.
And the thing is, there's always bias in how to, when it comes to Iran, and some people do object to Iran International, but I would say about the thing about Iran International, so far they've been 2 for 2. They announced the death of Khamenei before anyone did. Even when Iran was saying no, he's still alive, they announced it, and it ended up being truth. They also said that Mujtaba Khamenei is going to be the next leader. Everyone said no, and it ended up being truth. So far, 2 for 2. They've been a valid and credible source for news.
I like, you see, anything that goes with my opinion, I like it.
Of
Yeah,
course.
of course, everybody's like that, right? So if Guardian tells you something that you like, say, oh, Guardian is a good source. What I'm trying to say is,
Echo chamber. We're pro echo chamber. Yes.
no. I don't know what you're talking about.
You said basically any news that you like it is true.
Yeah, anything that agrees with my point of view, I like. That's
I think you didn't get the funny side of what I just said. Everybody likes to hear and be approved and backed up by the sources that they say. What I'm saying is, if you want to be objective, you have to check your news, even if it comes from your most likely and liked sources. Because there are agendas behind that you don't understand. I don't understand. I shouldn't say you. You probably understand more than I do. And I appreciate that. What I'm trying to say, for myself as a person, I don't trust any news that comes from any outlet. Anyone. It could be the most trusted source. There's always an agenda behind it. You have to find out whether it's actually true or not. If it's true, I accept it. If it's not true, then obviously it's not true.
And how do you determine what's true?
Yeah,
I'm never 100% sure.
I have a way for you to determine if a news is true.
This is like the inception.
Let me tell you how you can confirm if a news
This is an
is true or
inception
not.
world, actually, if you don't believe
If
it.
both sides of the spectrum accept it, then it's the truth. If both your pro side and my pro side accept something to be true, it's objectively true. So it's not subjective anymore. That's how you can, validate a piece of news.
Well, again, there are two sides to the argument. If I say something is true, you may come back and say, well, it's true, but they said 5,000, but it's actually 4,500. What I'm trying to say is, the way you look at the news is the way you want to be heard. If you are actually somebody on one side of the argument that's going to be benefited by thinking that way.
So Reza, when you said you believe that 3,000 people were killed, I want to know your truth of version of it.
I believe it's the higher.
How did you verify it and determine that it was?
I spoke to a lot of. I have people, friends, family in Iran.
That's how you verify that anecdotal?
No, I haven't verified anything. I just know it's probably on the high end, not on the low end.
So like 65,000, 70,000. How on earth you?
It doesn't matter.
It was 60,000.
3,000, 5,000, 10,000, 50,000.
It does matter.
Well, okay,
and you say you believe
tell
in
me why it
higher
matters. Tell me why it matters.
Because with higher number and pumping up the numbers, you guys justifying the attacking on your country.
You guys, how do you know I am a guy?
Because you said that you believe in a higher number.
Reza is a girl's name, Arash.
I knew you're a guy from your voice.
Listen, no.
I don't have a gender. I'm just a talker.
Actually, I'm a fluid.
I don't trust the Iranian, the Islamic Republic. Let me tell you that. Whatever they say,
you said the higher number would be more possible.
No, I don't believe anything that.
So
I don't
basically, you say you verify in the case that because you don't like what they say, you go with the other way around. You say, okay, it could be the higher number and higher end to 60,000.
High number is
what number do you believe? Give me a range. Give me a range. 50 to 60.
I don't know.
60 to 100, because recently Amir Fakhrivar came to television and said it was 1 million people actually got killed. That's what he said.
No, it's probably not 1 million because it's physically impossible to kill 1 million within 2 days.
No, go ahead, Amir Fakhrivar.
It's very possible. It's very possible to kill 40,000 in 48 hours across Iran. It's very possible. Knowing the atrocities that the Islamic Republic has done. They kill people, they call it Muharrem, which means somebody who fights.
We all agree on that, but they kill people. But
they kill people for somebody who burns.
Give us a range, like 50 to 100, even a broad
dustbin. Shakari, they killed him because they executed him because he
I know Shakari, and that's unfortunate, but it was a number, like 50 to 60, 60
I don't know
to
the number.
But you said higher end. What is the higher end means?
I don't know what the higher end is, but it's not.
What do you say the higher end? Like higher end means to you 100 or 80?
No, I mean like tens of thousands. That's higher end.
Tens of thousands. So higher, like hundreds of thousands, tens
Why
of
is
thousands.
it so important to put a finger?
It is important because I want to know.
Because nobody knows. You know, the
betting process in your
nobody.
hand.
Toothpaste
I want to
happened
know
years ago, and nobody really knows yet. It takes people to go and create committees who are going to find the truth-finding committees. It takes years after the event to find out the exact number of atrocities.
I didn't ask the exact number. I asked the range.
You can't find something right now.
You said higher end of the number, so I'd like to.
The numbers are high.
How high is it?
Okay, guys, let's
about
just.
40,000.
Okay, let's just move on from this. Okay. Yeah, let's just speak about factual stuff that we know. I don't think it's useful to like keep going on about this.
Whatever you say. Arash, after you say.
I think I really understand what this Arash guy is communicating was the number. Let's even presume it was 5,000. You know, let's just say it's 5,000.
Taco? Is he even here? I don't know if he's here.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Okay, you're the mod. So good.
I am the de facto mod. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm back.
Oh, look, I'm here.
Who's back?
Good morning.
Okay, undercover.
Morning. It's after 12 o'clock. It's the next day.
Yeah. We were calling you and we heard you were asleep, so.
No. Yep, I took a small nap because I might run this room for another 3-4 hours because of Friday.
Okay.
I mean, are you in California?
Yes, I'm in Los Angeles.
Come to Dubai.
You gotta say, Habibi, come to Dubai.
Bro, you know they're stealing a lot of they killed a whole bunch of people in Sudan. Come to Dubai.
Amir, can you give Taco a mod in case you fall asleep or something?
No, I'll be here. I am not doing anything.
Okay.
It's a big responsibility, man. You get a green bean, you get just all the blame goes on the.
Yeah, bro. It comes with like tax write-offs and shit.
And then what's about to get some orders? Oh my God! They scream, shout.
Amir, you gotta cut me a little bit of your IRGC check. Bro. Can't do this.
True. Yeah, that's what they did. They opened up 2 rooms in my name yesterday. You know what they did, Psycho?
Yeah, Munir was telling me, he's like, tell Amir, he's not reading his inbox. They made her. I'm like, I don't think Amir.
Do you know one of the same chick? Remember you got into it?
Oh, the girl whose name starts with S. She started a room under your name.
Under a fake in their house.
How dare you do that?
And then another one was started by some of my nemesis, and apparently the guy was a moderator that starts with P.
Yeah, his name rhymes with rinse, right?
Princess.
Princess, yes, princess, exactly. But yeah, I mean, they say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
I live rent-free in a lot of people's head. Even the profiles, they're not profiles.
Yeah, Munir was making it seem like as if you were going to have a heart attack.
Munir was fighting with Zari. He said because I threatened him, she wants to kill him.
Listen.
Yeah, actually, I was
Zari,
so many people.
Zari is a, I would say, 4-star general of trolls. And I think she's about 17 years old. You cannot take that little girl seriously.
I mean, if she's 17, I gotta kick her out.
Not 17, but like, she's a kid.
Because under the age of 18.
She's so immature.
Because this room is not for her, you know. This room is
her
Dash, how old are you? Are you 17?
Me? 17, 364 days.
Oh.
See, he's Epstein. He's Epstein material.
Epstein.
Look at him. Yesterday, I don't know what I said to Sadaf. He writes in the chat like, Amir, away from Sadaf. She's mine.
You sound so
I'm like,
jealous,
wow.
bro. You sound so...
No, I was in a shock. I wasn't even saying anything subtle. I was just, I don't know, I think I was having a conversation about it. I don't know.
Arash, from 1 to 10, 10 being the most, how hayrati are you?
The most hair to do with your old person, you know, he shares his wife. I know this guy, dude. Like, he's sharing his wife.
Hi, Amir. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Satar? How you doing today?
Okay, I just woke up. It's early
Wow.
Saturday early morning here. I just want to say something. Hey, guys, everyone. I think Netanyahu is dead. I'm not sure, but I see everywhere like news, and I'm so excited.
Did you see the video of him with 6 fingers?
Yeah, I actually saw that, and he hasn't been in public for 10 days. So there are like high probability that he's actually dead, and you have no idea. Everyone is going to celebrate, aside from the Pahlavi's fan and some rednecks in America. But I think the whole world is going to fucking celebrate. It's a big news if this is true.
I asked the AI, and then I tried to look for a newspaper. I found Jerusalem Post. It said that there's a lot of, propaganda going on, but he's alive. He was, I don't know, he was on TV or something yesterday or yesterday.
Oh, yeah, Amir, that video, if you freeze frame it, his right hand has 6 fingers on it, and that's something that AI does.
Also, his teeth.
There was something with his neck too.
Hey, Arash, add me as a friend. I want to send you.
He's got a turtle neck.
His neck is so weird. His teeth, and he's also. Dude, I'll take you all to Gentleman's Club on me if he's dead.
Amir, what's up, man?
What's up, King? How you doing today?
It, Amir, you're the prince, huh?
The
prince of
Tayyip and the good? You good?
The prince of Gaza?
No, not prince, bro.
Amir is the.
I have a question for you.
Amir is the king of Compton, bro.
That's true.
I have a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my question to you, Amir. I don't know. I know you have been following.
Before you give question, can you say meow?
Huh?
Can you say meow?
What?
Meow.
Can you say meow?
Meow? No, we are not in Shanghai.
Oh my God.
We are not in Shanghai.
Why you got somebody to say it?
Oh my God, you're so racist.
But anyway, Amir, my question to you.
Yeah, he's just he's racist.
What is your opinion regarding the United States Department of Terrorism, destinate
United States Department of
What do you think
Terrorism?
about that? And the second question, what is the
Hold on. The U.S. has a Department of Terrorism? You mean counterterrorism?
Yes. U.S.
My question?
U.S. Department of Terrorism. That's called the White.
Amir.
Are you talking about DOJ, King?
Did you hear my question?
I can't understand your question, to be honest. What do you?
I don't know.
Let me repeat it again because some of you was open. Yeah. My first question: what is your opinion regarding Burhan? Whatever they say, South Sudan force.
I'm so lost.
So I think 4 days ago.
His English is not so hot.
My English is fucked up, my friend.
Yep. So what do you want me to do, man? America is doing the attack on Iran. I'm not happy. America should stay in their own lane. So is Israel. Israel should be dismantled. It should not be located in the heart of the Middle East. I think originally they were going to Uganda, according to Zionist Congress. I think it should move to Uganda. I don't know.
My question to you, what do you think regarding the Sudan force being labeled as a terrorist group or the brotherhood, yeah? And the second question is, what is the future of the brotherhood?
There is no future. Okay, who cares, man, if they're labeled as are they, I want America to go in and stop if they can. You know, if they can stop the genocide that's going on, over 200,000 dead in Sudan, that would be better than calling somebody a terrorist, you know. And then you can call them terrorists, take them in, do whatever you have to do. You know how America likes to do regime change? Why not America do something good? Stop giving weapons to the UAE and go in there and actually rescue, civilians in Sudan. And, there's over 10 million people have been displaced. And not only that, they're actually raping women and, kidnapping children and doing a whole bunch of atrocities against these people.
Who committed? Let's start from 2003 when Omar Bashir and when he committed genocide in Darfur.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you know about that?
Yeah, bro. To be honest with you, this is why they call it. This is why they call it civil war. King, this is why they call it. They call it the civil war. And your country was recognized. This is why your country got split into two pieces, right? This is why you live in South Sudan, and Israel did recognize your country as well. This was very problematic in 2011, and then yet you support Israel. Listen, bro, I think you need to change your position first. Then maybe we can get America to get in there and stop this genocide, man.
I think it's ridiculous sometimes to blame Israel for everything. Okay?
Israel's giving them weapons. Israel's giving them weapons in the hands of RSF.
What do you mean? Iran, Israel given to the southern gun. What about Iran? Said from the beginning.
I'm talking about the RSF. Bro, I'm talking about the RSF right now. They found a whole bunch of weaponries in the hands of RSF.
No. I mean, I think you don't know the geopolitics in my country. Okay? Why not become hard with whatever brotherhood or the Muslim is because of that. It's not something I learned from. I live in that society.
America has the balls to do all them. Hold on. America has the balls to call them terrorists and Muslim Brotherhood and put a block. Why not stop supplying weapons to the UAE? UAE is giving weapons to RSF.
Okay, the Islamic Brotherhood in Sudan was supported by Osama bin Laden. Sudan was having a good relationship with America. Before 50.
If that's the case.
Wait.
If that's the case.
No. Just wait. But because don't blame America. Okay, but let's start it here. Who is the problem? It's not America. It's not Israel.
It's Israel.
So when after our independence, America started a good relationship with them, with Sudan. But the influence of Brotherhood or the Muslim, and then Osama bin Laden, that time the relationships broke Sudan and America, and bin Laden also invests in Sudan, and he was the most terrorists. They were training in my country. Okay? In 1991, until America went and bombed Sudan, one factory was, and I was there. I was present. I was even coming from school, when they hit. All right? So it's not like, and Israel, it was was the one who helped us set up before even Sudan independent. Read the history very well. And why Israel? Because the same brotherhood or the Muslim, we have the same people we are facing. And who was the sponsor is Iran. With all the guns, all this Middle East or Islamic state in the Middle East, all of them. Read the history well, man. Don't just like trying to, yeah. So, go ahead. What do you want to say? Hey, anybody? I mean, it's not something I'm not. This is the reality. The same law I have in my country, Sudan, before Sudan break. It's the same Sharia law.
I was doing something. Hold on a second.
We have the culture.
Hold on, bro.
It's not something that
Hold on.
I listen
Oh my
to.
God. Bro. Just hang on a second. I'm doing something in the background. I'm talking about right now. They found a whole bunch of the problem we're having is right now. Yes, the problem started a long time ago, but what do we do about right now? When they found a whole bunch of weaponries that have American Israeli serial numbers in the hands of freaking RSF, and they're the one that are committing genocide. That's what we need to stop. Yeah, we can go back to the history.
Sudan, they just released from blacklist when Trump was in power. No, I think Trump, yeah.
Okay, King.
Check it.
King, do I really care? Do I give two shits about America? Tomorrow they might call all people terrorists, and then after tomorrow they'll be like, no, they're no longer terrorists. Look what they did to the Syrian leader, Al-Jawadi.
No, but
right?
so don't play.
Yes.
Supply us with the gun. We have to fight for our freedom.
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't know, man. It just, to be honest with you, it doesn't make sense to me. And forget about the West, because America makes some bullshit. Israel is literally a terrorist state in the Middle East. Why is it not being called a terrorist state? Do you know, in spite of committing war crimes, we have a Leahy law in America that says we cannot sell weapons to an entity that's committing war crimes. Do you know what Anthony Blinken did? That son of a bitch, that fucking cunt, he actually lied in front of Congress. It's a felony when he lied in front of Congress.
Can you tell I see not to supply also proxy war?
Sure. If they're supplying weapons, that's wrong. They should be. Yeah, they should not be supplying weapons to an entity that's committing crimes. I agree.
My friend, everybody's guilty. Okay? Everybody's guilty.
We have to call it spade a spade.
We need to stop. And especially, let's say, in the Middle East, this proxy war, you need to stop completely.
Okay.
Otherwise,
cool.
You cannot blame anybody here.
I do blame America and Israel, by the way.
What do you mean you can't blame anybody? They started the attack. They started the war. They could have prevented. Like, are you okay? I feel like you're resisting to understand that they.
How many negotiations? If I might ask you, how many negotiations that Israel has been sit with Iran to reach any agreements or how many times?
They were in the middle of negotiation.
Extension, and delay without reach any agreement. So
please, it's just.
What do you mean?
Talk to you.
They start war before negotiation. Come on, guys. We cannot just say things. You have to check any agreement that or international have with the Iran. Did Iran came with any conclusion to reach any agreement? No.
They were in
resisting.
the fucking middle of negotiation. Do you actually understand what negotiation means?
Yeah, King, they killed their negotiators. I mean, this is crazy. This is not how any civilized country conducts itself. Like, if you want to be the champion of human rights and all this stuff, and you're saying, you know, that's what America does, well, it's not really exemplifying that because you're killing leadership in other countries. You can disagree with the regime, you can hate any government. I don't think any civilized country should act like that or conduct itself in that way, especially if they want to be like, oh, we're righteous and how we conduct things is correct. That's not even normal. Is that how we handle disagreements with people? We kill them? Is that how we do that? No. So come on.
Can I add?
I don't think so. Yes, I agree with you. But I think if you look,
If Iran did that to Israel's leaders, if Iran did that to Israel's leaders, it would never be acceptable. This is not normal behavior and we shouldn't normalize it. Even if we disagree with the government, that is not normal. That is not how decent people conduct themselves in society. That is not how it should
why
be,
Iran
especially.
cannot have a nuclear weapon peaceful way? Why it cannot?
Why are you going to a whole different subject that has nothing to do with what I said? I mean, this is not even. I'm talking about something else. So yeah, what's your answer on that?
The problem of Iran is not about the regime change. The regime is doing something which is a threat to the international security. Okay? It's not about the regime change.
King.
But if you understand the geopolitics, it's not about Iran. Of course, Iran is an independent state. Okay? Iran is an independent state. It has own, but that is not the problem here. You know? But the regime is developing something which is a threat to the international security.
How did they find it?
Yeah.
Did they find it? Where is
For example, it sponsor the proxy war, Hezbollah, Hamas, and then whatever Syrians, Brotherhood, whatever.
Do you know that ISIS were founded with America? Hezbollah was and Hamas funded by Israel because they wanted enemies. They wanted to show the world that we have enemies and we have to fight them.
They was not directly funded by Israel. Israel just allows the transfer of funds from Iran and Qatar to Hamas. They just allow the funding to take place. They don't fund Hamas themselves.
Well, indirect.
Yeah, but it's not direct. Like the way you said it, it sounded like it was direct.
So, yeah, it's not about Iran or China. Look, I don't know if it's true. Have you heard the statement from Saudi Arabia Prince with the interview at 60 minutes?
What did he
say? They asked him, he said, why are you referring the IGC regime is a Nazi regime? That guy say yes. Have you? What?
Yeah, but we know this. This is common knowledge.
Yeah. It's not about Iran regime change. It's a threat, international. It's a threat for all of us.
Okay. Wait.
It's a global security.
Iran, the whole situation with Iran and Israel, the Israelis do not want the RIGC gone. They do not want a regime change. They want to simply subdue Iran, make them less of a threat. But they don't want to completely take away the threat. Why? Because the current Israeli government has expansionist ideas. They want to keep expanding Israel. If all their neighbors are friendly with them, then this whole expansionist idea goes in the bin. They don't want to get rid of Hamas, they don't want to get rid of Hezbollah, they do not want to get rid of Iran. They just want to make them less of a threat.
Yeah, they always want to fight someone.
Yeah, because look, for example, Syria's new leader, Jelani, he came into power and he went to all the Western nations. He met Trump, he made deals with the West so they can take off the sanctions to allow the country to breathe, you know. And all the Western leaders are happy with them. Who's not happy with him? The Israelis. Even when the Israelis bombed Jelani, Jelani still did not respond to the Israelis. Why are the Israelis hell-bent on bombing a country that has no threat towards it? Because they have expansionist ideas of going into Syria. If Syria is a friendly nation to Israel, they can't do this. They can't expand. So they need Syria to be hostile.
Yeah, Z, exactly. You know, so it's about the security. It's not about the security. It's not about. And also,
Understand what you said.
this negotiation, you know, they've been having for a long time. You know, like okay, if you have been following the Iran program for long or for centuries, so you will know exactly what is the problem. So it's not about Iran. No? The regime, it has a crazy ideology and plan. So, like example, for me, if I analyze, like let's say what is happening in Gaza, or the suffering of Palestinian people, I would put on the IRGC regime. Why? Because it sponsors all those things. You know? The same thing, Hezbollah. We have also in Sudan, the Sudan, whatever they call SAF force. And we know this for centuries. It's not new to us.
Okay,
No.
King, how was Hezbollah created? What happened? What happened before? A few years before. I'm just curious. I'm just wondering, how are they created? Tell me.
In what?
You're just like, what is BB like paying you? I don't understand. Oh, actually, it's my dad. Anyways, can you tell me how Hezbollah was created? I'm just curious.
Shadif, listen, the IDC.
No. How was Hezbollah created? Why were they created? Tell me.
Created what? Created what?
How were they formed? How was this group formed? How? You're speaking about Hezbollah.
Okay.
So how are they formed?
Okay, you're talking about Hezbollah.
Yes.
Well, how did it form? It's a long history.
No, it's really not. It's really not. You don't know.
Let me answer you that. I understand your question. How did Hezbollah inform It's a long history.
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro.
All right, give us a brief.
And there is, okay. No. Listen, the thing is, it has, it's connected with the forces. Whatever you guys are reading, whatever book you believe in,
Wrong.
it's all combined of things.
Wrong.
So, to be honest with you, it's not wrong.
It was a political movement, not a religious one.
Come on. I came from the country the same what faith they believe. Okay?
Doesn't mean that you know everything because it
أنا
happened.
من السودان يا هي حبيبي أنا سوداني. So you know very well Sudan history. So I'm not new in this thing.
But you seem to be new because you don't even know how they were created or why they were created. I mean, this is silly. You speak about groups, but you don't understand why they exist. They exist because Israel invaded Lebanon. So if you want to, as a result of that, that's why it was created. So if you don't understand that, then how am I going to believe anything you say regarding this entire subject?
What is the reason
you're not educated on it.
What is the reason Israel invaded Lebanon?
Because they have expansionist ideas.
Exactly.
They are hell bent.
Are they still there? No. Are they occupy Lebanon or the pull out?
They're literally doing it right now.
Wait. They're doing it to Syria, even though Jelani said that they wouldn't attack Israel. So why did the Israelis bomb Syria again? Why? For what reason?
So
Even though the leaders come out and said, we are no threat to you, why have they still bombed them? Why?
King, I told you this multiple times. Hezbollah was established in 1982 to fight off. They did get training from Iran. They got funding from Iran to fight off what? Because they occupied Lebanon. You should look into the history of Hezbollah, how it was established and whatnot. It was to fight off the disgusting Zionist terrorist criminal called Israelis. You know, they came in, they occupied it. And in 1982, this is a historical fact. I thought you knew your history. And then I don't want you repeating the same freaking narrative again. I know you're a Zionist scumbag, right, from South Sudan. You support Israel, even though Israel kicked out 100 of your family members. Yeah, in 2011 or 2012, Israel recognized your country. Hold on a second. Israel, I have to keep repeating this this over and over again. Israel recognized your country. Your people, instead of sending you humanitarian aid, send out weaponry to kill your own people. And over 100 families went to go seek asylum inside Israel, right? And guess what Israel did? Israel kicked your family, the 100 families out. They did not want, they don't want to give you asylum, your people, right? And Israel has done a whole bunch of stupid shit. And I know you hate the Arabs, even though you speak Arabic. You were begging UAE to give you a contract. By 2013, UAE has given you what is $13 million oil. Hold on.
This thing.
I dwell on everything. Everything to do with your history. Everything to do with your history.
It's not my problem.
But you need your problem.
What is the reason?
You fucking idiot.
This is aggressive. You cannot dwell on that thing. Is anything? How many immigrants in the USA?
I need to, make sure to, try to get you to remember your own history before you speak about other people's history.
King, can you enlighten us on why the Israelis bombed Syria when Jelani said that there was no threat to Israel? Can you answer that question, King?
He doesn't know.
Why did Israel take over Golan Heights, King?
No, forget that. Let's talk about recent. Let's talk about what's happened recently.
Do you know who recognized?
King.
Do you know who recognized Golan Heights?
Let me
if you don't know, then
you don't know shit about history.
But let me answer.
Hold on. The Golan Heights was recognized by who? Do you know who? By the pedophile that we have in the house called Donald Trump.
So,
And do you know that it's occupied land by Israel? It's illegal. Did you know this? According to the international laws, it's illegal. It doesn't belong to who? It doesn't belong to Israel. It belongs to Syrians and Syrian people. The same thing in buffer zone that they've taken over, which is illegal.
Sudan, but the reason why
You're just a retard. Sheba Farms on the border of Lebanon and Israel. Who does it belong to? The people that live in Sheba Farms, they're Lebanese, by the way. And it was a disputed territory between Lebanese and Syria. Israel did not have anything to do with it. Guess what? Israel took over fucking Sheba Farms and kicked out a whole bunch of people out of Sheba Farms. They're retard. Go learn about the history about Middle East. Geopolitics.
because of the
Have a
security
conversation.
threat, my friend.
Freaking idiot.
King, can you answer my question?
Amir, listen. What I know, the reason why, or Israel, and this is what I know, so you can correct me. Okay, you're talking about the high Golan. What I know, because this happened when Yom Kippur War happened. Because it's of the security, I think that is why Israel occupied that place. Until now, because for the security.
Why are you such a bootleg?
No? And then the Lebanon. Why? Because it's not Israel who want to go there. It's also about the security. So, yeah.
You're literally a problem with humanity, bro.
Why did Israel bomb Damascus when Jelani took over? And Jelani said publicly, we are no threat to Israel. That was before Israel did the bombing.
Is sponsored by the regime, so they are.
Jelani is not Hezbollah, you idiot.
Jelani,
the new Syrian president, not Hezbollah, the new Syrian government. This guy is a fool, you know.
You literally don't know anything. You don't know anything.
You think Jelani is part of Hezbollah?
Those are the leaders who have ideology or plan against Israel.
Okay,
so,
he said publicly.
Why? Because why?
Wait. Oh my God. Jelani is not Hezbollah. Jelani is against Hezbollah. Jelani is against Hezbollah. Jelani, when he came to power, before the Israelis even bombed him, he said we are no threat to any of our neighbors, including Israel. He met with Trump. He met with these Western leaders. Every Western leader is happy with him, except for who? The Israelis. Actually, Donald Trump was actually furious with Netanyahu when they bombed the consulate in Damascus. So tell me why Israel did that.
Politically, yes. No, man. You know, for
even
me,
the American government was pissed that Israel did that.
I think, the problem is, you know, the issue in the Middle East is too complex.
Okay, so
there is a lot
that's
of
your answer.
things
It's too complex.
There is a lot of
It's not that Israel is just an idle regime. It's just that it's too complex, right?
King, it's okay to say you don't know what you don't know, which is like evident in everything that you've been saying. You don't know. You just repeat like whatever. I don't even know a random talking point. Like this is crazy.
The problem here is the problem is that the Zionists. That's the only problem here. You're looking into. Okay. Most of you here are looking Zionist, but that is not the problem here.
Okay, what's the problem?
Okay, it is more than that. It's not about Zion.
What is it about? Who's created the refugee crisis?
I'm not going to explain to you because
King,
it's ridiculous.
you're just saying ridiculous stuff. Like this is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
King, you know you can
are
still
saying
like
ridiculous stuff.
Wait. You can like Israel, right? But you do realize that you can be critical of some of the things they do and still like them, right? They don't have to completely bootlick them. Like, do you understand that, right?
I don't care care what Israel do. I'm dealing with the same thing.
No,
My
because
friend,
ever since I've been here, you've just been
my
beating
friend,
it.
I'm telling you, I don't care. You know, we're dealing with the same enemy in my country, my friend. I don't give a fuck what Israel doing. It's the same enemy what we're dealing. It's this we are dealing in my country. Okay? They are the one even make Sudan divided.
So
What are you talking about?
So why are you doing that? Are you switching your
No, man. I don't give
Oh
a
my,
fuck
this
what
guy
Israel
is so
doing.
contradictory, bro. Oh my.
Israel, because we are dealing with the same enemy. The same, those people who have the same ideology.
Okay, so then why are you disagreeing that they're not? Okay, so what? So why when I told you that they're an
I don't know
expansionist?
them.
Alright, so why when I
Dealing with
told
the same
you?
enemy. So,
Okay, cool. But why when I told you that they were expansionist, that you said no, they're not?
I did not say that. I did not say.
Well, you did. Okay.
King, we're gonna give you a homework assignment, and then you're gonna have to come back here after you've read the stuff that we sent you. I'm our professor for today. Okay, guys?
No, this is a good thing, right? He learned some things he didn't know, and it sounds like he's switching his position, which is like honorable, King, right? You obviously they made you look like a fool, which is fine. It's happened to me too, no problem. But switch your position, bro. It is about Zionism. It's a Zionist-run country. It's expansionist. That's literally what it is. That's what people on the panel are arguing for. We have no idea what you're saying.
For where?
Palestine, Syria, Lebanon. Should I continue? Like, what do you want about?
Is it the Occupy or the what?
Sheba Farms is occupied, King. Can you please tell us about Sheba Farms? Golden Heights is occupied according to international law. Buffer zone is occupied. West Bank, they just, I'll give you an example about West Bank. West Bank, area C is about 60%, area B is about 22%, area A is about 18%. The Palestinians in the West Bank, they live on less than 30 to 45% of the land. The majority of it is occupied. And they keep on building settlements, more settlements. It's over 800,000 people live in the West Bank. You have East Jerusalem, which is occupied again as well. You have Gaza, it's under occupation. Right now, Israel has about 59% of the land that's under their control, and they gave 41% to Hamas. So you should look into it, man. I don't know where you get this idea from.
Yes, I agree with you. I mean, in Gaza, maybe.
And Lebanon is under occupation as well right now. They're people.
Because of the security.
I mean, you forgot the biggest one that they occupied, the U.S. government.
Yeah, they're a bunch of leeches, man. These fucking Zionist scumbags are a bunch of leech. And these people, some of these people from South Sudan, they're hypocrites. They stand with Israel because Israel apparently helped them to fight off the people in North Sudan or whatever the threat was. And this is very disturbing. And when you see a genocide going on in Gaza, are you denying the genocide in Gaza, King?
Sorry.
Is it a genocide in Gaza?
You mean 2 years ago?
It's not 2 years ago. It's still happening. They're still killing people in Gaza. They recently had fired airstrike inside Gaza.
If we look into this, I think what happened in Gaza.
It's a yes or no question. Is it a genocide? Yes or no?
No. Listen. I don't think it's a genocide because there is other thing.
Hey, retard. Hey, retard.
This is how you make the distinction between falsehood and truth right here. This is how you make a very good question.
The retard. All the organizations, including the Israeli Human Rights Organization called B'Tselem, Physicians for Human Rights, they're all saying it's a genocide. ICT has a case for genocide. ICC has Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant for wanted for more crimes. You have the Amnesty, HRW, you got the UN, you got a whole bunch of other organizations. They're all saying it's a genocide. Retard like you would never accept to it, it's a genocide or not. But there's no point of engaging, man. In Sudan, your North Sudan, there's a genocide going on. Do you accept? Yes or no?
3 years, that is why.
Retard. Hey, retard. Is there a genocide going on in North Sudan? Yes or no?
It is the government.
Is it a genocide. They literally took them to the UAE to ICJ. They took UAE to in front of ICJ.
Okay, man, listen, in Sudan happened a lot of genocide. Where were you? Do you know that?
Retard. There's still massacres going on in Sudan, in South Sudan, in your area.
It's just because
you
of
know this,
social
I know
media.
this. There's multiple massacres going on in South Sudan. Your Dinka tribe and a whole bunch of other tribes fighting each other.
Look at history. How many genocide? It's not the first genocide you're talking here.
Bro, it's not a competition on whose genocide started first, bro.
I think this is the competition.
I grew in that era. I born there, I raised there. You know?
Anybody else?
No, exactly. And my father went through, my great.
Okay, thank you, King. I'm done. Thank you. There's no point in killing my brain cells now. I called you out multiple times on your South Sudan history, but you're like, no, I don't. You don't want to accept the history. Hey, what's up, Sally? How you doing today?
I want to say good morning, everyone, but it's probably night where you are.
Good morning. It's very good morning.
And one thing, I don't know, I just came right now in the room, but there's this guy named Alfonso.